Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Educators the world over have long cited the house as the greatest factor in shaping a child's character. And certainly the home frequently referred to as the White Frame House on Maple Street has had a healthful, beneficial effect on the characters of the Anderson children. In fact, the Springfield Parents Organization is so well aware of this that they have selected Margaret Anderson as the model mother of the current season and her home the ideal home. Now, it would seem that nothing upsetting could result from such a happy, tranquil honor. But when the Andersons are involved, strange complications can result from innocent little beginnings. Like this.
Jim, would you mind moving to another chair? I'm trying to vacuum in here.
What did you say?
I said take your newspaper and move.
I just moved. You've been shuttling me from chair to chair like a sack of old rags.
What did you say?
I said I'm trying to read the paper and I...
Wait a minute. Now then, what were you mumbling about?
Mumbling?
I don't know why you have to read right where I'm trying to vacuum.
Well, I don't know why you have to vacuum at all on Saturday afternoon. You've got all week to do that.
Well, this is a special occasion. I don't know whether you know it or not, but the Springfield Parents Association has selected us as the ideal home.
This is the ideal home?
Yes. And because of that, I'm expecting Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo here this afternoon.
And who, pray tell, is Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo?
She happens to be an editor on a magazine, and she's writing an article on the home being a builder of character.
Well, she's coming to the right place. We're building some real characters around her.
She'll probably take lots of notes and observe the family.
Well, if there was ever a family that ought to be under observation, this is it.
Yes. Well, anyway, I want the place to look decent, so could you please take your newspaper someplace else?
I guess so. The trouble with these ideal homes is that you can't sit down in them.
Mother!
May I go in the den, or will Miss Lancelot be observing in there, too?
Mrs. Laszlo, dear.
Mother!
Yes, Betty?
Mother, our journalism class... Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess.
Our journalism class has found the most perfect place for an office. It's right downtown, and we can cover the regular news beats like the real paper does, and then put out a paper of our own. Isn't that just too utterly?
I guess so.
All we have to do is clean the place out, and the school will put in some typewriters and a makeup desk and all that.
Where is this place?
Well, you know that little building right around the corner from the drugstore?
You don't mean the old pool hall, do you?
Well, it's not the pool hall anymore. It used to be the Green Tiger, but they moved out and the place is empty.
Oh, I see. Oh, education is a wonderful thing. My daughter's only a sophomore, and already she's working in a pool hall.
It does sound kind of funny, doesn't it?
Well, just be careful you don't get yourself behind the 8-ball.
Betty, I wonder if you could help me for a few minutes.
Oh, I can't now, Mother. I really have to get down there and help them clean out the pool hall.
Couldn't you refer to that as something beside the pool hall?
Well, Betty, I really need some help. It won't take long.
Well, I really should be going.
Here, you finish vacuuming while I go in the kitchen and get some furniture polished.
No, all right. Will the noise bother you, Father? If it does, I'll be glad to postpone this.
No, it won't bother me. I'm going in the den. And shut the door.
Mommy! Mother's in the kitchen.
Hey, Daddy, look what I got.
What did you say?
I said, look what
Wait a minute. Now then, what did you say, Shrimp Boat?
Look what I got.
Well, what in the world are you doing with those smelly old pipes?
They're for Tabby.
Tabby who?
I don't think he's got a last name.
Well, can't he buy his own pipes?
Of course not. He's a cat.
A cat?
Sure. and he's just had kittens.
He's just had kittens? Well, where did the pipes come in?
Well, Patty Davis and I couldn't find any cigars, so we got these pipes to hand out for him.
Look, Half Pint, there's a few things you got mixed up there. In the first place, you're wrong about Tabby.
I am not. He had kittens, and they look just like him.
In the second place, cats don't give out cigars, just people do.
I don't care.
And in the third place, you shouldn't be throwing good money away on such silly ideas.
We didn't throw money away.
Well, where'd you get the pipes then? They're brand new.
Well, Patty sort of borrowed them from her daddy.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Kathy, don't you know that's practically the same as stealing?
It is not. It's for a good cause.
That doesn't make any difference. You better take those back.
But, gee,
Here comes Mother. You better not let her find out what you've done.
What'll I do? Hide them?
Well, take them back to Mr. Davis.
I'll hide them now and take them back soon as I get a chance to.
Betty, are you finished with the vacuum cleaner?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, then put it away, and there's a few dishes you can do up while I do the furniture.
All right. But when I get that done, can I go down and help fix up our newspaper office?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, hello, Angel. I didn't see you standing over there. Where have you been?
Oh, around.
Kathy, is anything wrong?
Uh-uh.
Well, you have a very peculiar look on your face.
I just have a peculiar face.
You do, with that dirt on it. You run upstairs and wash. And put on a different dress.
Ah, gee, do I have to?
Yes. There's a lady coming here pretty soon, and it's fairly important that you children make a good impression on her.
Who is she?
Oh, just a lady from the Parents Association. Now, you hurry upstairs.
I think I have to run over to Patty Davis's house for a minute.
Not now, you don't. Now, you get upstairs like a good girl. Come on, hurry.
Oh, all right.
Let's see now. Oh, yes, the furniture. Oh, for goodness sake, what's this? Jim! Jim!
Did you call me?
Yes. Did you put these old pipes under this chair?
Now, why would I put pipes under a chair?
Well, that's just what I was wondering. There's 3 or 4 under here.
There are? Let's see them.
Are they yours?
Nope, not mine.
Well, how do you suppose they got there?
I don't know.
Jim, you suppose Bud brought them in?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, it certainly couldn't be the girls.
No, but Bud, let's face it, he's a little young for a pipe.
Yes, but you know how boys are.
Well, I'll say one thing for him. He's got good taste. These are imported briars.
Jim, this is no joking matter. We can't have Bud smoking at his age.
Well, don't worry.
Well, what are we going to do?
That's very simple. We'll do the same thing my dad did with me when I was a kid.
I don't think that'll work.
Well, you don't know what it is yet.
What did he do?
He simply called me into the parlor and handed me a pipe and invited me to light up and join him in a smoke.
What happened?
I decided not to smoke a pipe until I was a little older.
Well, I don't know.
Just leave it to me, honey. As soon as he comes in, send him into the den.
Well, if you think it'll work.
I'm positive. Hand me the pipes. I'll put them in the den, and when he comes in, I'll give him the full treatment.
Mommy!
Yes?
Can I go over to Patty Davis's house now? I'm all clean.
Well, not just yet. I want you to run out and find Bud.
Oh.
And send him in here.
Oh, creepers. I have to do everything.
This will take just a second. Tell him his father wants to have a talk with him.
I don't know where he is.
I think he's out in the backyard someplace. He and Joe Phillips. Please hurry now.
Okay.
And don't stomp your feet like that. Just walk natural.
I'm walking natural.
Hi, Squirt. Have you taken those pipes back to Mr. Davis yet?
Not yet. I can't get them out of the living room.
Well, you better take them back.
I'm going to. You don't have to keep telling me. Hey, Bud! Mom wants you!
Okay.
Bud!
I'm coming.
Come on, Kathy. Give me a hand on these dishes.
Nothing doing. I've got problems.
Yeah, but I've got to get down there and help sweep out that pool hall. After all, I'm society editor on the paper. Oh, I'll bet that's them calling now, wondering why I'm not down there. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, she's here. It's for you, Kathy.
Me? Hello? Oh, hi, Patty. He did, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, I will right away. Goodbye. Jeepers.
What's the matter?
Patty says her daddy found out we took his pipes. He wants them back right away. But how am I going to get them?
Well, if you work on the dishes, I'll go in the living room and see if I can sneak them out of there.
Okay. They're under the big chair.
Yeah, I know.
Hi. What's Mom want to see me about?
It's Daddy that wants to see you. What took you so long?
Joe and I were pitching horseshoes back at the garage, and I had to finish the game. What's Dad want to see me about?
He wants to have a talk with you.
Uh-oh. What have I done now?
I don't know, but you'll probably catch it for something.
Bud,
Yes, Dad.
come in the den.
Okay, Dad. Wish I knew what it was so I could think up some alibis.
But you better hurry in there. Dad's calling you.
I can hear him. Holy cow.
Kathy, did you move those pipes?
No, why?
Well, they're gone.
What?
Mother's upstairs dressing, so I had a chance to look, and they're not there.
They've got to be there. Come on, let's go in and look again. Come on. Hurry
Oh,
up.
I'm coming, but be careful. Mother's probably finished dressing by now, and she'll be down here any minute.
I don't care. I've got to find them. Move the chair.
Maybe you hid them someplace else.
No, I remember exactly where
Girls, don't tear up everything. I just got this living room straightened out. Are you looking for something?
No, I don't think so.
Well, if you are, let it wait until after... Oh, there's Mrs. Laszlo stopping out in front. Now, remember, girls, I want you to be perfect little ladies.
But, Mother...
I want you to help me prove that this is really an ideal home.
An ideal home, eh? Some of the things due to begin popping at the Andersons will make you wonder about that. But there's no question that the ideal mother gives lots of thought to her family's breakfast. And here's food for thought to all you mothers.
You probably know that bran is good for you and your family because it contains important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've tried it for breakfast but found that you weren't too keen about the taste. Well, things are different now because something wonderful has happened to bran. The Post Cereals people have given Post 40% bran flakes a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's really delicious. And that's not just my opinion. Many people who have tried the new Post 40% bran flakes say that they like it better than any other cereal. Now you can serve new Post bran flakes with its ounce of prevention, its important keep regular benefits, and know that the whole family will get these vital extras in a cereal they'll enjoy eating. So why don't you begin serving Post 40% bran flakes in your home regularly?
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you shop this weekend, buy new Post 40% bran flakes. They're America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
The white frame house on Maple Street, which has been designated as the ideal home and is about to be observed by one Mrs. Laszlo of the Parents Association, is at the moment resting on fairly shaky foundations. However, no one is quite aware of this as Margaret plunges into her interview with Mrs. Laszlo in the living room. While this is going on, another type of interview is about to take place in the den. Sounds pretty complicated, doesn't it? Well, let's concentrate on Jim as he begins his fatherly discussion with Bud. Like this.
Sit down, Bud. Relax. You don't have to stand there at attention.
Well, what did I do?
I didn't say you did anything. I just want you to sit down and have a friendly man-to-man talk.
Uh-oh.
Well, come on, sit down.
Well, okay.
Ah, that's better. Well, Bud, old man, how's everything going at school?
Dad, whatever it is, I didn't do it. I don't think.
But I'm not accusing you of anything. I just want to have a chat with you. Thought we ought to get better acquainted.
But, Dad, I've known you all my life.
No, Bud, I mean, get in the habit of telling each other things. Not feeling that you have to sneak out back of the garage to...
We didn't sneak back there.
Oh, you were back there then?
Uh-huh. Joe and I were pitching horseshoes.
Is that what you call it now, pitching horseshoes?
I guess so.
Bud, what I'm trying to tell you is that if you want to pitch horseshoes, do it right here in the house.
In the house?
Certainly. I'm pretty open-minded about these things.
Oh, gosh, we'd wreck the place.
How violently do you react to this, anyway? Can't you just sit down and do it like a gentleman?
Oh, gosh, no. I have to stand up and swing my arms.
Might be a good idea at that. Here, Bud, old man, try a pipe full of my tobacco.
Huh?
Go on. Light up.
Huh?
What's the matter? Don't you recognize a pipe when you see one?
Well, yeah, sure, but holy cow.
Well, go on, take it. And light up.
Dad, do you feel all right?
Certainly, I feel fine. I just thought it was high time you and I were sitting down and having a nice, friendly smoke together. Pitching a few horseshoes together.
Dad, are you sure you feel all right?
Never felt better. Here, hold it steady. I'll light it for you.
Dad,
Hold it steady.
Dad, I don't know how to smoke.
Oh? Well, it's not too difficult to pick up again. Ouch, that match burned my finger. Then we'll try it again now. First, you've got to hold the pipe firmly in your teeth.
Like this?
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, okay.
Well, don't bite it in half. You're not eating a peppermint stick. Just hold it in your teeth.
Dad,
Oh, now it's gone out. Here, let's light it again.
Dad, I think I better go wash dishes or something.
No, don't leave now. I've got 5 pounds of tobacco here.
5 pounds?
Sure. Now sit back and puff your cares away. Well, what do we talk about now? Philosophy? Politics? Football?
Dad,
Take a deep drag, son. Smell that wonderful aroma. Good, isn't it?
Dad.
Say, Jim, do you have your fountain pen with you? Mrs. Laszlo can't seem to find hers.
Yes, it's in my inside coat pocket, and my
Oh,
coat is
never
over...
mind, Mrs. Anderson. I found mine. It was in my... Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to intrude.
That's perfectly all right.
Oh, Mrs. Laszlo, this is Mr. Anderson.
How do you do?
Well, I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Anderson. And I imagine this is your fine young son. Isn't he a trifle young to be smoking?
Well, you see, Mrs. Laszlo, my husband, that is his father. It's a little hard to explain.
Yes.
Well, what she's trying to say, Mrs. Laszlo, is that when I was a boy, my father gave me a pipe and...
Well, it hardly seems like the sort of family custom that should be carried on.
Well, what I mean is...
Mommy, did you find any... Hey, Bud, that's my pipe.
What's this? Kathy, what in the world are you saying?
That's one of my pipes. Bud stole them from me.
I did not. Dad did.
Now, wait a minute.
Kathy, what is this all about? Why, those pipes can't possibly be yours.
Well, they're not exactly mine. Patty and me took them. Mr. Davis found out about it, and I've got to get them back.
Oh, dear. Kathy, darling, what are you talking about?
Yes, just what is this about taking Mr. Davis's pipes?
Well, you see, when Betty told me it was just the same as stealing, why, then
Excuse me, Mother, but I have all the work done now, so I'm leaving. Is that all right?
I guess so, Betty, but... Well, there are a couple of matters we're trying to clear up. If you just wait a second.
Well, I'm late now, Mother. If you want me, I'll be down at the pool hall.
At the what? Did you say pool hall?
Yes, Mrs. Laszlo, the pool hall, remember? It used to be the Green Tiger.
Oh, good heavens.
Miss Laszlo, I don't think you quite know what my daughter means.
Well, I'm afraid I do. I've heard of the Green Tiger.
No, you see, she's just going to sweep out down there.
Sweep out!
No. You see?
Well, what Father means, Mrs. Laszlo, is that a group of us are going down there to clean it out.
Oh, to clean it out.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, that's different. I'm sorry I misunderstood. I hope you're successful. I wish there were more groups like yours to stamp out such places.
I don't think you quite understand.
Yes, she does, Betty. Your group is doing a grand job. Now go and do it. Go.
Yes, Father. Goodbye, Mother.
Yes, goodbye.
Glad to have met you, Mrs. Laszlo.
Well, I'm certainly glad to have met you, too. Goodbye.
Now then, Kathy,
Dad.
let's have a full explanation.
Well,
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
What'll I do with this incinerator?
Well, I'll take it, son.
Let's face it, Dad. I'm just not a good smoker. Even if it was your idea.
Oh, this was your idea, Mr. Anderson.
Well, yes. You see, actually, I was under the impression that our son was smuggling pipes into the house. But now I find out,
Daddy, I've just got to get those pipes back to Mr. Davis.
Yes, well, here they are.
Dad, I think
Now, wait a
I'll...
minute, Bud. Don't rush off. Kathy, why did you want them in the first place?
Yes, what were you thinking of, Kathy?
Well, you see, we weren't getting them for us. We were getting them for old Tabby, because he couldn't afford to get any cigars for himself.
Now, just a minute. Who is this Tabby?
You've seen him around the neighborhood. Has a black patch over one eye. I feel sorry for him.
Well, just where does he live, Kathy?
Well, he...
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Anderson, but my time is growing short, and I really should be leaving.
Oh, but Mrs. Laszlo...
I wonder if you'd mind stepping into the other room for a moment. I have something I'd like to say to you.
Well, yes, I guess so. You go in the living room. I'll be right in.
Yes, all right.
Oh, Margaret, I'm really sorry all this happened. I had no idea how things were going to turn out.
It's all right. It's not your fault. It's nobody's fault, really.
Well, would it help any if I went out and talked to her?
No, it's too late now. We've all talked too much, I'm afraid.
Dad.
I'm awfully sorry, Margaret.
It's all right. I don't think I want to be written up in a magazine anyway. Just be embarrassing.
Dad.
Well, I guess I'd better go out there.
Dad.
Yes?
I don't feel so hot.
Me either. But not from smoking.
Mrs. Laszlo, I'm sorry about everything.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about, but I do have to run. Now, as far as the interview, I think I have all the information I need.
I'm sure you have.
To be perfectly frank, I question the ability of any organization to go out and pick an ideal family. Right on the face of it, it seemed an impossible thing to do.
Yes.
But now I can see why they chose your family, Mrs. Anderson.
What did you say?
Well, everywhere I turn here, I see glowing evidences of the wonderful principles you and Mr. Anderson as parents are instilling in your children.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, take your eldest daughter, for example. I've never seen such a fine crusading spirit in so young a girl. Mrs. Anderson, you should be very proud of her.
Oh, we are. We are.
And your son, so manfully resisting temptations thrown in his path. Your husband's a wise parent indeed to follow such a course, coping with juvenile problems before they arise. It's things like this that build strength into a boy's character.
Oh, yes. Yes, we're both firm believers in that.
And your sweet little one. Obviously, she's too young to realize that some of her methods are in error. But what a sweet, charitable nature she displayed in wanting to furnish a pipe for that old gentleman who couldn't afford one himself. that Mr. Tabby.
Oh, yes. Yes, she's quite generous.
Mrs. Anderson, over and above my position with the magazine, may I congratulate you?
Congratulate me?
Yes, you do indeed have an ideal home.
Well, before we return to Springfield's ideal home, a word from Ed Prentice about your home.
Well, friends, if your home is anything like the Andersons, where Jim and Margaret and the kids really enjoy things together, chances are you always have a jar of good-tasting Postum handy. Because Postum is the completely caffeine-free drink that's safe for the whole family to enjoy, as often as you want. Meal times, between times, anytime. Yes, Postum contains no caffeine at all, nothing to upset your nerves or spoil your sleep. And does Postum taste good? Well, just you try it. You and the whole family will agree. Postum belongs whenever you get together. That's instant Postum, made instantly in your cup.
Well, Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo has arrived and gone. And Margaret, Springfield's ideal mother, is still pretty bewildered by the sudden and completely unexpected turn of events. She walks slowly back to the den, where the rest of her family are solemnly waiting to hear the report of her demotion. Like this.
Hi, Mom.
Has she gone, Margaret?
Yes.
You know, I didn't care much for her looks the moment I laid eyes on her.
Oh, no, she's real nice, dear. In fact, she's very, very nice.
Oh, you don't have to defend her, Margaret. It's just like you to do it, though.
No, really, Jim,
We understand, honey.
Go on, Dad. Tell her the... you know.
Yeah, tell her, Daddy.
Tell me what?
Well, Mrs. Anderson, that is the family here, we formed a little committee while you were out.
Oh?
And our committee, after completing an exhaustive research and after due deliberations, voted unanimously to issue this proclamation.
Yeah.
Mrs. Anderson, it has been unconditionally resolved that irrespective of the findings of one Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo, we hereby select you officially as the best mother in the whole world.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Mary Lee Robb, Ted Donaldson, and Paula Winslow.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking. Be sure to listen to the new Bob Hope Show every morning on NBC. It's the most unusual show on radio.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. it's about 2 a.m., and not a creature is stirring in the white frame house on Maple Street. Not a creature is stirring at the moment, anyway. It might be well to note at this point that the Andersons are about to prove the words of a certain philosopher who said, "Sleep, riches, and health are only truly enjoyed after they've been interrupted." If you listen closely now, the chances are you will be able to hear the peaceful serenity of the night being disturbed by a small voice like this.
Daddy! Daddy!
Jim.
Hmm?
Jim, I think Kathy's calling you.
What's that? What did you say?
Daddy!
Kathy's calling you.
Ah. Well, let us see what she wants.
She wants you.
Daddy!
Better get up, Jim.
Oh, all right. Probably wants a drink of water. I don't know why water becomes so fascinating in the middle of the night.
Mommy!
There, she wants you now.
Oh, Jim. Now, don't get back in bed. You're up now. Go see what she wants.
Oh, all right. Ouch! Who left a shoe right in the middle of the floor?
It's yours, dear.
Oh.
Daddy!
I'm coming, kitten. Now, what's the trouble? Thirsty?
No, but that's an idea.
Oh, fine. Well, you'd better get back to sleep.
I can't, Daddy. I just had a bad dream, and I'm afraid to go back to sleep.
Well, you try anyway. There's nothing to be afraid of. We're all right here in the house with you.
Can I have the light on?
No, you can't sleep with the light on.
Well, I'm kind of scared, Daddy. Please let me have the light on.
Well, all right. There, is that better?
That's better.
All right. Now, you can see there's nothing to frighten you. So close your eyes now, honey.
I'll try.
Oh, jeepers, what's going on?
Nothing, Betty. Just go back to sleep.
Well, turn that light off. I can't sleep with that thing glaring in my face.
Daddy said I could have it on, didn't you, Daddy?
Well, for a while. Kathy had a bad dream.
I got scared.
Well, I need to get some sleep. After all, tomorrow's a school day, you know.
Well, I think if you just close your eyes, your educational career won't be completely ruined.
Hey, what's going on in here?
But go back to bed.
I'm hungry.
I'm thirsty.
I'm sleepy. Father, will you please turn out the light?
Dad, would you go down and get me an apple?
Apple? Well, do you realize what time it is?
I'd like it peeled and cut in fourths.
Oh, sure. I'll dip it in pineapple juice and brown sugar for you.
Oh, you don't need to do that, Dad. Just peel it. And make me a peanut butter sandwich, too.
Look, son, you go back in bed. It's after 2, and it'll soon be time for breakfast. You can wait till then.
But, Dad, I'm hungry.
Well, I'm not preparing any blue plate luncheons in the middle of the night for anyone. Is that clear?
Oh, is anything wrong, dear? How's Kathy?
She's all right. There's nothing wrong, Margaret. She just had a bad dream. Thinks she can't go to sleep.
Can't we turn off this light?
I'm scared to have it off.
Maybe some Postum and warm milk would help her to get back to sleep.
Peanut butter sandwich would help me.
But I told you to go back to bed.
Oh, okay. Holy cow.
I think the warm Postum would be good, Jim. Why don't you run down and fix her some,
Oh, okay. Holy cow.
Mother, can't you make her turn off the light?
Wait till I get to sleep again.
Well, now, just tell me what the trouble is, Kathy.
Fine thing for a grown man to be doing. Warming milk in the middle of the night. Milk. I don't even know where they... what's this? Fried chicken. You can't really get the true flavor of fried chicken till it gets cold.
What are you eating, Dad?
Oh, Bud, I thought I told you to get back to bed.
Well, I did, but I couldn't get to sleep.
You probably didn't even try.
Yes, I did. I tried to think of something pleasant. But the only pleasant thing I could think of was food.
In your case, I don't doubt that.
Is that chicken?
Uh-huh.
I think there's some baked beans here in the refrigerator, too.
Bud, you'd better get upstairs.
You want some cold mashed potatoes, Dad?
No.
How about the beans?
No, Bud. Maybe a few.
Claude Mesner said when he lived in Altoona, Pennsylvania, he used to eat mashed potato sandwiches. Do you believe that?
I'd believe anything of Claude. Especially if it happened in Altoona.
Daddy!
Huh? Kitten, what are you doing?
Where's my postum?
Oh, well, I haven't quite got it ready.
Where is it? Doesn't look to me like it's even started.
Well, maybe you could speed things up by getting the milk. I couldn't find it.
Okay. Hey! Fried chicken. Can I have some?
Well, you really ought to go to bed.
Here's the neck. That's what I love.
Kathy? Kathy, you downstairs?
Don't tell her.
She's down here, Mom.
Ah, turn blue.
Kathy, you know better than to run around in your bare feet. Where are your slippers?
They're all worn out. Almost.
Well, I've told you time and again. My goodness, what's going on here? A banquet?
Oh, just a little snack.
A little snack? Looks like a layout for an Elks picnic.
Want some chicken, Mommy?
How can anybody get to sleep with all this racket going on down here? It sounds like a... What are you eating, Bud?
A baked bean and mashed potato sandwich.
A what?
Baked bean and mashed potato sandwich.
Ugh, it sounds awful.
It isn't very good. Maybe I shouldn't have used mustard.
Mustard?
I'll have to call Claude and ask him if he put mustard in his.
Not tonight, you won't.
Mother, was there any of that fruit salad left?
I think there was, but we've got to get to bed.
Oh, there's some pickles in here, too. Anybody want pickles?
Sure, get out the whole works. As long as we're up, we might as well do it upright.
Oh, Jim, it's after 2 o'clock.
I know, but there's no law against this. At least I don't think there is.
Sit down, Mother. I'll get everything on the table.
Well, I see we've managed to awaken the Davises next door. Their kitchen light just went on.
Now, what in the world are they doing up this time of the night? Haven't they any sense?
For heaven's sakes, who's calling us up at this hour?
Better not be Ralph.
It's Mr. Davis. I can see him at his phone over there.
Kathy, get away from the window.
Yes, I'm coming. Hello.
Hello, Jim. This is Ed Davis.
Oh, hello, Ed.
I don't like to be calling you like this, but my wife saw your lights over there and thought we ought to check, see if anything's wrong.
No, nothing's wrong, Ed.
Well, she was just a little worried, so all of you down in the kitchen there thought maybe somebody was sick.
No, we're all fine.
What are you doing, anyway?
Well, we just thought we heard a noise, and we got up to check, that's all.
What kind of noise?
Oh, I don't know. Nothing to it. Well, thanks for calling, Ed. You'd better get back to bed.
Okay, good night.
Good night. Oh, brother, talk about being snoopy. That Mrs. Davis has been watching every move we make. Probably could tell us exactly what we've got on.
Mr. Davis sure looks funny in that old washed-out bathrobe.
Let's see. He looks like a wrestler who just lost.
Well, what'd they want, Jim? Wondering if somebody was sick?
Yeah, more curiosity than anything else, I think.
Holy cow, what's Mrs. Davis got on her head? A fright wig?
Bud, stop looking over there. She's just got her hair up in curlers. My stars, does she still use those old-fashioned curlers?
Margaret, stop looking over there.
Well, I wasn't, really. Bud, get away from the window.
Will you pass me the chicken, please?
What I want to know, Jim, is why did you tell them we heard noises?
Well, I don't know. I just couldn't bring myself to tell him we were up eating dinner at 2 a.m. They think we were crazy.
That's what they're doing now.
What's that he's gnawing on? Spare ribs?
Children, I told you to get away from the window.
Oh, there's Patty. She's up now.
For goodness sake, stop waving. Kathy, don't open that window.
Huh? What did you say, Patty?
Good heavens, we'll wake up the whole neighborhood.
Just a minute. Mommy, can I go out and play with Patty?
Well, of course not. What are you thinking of, Kathy?
Well, it was Patty's idea.
Looks like Patty's been vetoed. Her mom is sure hustling her up to bed.
Oh, let's see. Where are they?
They're gone now.
Oh, Father, the phone's going to ring in a second. Mr. Davis just picked up his phone.
Well, you can tell him I've gone to bed, which I'm going to do right now.
Well, that's what we're all going to do. Come on, children. Get away from the window and put everything away. Come on, Kathy, you come with me.
Okay.
Go on, Shrimp Boat. There's nothing more to see.
Good night, Kathy.
Good night.
That's strange.
What is, Father?
Why, the phone doesn't ring. Now, who else could Ed be talking to this time of the night? Is he still on the phone?
Looks like it.
Well, I'm not going to worry about it. That's his business. Come on, let's get upstairs. Get the light, Bud.
Okay.
Well, now, who can that be? Ed again?
Looked like he just dialed the phone.
Hello?
Hello, Jim. This is Ed. I hate to bother you again, but I was just talking to George Phillips.
I was wondering who you were talking... you were?
Yeah, he saw our lights on and called me to see if anything was wrong.
I see.
I told him we got up because you'd gotten up because you heard a prowler around your place.
Prowler?
But George wanted to know if you'd gotten a good look at the guy.
No, we didn't see anything, Ed. As a matter of
George
fact...
thought he heard something over by his place earlier tonight, and I figured somebody was trying to break in. Might be the same guy.
No, I'm sure this was a different one.
You know, now that I think back, I believe I heard something a while ago, too. You think we ought to call the police?
No, Ed. I'm sure it was nothing. Probably just the wind.
Well, we better keep an eye peeled.
Yeah, better do that. We better get some sleep, too.
Oh, okay, Jim. If you hear anything, let me know.
I will. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, brother, what imagination can do to some people.
What'd he say, Father?
Oh, nothing, really. Come on, let's get upstairs. Come on, Bud.
I'm coming. Betty, do you want the rest of this bean and potato sandwich?
Oh, no.
Who was that that called, dear?
Oh, it was just Ed again.
Well, what do you want this time?
Oh, their lights woke up George Phillips, so Ed gave him a big story about us seeing a prowler. So then George was sure he'd heard one around his place. And then Ed imagined he'd heard something, too.
You don't think they did hear something, do you?
No, just build it up in their own minds.
Yeah. Did you put the chicken away?
Yeah.
Good night, Father.
Good night, Princess.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Margaret. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh. Listen. There, did you hear it? By George, there is a prowler down there.
Well, I guess even Postum won't help the Andersons get to sleep tonight. Not while a prowler may be around loose. But speaking of sleep, here's a word from Mr. Sandman's best helper, Ed Prentice.
Well, barring night prowlers and cold potato sandwiches at 2 a.m., I think I can give you just about the best guide ever to good, sound sleep. You guessed it. I mean Postum, of course. Instant Postum. Yes, friend, if you have trouble getting to sleep, or you can't get good, restful sleep because of the caffeine in coffee or tea, switch to Postum. There's a mighty sound reason why. You see, Postum doesn't have any caffeine. No caffeine at all. And as you know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. Now, of course, not everyone is bothered by caffeine. But if you are, if it makes you nervous and jittery, as well as robbing you of your sleep, take my advice. Switch to Postum. Give it a good try. Drink Postum exclusively for just 10 days. And then see if you aren't sleeping better, looking better, feeling like a new person. Now do that for me, will you? Switch to good-tasting instant Postum and sleep. You'll like Postum. It has a good, vigorous flavor that's really pleasing.
What started out as an innocent little bad dream of Kathy's has now become a major neighborhood concern over a prowler in the night, imaginary or perhaps real. There were unexplained noises downstairs, and the head of the Anderson family, aided and abetted by sundry suggestions from the lesser members, is trying to figure out just how to cope with the problem. A hushed, tense sort of excitement is running high in the white frame house on Maple Street, at least in the upstairs half of it. His father tries to keep the situation calmly under control, like this. Well, now, everybody take it easy. Just don't get excited.
Do you think he's got a machine gun, Daddy?
No, kitten. Don't worry.
Aw, shucks.
He must have a gun of some kind.
I doubt it.
Now, the thing to do is work out a plan.
Well, it seems to me the only sensible plan is call the police.
Well, that's great. Call the police. Do you realize where our telephones are? They're both downstairs.
Well, can't you sneak down there?
I'm not going to run down like an idiot. You might have a gun.
But you said...
And you know how jumpy and nervous those inexperienced fellows are. Shoot before they know what they're doing.
How do you know he's inexperienced?
Well, I don't know, but there's no sense in taking a foolish risk.
Hey, I know what to do, Daddy. Tear up a sheet and tie it together and hang it out the window and climb down it.
Oh, fine.
I saw them do that in a movie.
He's probably got an accomplice waiting outside. I'd climb right down into his arms.
Well, I don't want anybody tearing up my good sheets. They cost too much.
Hey, I just remembered something Claude told me one time.
That's all we need now.
It happened in Altoona.
Where else?
They heard a robber in their house, and you know what his dad used to scare him away with?
That's easy, a mashed potato sandwich.
No, that wouldn't do it.
It would me.
What he used was just a wooden gun.
Oh?
Just an ordinary carved wooden gun.
Well, if somebody will run down to the kitchen and get me a knife, I'll start carving a gun.
Whoever goes down, I wish they'd get the rest of my sandwich. I'm getting hungry again.
You know, I don't hear anything down there anymore. I think he's gone. If he was ever there in the first place.
Oh, he was there, Mommy. I heard him.
Well, I guess I better go down and check. See if he took anything.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah. You know, maybe the best thing to do is just go back to bed. After all, everything we've got is insured.
Father, do you know what Ralph says?
To tell the truth, Princess, right at this moment, what Ralph says doesn't seem too awfully important.
Well, Ralph says you can dominate anyone you want to by sheer will of the mind.
Well, good for Ralph.
He says you can concentrate yourself into a position of superiority over any adversary if you have a strong mind.
What's an adversary?
Well, maybe you could try that, Father.
Oh, sure. I don't know why I didn't think of that myself.
Well, Ralph says it works better if you have the other person sitting in a lower chair than yours.
Well, that makes it even easier. It would be no trick at all to go down there and say, how do you do, sir? Won't you have a low chair?
What's an adversary?
That's some kind of a bird.
Oh, you're thinking of cassowary.
I thought a cassowary was a dish you cook in.
Hey, I never got my postum, Daddy.
Well, I don't think you need it right now.
Jim, I'm going down there and see what's happening.
No, Margaret, don't you go down.
But I keep imagining I hear him getting into the good silver. And I'd just die if I lost any of that.
It's all insured.
But that belonged to my mother. And it just can't be replaced.
Well...
If you go down, Mommy, get my warm postum.
And the rest of my sandwich.
Look, if anybody's going down, I am.
Attaboy, Dad. The sandwich is on the stove, I think.
Try to dominate him with thought control, Father.
I wouldn't think of trying anything else.
Jim, if you're going downstairs, what are you doing in the closet?
I'm looking for my pants.
Well, why do you need those? Do you have to go formal?
It's not that. It's just that, well, a man can't go down and face a burglar in his pajamas.
He may be right, Mother, psychologically. Ralph says you simply can't dominate if you have any feeling of inferiority in any ramification.
Margaret, where are those old tweed trousers of mine?
Are you sure they're good enough? They're not pressed.
All right. I'll just put on any old thing here.
Shall I call down and ask him to wait while you dress?
All right, Margaret.
Dad, if the sandwich isn't on the stove, look on the windowsill.
Can I go with you, Daddy?
No, kitten. It might be a good idea if Bud came along, though. He could carry the flashlight.
I think I ought to get some sleep, Dad.
By the way, where is the flashlight?
Downstairs in the kitchen drawer.
Oh, that's great. Well, here goes.
You be careful now, Jim.
I will.
Dominate him, Father.
Oh, sure.
And be sure and check the silver.
Maybe there's no one down there. Might be just the wind.
Oh, no, he's down there, and he's 7 feet tall. I think I saw his shadow.
Oh, Kathy, stop it. You saw no such thing.
Well, I sort of thought I did.
Well, here goes.
Be careful now.
I will. Say, Margaret, where are my golf clubs?
Golf clubs? What are you going to do now? Play him a game of golf?
No, I just thought maybe a good club might come in handy. After all, I'm unarmed.
Well, your clubs are downstairs in the hall closet.
Oh. Well, here goes.
You be careful.
I will. Uh-oh.
I think he hears you coming, Daddy.
Either that or he tripped over Bud's sandwich.
Dad, come over here to the window, quick.
What is it, Bud? What do you see?
Hurry up. Look down there in the driveway, see?
No, where?
Right there, see? That's him sneaking away from our house.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Let me see, Daddy. Let me see.
Get back, Kathy.
What is it, Jim? What do you see?
That's him, all right.
Look, Dad. It looks like he's carrying something in his arms. Kind of a small bundle.
That's the silver. I know it is.
Now, calm down, Margaret. He won't get far. They'll catch him.
Look, Father, he's heading toward the Davises' place now.
They must be next on his list. I'd better get down and call Ed.
Look, he's trying the back door and he can't get in.
Let me see.
Kathy, stop crowding.
I'll turn blue.
Look, he's going around to the kitchen window now.
Jim, now's your chance to go down and call the police.
I'm going to. I want to call Ed and warn him first.
Hey, he's trying to get the screen off. Look at him, Dad.
Well, I'm going down now and phone.
I'm coming too, Daddy.
Wait for me, Father.
Kathy, you've forgotten your slippers.
My feet aren't cold.
Hey, I'm coming too.
I never knew it took so many people to make one phone call.
Is the silver gone, Jim?
I don't know. I haven't looked. Bud, snap on the light. I can't find the phone book.
Okay.
You don't need the book. Their number is circle 2848.
2848?
Hey, Dad, look. The kitchen window's open. That's how he got out.
By George, that's right.
And he ate up the chicken. Look, there's a plate on the floor and some empty bones.
I thought you said you put the chicken away, Jim.
Huh?
Better hurry and call, Father.
Oh, yeah. Circle 2.
Bud, look in the dining room and see if any of the silver's gone.
Just a second, Mom. I'm hunting for my sandwich. I wonder if he took that, too.
It'll serve him right if he did.
Somebody peek out the window and see if he's gotten into Ed's house yet. I can't seem to raise anybody over there.
Maybe he's got Mr. Davis.
Wait a minute.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Ed?
Yeah.
This is Jim, Ed. And listen, I've got to make this fast, but we've located him.
Located who?
The burglar. He climbed out our kitchen window and went over towards your place.
How do you know?
Because we saw him. We saw him trying to get in your window.
Oh. Well, that was me.
You?
Yeah. I went out to find our cat, and when I found I'd locked myself out, my wife had gone back to sleep. I didn't want to wake her, so I climbed in the window.
Oh, I see.
Have they got him yet, Daddy?
But we saw somebody over by our place carrying something.
Well, that was me. Evidently, your kitchen window was left open, and our cat jumped in there and got hold of some chicken. Had a drumstick in his mouth when he jumped out again, and I caught him.
Oh.
What's he saying, Dad?
I'm sorry about the chicken, Jim.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, you better get back. Hey, wait a minute, Jim. Wife's calling me. What'd you say, dear? Oh, it's just Jim. Yeah, he let his imagination run away with him. Jim, you better get some sleep. Sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, that's all right. Sorry I disturbed you. Good night.
Good night.
What did he say, Dad?
What happened?
Did they catch him?
Now, look, kids, there's just one thing I want to say to you. After this, don't jump to conclusions just because you hear some little noises.
Huh?
And don't let your imaginations run away with you. Now, come on, let's get to bed and get some sleep.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Unless your family has a good breakfast every morning, they're probably not getting the right nourishment to properly carry them through to lunch. But it's really quite easy and inexpensive to give them the kind of breakfast they need. A breakfast that supplies 1/4 to 1/3 of their daily nutritional requirements. According to authorities, a good breakfast should include fruit or fruit juice, bread and a spread, milk and cereal. Which cereal to serve? For flavor and for health, try Post 40% Bran Flakes. You'll be giving them the important keep regular benefits of bran, plus a wonderful new magic oven flavor that's delicious. So start serving good breakfasts and make them better with Post 40% bran flakes.
Well, the mystery of the night intruder in the white frame house on Maple Street has been completely, if not a little unromantically solved. And once again, the calm serenity of the night, that is, what little is left of it, has settled over the household. The solitude is broken only by the whispered questions of Margaret as she tries to get a fuller explanation of events from a very sleepy husband. Like this.
And so it was their cat that got in, is that it?
Yes, that's it, the cat. Now, let's get some sleep, Margaret, please.
All right, dear. Well, then Kathy must have left the kitchen window open.
Uh-huh.
I told her to close it.
Margaret, good night.
Good night, dear. Well, thank goodness we didn't lose the silver.
Margaret, please. It'll be breakfast time in 3 hours, and I've got to get up and go to work.
Well, you'd better get some sleep, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Daddy! Daddy!
Jim. Jim, I think Kathy's calling you.
Huh? Ooh, what?
Kathy's calling you.
Daddy!
Oh. I better see what she wants.
She wants you.
Daddy!
What is it, kitten?
I never got my warm postum. Can I have it now?
Oh, no.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Mary Lee Robb, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Barney Phillips.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal!
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal!
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal!
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal!
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal!
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheat Meal!
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes. And by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. The basis of good citizenship, according to one James Anderson, lies not only in doing one's part toward the betterment of his society, but in volunteering to do one's part, not sitting back and waiting to be asked. As a matter of fact, this was the subject of a lecture delivered to his children one evening last week in the white frame house on Maple Street. But that was last week. This evening, Jim has forgotten the whole thing as he sits in the den, scanning the newspaper while his helpmate Margaret sits nearby with a darning basket full of socks, like this.
Jim. I know I've asked you this before, dear, but I've never really gotten a satisfactory answer.
What's that, dear?
Please tell me, how do you manage to wear your socks out in the arches?
Oh, Margaret, I don't do that.
Well, just look at this sock.
Must be faulty workmanship. Nobody could possibly wear socks out in the arch.
Well, that's why I want to know how you do it. I must ask Mrs. Davis if Ed does that.
Oh, now don't go spreading that all over the neighborhood.
Mommy!
You know, you ought to let someone check your feet sometime, like, say, the Smithsonian Institute.
Mommy, where's Daddy? Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Say, Daddy, do you remember that talk you gave us about citizens and all that?
Citizenship?
Yeah, that's it.
I certainly do. I keep hoping that it sunk in a little bit.
I remembered it.
Good.
At our Robins meeting after school today, we heard about a family that moved here, and their daddy can't get any work, and they need help. So, I did like you said, Daddy. I volunteered to help them.
Well, that's real nice, Kathy. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
If everyone would willingly and voluntarily do his little bit for the community, this would be a better world to live in.
How do you propose to help this family, Kathy?
I volunteered that old tan suit of Daddy's.
You did what?
They said it just fit him, too.
Well, wait a minute. You mean you gave my good suit away?
Oh, dear, that wasn't your good suit.
Well, I still wear it. It was a wonderful piece of material. Good herringbone pattern.
Did I do wrong, Daddy?
Well...
You said you wanted us to volunteer.
Yes, well, that's right. I do want you to, but after this, I wish you'd check with me before you go around volunteering my good clothes. He's already got the suit, huh?
Uh-huh, and the hat, too.
The hat? Not my brown one.
Uh-huh.
Good. You looked awful in that hat.
It was comfortable. Takes a long time to break a hat in to where it really feels good on you.
Daddy, do you want me to just forget all that stuff you told us?
No. I want you to remember all that stuff and put it into action, but check with me first.
Yes, Daddy.
Well, now that that's settled, I want you to go upstairs and start getting ready for bed, Kathy.
Aw, gee, it's early, Mommy.
I know it, but I want you to wash your hair.
Do I have to?
I don't know where you Robins hold your meetings, but it must be in a sand pit. Now, you get upstairs and shampoo your head real good.
Okay.
Well, it looks like your words of wisdom the other night made quite an impression after all.
Yes, too good an impression. I always felt good in that suit.
Oh, Jim, stop worrying about that suit. It was time you stopped wearing it. Everyone around town was beginning to think that was the only suit you had.
Well, suits have a certain feel to them. Some of them give a man a sense of confidence. Never get another one that hung like that on me.
I hope not.
Dad!
Seems like I've lost an old friend.
Dad!
In the den, bud.
Oh, hi.
Where was our wandering boy been tonight?
Oh, junior high Y.
Well, good. What's new with the high Y crowd?
Oh, we're gonna have a big affair and invite all the dads. The junior high Y hijinks. Pretty good name, huh?
Great.
There's something I want to check with you, Dad.
Okay, go ahead and check.
Well, it came up about having entertainment at this thing. You know, get up some acts and junk.
Uh-huh.
And they needed somebody to be the head of it, and nobody said anything. And then I remembered what you said the other night about volunteering and being a good citizen and all that, and...
Well, I'm glad to hear that you remembered, Bud. Doing one's part voluntarily and cheerfully makes for a better society.
Yeah.
So you volunteered, huh?
Well, yeah, in a way. I told them I wanted to check with you first.
Oh, it's perfectly all right with me.
You sure now?
Oh, yes. In fact, I think it's a good idea.
Well, swell. I'll call Joe Phillips and tell him it's all set. Joe's the head general chairman.
I see.
Okay to use the phone in here?
Sure, go ahead. You won't bother us.
Okay.
I'm glad to see Bud take an active part in things. He needs to be a little more aggressive.
Yes. He's inclined to sit back and let someone else be the leader.
Hello, Joe. Bud. You home? So am I.
I always like that intelligent conversation he and Joe had.
Well, yeah, Joe. That's what I called you up about. I just talked to Dad, and he said he'd be happy to head up the entertainment.
What?
Oh, yeah, he was all for it, so it's all set, Joe.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, okay, Joe. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Now, just a second, Bud. Let me get this straight. I thought you were volunteering for this job.
Well, yeah. I volunteered you.
Would you explain that just a little more fully?
Well, you see, Dad, we're going to have the dads at this hijinks.
Yes, I got that.
And like last year, we decided to put them on different committees. And I volunteered you for the entertainment.
Oh, me. Well, can't you unvolunteer me?
Well, you said it was all right before I called Joe, and he's already put you down for it.
Oh, that's just dandy.
Doing one's part voluntarily and cheerfully makes for better society.
All right, Margaret.
Well, what acts do you think you'll get up, Dad?
I don't know.
Well, you better get to work on it right away because they want to print up a program for it.
Uh-huh. Look, Bud, don't you think it would be better if you boys did all the work yourselves?
Oh, no, this is a tradition.
What is?
Working the dads in on this thing. Last year they said Ollie Ziegler's dad headed up the entertainment, and it was the best they ever had. They're still talking about it.
They are, huh?
Yeah, but I told them you'd do even better.
Well, Bud, I appreciate your loyalty and all that.
Well,
but,
I gotta get upstairs. Got some homework to do.
Well, wait, Bud.
Sure was keen of you to volunteer, Dad.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Good night.
Judging from the results of that citizenship speech you made to the children, it must have been one of the best of your career.
Well, it's still the right idea. It was just misinterpreted.
Exactly what kind of entertainment are you going to put on? Going to work up a few acrobatic stunts?
All right, don't rub it in.
Mother!
Where's she been? Out with Ralph again?
No, I think she's just been to the library.
Where are you, Mother?
In the den, Betty.
Oh, Mother, it looks like I'm... Oh, I didn't know you were in here, Father.
Why, do you want to talk to your mother?
Oh, no. No, I want to talk to you, too. I want your advice.
Uh-oh. What trouble am I in now?
Oh, you're not in any trouble, Father.
Well, just how am I involved in whatever this is?
Well, you're not involved at all.
Well, that's the first good news I've had all day. Sit down. This I want to hear.
Are you in any trouble, Betty?
Well, not exactly, but it looks like I'm going to be a witness.
A witness?
What kind of a witness?
A regular kind, you know, in court.
Oh, dear.
It happened on the way home from the library. I was just getting ready to cross Oak Street when these two cars bumped into each other.
What two cars?
Well, I don't know exactly. Bob Reynolds and some woman.
Who's Bob Reynolds?
Mother, he's a senior at college, and he has the most wonderful brown eyes you've ever seen. Actually, Mother, I mean, they're utterly penetrating.
All right, we know about his eyes, but who is he?
They're penetrating, but yet they're friendly at the same time.
Oh, fine. You're going to make a wonderful witness.
I hope so, for his sake.
Betty, how are you involved in this? You weren't in the accident, were you?
Oh, no, I just witnessed it.
Was anyone hurt?
No. It didn't do the cars any good, though.
Well, you didn't have anything to do with it.
No, but I'm signed up. He took my name.
Reynolds did?
Yes, Father. At first I was going to hurry away so I wouldn't get involved. But then I remembered what you said about being a good citizen and volunteering to help.
I see.
So when Bob jumped out of his car and he came over toward me, I just stood there and gave him my name and my address. You know.
You'd have been better off if you just walked away.
No, Margaret, that's where you're wrong. Betty did the right thing.
I've never seen such wonderful eyes before.
As an insurance man, I know how hard it is to get witnesses in these accident cases. Everyone is afraid of being dragged into court, and that's an entirely wrong attitude.
Well, what I meant, dear,
We should be
was...
willing and eager to volunteer any information that will aid justice being done.
We agree, dear.
Well, it's true. You did the right thing, Betty. I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks, Father. But, creepers, I don't know what I'll say when I get on the witness stand.
Well, that's nothing to worry about. You just tell the truth.
Well, yes, but...
Anyway, chances are the case will never get to court. Most of these cases are settled by the insurance companies. Were there any other witnesses?
No, I was the only one.
Well, then, Mr. Brown Eyes has practically a cinch. One witness, if there's only one, carries a lot of weight.
Well, I hope so. He was so nice.
But in any event, just tell the truth.
Well, the only trouble is, I'm not sure what is the truth.
What do you mean?
Well, when Bob took down my name, he asked me if I saw the woman go through a red light, and I said yes, and he put that down, too.
Well, that's all right.
But after I got thinking about it, I couldn't remember whether the light was red or green. I don't even remember seeing a traffic light.
Oh, fine.
All I remember is those deep brown eyes.
Well, I wouldn't worry. Sounds like that woman hasn't a chance. It'll never go to court.
Oh, that's probably the court now with the summons for me.
No, it isn't. Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. Paisley. Oh? When was that? I see. Well, you come in the morning and make a full report to Mr. Roberts. He's in charge of that. Oh? Well, we'll do what we can, Mrs. Paisley. And we'll see you in the morning. Yes. Goodbye. Oh, me.
Who's Mrs. Paisley?
She happens to be a very big insurance client of mine. And she also happens to be the woman who was involved in that accident with Brown Eyes.
Oh, really? Your client?
And according to her, it was Brown Eyes who ran the signal, not her.
Did she say that?
Yes. And she said there was a girl who saw the accident, and if we can locate that girl, she'll prove it was Reynolds' fault.
Oh, no.
And I thought this was one good deed that I wouldn't be involved in. Me and my big fat lectures.
Father's little lecture on citizenship, his claim that you get a good feeling out of helping others, seems to be getting unexpected results. But there are other ways of making yourself feel good, too.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And that's why so many women have been serving bran with its important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've given it to the family for breakfast, but found that they weren't keen about the flavor. Well, that's all been changed, because something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, now, new Post 40% bran flakes have a delicious new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper texture that's really appetizing. And it's these two things, marvelous flavor and tempting texture, that makes a lot of folks say that new Post bran flakes is their favorite cereal. So now, if you serve Post 40% bran flakes in your home, you'll know that the whole family is getting their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in one of the best tasting cereals ever made. Doesn't this make sense, Mother? I think so. And I hope that it persuades you to start serving Post 40% bran flakes regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, when you shop this weekend, be sure to buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Even though Jim Anderson still feels that the basis of good citizenship lies in voluntary performance of one's civic duties, he regrets having pounded home the message so firmly. In each instance where the children tried to carry out his advice, the civic duty somehow involved him. It's noon of the next day now, and as Margaret and Betty await the arrival of the other members of the family for lunch, Margaret has a few words of advice for her eldest daughter, like this.
Betty, you've just got to stop worrying about this witness business. You're going to make yourself sick.
I know it, but I can't help it, Mother.
Your father says hardly any of these cases ever go to court anyway, now, so forget it.
I'll try.
If you were to be called as a witness, you'd have heard by now.
But if I am called, I just don't know what to say. If I'm on Bob Reynolds' side, why then Father's insurance company will lose the case.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm sure that's all in a day's work for an insurance company. That's what they're in business for.
What kind of a daughter would I be testifying against my own father's company?
Well, help me set the table and forget it, will you?
But on the other hand, if I testify for Father, then I'll betray poor Bob. And he has such beautiful eyes.
Well, Betty, honey, you can't switch around and testify for whomever you please. All you can do is tell the truth.
That's another thing. I'm not sure what actually happened. Mother, I just can't go through with this.
Hi, Mommy. Lunch ready?
Almost, Kathy. By the time you wash your hands, it will be.
Hi, Betty. You been to court yet?
No.
When do you go? Can I come and watch?
Kathy, don't talk about it. Just go and wash.
Hi, Mom. Dad home yet?
Not yet, Bud.
I wish he'd hurry. They want to know what acts he's worked up for the hijinks.
Betty, will you have to say if you're guilty or not guilty?
Mother, will you please make her keep quiet?
Oh, turn blue.
Girls.
What's all this squabble about? Is it about Betty going to jail?
I'm not going to jail. I'm going to court.
Well, practically the same thing.
It is not.
All right, children. Let's don't start a fight. I think I heard your father come in the front door.
Oh, boy. I've got to get on him right away about those acts.
I hope he's still speaking to me.
Oh, Betty, stop that. Hello, Jim. Well, you look tired.
No, I'm not tired. I just had a sort of an undermining experience this morning.
Say, Dad.
Hello, son.
Well, what happened, dear?
Dad.
Oh, it seems that word has gotten all over town that the insurance company's gone on the rocks and I'm out of a job.
What?
Oh, gee, Father, is it on account of losing the Reynolds case?
No, we haven't lost any case, and it has nothing to do with that.
Dad.
What caused the whole thing is that suit of mine Kathy gave away.
Oh, say, I heard today that the man was real awful thankful for the suit. Said it just fit him peachy.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
Dad.
Dear, I don't follow this at all. What happened?
Well, I got a strange phone call from Ed Grayson this morning, offering me a job at his place.
A job?
And right on top of that, Ray Dickens called and said they might have a place for me in their organization.
Oh, that's strange.
Dad.
And then I finally found out through a grapevine of secretaries that Grayson saw this fellow wearing my suit and hat in the line at the Unemployment Bureau. He thought it was me.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, this is no laughing matter, Margaret. That sort of thing doesn't help a man's business standing, especially when it gets spread all over town.
Oh, it's not all over town. Apparently just 2 people know it.
Well, you know how that kind of news spreads.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Well, Dad, I've
Father,
got to
you
know...
didn't explain what happened in the accident case.
Holy cow.
Oh, I don't know, Betty. Roberts is handling that. He's taking it up with a man from Reynolds Insurance Company this noon.
Is that when they decide if it goes to court?
Possibly, but I don't think it will.
Dad.
Will they call me in right away?
I said I don't think it'll go to court. However, you could be of value in helping settle it, though. There seems to be a wide difference of opinion on what happened. Who entered the intersection first, Reynolds or Mrs. Paisley?
I think it was Mrs. Paisley.
Well, good.
Or maybe it was Bob Reynolds.
Oh, fine.
I know it was one or the other.
Well, I'm glad you're sure of something.
Dad.
Which would be better for Bob?
Betty, that's not quite the way cases are conducted.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
All you have to do is switch around on your testimony just once, and you can be convicted of perjury.
Really?
Can I go and visit Betty in jail?
Kathy, child, for goodness sake, stop talking like that.
Dad.
Betty's worried herself half sick as it is. Don't worry her anymore.
Dad.
If they call me, I just don't know what I'll do.
Kathy.
What do you want, Bud?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if somebody would talk to me.
I'm sorry, Bud. What do you want?
Well, it's about the hijinks entertainment, Dad.
Oh, that.
They want to print out programs, and they have to know what acts you've got lined up right away.
They do, huh?
Yeah, you haven't got a whole lot of time left.
How much time have I got?
11 minutes.
What?
Well, the deadline is at 12:30. They're going to call here and get the list from you.
Oh, me.
Well, what funny acts have you thought up so far, Dad?
So far?
Yeah.
Well, Bud, to be honest, I haven't had a minute's time to even think about it.
You haven't? Dad, the deadline is 12:30.
Yes, I know that. Maybe we could, well, how about that quartet at my lodge? They have a couple of comedy numbers and...
They had them last year.
Oh. Well, the Masterson family all play harmonicas. They have a little band. And
had them last year.
Oh. Well, how about...
Had them last year.
When will I tell you who I was going to suggest?
Well, who is it?
Well, I hadn't really thought up anybody yet.
I'm sure they had them last year anyway.
I don't know whether you 2 impresarios know it or not, but while this weighty discussion is going on, your food's on the table and everything's getting cold.
I'm eating.
Well, good for you, Kathy. She's the only normal one around here.
Did you hear that, Bud? I'm normal.
So what?
Betty, please sit down and try to eat a little something. It might make you feel better.
Oh, I just don't feel like it, Mother. I don't know what I'll do when they call me.
They're not going to.
Tell them you're sick in bed.
Fat lot of good that'd do. I seen pictures in the paper where they haul witnesses into court on stretchers.
Dad, you better get to thinking. Deadline's getting close.
I'm thinking. How about,
Oh, gosh, that's them. What are you going to tell them, Dad?
Oh, that's for me. I know it is. Father, what am I going to tell them?
Well, someone better answer that, or there won't be anybody there to tell anything to.
Say, that's a good idea.
I'll get it.
Oh, she would.
Hello? Who?
Oh, I wish I weren't here.
Oh, yes.
Think fast, Dad. You got to tell them something.
Just a minute.
Oh, dear, I don't know what to tell them.
Sit down, Betty. It's not for you. Daddy, it's for you.
Me?
It's the program committee, Dad.
Well, but I don't know what to tell them.
Well, make up something. They're depending on you.
Hello. Who did you say this was? The Unemployment Bureau.
Are they on the committee, Bud?
Yes, this is Jim Anderson, but I don't know anyone by that name. Potter, did you say?
Oh, Daddy, that's the man.
Just a minute. What did you say, Kathy?
Mr. Potter, that's the man I gave your suit to.
Oh.
That's him.
Well, he gave my name as a reference. I don't even know him.
Jim, he's probably desperate and he's only trying to get started. Bud, go see who's at the front door.
Okay.
Hello? Well, yes, I have a sort of a connection with this man, Potter. I didn't place him for a minute there. I see. Well, what kind of work is he looking for? Uh-huh. What experience has he had? What kind of jobs has he held?
It's for you, Betty. Some geek by the name of Reynolds.
Reynolds? Oh, Mother, they've come for me.
Well, for heaven's sakes, it's not as bad as all that. Go in there and talk to him.
Oh, I can't. I just can't.
Just a minute, sir. Will you please stop all that moaning? I can't hear a thing on the phone.
Go in there, Betty, and talk to him. This doesn't mean you're going to jail or anything.
If you do, I'll send you a postcard.
Oh, you keep quiet.
All right, now, I wonder if you'd repeat that list.
I'll bet the program committee's trying to call us right now.
Wait a minute. What was that last one? Are you sure about that? Well, does he still have all the equipment or whatever he used?
Ask if he still likes his suit.
Well, that's wonderful. Would you give me his phone number? Oh, well, then give me his address. I'll go over and see him.
I know where he lives.
1814 South Menlo. All right, fine. And thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Dad, look at the clock. 12:30.
What'd they say about him, Jim?
Does he still like his suit?
Well, now, wait one at a time.
Uh-oh, that's them, Dad. What are we going to do?
Go ahead and answer it.
Well, okay.
Tell us about Mr. Potter, Jim.
Hello? Oh, hi. Yeah, just a minute. Well, Dad, it's the program committee.
Fine. Tell them that the show will be headlined by a sensational comedy juggling act that once played the Old Palace Theater in New York.
Are you kidding?
No, the name of the act is Potter and Patter.
Potter?
Tell them that, Bud.
Okay. Hey, Dad says the show's going to be a sensational act from New York. Potter and Patter.
Is this true, Jim?
Yes, Potter's an old vaudevillian and evidently was pretty good in his day.
Yeah, comedy and juggling and everything.
His wife works the act with him.
Got that? Okay. Yeah, I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, boy, did that set their old ears flapping, especially when I said New York.
Yes, that's a magic word.
Boy, you sure did it, Dad. I gotta hand it to you.
Well, thank you, son.
Lucky I gave Mr. Potter that suit, wasn't it, Daddy?
Yes, kitten, luckiest thing in the world.
Mother!
Oh, dear, poor Betty. I hope this thing doesn't upset her too much.
Mother, guess what? I'm going with Bob Reynolds.
To court?
No.
To jail?
No, to the Terra Supper Club.
Not a place for a trial.
Oh, there's no trial. He said that was all settled by the insurance companies. And, Father, you know those wonderful brown eyes of his?
And by now, who doesn't?
They're not brown at all. They're blue.
Oh, me. Couldn't even get that right.
And now, before our final surprise of the show, let's join Margaret and Betty in the kitchen.
Betty, where's the new jar of postum I asked you to get?
Oh, I forgot all about it and the excitement and all.
Well, you better get some before supper. You know how your father loves his postum.
You can't blame Jim Anderson either. Postum is a mighty comforting drink, especially at night. For you see, unlike coffee and tea, instant postum contains no caffeine, nothing to keep you awake or make you nervous. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother many people, but then why take chances? Maybe it does bother you. So how about joining Jim and the millions of others who drink caffeine-free postum regularly?
Well, Jim's sage words regarding true citizenship finally paid off, as Jim now steadfastly maintains he always knew they would. The junior high Y hijinks with its entertainment chairman, James Anderson, is now a matter of record. As a matter of fact, One of the best reports on it was delivered by Jim himself to his wife as he prepared for bed after the hijinks that night. It went something like this.
And you should have heard the applause, Margaret. They wouldn't let the Potters get off the stage.
Oh, I'm so happy it turned out that way.
And after the thing was over, they voted this the best show they ever had. Even better than last year.
I'll bet Bud was proud of you.
Yeah, his eyes really sparkled. That was worth the whole thing.
Even worth volunteering for?
Definitely. But, Margaret, the greatest thrill of all was seeing the look in the eyes of the Potters while they were performing. It seemed as though they were suddenly living again.
I wish I could have seen it.
I wish so, too. And, you know that suit I was moaning about losing?
Yes.
Well, it never looked better than it did tonight. Never.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Mary Lee Robb, and Helen Strome.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheat Meal, the best hot cereal you ever ate. And Post Wheat Meal is the cereal that saves you 10 cents. That's right. You save a dime. There's a coupon inside the box of Post Wheat Meal. Just take this coupon to your grocer, and he'll give you 10 cents towards the purchase of another box of delicious hot Post Wheat Meal. A money-saving way for you to try a most nutritious cereal. Hot Post Wheat Meal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
When you drive too fast for winter's road conditions, you are gambling with your life and the lives of others. Join America's professional truck drivers in their current crusade against excessive speed and help reduce traffic accidents. Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Like most families, the Andersons of 607 Maple Street generally stick pretty closely together. But they have a day every now and then when the family structure threatens to come unglued. This, I'm afraid, is going to be one of those days. It's Saturday afternoon, and Jim Anderson is just coming in the back door. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
Mother, I'll need this skirt pressed, too, and my organdy dress. Oh, yes, and my gray suit.
Betty, I'm working as fast as I can. Don't rush me.
What's going on here?
I'll have to take all my blouses, too, and my Hello Father sweaters, and let's see, what else?
Take your blouses where? What's happening?
Oh, Father, I have the most wonderful news.
Really? What is it?
Mother, all my hair curlers are bent or broken.
Say, that is startling news.
So I'll just buy some new ones when I get there.
When you get where? What's all this about? Is it a big secret?
Oh, no, Father. It's just utterly devastating, that's all. Utterly.
I see. Well, it's nice to get the details. What's this all about, Margaret?
Oh, she's going to take a job.
A job? Really?
Yes, Father. I'm moving to Cedar Falls. I'm going to stay with Janie Liggett's aunt. Mother, do you think I ought to take my record player?
That's up to you.
Now, wait a minute here. Did you say moving?
Yes, Father. I don't think I'll take the record player. Or maybe I should.
You mean you're leaving?
Of course.
Yes, but...
Don't look at me, dear. It isn't my idea.
I've got to start packing. What happened to my green blouse?
Well, it's probably in your closet.
Margaret, did you hear what she said?
Yes, I heard it.
Moving to Cedar Falls. Are you going to let her?
Well, I didn't say she couldn't. And you always tell me I should go along with these things. Let the children work out their own problems.
Yes, but she's not through college yet. She can't just quit in the middle of the term like this.
Well, I don't agree with it either, but this opportunity came up. As a matter of fact, it came through the placement bureau at the college. So they evidently approve of it. They said she could continue her studies by extension.
Well, what kind of a job is this?
Oh, some sort of secretarial work, I guess. It's with some company there in Cedar Falls.
With some company? Is that all you know about it?
Oh, I'm sure it's a reputable firm.
Well, how do you know? You don't even know the name of it. Sounds like some fly-by-night deal to me.
Daddy.
I don't think we ought to rush into this thing.
Daddy, I'm walking in high heels. Look, Daddy.
Oh, Kathy, take those ugly shoes off. Where did you get those?
They're some of Mommy's.
Oh. Well, the shoes are all right, but it's just they don't look right on you.
Look, Daddy, I can stand straight up without bending my knees.
Well, take them off. I don't like to see little girls hobbling around in high heels. You children grow up too fast as it is without pushing it. Betty's leaving, the family's breaking up.
Now, don't get upset, dear. That's what you tell me. You say take it easy, things always work out.
Watch how fast I can walk in these, Daddy.
Kathy, I told you to take those off before you trip and hurt yourself.
I won't trip. I've been practicing. Look, Daddy.
Do you think Betty will come home for weekends?
Daddy, you're not looking.
Kathy, I told you to get those things off before you break a leg.
Heck, a fella can't do anything around here.
Dear, I know you're upset over Betty, but I don't think you ought to take it out on Kathy.
I wasn't. I meant what I said. I don't want her to trip and hurt herself.
Oh, I don't think there's much danger of that. Besides, if she falls down a few times, she'll stop wearing them.
I know.
I don't get this sudden change. What happened to your let things work out naturally theory?
I don't recall that I ever espoused any such theory.
Mom.
Jim, dear, ever since the children were born, you've
Say,
always...
Mom, can I... Oh, hello, Dad. You home?
No, I'm on a live bait boat out in Puget Sound.
Say, Dad, how would you like to have me bring home a big sack of owls?
A sack of owls? Now, just what would we do with a sack of owls?
Claude Mesner says they're valuable. You can sell the feathers.
You don't say.
For money.
My son, a feather merchant. Owl feathers yet.
Joe Phillips and Claude and me are going owl trapping tonight.
Oh, you are, huh?
Well, that is, if it's all right with you.
Daddy!
But I'm wondering if it's a good idea for you boys to...
Daddy!
All right, Shrimp Boat, get lost. Me and Dad are talking business.
Aw, turn blue.
Hit the road, Squeegee.
I don't have to, do I, Daddy?
Well...
Can I ask you a question, Daddy?
All right. What is it, kitten?
Holy cow.
Can I wear just one of these shoes?
Kitten, look, I don't want you to think I'm being mean to you, but when I ask you to do something, remember that it's for your own good, so please do it.
Oh, darn.
Well, anyway, Dad, me and Joe and Claude...
Mother, do you know where my good hairbrush is?
Oh, gosh.
Where have you looked for it?
It's not there.
Well, which one do you mean? The black one?
Ask Kathy if she took it.
Or why don't you take the white one?
Never mind, I'll find it.
Now, there's an intelligent conversation.
Well, anyway, Dad, Claude's dad said he'd drive us out as far as Red Rock Bridge, and then we'll hike the rest of the way in. Carry our sleeping bags and all that.
Sleeping bags?
Sure, we don't want to sleep on the bare ground.
Well, is this an overnight trip?
Oh, sure. Can I go?
Well, but in the first place, I don't like the idea of you boys out there chasing owls. Getting caught in those traps.
We don't use traps. We sneak up on them in the dark with a net.
Yeah, well, if anybody sees you out there chasing owls, they'll be after you with a net.
There's no danger of that. It'll be dark.
And in the second place, isn't it pretty cold to be camping out in sleeping bags? What if you get caught in a snowstorm?
Oh, heck, Dad, it's not gonna snow.
No, but it could.
Oh, Dad.
You can feel it in the air.
I'll look up the weather report in the paper.
Oh, well, you can't go by that.
Well, look, Dad, if it says no snow, can I go?
Here's my suit, Mother. It won't need much pressing.
All right.
How about it, Dad?
Did you find the black hairbrush, Betty?
I was hunting for the white one.
Oh. Well, did you find the white one?
No, but I found the black one.
How about it, Dad?
Well, Bud, I think I explained my position quite clearly.
Holy cow. I knew it'd turn out like this.
Father.
Well, now wait, Bud.
Might as well be living in a concentration camp.
Father.
Yes, what is it, Princess?
I hate to ask you this, and I'll pay it back as soon as I get my first paycheck. But I'll need some money for the bare necessities. Rent and meals and movies and phonograph records and...
Well, now, Betty, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Why, certainly, Father.
Well, what about this outfit you're going to work for? Doesn't sound very reliable to me.
Now, dear, we've gone all through that.
Well, I'm not convinced.
Father, do you know the company I'm going to work for?
No, I don't even know the name of it.
Then how do you know it's unreliable?
Well, from some of the things your mother was telling me about it, fly by night and all that.
Dear, you said that, not me. I didn't tell you anything about it because I don't know anything about it.
See there? Nobody knows anything about this company.
Well, I do. I know all about it. It's the William T. Ripple Company.
Ripple?
And they manufacture.
Manufacture what?
Well, how should I know? I'm only going to work in the office. I'm not going to be out in the factory punching a conveyor belt or whatever they do.
Well, that settles it. You're not going to do anything until I investigate this outfit and find out just what kind of shenanigans they're mixed up in.
Jim, if you don't want Betty to leave, just come right out and say so.
Oh, no, it's not that. I don't want to stand in her way.
Dad.
But I certainly feel it's my duty.
Dad, can I go if I wear my red flannels?
Oh, Bud, don't bother me about that now.
Holy cow.
Well, Father, I've already said I'd take the job.
But you don't even know what it is.
And Ralph is going to drive me over to Cedar Falls.
Well,
this
now, wait. Let me
afternoon.
finish what I was going to say.
Father, I should think you'd be overjoyed that your daughter is going to start making $95 a week.
$95 a week? Oh, that must be a month. They wouldn't pay a beginner that much.
It's a week, I'm positive.
Dad.
Betty, listen, I'm only trying to help you.
Dad.
Father, I talked to the man myself.
Dad.
All right, what is it, Bud?
How about it if I wear 2 pair of red flannels?
Bud, I told you I didn't want you to go, and that's that. If you were older, it would be different.
I'm older than I was last year.
Betty, here's your suit.
Thanks. Looks like I won't need it now, the way Father's talking.
Well, Betty, now please listen. As I said, I don't want to stand in your way. But on the other hand, I certainly feel it's my duty to investigate this company before I let my daughter walk into some shaky enterprise she'll regret later on.
Shaky?
Dear, quoting your theory of the past, I think it would be good experience for her.
Margaret, I wish you wouldn't keep bringing up my theories. Before she leaves this house, I'm going to make a few phone calls.
Father, there's no one you can call now. It's Saturday afternoon. Every place is closed till Monday.
I can't help that. I'm going to find out more about this. What is it, the Dribble Company?
Ripple, William T. Mother, what am I going to do?
Well, I'll go have a talk with your father. But I'll be truthful with you. It doesn't look too promising.
Mother, what does he think I am, a child?
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Bud.
Yeah?
I want to talk to you.
What have I done now?
Nothing. It's what you're not getting to do that I want to talk about.
What's going on?
Get lost, Shrimp.
I think it's high time we took drastic measures.
Can I take him too?
All right. Sit down, Squeegee, but be quiet. We are going to have a meeting.
A meeting?
The way things have been going around here, the way we're all being treated like infants, has got to stop. We've got to assert ourselves.
Huh?
We, the United Andersons, are going to revolt.
So the Anderson children are going to revolt because they aren't being treated like grown-ups. Well, maybe you have the same kind of problem at your home. If you have, here's a suggestion from our child care expert, Ed Prentice.
Well, I guess just about every youngster likes to act and feel as grown up as possible. Why? I don't know. Personally, I'd rather be a kid myself. But anyway, that's how they want to be, and, well, here's one way, a perfectly safe and easy way to let 'em. Sure, let 'em enjoy Postum, the grown-up drink that's completely safe for the whole family. Let 'em have their hot Postum right along with you, even little toddlers. You see, instant Postum satisfies their yearning for a good, hot, grown-up drink, yet contains absolutely nothing to harm them. No caffeine, no drugs of any kind. And say, you know, that's something for us grown folks to remember, particularly those of us who suffer sleepless nights or jangled nerves due to the caffeine in coffee and tea. Of course, not everybody's affected that way by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, why not make caffeine-free Postum your steady drink? Instant Postum for you and the kids, too. You'll all enjoy it. Tastes mighty good and heartening. That's Instant Postum. Get a jar tomorrow, okay?
Well, the great revolt is on at 607 Maple Street as the amalgamated Anderson kids assert themselves and establish right in such momentous issues as 1. Stumbling around in high-heeled shoes. 2. Taking a job in Cedar Falls. And 3. Going owl trapping. While this meeting is in progress, self-appointed mediator Margaret is having her little discussion with Jim, who is acting under what he considers basic parental duty. Like this.
Honey, I understand all that perfectly, but I still say that I'd be a poor parent indeed if I didn't check into this job of Betty's.
But you can't do anything about it now. You called over to Cedar Falls and found out the place is closed till Monday. Now, why don't you just relax and let things work themselves out?
I've got Ed Davenport down at the Chamber of Commerce checking on it for me. He'll find out something.
Oh, dear, you know how these things go. If you don't fight it, something always comes up and it's all forgotten.
Margaret, you can't just sit by and trust to luck. Betty's too young, too inexperienced to take off like this.
Jim, Cedar Falls is all of 35 miles away.
Why, she doesn't even know what the company manufactures. If they're making a legitimate product, why are they keeping it so quiet?
They're not keeping it quiet. Betty just forgot to find out what it is.
I'd better find out exactly who it was who got this job for Betty.
She told you it was the college place.
Where is she, still in the kitchen?
I think so. All the children are in there, with the door closed. I don't know what they're doing.
It was probably Ralph who promoted this whole thing. Sounds like his work.
Yeah, and then he says snow. Says it's gonna snow.
Budge.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, hello, Dad.
Father, you can't come in here.
I can't?
No. We're having a meeting.
Oh, what kind of a meeting?
Oh, just a meeting.
Hi, Daddy.
We'll let you know about it later.
Guess what, Daddy? We're revolting.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Yes, we are, Daddy. You'll find out.
Kathy, keep quiet. And, Father, you've got to leave till the meeting's over.
I see. Well, I guess I know when I'm not wanted. But hurry it up, because there's some things I want to ask you, Madam Chairman.
You'll get your chance to talk, Father.
Well, fine. I'll look forward to it.
Goodbye, Daddy.
I'm leaving. Don't worry.
Well, did you find out anything?
Plenty. There's a big deal going on in the kitchen. Sounds like mutiny.
Mutiny?
Yes, they're having a big meeting, and from what little I could pick up, I'm the principal target of their attack.
What are they saying?
Well, I didn't get very much of it, but I think if I open the door just a crack...
Oh, now, Jim, you're not going to eavesdrop.
Well, this concerns me. It might be very interesting.
Well, I'm not going to listen.
And then on top of that, now get this, Betty.
All right, you registered your complaint now. You don't need to go into any more of it. The point
Well,
is...
let me tell this. I even offered to wear 2 pair of red flannels.
Daddy says I can't walk in these shoes. Look how good I can do it, Betty.
Get that, honey?
Shh. Kathy, you've demonstrated 100 times. Now sit down.
Not old enough, he says.
The point is that we're all agreed that we've got to do something about Father. Right?
Right.
They just decided they've got to do something about me.
I don't blame them.
Our main complaint is that Father has failed to keep up with us and with the times.
Yeah.
His trouble is that he's just too utterly Model T.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
He thinks we're still living back in the 1940s.
The 1940s?
I thought you weren't going to listen.
Well, I just happened to catch that.
So our next step is to draw up a resolution and present it to him, right?
Right.
A New Year's resolution?
No, a resolution telling him what changes we want made and what we intend to do. and that from now on we want to be treated as adults instead of babies. After all, we're old enough to know a thing or two.
You're doggone right.
Yeah.
I know a heck of a lot more about trapping owls than he does.
All right. You kids keep quiet now, and I'll draw up the resolution.
Okay.
Bud, do you want to see me walk in these shoes?
No.
They're drawing up a resolution now. I'll bet that's going to be a world-shaking document.
I should be in there helping them write it.
No, I think they'll do a good job. And outside of the things they said about me, their other statements make a lot of sense.
As near as I could tell, the only statements they made were about you.
Well, what I mean is, that's probably Ed Davenport calling back. I hate to interrupt the meeting, but I guess I'll have to barge into the kitchen to answer it.
There's an extension, you know, in the den.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Dad!
Huh?
Oh, what are you doing here behind the door?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking to your mother for a second.
Oh. Well, you're wanted on the phone.
Oh, well, thanks.
Come in, but make it snappy, Dad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, make it snappy, Daddy.
Oh, I will. I won't take a chance with this gang. Hello. Oh, hello, Ed. What did you find out?
You were right, Betty. That's where he was.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. You're sure about that? Uh-huh. Well, much obliged, Ed. Maybe we can have lunch sometime next week. Fine. Goodbye. Is the meeting about over?
Nope.
We'll tell you when.
Yeah, we'll tell you when, Daddy.
I shall await it with eager anticipation.
Was it Ed?
Yes, it was Ed.
Well, what do you have to say?
Oh, we had some information on the Ripple Company. They manufacture leather goods.
Well, that doesn't sound very shaky.
Well, as far as he could tell, they're a good, reliable outfit.
Well, don't get worried, dear. Let's just play along and see what happens.
Margaret, I can't understand your complete lack of interest.
Dear, I'm only repeating what you yourself have said,
Okay, Dad, you can come in now.
Oh, well, good.
May I come in, too?
I don't know. Just a minute. Betty, is it okay if Mom comes, too?
Yes, I guess so.
Okay, Mom, come on in.
Thank you very kindly.
Father, you sit right there.
Here? Okay.
Where do I sit?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter.
Hi, Mommy.
Hello, Kathy.
I'll bet you're glad you're not Daddy.
All right, let's have order in here. Mr. James Anderson,
That's me.
we, as a committee of 3, have drawn a resolution which we are utterly desirous of reading to you.
And I'm utterly desirous of hearing same.
All right, here it is. We, Betty Anderson, Bud Anderson, and Kathy Anderson, do hereby resolve as follows.
Hi, Daddy.
Keep quiet, Jughead.
Whereas we have reached varying ages, as the case may be, we feel that it is utterly high time that we were treated accordingly.
Know what that means, Daddy? I don't.
Okay, quiet.
Whereas we feel quite capable of figuring a few things out for ourselves and making a few of our own decisions, we hereby intend to take the following courses of action.
Yeah.
May I have a drink of water?
No.
Read about me first.
Number 1. I, Kathy Anderson, do hereby intend to wear whatever type footwear at various times and on various occasions as I so please.
I got 'em on right now. See, Daddy?
Uh-huh.
Number 2. I, Bud Anderson, do hereby intend not to be prevented or restrained from going owl trapping by utterly spurious weather reports about snow and etc. And furthermore, I do not intend to wear 2 suits of red flannels either inside the sleeping bag or outside. Number 3. I, Betty Anderson, being of sound mind and practically grown up, do hereby...
I know. Do hereby utterly insist that I'm going to Cedar Falls.
For the purpose of making $95 a week.
Never mind reading the rest of it, Princess.
Where are you going, Father?
I'm hauling down my flag and retreating to the den.
Then it's okay to go owl trapping?
Sure, go ahead.
Now, dear, just a minute.
I know when I'm outnumbered, Margaret.
Then it's all right to take the job, Father?
Sure, go to Cedar Falls, make $95 a week. It's your life. I'm not going to interfere.
Can I wear Mommy's shoes?
I don't care, kid. Wear stilts if you want to.
Dear, you don't have to give in to everything. What are you going to do?
Honey, I'm just going to sit here in the den and lick my wounds.
Now, don't take that attitude, Jim.
No, honey, you said to just relax and let things work out. I'm going to follow your theory this time.
My theory?
You've been telling me this all afternoon. Now I'm going to do it. But I'm not going to be responsible for what happens. Let the family fall apart.
Oh, dear. Well, hadn't you better answer the phone?
Why answer it? I'm going to relax and let things work out. Maybe it'll stop ringing.
Aren't you going to answer the phone, Dad?
No, it's probably for Betty anyway.
Hello? Yes? Who? Oh, well, just a minute. Betty, it's for you.
Who is it, Ralph?
No, it's some guy by the name of Masterson or something like that.
Oh, that's the man at the placement bureau. It's about my job.
Margaret, when do things start working out?
Dear, I didn't say that they were going to...
Yes, this is she. What? Switchboard training? No, I haven't had any of that. Mine's been mostly shorthand and typing and all that. Gee, I don't even know what a leather stamping machine is. Well, Mr. Masterson, couldn't I just take the secretarial part of it and maybe take less pay than the $95 a week? What? A month?
Uh-oh. You hear that, Margaret?
Shh. Well, I guess you'd better tell them I won't take it. Thank you, Mr. Masterson. Goodbye.
Princess, I was just thinking, I'll bet Ed Davenport down at the Chamber of Commerce could use a good girl in his office this summer, after school's out.
Father, you were right. It was $95 a month.
Yeah. Well, I'll talk to Ed next week. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have lunch with him.
Well, Dad, Joe and Claude are expecting me over at Joe's house, and I ought to... Holy cow, look out the window.
Father, do you really think Mr. Davenport...
Holy jumping cow.
What's the matter, Bud?
I never would have believed it.
Believed what?
Look, it's snowing. You call Joe and tell him the trip's off. Tell him to bring his skis and come on over.
I'll be upstairs unpacking, Mother.
Well, dear, what do you say now?
Well, honey, it's like I've always said. If you just relax, give these things time, they always work out.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, it's important to know that a good-for-you cereal also has a delicious flavor that the whole family will love. And that's exactly what the Post cereal people have done for Bran. Yes, they have given their new Post 40% Bran Flakes a wonderful new magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many people now prefer over any other cereal. And besides tasting good, Post Bran Flakes are good for you because they give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're really good and so good for you.
Well, the short live Revolt on Maple Street is now little more than a memory. And the activities in the white frame house have settled back into such earthy, routine tasks as preparing dinner, which Margaret is doing at this very moment. Jim is just entering the kitchen to check on its progress. Like this.
That smells good. When do we eat?
Oh, it won't be long now. Have you checked on Kathy lately?
Yeah, she's abandoned your shoes in the front hall. At this moment, she's outdoors playing fox and geese in the snow with Bud.
Oh, my. Jim, tell me truthfully, how did you know it was going to snow?
Oh, just naturally brilliant, I guess.
No, now tell me.
Well, after an intensive study of the pressure areas...
Father.
Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, I've just torn up that resolution and drawn up a new one.
Oh?
This one says we're sorry for the way we acted and that we all realize that, well, that you know best.
Well, Betty, I wish you were right, but you're not. I was just lucky.
Lucky?
Yes, but I think I've learned a good lesson today. I've learned I have some pretty self-reliant grown-up kids. And from now on, maybe your father will be a little less, shall we say, Model T.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best. Transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes. And by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. This has been a Merry Christmas Day in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Since early this morning, when little Kathy scrambled downstairs to see what Santa had left under the tree, the Anderson household has been in a whirl of holiday excitement. Phones ringing, friends dropping in. What a wonderful day. And now comes the nicest part of all, the warm afterglow of Christmas night. Dinner is over, and all the Andersons, Jim, Margaret, Betty, Bud, and Kathy, have gathered in the living room with just the lights of the tree and the glow of the burning log in the fireplace. Like this.
You know, dear, I think that's the prettiest tree we've ever had.
Yeah. Look at the stack of presents around there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how old St. Nick delivered all those things. He must have had a sleigh with a trailer on it.
This was simply the most out-of-the-world Christmas, Father. My new robe is just too utterly unbearably yummy.
Look at this telescope, Mom. You can see stuff a mile away.
Oh, it's wonderful. Where'd you find it, Jim?
Oh, in a little shop downtown.
Did you see my stove, Daddy? It's just like a real one.
Oh, that's a dandy, kitten.
How'd you like the present I gave you, Betty?
Oh, it's real nice, Kathy. I've always wanted a dog leash.
Yeah, that'll come in real handy if you ever get a dog.
What did you get, Mom?
Oh, so many lovely things. French perfume and this beautiful tea set. Oh, Jim, you shouldn't have done it.
Well, you like it, don't you, honey?
Oh, of course, but...
Put on your new housecoat, Mother. Let's see it.
Well, I'll have to shorten the sleeves just a little. But isn't it beautiful?
Gee, Mommy, you could wear that to a party.
With my new slippers, won't I be elegant?
Did you find the present I gave you, Mom?
I certainly did, Bud. I'm in love with that new mop.
It has a long handle, so you don't have to stoop over. Did you see it over there, Dad?
Oh, Bud, that's a beautiful mop. It's so dark in here I can't see. Is it blonde or brunette?
Feel my new doll's hair, Daddy. Isn't it soft?
Oh, that's real soft, kitten. You know, that's the kind of hair you can really wash and give permanence and everything.
Can I wash it now?
Not now, Angel.
Father, how did you know that I was simply dying for this necklace? This very necklace.
I don't know, Princess. Just mental telepathy, I guess. Around Christmas, a fella just seems to pick up thought waves.
Well, you certainly must have read my mind on this compact, dear. It's exactly what I wanted.
I don't know how you did all this, Father.
Well, you're the only family I have.
Everything is so excruciatingly perfect.
Betty, what's that package over there?
Oh, that's my present from Bud. Isn't it nice?
What is it?
A collapsible water bucket.
Now, that's a handy thing to have.
Sure, it's keen for bailing out a boat.
Daddy, do you want to hear a record? I can play it on my new phonograph.
Holy cow, did you get a phonograph too?
Sure, and games and books and everything.
I don't think any family ever had a nicer Christmas. I can't believe all these things are for me.
And look at all the things Father bought for me. Oh, this portable radio is dreamy, just dreamy.
How about the stuff he got for me? Football and a camera and a fishing outfit? Gee, thanks, Dad.
Well, it's Christmas.
Everybody just got everything.
Father, you haven't showed us your things.
Yeah, what did you get, Dad?
Oh, I got a lot of things here.
Let's see 'em, Daddy.
Well, I got a necktie from Betty and a nice nail file from Kathy.
Well, dear...
And I got a blotter from Bud. Oh, I had a fine Christmas.
Is that all you got? A nail file and a necktie and a blotter?
Well, what's wrong with that, Princess? I'm very happy.
Betty, isn't there something missing? What's that long package behind the tree?
That belongs to Mrs. Phillips. It's a present from Mr. Phillips, and she asked me if she could leave it over here. They're out of town for the holidays.
Look, don't worry about it. I needed a nail file.
Dear, I've been wanting to tell you. I ordered a new briefcase for you, and Bud bought a beautiful leather desk set to go with the blotter. But there was a mix-up in the deliveries.
Oh, honey, I don't mind. It's been a wonderful Christmas. Really, it has.
Gee, Daddy, you didn't get anything.
Everybody got stuff but Dad.
Well, you haven't seen your real present yet, Father.
What's this?
We wanted it to be a surprise. That's why we kept it for the very last.
You hiding something from me, honey?
Well, this is news to me, dear.
It's from Bud and Kathy and me. A present from all of us.
Me too?
Sure. You know about it, Bud.
I do?
Do I know about it, too?
Oh, of course.
Gee, I know things I didn't even know I knew.
What kind of a plot are you kids hatching?
Now, you never mind, Father. You'll see.
Shall I close my eyes and hold out my hand?
Not yet.
Hey, Betty, I think we ought to have a meeting.
Yes, we have to talk privately. Will you excuse us?
Oh, yes, but... Oh, where are you going?
Up to my room. Come on, Bud.
I'm coming.
Wait for me. I'm coming, too.
Secret meetings now. What are the kids cooking up, honey?
Oh, don't ask me. Apparently, Betty has some kind of a surprise Christmas present hidden away for you. They didn't tell me anything about it.
How do you like that? I wonder why they didn't put it under the tree with the other things.
I don't know. I'm as curious about all this as you are.
Don't come up.
I won't. Now, what do you suppose it is?
Well, maybe it was too big to put under the tree, like a horse.
I can't imagine what the kids would get from me.
Want to sneak up and listen at the keyhole?
Oh, no. But I can't help wondering. You know, I'd give a nickel to know what they're talking about up there.
So would I.
Okay, I locked the door. Now, what's the big secret?
Yeah, what do I know that I don't know?
Poor Father, after all the perfectly gorgeous things he gave us, he gets nothing but a necktie and a nail file. I could simply have cried.
Yeah, old Dad knocks himself out for everybody else, and he gets nothing.
It was a pretty good nail file. I paid a dime for it.
Well, we're not going to let him down. We're going to give him something that's utterly out of this world.
Gee, it's lucky that you got something for him. What is it?
Yeah, let's see it.
See it? I haven't got anything yet.
You haven't got it? You told him we had a big surprise.
You said I knew about it.
Well, I had to say something. We couldn't just sit there with egg on our faces.
Bud, have I got egg in my face?
Holy cow.
Get up off the floor, you big ox. It's still Christmas. We'll get a present for him, something super.
Get a present? Where?
Well, we'll find one somewhere. We've got to. We've simply got to.
We can't buy anything. The stores are all closed.
I could give him one of my dolls.
Oh, he'd adore that.
Quit yakking and think. We haven't got all night. Where can we get a present for Father? Now, everybody think. Bud, don't just sit there looking dumb.
I'm thinking.
I thought of something.
What?
Patty Davis has some kittens to give away.
Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it? We tell Father we have a gorgeous present for him and then give him a calf.
2 of the kittens are part Persian.
Oh, don't be a nitwit. It has to be something big.
Let's give him the mother cat.
Oh, clinkers and blinkers, forget the cats. It has to be something lavish, like a set of power tools or a beautiful camera.
Hey, Joe Phillips has a camera.
What kind?
Oh, I don't know, but it's in one of those fancy leather cases you carry around your neck.
One of those real snazzy little ones?
Yeah, it must be a good camera. The case is real leather.
Does he use it?
No, it just sits up on the shelf in his closet.
Do you think he'd sell it?
Oh, I don't see why not. He doesn't use it. It just sits up on the shelf in his closet.
Are we going to give Daddy the camera?
Could we pay him later, like so much a week?
Sure. He isn't using it.
Are we?
Jeepers, this could be terrific. It's just what Father's always wanted.
Are we?
Why don't you phone Joe and ask him?
How can I? Mom and Dad are in the living room. They'll hear me.
Are we?
You can go in the den and close the door.
They could hear through the door.
Are we?
Are we what?
I forgot.
Hit the road, Shrimp Boat. We've got problems.
I got problems, too. He's my daddy as much as yours.
How could we make some noise while you're phoning so Father wouldn't hear?
I can make noise.
You never stop.
Oh, turn green.
Say, wait. Maybe she could.
Turn green?
No. Look, why don't we all go downstairs? While you're phoning Joe, Kathy can go in the living room and sing. Father loves to hear her sing, and they won't hear you calling Joe. And while you two are doing that, I'll dig up a card someplace to put on the gift.
Okay, let's go.
What'll I sing?
Oh, sing anything. You know a lot of songs. Come on, hurry.
What are we going to get, Daddy?
Shh. Bud's going to try to get a camera from Joe.
Don't say anything, Shrimp.
I won't. Boy, this is fun.
I told you we'd get something terrific for Father. Now go on in the den, Bud. Kathy, go in the living room and start singing. And act natural.
Okay.
We'll let you know when Bud's finished.
Okay. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Mommy.
Well, hello, kitten.
Hello, Angel.
What are you doing?
Just acting natural.
Oh.
Hello, Joe.
Is that Bud on the phone?
Would you like to hear me sing, Daddy?
What?
Okay. Oh, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain to see what he could see.
Well, that was very nice, kitten.
What prompted this sudden burst of song?
We're getting something terrific for Daddy.
Yeah, well, look, Joe.
Kathy! Oh, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain to see what he could see.
It's lovely, kitten. Thank you. But why the serenade?
It's a secret. Is Bud finished yet?
Sure, Joe, but you see...
Oh, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain to see what he could see.
Kathy, dear, maybe some other song.
Are you getting tired of that one, Daddy?
No, but I feel kind of sorry for that bear. Do you think you'll get him over the mountain on the next trip?
Kathy, come out in the kitchen.
That means Bud's finished. We got it, Daddy. Boy, are you going to be surprised.
You know, Margaret, I may not be able to endure the suspense.
Well, from all appearances, this is going to be the biggest surprise since Columbus discovered America.
You shouldn't have let them buy me an expensive present, honey.
Dear, I told you, I know nothing about this.
They must have been saving up for it all year. Now, what do you suppose it could be?
I know it can't be anything less than a yacht or a gold-plated convertible.
I'll give you a hint, Daddy. It comes in a fancy case, and you can carry it over your shoulder.
Now, what in the world could that...
Hey, Kathy!
Okay, I'm coming.
Upstairs!
Gee whiz, make up your mind.
Hurry up, Bud. Come in the room.
Wait for me.
What did you have to spill it to Dad for?
I didn't. I just gave him a hand.
Quiet and get in the room. Now, what did Joe say?
We're sunk.
What do you mean?
Well, he has that fancy leather case, all right, but there's no camera in it.
Oh, groan.
He can't afford a camera, so he just carries the case around.
Now we don't have a present for Daddy?
Oh, agony. This is worse than if I'd never said anything to Father. We can't do this to him. We've got to get something.
Joe has a left-handed bowling ball that used to belong to his aunt.
Betty, kids, aren't you ready yet?
Not yet, Father.
Princess, you kids shouldn't have gone out and spent all your money on me.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be down in a minute. Bud, what are we going to do?
I'm thinking.
Well, think harder.
I can. I'm getting a Charlie horse in my head.
Kathy, what are you doing at the window?
I gotta talk to a friend of mine. He'll help us. Santa Claus, please bring something for our Daddy.
Well, in one way or another, Santa will certainly answer a plea so heartfelt as Kathy's. No one will deny that wonderful things do happen at Christmas, and especially for children. This is to them the most glorious day of the year, the day they look forward to for long weeks and months. And for them, those last few days before Christmas are the longest of all. Then suddenly it's Christmas morning. All their waiting is rewarded, and each of us shares in their happy excitement. Now, perhaps this is the true magic of Christmas. For in each of our hearts there is something of the child that comes alive on December 25th. This is the day when the spirit of loving and giving touches all of us. Little wonder, then, that we cherish Christmas as our most joyous holiday. We of the Post family are happy to be with you and yours this holiday evening, to be, in a small way, part of your Christmas cheer. Ah, how sweetly rests the spirit of Christmas in the land this night. And again we have known the joy of giving, the good pleasure of bringing happiness to those we love. Well, perhaps I shouldn't say we. There are 3 members of the Anderson family who feel they didn't bring quite enough happiness to one they love very much. This evening, when the Andersons took stock of their Christmas gifts, Margaret and Betty and Bud and Kathy had presents galore, wonderful things. And Jim, who had given all this, he got a necktie and a 10-cent nail file. Well, Margaret had ordered a fine gift for Jim, but the delivery was delayed, and Jim thought nothing of it. But the children felt awful, and they've made up their minds to find a present for him if it's the last thing they do. Where do you find a beautiful present for Father on Christmas night? That's what they'd like to know.
Kathy, put the window down. It's too late to call for Santa Claus.
We could give him my piggy bank.
Oh, that's a keen idea. Dad put all the money in it.
Well, he'll get it back. That'll be a surprise.
Betty!
Oh, weepers. Just a minute, Mother.
Is anything wrong?
No, we'll be down in a minute. We've got to do something. Father'll know we're stuck.
Being stuck reminds me. I could make some candy for him.
Oh, that would be great. You'd make a big hit. Hit!
What's the matter? You flip your wig?
I've got it. I've got it.
Well, what?
The big, tall package behind the Christmas tree. It's a set of golf clubs for Mr. Phillips.
Yeah.
Well, they're out of town for Christmas, and Mrs. Phillips left them here so she can give them to Mr. Phillips when they get back.
What are you talking about?
Well, listen. Father's been wanting a new set of golf clubs. Why don't we take these and give them to Father?
We can go to jail that way.
Can I
go too? Quiet a minute. We'll just borrow the golf clubs for tonight, and tomorrow we'll all chip in out of our savings and buy another set for Mrs. Phillips. She won't be back till after New Year's, and she'll never know the difference.
Hey, not bad.
When do we go to jail?
We're not going to jail.
Why not?
Relax, knucklehead. This is legal.
What's legal?
Oh, darn. The package with the golf clubs in it is behind the Christmas tree in the living room. How are we going to get it out without Mother and Father seeing us?
Well, doesn't Mom know what's in that package?
No. Mrs. Phillips brought it over one day when Mother was out. Now, I know if we can sneak it out of the living room, neither Mother nor Father will miss it. It's kind of hidden behind the tree anyway.
We could turn out the lights, and Bud could pretend he's a burglar.
We've got to get them out of the living room.
Hey, kids, what's going on?
Well, we've got to go down. We're coming, Father. Bud, you kind of stand around the tree and be ready to grab the package, and I'll get them outside somehow.
What do I do?
You just act natural. Don't do anything.
I've got to do something.
Well, just do what you usually do. All right, come on, let's go down.
Now, what do I do?
Shh. When I get Mother and Father out of the room, you grab the package with the golf clubs from behind the tree. Take it up to my room.
Okay, I'll go over by the tree.
Well, we thought you children were lost. Is anything wrong?
No, everything's fine.
We got a keen surprise for Daddy.
Hey, pipe down.
Well, Christmas night. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes. Quite interesting, too. What are you kids standing around the room for? You look like you're going into a T formation.
Can I have some tea?
Something wrong with the Christmas tree, Bud?
No, I'm just looking at it. Pretty big tree.
Mother, have you and Father seen the Christmas star? Come on outside. You can see it just as plain. It's simply gorgeous.
We've seen it, Princess. Your mother and I were outside while you kids were upstairs.
Oh. Don't you want to sit down, Bud?
No, I like to stand here and smell the tree. It smells real good.
Hurry up, Betty.
Now, what kind of a conspiracy is this?
It's about your present, Daddy.
Kathy. Father, you left the car in the driveway. Don't you think you should put it in?
Yes, I suppose I'd better.
Don't hurry, Daddy.
Don't push me, kitten.
You'd better go along with him, Mother. Me? Somebody has to open the garage doors.
Well, all right.
You know, I'm probably wrong, Margaret, but I have a vague feeling they're trying to get us out of the house.
What gave you that idea?
Well, I really don't know.
Go on, Daddy.
All right. Come on, honey.
This is a very mysterious business.
Okay, they're gone.
Hurry up, Bud. Get the package out from behind the tree.
Well, give me a chance. I gotta get back in here.
Don't knock the tree over.
Well, hold it up.
You're knocking the icicles off.
Holy cow, this thing is big. Move the branch. I can't get out.
Got the package?
Yeah.
Let's take it in the den. Hurry up.
Oh, give me a chance.
Gee, is Daddy gonna be surprised?
Open the door to the den, somebody.
I'll get it. Put it in the middle of the floor.
Are we gonna give it to him like that?
Oh, we can't give it to him in that cardboard carton. Grab some of those Christmas wrappings out of the drawer.
That's an awful big box.
We've got enough paper, I think. Hurry up, Bud. Get some stickers. Here, hold the paper on this corner.
That's gonna look swell.
Gosh, if we can just get this done before Father comes in. Fold the wrapping over at the end, Bud. Don't roll it up. Fold it.
I'm trying.
Hold your finger on this, Kathy.
Which one?
Your thumb.
I got this end fixed.
There. How's that?
Hey, pretty good.
That's the biggest, most beautifulest Christmas package anybody ever had.
Oh, Father will be delirious, simply delirious.
Let's get him in. I gotta see his face when he opens it.
Where's the card?
I have it right here. I wrote a little note from all of us.
Boy, is Dad gonna be happy. Hey, front door.
Mother and Father must be locked out. Don't open it yet. Take the package back in the living room, put it by the tree. We all want to be in there when he sees it. Hurry up.
I'm hurrying.
Don't tear off the wrapping.
I'm not.
Are you ready, Bud?
Yeah, it's all set. Let him in.
Oh, this is going to be super. Okay, Father, and...
Hello, Betty.
Mrs. Phillips.
Mr. Phillips and I just got home.
But I thought you were going to...
we planned to stay until after New Year's, but the weather forecast said heavy snow, so we decided to get home while we could.
Who is it, Betty?
Oh, hello, Bud.
Mrs. Phillips. Yipe.
At least we got home in time to have our Christmas. While Mr. Phillips is putting the car away, I thought I'd run over and pick up the golf clubs.
Oh, yes. Get the golf clubs, will you, Bud?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose you all had a nice Christmas, hmm?
Yes, very nice.
I can't wait to see Mr. Phillips when he finds those clubs. He's always wanted them.
I know he'll love them.
Here you are, Mrs. Phillips.
Oh, you wrapped the box, and so beautifully. Oh, thank you, Betty.
Oh, that's all right. Can you carry it?
I think so. Thanks again. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
What happened? Mrs. Phillips came after the clubs.
Now we've got nothing.
Well, kids, what's this? Another meeting?
Was somebody at the door?
Mrs. Phillips. She came after her package.
Why the long faces?
Tell him, Bud.
I can't. You tell him.
Well, let's go in the living room and find out what this is all about.
You kids look like you've lost your last friend.
Maybe we have.
Poor Daddy.
Now, what is all this?
Somebody's got to tell him sometime.
Well, we're dying, Father. Simply dying.
Oh?
We had a real nice present for you. We were going to give you Mr. Phillips' golf club.
What's this?
We were going to borrow that set that Mrs. Phillips left here and get another one tomorrow.
We had them all wrapped up and everything.
Then she came after them. We wanted to do something nice for you, Father. All we have left now is the card. Here.
Do you mean that you kids have been struggling around here all evening just to find a Christmas present for me?
Everybody else got nice things, Daddy, and you didn't get anything.
Oh, Kitten, I had a wonderful Christmas.
Yeah, necktie, nail file, and that Christmas card.
I feel dreadful, just dreadful.
Oh, now, Princess. Now, what's this on the card?
We wrote you a note.
What does it say, dear?
To Father, may this bring you much happiness and remind you how much all of us love you. Signed, Betty, Bud, and Kathy. Margaret, kids, come here where I can put my arms around you.
We're sorry, Father.
We tried, Dad.
You know something? All the golf clubs and briefcases and expensive presents in the world can't take the place of what you give from your heart. And this little Christmas card is the nicest gift of all.
One by one, the lights blink out in the white frame house on Maple Street. The children have gone to bed, and Jim and Margaret are alone in the living room, with just the lights of the tree and the pleasant quiet of this Christmas night.
Jim?
Hmm?
Why were you smiling?
Just thinking
Oh?
about the kids. I'll never forget the expressions on their faces when you and I came in from outside. The world had come to an end.
Well, they wanted so much to give you something.
Yes. They're growing up, honey.
Mm-hmm.
I think tonight they discovered that there's more happiness in giving than in getting. You know, I think they really felt sorry for me.
Well, I'm sure they did. Well, who's coming downstairs?
Hmm?
Daddy, I can't go to sleep.
Oh, come here, Angel.
You still up? What's going on?
Mother and I were just talking. Sit down, Bud.
It's getting late. Isn't anybody going to bed?
We were just looking at the tree, Betty.
It's been a nice Christmas, hasn't it?
Just perfect. I hope all our friends in the audience have had a happy day.
And that wish comes from all of us here, and from the Post-Cereal family, too. We want to send each of you our very best wishes for the holiday season. To your family from ours, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And while it's still Christmas evening, let's join together in a prayer that this Christmas may bring us closer to peace on earth, goodwill toward men. Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, Good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Muriel Bremner.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom.
Yes, Johnny?
Can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flake. Well, I don't know how things were at your house this morning, but out at the Andersons at 607 Maple Street, Margaret had a little trouble getting all the family down to breakfast. It was a fine morning, sun shining, the aroma of waffles and bacon drifting through the house. But people just wouldn't sit down to breakfast. There's something about New Year's Day. Everybody seemed to be flying around like this.
Hey, Bud, can I ride with you on your motor scooter? Can I?
Everything's on the table.
Keep away from the scooter, frog face. I just got it all polished up.
The waffles are all ready.
I can't figure out who tears the paper all apart. Bud, have you seen the sports section?
Would anybody like to sit down?
I wasn't touching your old scooter. I just asked a question.
You were sitting on it yesterday, and you got gum on the seat. I saw you.
The table is here.
We ought to take 5 papers in this house. Maybe there'd be one a person could read.
Calling all planes. The breakfast room airport is clear. Will somebody please land?
Oh, is breakfast ready, Margaret? Why didn't you call?
I didn't want to call any louder, dear. I was afraid I'd bring in the neighbors.
Hey, fool, that's pretty good, Mom. You sneaked it onto the table when we weren't looking.
What?
Gee, breakfast. I thought we were never going to eat.
Oh, no.
Anything wrong, honey?
No. But now that you've all discovered my secret, let's sit down.
All right. Where's Betty?
Still asleep. Probably worn out after that New Year's dance last night.
Hey, I forgot. I gotta make a phone call.
Watch your big feet. Don't step all over me.
Bud, couldn't you wait until after breakfast?
No, this is important. Get this. This is real good.
Daddy, Bud's going to ride his motor scooter in the New Year's parade. Can I ride with him?
Hey, watch this. Hello? Is this 1953? Oh, yes, it is. Ha, ha, ha. Do you get it, Dad? You ask them if it's 1953, and they think you're asking them if that's their phone number.
Well, it taxes my mentality pretty severely, Bud, but I believe I get it.
Bud rides Joe Phillips on his motor scooter.
Now, what's all this?
Bud, everything's getting cold.
There's plenty of room, Daddy.
Just a minute, Mom. Hello? Is this 1953? Oh. Happy New Year.
What happened, Bud?
Wise guy.
Can we all sit down now?
Move over, muttonhead.
Well, I'd better put on another plate. I hear Betty coming downstairs.
Old Miss America finally rolled out of the sack. I'll bet she'll be lovely to look at.
Oh, good morning, Princess.
Hello. That'll do, Bud.
If Ralph could only see her now.
That's quite a hairdo you have, Princess. I see you're wearing it straight up now.
Very humorous, Father.
You want some breakfast, dear?
No, I'm not hungry. I just put on my robe and came down to see if, by any chance, anybody'd called for me.
No calls. Were you expecting one?
No, I guess not.
What happened last night? Ralph make goo-goo eyes at some other girl?
Ralph?
Yes, Ralph. You know, the boy you went to the dance with.
Oh, him.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
I'm finished, Mommy. Can I go outside?
Yes, run along, Angel.
See you later.
Keep away from my scooter. I'm going out there. I don't trust her.
Betty, sit down and have some breakfast.
No, nothing, Mother.
I take it, Princess, that sometime between 8 o'clock last night and 1 o'clock this morning, a tragedy of major proportions must have occurred.
Yes. I met Ellery Carstairs.
Oh, must have been quite a collision.
Who is Ellery Carstairs?
He's a boy.
Well, at least we're getting all the important details.
He's from Memphis, Tennessee. He came up for the big game. When I was introduced to him, he kissed my hand. Oh, I stopped breathing. I utterly stopped breathing.
Well, then why the gloom?
He didn't know I was alive.
Well, if he kissed your hand, he should have been able to hazard a guess.
We talked for a minute, and then he went away, disappeared. Oh, I'm desolate, utterly desolate.
Now, dear, maybe after all...
No, I made no impression on him. And I did everything. I simply killed myself to be charming. But he just smiled, that dreamy smile, and walked away. Oh, I wish I'd never been born.
Dad, Hey, what's with Tallulah?
Betty, come back.
I'm going to my room, and I'm never coming out. Never, never, never. Telephone, I'll answer it. I'm coming.
Holy cow.
On second thought, you answer it, Mother. If it's Ellery, I'll talk to him.
Hello? Who's calling? Yes, she's here. It's for you, Betty. It is Ellery.
Better get the smelling salts, Margaret.
Yes? Oh, good morning, Ellery.
Good morning.
What in the world?
Why, it's sweet of you to say that about little old me.
Who is she now, Scarlett O'Hara?
Why, Ellery, I just adore going to that game with you. Of course, you'll have to explain all those old plays to me. I don't know one teensy old thing about football.
Margaret, are you hearing what I'm hearing?
Well, all right. Oh, no, I wouldn't have you putting yourself out that way. You know, I think it would be just nice if you had New Year's dinner here with us before we go to the game.
Dinner?
Why, of course it's all right with Mother and Father. About 12. See y'all then. Goodbye. Oh, Mother, he's coming here. He's coming here for dinner. He's taking me to the game. What'll I wear? Is my green suit back from the cleaners? I've got to
Wait a minute. Whoa. Slow down. Will you please explain this sudden dive across the Mason-Dixon line?
Why, Ellery's from Memphis, Father. That's the way he talks.
I know, but you're from Springfield.
Dear, that's understandable. The thing that concerns me is inviting this boy to have New Year's dinner here.
Oh, Mother.
Well, you only met him last night.
I give up. She snapped her cap.
Mother, he's a good friend of Eddie Kramer, and the Kramers are the nicest people in town, and it's perfectly all right. Oh, wait till you see him, Father. He's dreamy, utterly dreamy.
Well, I suppose it's all right.
Now, wait, I don't go along with this deep South act of yours, Princess.
But, Father, don't you understand? That's what attracted him in the first place. How could he be interested in a girl who talked just plain old Springfield?
Well, your mother talks plain old Springfield, and I've never found any reason to object.
But you're not from the South, Father. Southern boys don't like the way Northern girls talk. It hurts their ears.
Now, Betty, let's not get carried away.
It's true, Mother. I could tell last night. You should have seen Ellery smile when I spoke to him with that Southern drawl.
I'm surprised he didn't laugh right out loud.
That's mean, Father.
Besides, Ellery said himself what a joy it was to meet a real Southerner right here in Springfield. Mother, we've got to have something excruciating for dinner. Something utterly devastating.
Well, dear, I had everything planned.
He's from a real old Southern family. They practically have oodles of plantations. We've got to have something Southern.
Well, we could have some yam sandwiches.
Oh, please, Father.
Well, I'm not quite sure what it is, but there's something wrong with this little plot you're hatching.
Wrong? When positively the dreamiest boy I've ever met is taking me to the New Year's game? I'll be down in a minute, Mother, and help you plan the little old dinner.
Well, at least, dear, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. And our little old daughter's putting her little old foot right in a big old bear trap.
How?
I don't know. I just have a feeling. I've got to think about this. I'll be in the den.
Well, don't worry about it, dear.
I can't help but worry about it.
Hey, Dad!
I'm in the den, Bud.
Dad!
I'm in here.
Dad!
Oh, you're in here.
Yes, I think so.
Why didn't you answer? What I wanted to talk to you about, I'm going to ride my motor scooter in the New Year's parade today. A lot of the guys are going to be in it. Are you listening?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yeah.
Well, we're all going to decorate our motor scooters.
What for?
Holy cow.
Say, wait a minute.
Who, me?
No, your sister.
She's upstairs.
I know it. Oh, Betty!
I don't know. A guy could do better talking to himself around here.
Betty!
You calling me, Father?
Come down a minute, Princess. I want to ask you something.
Well, I'm simply going in circles, Father. What is it?
I just thought of something. When you met Ellery at the dance, how did you explain that gorgeous southern drawl of yours?
How did I explain it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I couldn't tell him I was born here in Springfield.
Oh, no, of course not.
And so, well, I had to stretch the truth just a little.
Mm-hmm. How far did you stretch it?
Well, I had to tell him we were a Southern family.
An old southern family?
Well, kind of old.
Mm-hmm. Just to refresh my fading old memory, what part of the South are we from?
Georgia.
Oh. What did we raise on our plantation?
Cotton and tobacco.
That's a good combination. Why aren't we rich?
Oh, I had to tell him something, Father. And he's so utterly divine, and he's only here for one day.
Well, Princess, I hate to be the one to inject a disturbing note into this happy little scheme of yours, but you may have a problem.
Something wrong, dear?
I was just telling Betty that she has one small difficulty to straighten out. It seems, first of all, that as far as Mr. Ellery Carstairs is concerned, we are the Andersons of Georgia. Lived on the old plantation.
Betty, you didn't.
Well, didn't Uncle Frank have a plantation or something?
He had an acre of radishes on the outskirts of Milwaukee.
Oh, I had to tell him something, Mother.
You told him quite a bit.
All right, I'm sorry I did it. But it's too late to do anything about it now. He's coming to dinner. What's the problem, Father?
I anticipate a rather curious situation when he gets here.
I don't understand.
Well, you're going to be talking to him in that southern drawl of yours.
I'll have to. I can't let him find out I made all this up. I'd die.
All right, so you can probably convince him that you're from way down south. But how are you going to explain your mother and me, and Kathy, and Bud? We're just plain old Springfield.
I'd say your father has a point there.
Oh, dear.
Cotton Blossom, you got yourself in a little old peck of little old trouble.
Sure looks like Betty has herself a problem. But speaking of problems, how about a word from our old problem solver, Ed Prentice?
Friend, what do you say we take a backward look at the old year for a moment? Okay? Well then, how did you do in 52? Were you on the ball? Did you go ahead as you planned? And were you the kind of companion or parent you'd like to be? Friendly, relaxed, even-tempered? Well, if you weren't, if you often found yourself nervous, irritable, just not up to par, could be you weren't getting your proper sleep nights. Well, do you know who the biggest enemy of sound sleep is? Mr. Coffee Nerves. Yes, Mr. Coffee Nerves, brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. Now, of course, not everyone is troubled by caffeine, but there's one sure and inexpensive way to find out if caffeine is your trouble. Switch to Postum, the completely caffeine-free drink. Yes, switch to Instant Postum, and see if your troubles don't disappear. See if you aren't sleeping better, feeling better, more alive and on your toes. How about resolving to switch to Instant Postum tomorrow? That's my way of wishing for you the best of health and happiness in this new year.
Just how do you explain an old Southern family in which the daughter talks from Georgia and the rest of them sound like Minneapolis? Well, that was a little problem Betty overlooked this morning when she invited Ellery Carstairs out to the house for New Year's dinner. Is Betty worried? She's paralyzed.
After telling him we're from Georgia, he's going to come out here, and I'll be the only one with a Southern accent. He'll know I'm a fraud. Oh, I can't bear it. I can't.
Well, you could call him up and tell...
That's what I'll do. I'll call him up. Give him the phone, quick.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll tell him we were called back to the plantation very suddenly.
You can't do that, Betty. You've told him enough fibs already. You'll only get yourself in deeper.
I'll tell him the house burned down.
No.
Anybody using the phone?
What will I tell him?
Your father's right, Betty.
But in a few minutes it'll be too late. He will have left.
Are you going to use the phone?
Tell him you'll meet him someplace else.
I can't do that. I've already invited him out here.
Well, if you don't meet him someplace else, he'll simply have to come out here.
He can't come out here. I'll be so embarrassed I'll die. I'll go right through the floor.
Will you hand me the phone first?
You can't have it. I'm using it.
What for?
I'm talking to Father.
On the phone?
Bud, go use the phone in the kitchen.
I can't. Kathy's on it.
She can't be. Betty's got the receiver up.
I know. She's listening to you in here.
Kathy, hang up the phone.
Okay. Tell me what I can tell him, Father. Just tell me.
Can I use the phone? I gotta call Joe about the New Year's parade.
Use the one in the kitchen.
That's what I wanted to know.
Stay off the phone. I'm using it.
You're just holding it.
Father, I'm going to call Ellery, and I'm going to tell him... Well, I'm going to tell him anything I can think of.
You do that, and you'll just make matters worse. Now, quit waving that receiver around before you hit somebody in the head with it.
Oh, I give up. Everybody in this family's against me. You just want me to be the laughingstock of the whole town. You want me to be.
Betty. Betty.
I can't phone out there. Kathy stands around and makes faces.
Jim, we should have tried to help her.
Honey, we can't have her making up these stories. It can be a bad habit.
Well, she's young, dear. She's scarcely more than a child.
Hello, Joe. Bud.
I'm not a child. I'm a grown woman. You just treat me like a child.
You got your scooter ready for the parade?
Now, Princess, be reasonable.
You just don't care what happens to me, that's all. Nobody cares.
We do care if you just listen.
How are things at your house?
I'm not going to listen to anything ever. I'm going to leave town. I'm going to leave the country. You'll never see me again.
No, things are pretty quiet around here.
And I mean it.
So long, Joe. I'll be outside. Call me when dinner's ready.
If this January 1st is an indication of things to come, we're in for quite a year.
I think the reason Betty's so upset, you've always been so good before with her little problems.
We've tried and tried to tell her to be natural, to just be herself. We've got to break her of the silly pretending.
I know, dear. You're right.
One of the first rules of success, be yourself, be natural.
Well, the boy will be here before we know it. I'd better put dinner on.
I'm sorry, Father.
Oh, that's all right, Princess.
It was all my fault. I don't know why I do such utterly ridiculous things.
Oh, honey, we all make mistakes now and then.
When Ellery comes, what will I do, Father?
Well...
This is the end of everything for me. I just know it.
Now, we'll think of something.
Now, you run upstairs and make yourself beautiful.
But what about Ellery? How will I explain?
You won't have to. I have a little scheme.
Father, are you sure that...
If you think you've learned your lesson, I'll see that everything works out all right. Now, run up and get dressed.
Oh, you're priceless, Father. Simply priceless.
Dinner's almost ready, Jim.
Say, honey,
What is it, dear?
let's call Bud and Kathy in.
You want me, Daddy?
Call Bud and tell him to come in here. You too, kitten.
Hey, Bud!
You have that look on your face. What are we doing now?
Well, honey, I got to thinking, maybe we could go along with Betty on this down south idea. Just for fun. She's really in a tough spot.
You mean I have to be Scarlett O'Hara's mother?
Well, the boy's only in town for this one day. We could put it on for Betty. Just a little.
You mean all of us?
Sure. The children don't have to say much, and you and I can do enough Southern talk to get by.
You call me, Dad?
What do you want, Daddy?
Now, look, kids, Betty has a problem. She told a little fib, but she said that she's sorry. So we're all going to help her out. Betty's friend, Ellery Carstairs, is going to be here for dinner. Now, he's from the South. So we're all going to talk with just a little Southern accent. You get the idea, Bud?
Oh, sure enough, yowza, yowza.
Oh, dear.
Bud.
I can do that, Daddy. Sure enough, yowza, yowza.
No. That is not what I meant. Look, Bud, can you say, how do you do, and yassa, and no, sir?
How do you do? Yes, sir. No, sir.
That's fine. Now, don't say anything else while Ellery is here. Just those 3 words.
I can say them too, Daddy. How do you do? Yassa, no, sir.
Good. You're both going to be courteous, quiet Southern children. Remember, don't talk, don't say anything else.
Well, you've done many things for your daughter, dear, but this tops them all. The Andersons of old Kentucky.
Georgia.
I beg your pardon.
Great, honey. Oh, this is going to work perfectly. Margaret, I believe Ellery would like another helping of ham.
Well, just pass your plate down, Ellery.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Anderson. You know, being here with you folks makes me feel just like I'm at home.
Having Ellery here makes us feel like we're back home, too, doesn't it, Father?
It certainly does.
Father, you're flawless, perfectly flawless.
Sound all right?
Terrific. I understand you're from Memphis, Ellery.
Yes, ma'am. I believe Betty said y'all from Georgia.
Yes. Georgia was what she said.
Oh, we miss it so down there, being with all the folks we know and all.
How about you, Bud? You like it up north here?
Yes, sir.
Of course, you don't like it as well as down south, do you, Bud?
No, sir.
No, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I envy you 2 youngsters going to that football game this afternoon. Our boys going to win, ain't they?
Well, our Southern team's pretty strong. Say, you sure got a pretty little sister, Betty. Kathy, is that your name, honey?
Yes, sir.
You don't talk much, honey.
No, sir.
Where do you go to school?
How do you do? More celery, Ellery? More potatoes?
No, thank you. Did you say you went to how do you do school, Kathy?
Yes, sir.
What grade you in, honey?
How do you do?
Say something, Shrimp. Don't just say, how do you do?
That's what Daddy told me to say.
Ouch, quit kicking me.
Father, can't you... Excuse me.
Betty?
See what you did?
Betty? Excuse me.
Jim, don't leave me here.
Be right back, Margaret. Betty? Princess?
Oh, go away, Father.
Don't take it so hard, Princess. It wasn't Kathy's fault.
I don't care whose fault it was. I've never been so humiliated in my life.
Please, it wasn't that bad.
It couldn't have been worse. It couldn't possibly have been worse. Oh, what must he think of us?
I'll explain to him, Princess. I'll take the blame for everything.
How can you explain it? This is the end, the absolute end.
Betty, dear.
Mother, Who's downstairs with Ellery? You didn't leave him down there with those two things.
Ellery's out in the hall. He wants to talk to you.
No, I don't want to see him.
But he wants to see you.
I can't face him, not after what happened.
Now, he has something to tell you that you should hear.
What is it?
Come in, Ellery.
Gee, I'm awful sorry, Betty. It was my fault.
Ellery, where's your southern accent?
I don't have one. That's what I had to explain to you.
Oh, no.
Listen to this, dear.
It sounds pretty silly, but like I was telling your mother, when I came to Springfield for the game, some of the fellas found out that my folks used to live in Memphis. Well, they said you can be a real big with the girls in town if you tell them you're from the South. So I did.
You put that on just to fool me. Ellery Carstairs, you ought to be ashamed.
I'm sorry, Betty, but I thought you were really from the South, and I wanted to take you to the game, so I was trapped. I didn't dare tell you I made it all up.
You know, something about that sounds vaguely familiar.
Look, it's getting late. Does everybody forgive everybody else?
You still want to go to the game, Betty?
You still want to go?
Sure. Do you?
Sure.
Well, go.
Well, thanks for everything, Mrs. Anderson. Glad to have met you, Mr. Anderson.
Bye, Mother. Bye, Father. Hurry up, we'll miss the kickoff.
Well, all in all, I'd say 1953 is getting off to a pretty lively start.
If it keeps up like this, we may not make it to the end of January. Shall we now return and finish our New Year's dinner?
All right.
What is it, honey? You look like you just thought of something.
I did.
What?
Isn't it too bad we didn't have 3 more children? We could have named them after you. Yes, sir. No, sir. And how do you do?
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. That's why, Mother, I'd like you to make a New Year's resolution right now. I want you to be sure to serve a good breakfast every morning. And that means a breakfast that gives your family 1/4 to 1/3 of their daily nutritional requirements. Here's what authorities recommend for breakfast: fruit or fruit juice, bread with some good spread, cereal, and milk. And in choosing the right cereal, here's a suggestion that will make a good breakfast even better. Just try Post's 40% bran flakes. The family will like it because Post's bran flakes have a new magic oven flavor that's really delicious. And it's good for them, too, because it contains those important keep regular benefits that bran is famous for. So how about it, Mother? Don't you want to serve delicious Post 40% bran flakes to your family regularly? Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
yes, when you go shopping this weekend and during the year ahead, get Post's 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. Believe me, they're good, and so good for you.
From all of us and from the great Post cereal family, our most sincere good wishes to you all for a happy and prosperous new year. Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Bob Barron.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul Webb. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. It is often said that, quote, women are never stronger than when they arm themselves with their weakness, unquote. One of the most common weaknesses among the weaker sex seems to be a complete lack of ability to repair mechanical devices, such as, for example, automobiles. Well, we'd better begin this morning at the White Frame House on Maple Street, where Betty Anderson is broaching a certain automotive idea to her mother, while son Bud divides his attention between a comic book and their conversation, like this.
Well, what I'm trying to say, Mother, is, well,
Yes? Just what are you trying to say, Betty?
Well, there are certain cold facts nowadays that one must face quite utterly.
Oh, I agree. But what are some of these cold facts?
We can't ignore them, Mother.
I said I agreed. But just what...
Take Janie Liggett, for example. She drives her own car to school.
Oh? Well, just what does that have
Take Evelyn Kramer. She drives her own car.
I see. So you feel that you...
Take Eloise Roman. She drives...
Betty, I get the idea.
Well, it's not so much for me, Mother, but I think that it's quite a reflection on you and Father to have a daughter who has to walk to school or depend on someone else for a ride.
Yes. Well, we've managed to bear up under that stigma so far.
It wouldn't have to be a new car, you understand.
I'm sure it couldn't be a new car.
Just some little old last year's model would do.
Yes. Well, I don't know about the model, but I've sort of been thinking along those same lines.
Oh, Mother, you mean I can have a car?
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly, but I have thought it'd be handy if we had another car in the family. However, that's something your father will have to decide, not me.
Well, will you ask him about it, Mother, will you?
Hey, Betty, I got an idea.
Please, Bud, we're talking.
Yeah, but I got a good...
Just go on reading your comic book. We're having a discussion.
Okay, I won't tell you my idea then.
Idea about what?
Oh, something.
Oh, now, don't be like that. What is it?
You want to drive to school, don't you?
Yes.
All right. Do you want to hear my idea or don't you?
Certainly I do. What is it?
I'll let you borrow my motor scooter.
Oh, fine.
Well, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong, he says.
How about that, Mom? Do you see anything wrong with her
Oh, now,
riding
don't get me in on this discussion. I have to go out in the kitchen and get lunch on the table. Your father will be here any minute.
Well, Mother...
As a matter of fact, he's late. I wonder what's keeping him.
You will ask Father about the car idea, won't you?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you should bring it up. Sometimes he's more receptive to your ideas.
There's nothing wrong with that motor scooter idea.
Well, Mother, just how do you think I ought to put it?
Well, that's hard to say. I'd do it as tactfully as possible, though.
Is the I'm not thinking of myself, but it's a reflection on you approach any good?
If you can work it around to where he thinks it's his idea, you'll have a better chance.
My motor scooter's just been repainted.
I don't care if it's got new wallpaper on it. I wouldn't be seen dead on that contraption.
Boy, that's gratitude for you.
Well, I've got to get out in the kitchen and...
Margaret, I'm home.
Well, there he is, Betty. Good luck.
Sorry I'm late. Is lunch cold by now?
No, I haven't put it on the table yet. I'm going to do it now.
Father.
Hello, Princess. I'll come out and help you, Margaret.
Father, just a minute. I want to ask you something.
Oh, well, what is it, Betty? Hi, Bud.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Well, Father...
Come out in the kitchen. You can ask me there. The reason I'm late, Margaret, is because I got held up in a traffic jam.
Oh?
Some car got stalled right in the middle of the intersection at Oak and 4th.
It was a woman driver, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
Well, they're always stalling their motors, it seems. They always pick out the worst places to do it, too.
Don't male drivers' cars ever stall?
Oh, sure, occasionally. But at least they know what to do about it.
Father.
This woman had no idea what to do, not even a vague notion.
What did you expect her to do? Leap out and crawl under the car and tear out the transmission valves? Or whatever is in there.
No, but just a little simple rudimentary knowledge would have helped her fix it. Another fella and I had to get out and get her started.
That was gallant of you.
All that was wrong was the float in the carburetor had gotten stuck. And all she had to do was simply tap it. Kathy could have done it.
Well, next time I need a carburetor tapped, I'll get hold of Kathy.
Well, I know one thing. They ought to pass a law.
Against women?
No, a law requiring women to pass some kind of an elementary automotive test before they allow them to drive. And it's a dangerous thing. Women whizzing around in cars knowing nothing about what goes on under the hood.
Uh-huh.
Now then, Betty, what was it you wanted to ask me?
Nothing.
Here's another thing about your average
Wait
woman
a minute,
driver.
dear. I'll tell you what Betty wanted to bring up. It's about our having a second car in the family.
What?
Well, take Janie Liggett, Father. She drives her own car to school, and Evelyn Kramer and Eloise Groman.
Margaret, did I hear you correctly?
Well, there are times when a second car would certainly come in handy. Lots of times I need to go to the market when you're at the office, and
I could drive it to school.
Now, just a minute here.
Oh, it's not so much for me, Father, but it's a kind of a reflection on you to have the only daughter at school who has...
Now, wait a minute. Are either one of you aware that any car you buy nowadays will run well over $2,000?
Well, it doesn't have to be a new one.
No, just some little old second-hand thing.
Well, last year's one is plenty good enough.
The last year's model cost as much as a new one, almost.
All right, then we'll settle for a new one. I don't care.
Betty, honey, we just plain can't afford it. Besides that, I just got through telling you how I feel about this whole situation.
Hey, Betty.
Well, other families seem to have two cars and survive.
Hey, Betty, I got another idea for you. I was just talking to Claude Mesner. and-
That's all I need to know about that idea.
Well, now, wait. Claude said the Williams, you know the Williams down the street.
I know where they live.
Well, they want to sell that green coupe. You know, the one you always see in their driveway?
Really, do they?
Yeah. And boy, is it cheap. $165.
Father, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard it. I must say this is all very neatly timed. I congratulate all of you.
Oh, we didn't know about this before, Father. Honest, we didn't.
No, I just now found out about it.
Well, before we lose our heads completely, let me ask you one question. What kind of a car can you get for $165?
You can get that green coupe.
Yeah. I've seen that car. It's in good condition.
How can you tell?
Because I've seen it, and it's still real shiny.
Real shiny. That makes it in good condition, huh? Did it ever occur to you that the motor is the important thing?
Oh, well, I'm sure it's got a motor.
Or what kind? For $165, it must be completely broken down. Or else it's about a 1919 model.
Claude said it's a 1937.
See there, Father?
Well, now, let's be sensible about this. Let's say we can get it for that. Let's even say that it will run, which I doubt. What are you going to do when it breaks down?
Well, get it fixed.
Get it fixed. All right, there's a $50 repair bill right there. And that'll go on for the life of the car. I tell you, I just can't afford to keep up an old wreck like that.
But, Father...
And furthermore, I just don't have the time to take care of another car.
You won't have to, Father. We'll take care of it, won't we, Mother?
Certainly.
That I've got to see.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see anything so strange.
I can just see the two of you in overalls with grease all over your faces, cleaning a few spark plugs.
Yeah. I'll be the only kid in junior high with a grease monkey for a sister.
You keep out of this, Smarty.
You girls plan to join the mechanics union?
Just let us worry about all that.
You mean you're serious about this, Margaret?
Well, certainly. Why not?
You mean you and Betty will actually take the full responsibility of the car, keep it running in good condition, if I buy it?
Absolutely.
Bud, where is this car?
Like I told you, it's in the Williams driveway, just half a block down the street.
Come on, let's take a look at it.
Okay.
$165. I'll believe it when I see it.
Claude said it was okay, and he ought to know because he was over there.
Oh, Mother, do you think he'll really buy it?
Of course he will. He's going to buy it now just to prove to us we can't keep it running.
Well, gee, do you think we can? I don't know anything about a motor.
Well, don't worry about that.
I don't know a generator from a carbonator.
Neither do I, but we won't have to. I know that car. It runs fine.
Mommy!
Well, Kathy, it's about time you got home. Where have you been?
Over to Patty Davis's. And, Mommy, they're going to have a bird show at the Strand Theater this Saturday. Can I go?
Well, maybe. We'll see.
I'll drive you over in my new car, Kathy, if I get it.
You getting a new car?
Well, it's not exactly new. It's a 1937 coupe.
Can I help steer it sometimes?
Maybe.
Can I help steer when Betty takes me to the bird show?
Well, we'll see. Just what kind of a bird show is this? I didn't read anything about it.
It's just a regular bird show, I guess. It's got a lot of owls in it.
Owls?
Yeah, that's what this ad said. This Saturday only. Special owl show.
Oh, Kathy, that's not a bird show.
Why isn't it? Aren't owls birds?
That just means that it's a late movie starting at midnight.
I don't care when it starts. I want to see it.
Mother, you explain it to her.
I haven't time. I've got to warm lunch up again. Everything is stone cold.
Now look, Kathy.
Is it a puppet show?
No, it's a regular movie. But they call people who stay up late night owls.
Hey, come on out and look at your new jalopy.
Is it here already?
Sure, in the driveway. Come on.
Hey, I want to see it.
Come on, Mom.
I get to help steer it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Mother, look at it.
Well, now that looks real nice.
It's kind of, well, a little old-fashioned, but it certainly is shiny.
Yes, it's not only shiny, but it's clean inside. See?
Oh, yeah.
Good seat covers, sun visor. It's in great shape. Except for one little thing.
What's that?
The motor won't run.
What?
But that should be no problem for Betty and Margaret Anderson, girl mechanics.
Well, now, just a minute,
You'll find
dear.
all the wrenches in the garage. But let's go in and have our lunch, shall we?
Uh-oh. Looks like Jim has left Margaret and Betty with plenty of trouble on their hands. But as long as you feel good physically, little troubles seem to have a way of working themselves out.
You've undoubtedly heard many times that bran is good for your family because it gives you important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even tried it, but found that they weren't too keen about its flavor. Well, that's not so anymore because something wonderful has happened to bran. The makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes have given this cereal a perfectly delicious new flavor, a magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's so good it's becoming the favorite breakfast cereal of more and more people every day. And that's important to you because now you can serve Post Bran Flakes and be sure that your family will be getting their ounce of prevention, the important keep regular benefits of bran, in a cereal they'll really enjoy. I hope you'll start serving Post 40% Bran Flakes regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
So when you do your shopping this weekend, don't forget Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Well, here's how things stack up at the Andersons right now. Betty and Margaret insisted that if Jim would buy that shiny little 1937 coupe for them, they'd keep it running. They'd make all the repairs,
and keep that motor purring like a kitten. Well, the car's in the driveway, and is the motor purring? They can't even get it started. Jim and Bud are back in the garage getting some tools for the two experts. Let's see what they're talking about.
I better put on my old clothes.
What for?
Oh, gee, Dad, we'll have to help them fix the car. They don't know anything about
Now,
it.
just a minute, son. There's nothing wrong with the car. After we drove in the driveway, I reached under the hood and pulled a wire off the coil.
You did? Holy cow, it'll never start.
Not unless they put the wire back on. They'll never find it.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Betty and your mother thought they were pretty safe with all that big talk about keeping the car running. Thought the car was in such good shape that they could get away with it. Well, I'm going to teach them a little lesson. Grab the tools. I can't wait to see this.
Me either. Come on.
Now, keep a straight face, Bud, and don't say anything about that wire on the coil.
I won't. This is going to be rich.
Well, ladies, here are the tools.
Oh. Thank you, dear.
I'm sure you'll find everything you need here.
But, Father, they're all dirty.
Betty, shh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Princess. If I'd known you were going to use them, I'd have sent them to the laundry.
All right, Father.
It's just grease. Same stuff you smear on your face every night.
Nobody asked you.
Okay.
Stop arguing, you two. Get a wrench or something there, Betty, and let's fix the car.
Wrench?
Right here.
Hold it, son. No help from the audience, please. Now, the girls don't need us. This is their car, and I'm sure they'll be able to make any repairs that are necessary without our help. Betty, you and your mother go right ahead. Bud and I won't bother you, will we, Bud?
Heck no.
Well, let's see. If the car won't go, it probably is because the motor won't run.
That's very good. Very good.
Oh, Father, don't stand there looking so pleased with yourself.
I'm not, Princess. I'm on your side. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, so am I. Root.
Will you two please stand back? If you're not going to help, at least don't get in the way.
Yes, move back, Bud. They're liable to have this thing running so quickly that it'll run right over you. You can't take chances, you know.
All right, dear. Open the hood, Betty. We'll look at the engine.
Open the hood?
Yes, just open it.
Let's see.
Want me to go in and get the can opener?
Father, make Bud stop it.
Bud, stop it.
Here, Betty, the hood opens with this handle. Well, there's the motor.
Yes, there it is.
They found the motor. Pretty sharp.
Hey, Mommy, let's go.
Go where, dear?
For a ride.
Well, we can't go for a ride just yet, Angel.
Where have you been, kitten?
Over to the Davises. Why can't we go for a ride?
Well, it isn't running just yet.
We're fixing it, Sprout. Now stay out of the way.
You're fixing it? Oh, this is the end.
Kathy, Angel, I think you'd better run along.
Honey, if you ladies will excuse us, I think Bud and I'll run along, too.
You're excused, dear.
Come on, Bud. Let's go in the house.
Okay.
Isn't that just like men? They think they're so smart.
I like men.
What are we going to do, Mother? All those thingamabobs in the motor are so much Greek to me.
What's Greek?
Get in and push the starter again. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Try it again.
You see, Mother, nothing.
Well, things go round and around in there.
Why don't you kick it, Mommy?
Look at Father and Bud out there in the kitchen window laughing at us. Very funny. Ha, ha, ha.
There has to be some reason why it won't run.
Daddy drove it in the driveway. Hey, that's right. He did.
Of course he did. Now, wait a minute. If it won't run now, it could only be because somebody did some simple little thing to the motor.
You think Father did this on purpose?
I know he did. It's some simple little thing.
How do we find it?
Just look for something simple.
Don't look at me.
These gadgets in here seem to be tight. Fan goes around. What's this wire hanging loose here?
Yeah, that wire ought to go to something.
There's a hole in this round box here. The wire seems to fit in there. Try the starter again, Betty.
That was it, Mother. That was it. You did it, Mommy.
Well, what do you know?
It runs perfectly. Oh, wait till Father comes out. Don't tell him what we did. Father! Father!
Oh, what happened? It's running.
We fixed it, Daddy.
Hey, how come?
Well, what did you do to it, Margaret?
Oh, I don't know. We just figured it out.
And you and Bud were so utterly positive that we couldn't do it.
Well, I can't understand how you did it.
Why not, dear?
Well, I mean, women don't usually, that is, ordinarily...
Father, we're not ordinary women. Well, aren't you glad we fixed it?
Oh, sure. It just seems kind of,
What happened, Mother?
I don't know. It just stopped. Now, what do you suppose is wrong?
I thought you had it fixed.
We did.
What's the matter with this dumb old car?
Well, I'm baffled.
But, Mother...
It's no use, Betty. We give up, dear.
Well, honey, don't just give up. Keep trying.
Oh, why should we pretend? You know perfectly well that Betty and I can't fix the car. We haven't the faintest idea where to begin, even.
Well, I'm glad to hear you admit it, honey.
It ran before. Why doesn't it run now?
Darn car, anyway.
I guess you'll have to face it. Your wife and daughter are pretty helpless around machinery.
Oh, now,
Oh,
honey.
we are, dear. I suppose a man could look into that motor, and if he were clever, he'd find what was wrong in a minute.
Well, I'm not a mechanic. You know that.
Do you think you could fix it, Father?
It ran before. Why doesn't it run now?
I don't know how women drive cars around every day without knowing at least something about the motor.
Shall I turn in my driver's license?
No, I was only kidding, honey. I'll see if I can get the car running for you.
Will you, Father?
Hand me the pliers, Bud.
But, Dad, how come...
Never mind, son. I think the hydraulic cams in here have slipped out of phase with the crankshaft differential.
I think it's wonderful, dear, that you know all these things.
It ran before. Why doesn't it run now?
Mother, will you do something about your child?
Run along, dear.
Okay.
Ah, I found the trouble. Very simple.
Betty, your father has found the trouble.
How do you like this? Just a wire off the coil.
Really?
But, Father...
Run in the house now, Betty. See what Kathy's doing.
All right, all right.
There you are, honey. It's fixed. Just a simple little wire off the coil.
How did you ever find it?
Oh, honey, you women are wonderful.
Dad.
You're sure it'll run all right now?
Oh, sure. You better take it down to the garage in the morning, though, and have it lubricated. Might need a couple of tires on the back there.
You'll have to tell me all these things, dear.
Dad.
Have them check the front wheels. And see if the battery is okay. And that paint will take a nice polish job, too. Better have it done.
All right, dear. I have to go in the house now. You've been very patient with your helpless women.
How can I help it? They're such lovely women.
Dad.
All right, what is it, Bud?
There's something I can't figure out here.
Well, son, it's very obvious. I've proved my point beyond a shadow of a doubt. Betty and your mother had to admit that they have overstepped themselves on this car repairing deal. I won my point right down the line.
Are you sure you won? Remember, Kathy kept saying the car ran before. Why doesn't it run now?
Yes.
The only way Mom could have gotten the car running was to put that wire back on the coil.
That's right.
And the only way it could have stopped is if somebody pulled it off.
Oh, Bud, that's ridiculous. Your mother wouldn't... Why, no, she didn't. Why, that's... Margaret Anderson, I want to talk to you.
Now, while Jim hunts up Margaret, let's follow Bud into the kitchen where he finds Betty and Kathy.
Hey, where's the postum?
Right here. We're having a cup now.
Better fix a gallon. Dad is so upset he'll need it.
Yes, instant postum is a mighty soothing drink, particularly if you're irritable and edgy because of the caffeine in coffee or tea. Now, lots of people can handle caffeine, but if you can't, switch to postum, the good-tasting drink that contains no caffeine, none at all. Yes, switch to instant postum and see if you don't sleep better, feel better, enjoy life more. Remember, instant postum is caffeine-free, contains nothing to upset your nerves or your sleep.
Well, somebody has some explaining to do in the white frame house on Maple Street. Jim Anderson has finally located Margaret in the living room, and he has a few questions to ask. Like this.
Margaret,
Yes, dear?
I hesitate to say this, but I have a strange feeling that I've been swindled.
What do you mean, dear?
Honey, believe me, no one could be as innocent as you're trying to look.
Who, me?
Look, I'll confess that I took that wire off in the first place to teach you and Betty a little lesson. But why did you take the wire off again after you had the car running?
Why did I?
You had me feeling like I was a pretty big man fixing that little wire.
You enjoyed it, didn't you?
That's not the question. The question is why.
You really want to know, dear?
I would like very much to know.
Well, when you came out and found we had the car running, you looked so hurt and so disappointed. I realized I'd made a terrible mistake.
Mistake?
Of course. Women have to be stupid about cars. Men like it that way.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Helen Strom. Day and night, volunteer members of the Ground Observer Corps are scanning the skies, helping to fill the gaps in our radar defense. Thousands more volunteers are urgently needed now. Sign up for the Silver Wings of the Ground Observer Corps and help defend America.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Roger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. As far back as history has recorded her activities, woman has been a rather puzzling creature, especially when she's going through what is known as the teen age. A good case in point is young Betty Anderson. But before we can reveal the capricious maneuvers of her feminine mind, we must first look in on the principal male member of the family, Jim Anderson, as he settles himself in the den to do some work in the quiet of his home. Like this.
Let's see now. This ought to be a good place for the dictating machine.
Oh, be careful you don't scratch the table, dear.
This won't scratch it. I have it on my desk at the office all the time.
I don't see why you had to lug that home.
I told you why, honey. I have a lot of letters to dictate, and it's impossible to do it at the office while they're remodeling the building.
Oh.
Air hammers pounding away, pneumatic drills, enough to drive a man crazy.
Well, it'll be nice and quiet here, and I won't let the children bother you.
Good.
Want me to close the door?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything you want now?
No, that's fine.
Well, I'll keep the children quiet.
Good. Well, let's see here now. Letters. Might as well start with this one, I guess. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 North Menlo Street. Dear Sir, in Ray policy number 821X49493Q. Under separate cover, we are returning your above-numbered policy together with...
Hi, Daddy.
Kathy, I'm trying to do some work.
That's okay, Daddy. You won't bother me any.
Well, Kathy...
There's a new family moving in next door, and I want to watch them unload.
Well, can't you watch them somewhere else?
This is the only window where you can see them.
Well, all right, but just be quiet.
I will, Daddy.
Let's see here. Returning your above-numbered policy together with the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Hi, Dad. How come you're home?
Oh, got some work to do.
There's a new family moving in next door, Dad.
So I've heard.
Move over, Shrimp. You're taking up all the room.
Bud.
You don't need all that room.
Kids.
Hey, look, they're carrying in a bicycle. Must have a boy in the family.
I wonder how old.
Kids.
Oh, probably some little squirt about your size.
Boy, I hope so.
Kids, I'm trying to dictate some letters here. Do you mind?
Oh, sorry, Dad. We'll keep quiet.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Returning your above-numbered policy with the loan agreements...
Bob, Kathy, what are you doing in here?
Nothing.
They bothering you, dear?
Oh, no.
I told them to stay out of here. Come on, children, leave your father alone.
Oh, just a minute, Mom.
We want to watch just a little longer.
Watch what?
It seems there's a new family moving in next door.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Let me see, Bud.
Oh, me.
Well, look at that lovely buffet. Come here, dear.
Margaret,
My stars. Look at that tomato-colored Davenport.
Well, better make the best of this. Let's see, where was I? Better start over. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 Menlo Street. Dear Sir.
Hey, where is everyone?
Under separate cover...
Oh, hello, Father.
We are returning...
Betty, don't make any noise. Your father's trying to work.
Your above-numbered policy...
Are you working, Father?
Who can tell? Above-numbered policy together...
Hey, Betty,
with,
we're watching the new family.
Kathy, shh.
Oh, how utterly plebeian can you be?
With the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Mother, I'm ashamed of you for stooping to such... Gee, look at the boy who just drove up in the station wagon. Is he going to live there?
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's the second time he's driven up with a load.
Oh, isn't he cute? And to think he's going to live right next door. Oh!
Princess.
Oh, such beautiful, wavy, black, utter hair. How can I meet him?
Okay, I give up. The simplest way I know of is to go out there and say hello. Here, let me see him.
Go out there and say hello.
You said you wanted to meet him, didn't you?
Oh, don't be so utterly Model T.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. How can I do it? I want to attract his attention in some good, subtle way.
You might go out there and start throwing meatballs at him.
Oh, hush.
You might catch his eye that way. Well, hey, don't go away mad.
My dear, sweet, beloved family, would it be asking too much to have you clear out of here and let me get to work?
Your father's right, children. You've got to stay out of here.
In a minute, Mom.
No, right now. Come on, Kathy.
All right, Mommy, in a minute.
I hope you kids don't fall out that window.
Come on, children, right this second.
Okay, Mom, coming. Holy cow, look at Betty out there.
Out where?
She's out there sweeping the sidewalk.
Oh, my stars.
Right over near the station wagon.
Well, why didn't she put on a coat? She's going to catch cold.
I think she has something else in mind she's trying to catch.
Look, she's practically over on their sidewalk now. Next time that guy comes out, he'll trip over her.
Well, that's probably the basis of her whole subtle plan.
There he comes out of the house.
This should be very interesting. The designing female in operation.
Boy, look at her sweep.
I wish I could get that kind of work out of her in the kitchen.
Pretends she doesn't see him.
He didn't even see her. Walked around her.
Escape the trap.
I'm going to call that girl in here. This is ridiculous.
Wait, Mommy. He's got a lamp, and he's heading back again. Maybe she'll get him this time.
Why doesn't she trip him with a broom?
By golly, I believe that's what she's going to do. Oh, no. She's spraining her ankle. Pretty good fall she faked there.
He's stopping this time.
He has to. She's blocking the sidewalk.
He's bending down. He's going to help her up.
No, he's not. He's just picking up her broom and handing it back to her.
There he goes again.
This boy's no fool.
Well, I'm going to call her in the house right this minute. The very idea. Girl her age... Oh, I guess I won't have to. She's coming back in.
Aw, shucks. I thought this was going to be the beginning of a beautiful romance.
Well, it might have if she just bothered to use one little word. Hello.
I don't think you quite understand the workings of a young girl's mind, Jim.
I'm positive I don't. I realize that more every day. Now that all the excitement is over, will all you spectators please clear out and let me get to work?
Come on, children. You've got to stop bothering your
Hi,
father.
sis. How's your broken leg?
Oh, you keep quiet.
Betty, I don't think it was very ladylike of you to go out there and do...
Mother, there is the utterly stupidest, the most utterly ignorant boy I've ever seen in my whole utter life.
I don't know. I thought he was rather a gentleman. He handed you back your broom.
Oh, pooh.
You can't ask more than that of a gentleman.
Well, I just hope I never have to speak to that insufferable little...
He's looking over toward our house.
Is he really? Maybe he saw me after all.
How could he help it?
Maybe if I'd put on that pretty new red dress I've got, I think I'll try it.
Now, Betty, don't do anything like that. Oh, dear, that girl. Well, come on, children. Let's leave your father alone so that he can get to work.
Great idea.
Come on, Kathy. Come on, Bud. Wait a minute. Where is Bud?
I don't know. He was right here a minute ago.
Bud?
Margaret, can't you hunt for him in some other room?
That's strange how he disappeared so fast. Well, come on, Kathy.
Okay, Mommy.
Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Do you know where my red checkered hair ribbon is?
You mean the plaid one?
I looked there. It's not there.
Well, try the other drawer.
Oh, how I long for the peace and quiet of the pneumatic drills.
Well, come on, Kathy. You come out in the kitchen with me.
Okay, Mommy.
You go ahead and work, Jim.
That was vaguely the plan I had in mind.
Where's Betty? I got news for her.
Hey, where did you go, Bud?
Next door. Where's Betty? Is she upstairs?
Did someone call me?
Yeah, I did. Hey, look, I got some news.
How do I look, Mother?
Well, you look fine, but I don't approve of you dressing up just to attract some new boy. What will Ralph say about this?
Oh, I'm not speaking to him anymore. This week. Father, tell me, if you were that boy next door, would you give me a second look?
Yes. I take a second look to see what you've done with your broom.
Sis, do you want to hear what I gotta tell you, or don't you? It's about that cluck next door.
The new boy?
Yeah. You want to meet him, don't you?
Why do you think I've got on this outfit?
Well, you're gonna get your wish.
I am?
Yep, Fred's coming over here. That's his name, Fred.
He's coming over here?
Yep.
I can hardly believe it. How did you manage it?
Oh, it was simple. I just told him you were dying to meet him, so he's coming over to meet you.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you ruined me.
What did I do?
This is the end of everything.
Wait, Betty, it's not as bad as you think.
Oh, this is awful.
Dad,
Yes, son.
what did I do wrong?
I wish I knew, son. I wish I knew.
Jim, poor man, can't seem to figure out his teenage daughter, Betty. Well, the ways of most women are sometimes pretty baffling. And yet, take a lady like Mrs. Ed Prentice. But maybe I better let Ed himself tell you about it. Ed?
You know, lots of us men sometimes get the idea that our women folks aren't as much concerned with our welfare as they should be. Well, I want to say right here and now, it isn't true. And just to prove it, take my own case. You know how I first became friends with Postum? Well, it's all because my wife figured out just why I wasn't feeling tip-top. I didn't have sense enough to realize that maybe it was the caffeine in my coffee that was keeping me awake nights and all tired out and jittery days. But she did. She said, "Look, honey, why don't you switch to Postum?" And believe you me, she had the facts, too. "Sure," she said, "Postum doesn't have any caffeine, none at all. And looks to me like you're one of those people who can't take caffeine, though, of course, many people can." So I tried Postum, and I liked Postum. Still drink it regularly. And sleep? Say, you switch to Postum yourself and see what a wonderful difference it makes, and how you sleep and how you feel. That's Postum. Instant Postum. The good tasting drink that's caffeine-free.
Well, man has learned how to split the atom. He's learned how to send voices and pictures through the air. But by golly, there's one problem he hasn't solved. He hasn't figured out women. Look at what's going on in the white frame house on Maple Street. Just because Bud went next door and told the new boy that Betty wanted to meet him, you'd think the world was coming to an end. Jim and Bud and Margaret are in the downstairs hall, and Betty is on the upstairs landing. The thunderbolts are flying. Stand back.
Oh, why was I born to think that my own brother would do this?
Now, Betty, be reasonable.
How could anybody be so utterly stupid?
All I did
Betty,
was...
dear, listen.
This is the end, the absolute end. I'll never be able to show my face outside again. I'll have to leave town.
Holy cow.
Oh, to die, but to utterly die.
She must have popped a cork.
Bud, you should have known better.
All I did
Margaret,
was...
why is it Bud's fault? Betty was doing everything but setting the house on fire to meet the boy.
I know, dear, but...
Bud simply did the logical thing. What's wrong with telling this Fred, or whatever his name is, that Betty wants to meet him, inviting him over?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Look, it's very simple. When a girl says she wants to meet a boy, she means that she wants to meet him, but she wants the boy to not think she wants to meet him, but that he wants to meet her. Don't you see?
No.
You explain it to him, dear.
Me explain it? I don't see it either.
Well, it's so obvious. A girl can't throw herself at a boy.
Are you kidding?
There's nothing more embarrassing to a girl than to have a boy think she's chasing him. You know that, dear.
Well, certainly I do, but...
No, I have to go out to the kitchen to see what Kathy wants.
You understand all that, Dad?
Yes, I suppose. Come in the den, son. I'll try to explain. Sit down, Bud, old man.
Gee, the way Mom talked, you'd think I'd committed a crime or something.
Well, son, women are funny. Just between you and me, I knew what your mother was talking about. I was just acting dumb.
You're a pretty good actor.
You see, son, another thing about women, they'll try to explain to you how they think, but they don't really want you to understand. You see what I mean?
No.
Look, I know what's going on in Betty's mind. There's nothing mysterious about it. First, she wanted to meet this Fred next door. Then she found out you'd told him that and invited him over, and she was embarrassed. Now she won't face him. You couldn't pay her to meet him.
Gee, you're pretty sharp, Dad.
Well, I know something about women.
Father,
Oh, yes, Princess. What is it?
has Fred come over yet?
Fred? No, but I thought you didn't want to see him.
I don't. Never as long as I live.
Well, that's what I thought. Where are you going?
Up to my room, and I'm going to stay there. I don't want to see anybody ever.
Well, all right.
Be sure to let me know if he comes.
Dad, could you explain that to me again?
I'm sorry, Bud. I have a lot of work to do here. I stayed home from the office today so I could...
Hey, Daddy! Here he comes!
Here, who comes?
The boy next door. He's coming up the walk.
What are you going to tell him, Dad?
Well, I can't tell him to go home.
There he is, Daddy.
All right, all right.
Want me to go to the door?
No, I'll go.
How do you do, sir? I'm Fred Tibbetts. We're moving in next door.
Oh, yes.
Your son, Bud, asked me to come over. He said his sister Betty...
Well, come in, Fred.
Thank you.
Bud's in the den there. Just go right in. I'll go up and tell Betty you're here.
Okay.
Hi, Bud.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where is he, Daddy?
In the den with Bud, and you stay out of there.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get your sister.
I want to stay here and watch.
You go outside.
Oh, darn.
Oh, I should have gone to the office. Betty.
Come in.
All right, Princess. Fred's here.
He is?
Are you coming down?
I most certainly am not.
But you told me to be sure and let you know when he came.
I don't want to see him, Father. I don't want to see him.
Look, Princess, will you make up your mind?
I said I don't want to see him.
All right. I'll tell him you don't want to see him.
Oh, no, don't do that.
What? Do you want him to stay?
I certainly do not.
Oh, my aching head. Princess, just give me an answer. Do you want him to go or do you want him to stay?
No.
Betty, the boy is downstairs. What shall I tell him?
I don't care, Father. Tell him anything you want.
All right. You're not interested in seeing him.
No.
Good. All I wanted was a definite answer.
Jim, are you upstairs?
Coming right down.
Did you talk to Betty?
Yes, I finally figured out that little female mind of hers. She really doesn't want to see the boy.
Father, is there someone here to see me?
Someone to... Betty, I
thought you had it all figured out, dear.
Father, who's there?
Oh, no. It's Fred, Princess.
Fred who?
Fred, the boy from next door.
Just lean back against the wall, dear, and take a deep breath.
I think you're confused, Father.
That is the most accurate statement she's made all day.
I'll be down in a minute.
Hey, Dad, Fred's sitting in there. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm seriously thinking of going outside and putting my head in a bucket of cold water.
Dear, I can't understand why you're so upset.
Margaret, I just talked to Betty, and she said... I told her Fred was here. She knows who he is.
Dad.
She said, I don't want to see him.
Well, what's so strange about that?
Dad.
Now she's coming down to see him, but she claims she doesn't know who he is.
Well, isn't that perfectly natural?
Natural?
Dad.
Margaret, you mean you understand what's going on in that so-called mind of hers?
Well, isn't it rather obvious, dear?
Mom.
What is it, Bud?
Ask Dad to look at me.
Dear, look at Bud.
What is it, Bud?
Thanks, Mom. Dad.
Margaret, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason to the way she's acting, and you know it.
Holy cow.
But why are you standing here muttering? If you have something to say, say it.
What do I do with Fred? He's sitting in there.
Hello, Father. Is someone here to see me?
Yes, my enchanted one. He's in the den, and you'd better hurry in there before he turns into a pumpkin.
Father, you don't make sense.
I don't.
Come on, Betty.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea what this is all about.
Hasn't the slightest idea. Get her.
Where are you going, dear?
Stand here by the door of the den. I've got to hear this.
Now, don't eavesdrop.
I'm not eavesdropping. I just have to find out how she gets out of this.
Betty, this is Fred. Fred, this is my sister Betty.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I saw you out in front this morning. You were sweeping the walk.
Oh, I don't recall seeing you.
Didn't see him.
Do you live in the neighborhood, Ted?
His name's Fred. You saw him moving in next door.
Jim, get Bud out of there.
Leave him alone. He's the only sane one in the family.
Funny you didn't see me. I saw you.
Well, I pay so little attention to what goes on in the neighborhood.
Listen to that, Margaret.
Be quiet.
Bud, didn't you say Fred came over to borrow something?
Well, that wasn't
Heck, no. You said you wanted to meet him.
Who? Me?
What a performance.
How could I possibly have said I wanted to meet him? I don't mean to be utterly rude, Fred, but after all, it's simply too ridiculous.
I heard you.
Oh, that Bud.
But he's right.
Oh, hush.
Anyway, I'm glad you came over, even if Bud did get a little confused.
Well, I'm glad I did, too.
I suppose you'll be going to the college.
Oh, sure. You go there?
Oh, yes, it's a lot of fun. In fact, there's a big varsity dance Saturday night. I suppose you'll go.
She's sneaking up on him like a cat on a bird.
She's not either.
Well, I don't know anybody in town. Would you like to go to the dance with me?
By George, she did it.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Fred. I have another date.
Oh.
Margaret, what's this? She doesn't have a date.
Well, naturally.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, later on, maybe.
They're coming out. Get in the dining room.
Well, I hope to see you soon, Betty.
Yes, come over again.
See you at school.
Goodbye. Isn't he divine, Mother? Isn't he just simply super divine?
What a double cross. How could I have possibly said I wanted to meet him? Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, be gone, be gone, be gone.
Boy, that's the last time I ever do a favor for you.
Princess, your old dad gives up. I raised the white flag. I must be very dense, but I confess that I'm completely baffled.
About what, Father?
You.
Me? What have I done, Mother?
Nothing that I know of.
Now, wait a minute. I've seen all this with my own eyes. You went through tortures to meet this Fred, this dreamboat. You connived and plotted to get him to ask you to the dance Saturday night.
Naturally.
Then when he asked you, you refused to go with him. I don't understand it. What was your reason?
Oh, very simple. Tomorrow he'll go to school and he'll meet Janie Liggett. Janie'll swoon over him and he'll ask her to the dance. Then tomorrow night, Janie will call me up to tell me the big news that Fred's taking her to the dance.
Yes?
Then I'll simply say, oh, really? Why, he asked me yesterday and I turned him down. Won't that be super? See you later, Father.
Margaret,
Mm-hmm.
do you mind if I sit down?
I'm tired, dear.
Oh, no.
You haven't been able to do much work. I'm sorry we've wasted your day.
Honey, it wasn't wasted. I've learned more about women today than I ever knew in my life.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% Bran Flakes really are good and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. So now, when you get Post Bran Flakes, you get a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast becoming the favorite cereal flavor of more people every day. And of course, Post Bran Flakes gives you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post Bran Flakes are so good, and so good for you.
Well, it's been quite a day for the head of the Anderson family. He's just completed a liberal education in the wiles and mysteries of the feminine mind. It's evening now, and Jim is in the living room reading the paper when the smallest of the Anderson feminine faction approaches. Like this.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Can I sit on your lap?
Why, sure. Come on up. What's on your little mind?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit in your lap.
That's what I like about you, kitten. Honest, straightforward, no tricks. You know, I think you're going to be different. You're more like your dad.
You're the best old Daddy.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm. Could I have a dime, Daddy?
Why, sure, kitten. Here you are.
Oh, yours is yummy. Gotta go now. See you later, Daddy.
Goodbye, honey.
Okay, Bud. I got the dime. Let's go to the drugstore.
Well, large or small, they're all alike.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Jack Bibbins.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. They say a man's home is his castle. So possibly by the same token, you might say that a boy's room in the home is also his private domain. Take Bud Anderson, for example. He has always felt that his room upstairs in the white frame house on Maple Street was traditionally his personal property. That's why on this Saturday morning, we find young Bud protesting violently against an unprovoked invasion of his territory. Like this.
Cut it out, will you? I don't go in your room and tear everything up, do I?
Oh, stop grousing. I'm not hurting your old room. I'm just looking for a pin.
I haven't got any pins.
How do you ever find anything in this mess? It looks like an old gopher's nest.
I don't go in your room and tear up everything.
I'm not tearing up anything. What's in this box?
Get out of there. That's my stuff.
What are you doing with this old moth-eaten squirrel tail?
That's a foxtail, and leave it alone.
Well, you must have a pin in this junk somewhere.
Holy cow. Wreck a guy's room looking for a pin.
I've got to pin a bow on my blouse. Janie Liggett's aunt is visiting her from New York, and she's taking Janie and me to a tea this afternoon. It's very ultra.
Tea? Ugh. Look, will you get out? I'm trying to build something. I haven't got any pins.
I found one right here, Smarty.
Okay, hit the road.
Janie's little cousin came along with her aunt. She's just about the right age for you.
Stop, you're making me sick.
She's a real cute girl. You ought to see her.
I've seen a girl. Hello? Hello? Hello, Joe?
For Pete's sake, what's that?
It's a telephone. Get out, will ya?
Where are the wires?
It doesn't have any wires. It's an invention. I made it.
With a cigar box?
It's an invention. Works on airwaves. Joe's got one, too. I'm trying to call him. Will you get out?
Ugh, old stale cigar box.
Dad!
All right, don't raise the roof. I'll get out of your old room. What an old grumpy face.
Darn women. Hello, Joe? Can you hear me, Joe? Hello? Hello?
Did I leave my bow in here?
Holy cow.
Kathy, have you seen my blue velvet bow?
Hello, Joe? Hello?
Which velvet bow?
Hello, Joe? Hello?
You know, the little blue one with the rhinestone clip in the center.
Can you hear me, Joe?
I didn't have it. Oh, creepers, here it is on the floor. Bud practically had his big foot on it.
Look, I'm calling Joe. How can I hear him with everybody yakking?
You talking to that cigar box?
Yes.
Is Joe in there?
No, he's at his house.
Is my collar straight in the back, Kathy?
Pull it up a little.
Do you have to dress in here?
I'm not dressing. I'm just using the mirror.
This is my room.
Well, this is the only room that has two mirrors where I can see in the back. Move that other mirror around a little, will you, Kathy?
Hello, Joe? Hello?
Your collar's still crooked in the back.
I see it, but I can't reach it. Fix it for me, will you, Kathy?
Joe?
I can't reach it. We'll stand on a chair. Bud, can Kathy have your chair a minute?
I'm sitting on it.
It'll only take a minute. I told Janie I'd be over in 15 minutes, and I'm 5 minutes late already.
All right, here. Take my room, take my chair, use the mirrors, get perfume all over the place. No privacy anywhere. Women, this is the end.
Where are you going, silly?
Downstairs, this is the end. The guy gets pushed around just so long, and then bang, it's the end. Guy can't have anything anymore. Can't do anything without darn women walking in.
What's all the uproar about?
Have you got some cardboard, Dad?
Cardboard?
I'm gonna make a sign.
Come in the den. Maybe we can find something. What kind of a sign are you going to make?
No women allowed.
Oh?
I'm gonna put it on the door of my room, and I'm gonna put a big lock on it.
What's all this about no women allowed?
Oh, it doesn't mean you, Mom. You're not a woman.
I'm not?
What seems to be the trouble, son?
It's the end, that's all. Just the end. Women come into a guy's room. They take everything a guy's got.
Well, now, Bud, if it's Kathy and Betty...
Women are women. We have them at school, every place.
Well, I'll admit there are a number of them around. But you get used to it after a while.
Not me. I'm through. This is the end.
Oh, now, Bud, just because you've had a little argument with your sisters.
I didn't argue. I'm just going to put a lock on the door, and if a woman tries to come in, look out.
What's wrong with old Bud?
Arrgh.
All right, Bud.
That was funny. Do it again, Bud.
I think you'd better run along and play, Angel.
She's got perfume on. Ugh.
Oh, it's just a little cologne. I gave it to her.
It hurts my nose.
Run along, kitten. We want to talk to Bud.
Okay. What a goo.
I'll be back in a minute, dear. Kathy, did Betty leave?
Yeah, she went over to Janie's.
Now, let's have a little talk, son. Man to man.
Yeah, no women.
I know that girls are bound to get on your nerves sometimes, but they're really not so bad.
They are to me.
Well, I know you feel that way right now.
Yeah.
But that's just because you're a little upset with Betty and Kathy. Now, you know there are some girls you like, Bud.
Nope. I don't like any girls.
Well, there must be one or two at school that are kind of nice.
Have you seen them?
No, but...
Always wiggling around and going hee hee hee. And whispering to each other, yakety yakety yak.
Oh, well, girls do that.
I know. And they're always simpering around, looking at their dumb old faces in a mirror. Who cares what they look like?
Well...
I don't. Why can't there just be guys in the world? Like you and Joe and a lot of guys.
Well, son, as you get older, you'll find
Girls
that...
are always trying to be so cute. Walking around on those high heels, putting powder on their faces, pouring perfume all over. It makes a guy sick.
I don't know. When I was your age, I knew a couple of little girls I thought were pretty nice.
No kidding. You?
Sure. I remember one was a little blonde, had kind of curly hair, real cute.
Ew.
But there's nothing wrong with liking girls.
Well, I'm not going to. Dumb old girls. I think I'll go up and air out my room.
Well, how'd you make out, dear?
Oh.
Do I have to get married? Is it a law?
No.
Good. I'm going to be a bachelor. And a hermit.
I guess that answers your question, honey.
Well, one of these days he'll change his tune.
I'm not too sure. You know Bud when he gets something into his head.
You wait. Some little girl will come along and wind him right around her finger.
I don't know about that. If you think back to...
Mother!
I'm in the den, Betty.
Mother, I was just over at Janie Liggett's, and hello, Father, her aunt was there.
Really?
What is Hello Princess this aunt's name?
Oh, Father. What I wanted to tell you, Mother, Janie's cousin, little Jennifer March, is there with them, and they have simply no place for her to sleep. So I said it would be perfectly all right for her to come over here and stay with us. It will be all right, won't it?
Well, I don't mind. I know Mrs. Liggett would do the same for us.
How old is this little girl? We're a little short of baby food, you know.
Oh, she's not a baby. She's 12 or 13 and just as cute as a bug.
Hello, Joe! Hello?
What is that?
Oh, he's bellowing into that cigar box again.
Well, let's see. We'll have to figure out where Jennifer's going to
Hear me,
sleep.
Joe? Hello?
We could put her in with you, Betty, but then there's no place for Kathy.
Mrs. Liggett insisted we shouldn't put ourselves out.
Hello? Hello?
You know Mrs. Liggett, Father.
Just to say hello.
Hello? Hello? I heard him, Dad. I heard him. Hello? Hello?
But that was me.
Oh.
We have the cot we can put down in the playroom.
Oh, we couldn't ask her to sleep down there, Father.
Well, let's face it. The only thing we can do is give her Bud's room and let Bud sleep on the cot in the playroom.
Bud is going to be delighted to hear that. Just delighted.
What am I going to be delighted to hear?
Oh, hello, Bud. What's that for?
Bud, stop this growling at people. You're beginning to act like a crotchety old lion.
I wish I was an old lion. I'd have a cage, no girls running in and out. Anyway, I'm going to get a padlock on my door, and any girl that tries to...
Bud.
Huh?
We have a little problem, son.
I told you about Jennifer, Janie's cousin.
Yeah?
Well, she's coming over to stay with us for a few days.
Another girl? Coming here? Oh, no.
Now, just keep your feathers down.
They have no place for her to sleep at the Liggett's.
There's no place here.
Bud, we're going to set up the cot in the playroom.
You going to let her walk around the house?
Oh, creepers.
Better not come around my room.
Bud, quit waving your arms. The fact is, Jennifer will have to take your room, and you'll have the cot in the playroom.
I'm being thrown out? Out of my own room?
You're not being thrown out. There's no other way we can arrange it. And you've slept on the cot before.
Holy cow, why can't she sleep downstairs? Put her in the basement.
Mother, will you please control him?
Bud, little Jennifer is going to be our guest.
I object.
Bud Anderson, if you so much as open your mouth while she's here, Mother, make him be nice to her.
Perfume all over my room.
Don't worry about the perfume. When she leaves, we'll burn some old shoes up there. Get it just the way you like it.
But she'll be here in the house.
What of it, stupid? She isn't poison.
I'll have to look at her.
All right, I'll get you a pair of dark glasses.
Oh, I'm sick.
What's the matter now?
Arr.
Bud, for heaven's sake.
Now, stop this carrying on now. We've had enough.
Do I have to sleep down in the playroom?
No, you can sleep in the piano if you'd be more comfortable.
Do I have to stay in the house?
Where's he going? There's a big tree out in back you could sleep in.
I'm gonna call up Joe.
You going over there?
I'm gonna borrow his tent and his sleeping bag.
Oh, now, Bud, wait.
If that Juniper, or whatever her name is coming, I'm going.
Well, where do you think you're going?
If she's gonna be inside, I'm gonna be outside.
Bud, where are you planning to go?
Out in the backyard. I'll pitch the tent, put the sleeping bag in it. That's where I'll stay, out there.
Oh, Bud, don't be an old stick in the mud.
See you later, Dad.
You going over to Joe's?
Yeah.
Well, you can't carry a tent back alone, can you?
Yeah.
Well, don't you want us to drive you over?
No.
There goes the world's most stubborn boy.
Look at him prowling down the driveway. Why doesn't he get a haircut?
You know something, Margaret?
What, dear?
Bud not only sounds like a grumpy old lion, he's beginning to look like one.
Well, it's easy to see why Bud is acting like a grumpy old lion. But speaking of grumpiness, let's hear what our friend Ed Prentice has to say on the subject.
Ever find yourself acting grumpy and cross, ready to fly off the handle at the least little thing? It often happens when you don't get a good night's sleep, doesn't it? Well, your not being able to sleep nights may be due to the caffeine in coffee or tea. Could well be. And if that's your problem, Postum is your answer. You see, instant Postum contains no caffeine, none at all. There's nothing in Postum to give you coffee nerves or spoil your sleep. Now, that's important because caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep well. And while lots of folks can handle coffee or tea without trouble, others can't. If you're one of those who can't, switch to caffeine-free Postum. See if instant Postum doesn't have you sleeping better, looking and feeling like a million in no time. And say, why not share your enjoyment of Postum with the whole family? Tastes swell, and the kids can drink instant Postum as much as they want. There's nothing to harm them. So how about getting a big money-saving jar tomorrow? Instant Postum, made instantly in your cup.
You see that tent out in the backyard at 607 Maple Street? That's where young Bud Anderson is going to be living for a few days. Bud, it seems, has developed an almost hostile attitude toward girls. And since little Jennifer March is coming over to spend a couple of days with the Andersons, in Bud's room, incidentally, Bud, the woman hater, is packing up bag and baggage and moving out. Right now, Bud's upstairs gathering up his belongings, and Jim and Margaret are down in the kitchen listening to the sounds from above. Like this.
What's he doing up there, tearing out the plumbing?
Well, I don't know. He came in with a big box and went stomping upstairs. Said he was going to pack.
Yeah, this worries me a little, honey. I don't want the boy to grow up to be a grouchy old bachelor.
I'll give him time, dear. He'll meet a girl one of these days, and she'll have our grumpy lion purring like a kitten.
How big was that box he took upstairs?
It was an apple box, I guess. Why?
Sounds like he's trying to put the bed into it.
Well, here he comes.
I know when I was Bud's age, if a cute little girl was coming to visit, I'd be up getting my hair combed, getting slicked up.
Oh, really? Tell me more, dear.
Well, it was nothing. My mother insisted that I do it.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'm going.
What in the world do you have in that box?
A lot of valuable stuff.
Old automobile horn, full of tinfoil, cigar boxes, magazines. What are you dragging all this stuff outside for?
They could be stolen.
Stolen? Out of your room?
I don't trust that janitor, March.
Jennifer.
Well, I'm going. If any girls start to come out to my tent, they better look out.
Oh?
Joe's gonna lend me his dog. He hates girls.
Who, Joe or the dog?
The dog. Big cocker spaniel. Bites. Got big teeth. Well, I'm going. Goodbye.
I hope you and the cocker spaniel with the big teeth have an enjoyable stay in the tent.
Keep yourself warm now. You sure you have enough blankets?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's going to be a picture for you. Bud sitting out there in that tent beside a moth-eaten cocker spaniel with a mouthful of teeth.
And you say girls are hard to figure out.
Bud isn't hard to figure out. He's just stubborn.
Mother!
We're in the kitchen, Betty.
I brought Jennifer over. Jenny, this is my mother and father.
How do you do, Mrs. Anderson? Mr. Anderson?
Hello, Jenny.
Well, hello there.
My, you have such a pretty house. I hope I'm not causing you a lot of inconvenience.
Why, no, not at all. I want you to make yourself right at home.
When we came in, I noticed a tent out in the backyard. Do you keep things out there?
There's an old thing out there right now.
Our son Bud stays out there occasionally. He likes to be outdoors.
Jenny, just don't pay any attention to Bud. He's strange but harmless.
Bud's just a boy. You know how boys are.
I certainly do. If he takes after you, Mr. Anderson, he must be very nice looking.
Well, I couldn't say as to that.
Come on, Jenny, I'll show you your room.
Okay. Thank you for letting me stay with you, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, we're happy to have you, Jenny.
Well,
Yes, dear, you said that.
now there's a lovely, intelligent little girl.
Well, I'll have to admit she's a strikingly beautiful child.
Did you see those eyes?
Yes. She knows how to use them, too. Did you ever see such long eyelashes?
Every time she blinked, I could feel the breeze.
Oh, that gorgeous complexion. Wish I could trade with her.
Well, here comes Leo the lion again.
Hi.
How are things in the backyard?
Okay. Joe can't lend me his dog, though.
What happened? Doesn't the dog work on Saturday?
Joe didn't want to send him over to stay all night.
Oh?
He's afraid of the dark.
Probably worried about his big teeth. Doesn't want to make a mistake in the dark. Bite a post or something.
I've got to go upstairs and get my pliers.
Why the pliers?
I'm putting some barbed wire around the tent. Be back in a minute.
Better be careful upstairs, Bud. Dangerous territory.
Yeah. Well, if Kathy or Betty is in my room,
Oh, excuse me. I was just coming downstairs and... Well, you must be Betty's brother, Bud.
Yeah. That's she. I mean, I'm her. That is, yeah.
I'm Jennifer March. Hello, Bud.
Oh?
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't know I was taking your room.
You am? I mean, I are?
And you have to sleep out in that old tent just because of me.
Oh, gee, I don't care.
I feel awfully small beside you. You're so big.
Oh, yeah?
Bud! Jenny, don't pay any attention to him. He's just an old grouch.
But he didn't...
I didn't do anything.
Come on, Jenny, in the den, and see my scrapbook. All right, but...
I want to show you my dolls, too. Don't you be mean to Jennifer, Bud. I'll be upstairs, but I'll be listening.
What happened?
Bud?
I'm coming.
What's wrong, Bud? Where are the pliers?
Pliers?
That's what you went upstairs for.
I did?
You look like you've been hit over the head with a mallet.
I never saw a girl like that.
Oh, you met Jennifer.
That explains it. What do you think of her, son?
Well, well, I don't know.
She certainly is.
Well, I'm glad you met. She was looking forward to seeing you.
She's pretty.
Well, Betty told you.
Not like just girls. She's real nice.
Look, I have an idea. I don't think Jenny's doing anything this afternoon. Why don't you take her to the movie?
Take her?
Why not?
Oh, I think that's a nice idea. She'd love to go with you.
Well, how would I know if she wants to go?
Go in and ask her.
Just go in and ask her?
Well, certainly. Go on.
What'll I say?
Just say, would you like to go to the movies?
I don't think I can say that.
Of course you can. Now go on in there.
I can't, Mom. She's in the den with Kathy. I can't ask her with Kathy in there.
Well, I'll go get Kathy out. You come on in.
You think I should, Dad?
Why, sure. Just go in and be natural. Relax. She won't hurt you.
Well, okay, I'll try it.
I'll advance you the money for the tickets. Don't worry about that.
Okay. You in there?
Oh, hello, Bud. Sure.
Is it, all right if I come in?
I wish you would.
Oh, well, here we are.
Yeah?
Pretty nice day.
Yes, it is.
Nice yesterday, too.
Yes, it was.
Yep.
Did you come in to ask me something?
Yeah. Want to go to the movies?
With you? Oh, I'd like to go.
You would? I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
Dad.
What happened, Bud?
She said yes. What'll I do now?
What'll you do? Well, take her.
Well, how'd it work out, Bud? You ask her?
Yeah, she'll go, but holy cow.
Now, for Pete's sake, relax, Bud. You're a very lucky boy.
Yeah, but what do I do?
Just go.
I don't know. She looks at me and... Oh, gosh.
Bud, are you in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
I'm ready to go if you are.
Sure. Well, I'm ready if you are.
Bud's taking me to the movies, Mrs. Anderson.
Well, that's nice. Have a good time.
Goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Goodbye. Enjoy yourselves, kids.
Shall we go, Bud?
Yeah, let's go.
Bud, that's the broom closet.
Oh.
Bud, would you like to take my arm?
Yeah, okay. Bye. See you later.
Goodbye.
Don't be late for dinner.
We won't.
Come here to the kitchen window, dear.
Will you look at that?
I think they make a very attractive couple.
I'm not sure if Bud has her arm or she has his.
Oh, what'd I tell you about our grumpy old lion?
You were right.
Little Jenny March has everything under control.
Reminds me of an old saying.
Oh?
March came in and the lion went out like a lamb.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, that's a swell tune to remember whenever you shop. Because new Post 40% bran flakes really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to bran. Yes, new Post bran flakes now have a new, delicious magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many folks say make it the best tasting cereal ever. But more important than just tasting good, Post bran flakes will give your family those important keep regular benefits that bran is famous for. So when you shop this weekend, Buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. See for yourself. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, as evening settles over the white frame house on Maple Street, there's no longer any doubt. The lion has been tamed. The tent which stood in the backyard has been dismantled. And there are other great changes taking place in the household. Witness the scene in the upstairs hall.
Margaret. Margaret.
What is it, dear?
Come here a minute. I want you to see something.
What?
Be quiet now. Just look through the doorway into Betty's room.
Who's that man standing in front of her mirror?
Guess.
Good heavens, it's Bud.
Yup. Has his new suit on. White shirt. Tie.
I didn't recognize him. His hair is combed.
Well, there's proof for you.
Proof of what?
Never underestimate the power of a woman.
The sponsors of Father Knows Best join with the cast in congratulating our star, Robert Young, who was honored this week by the National Safety Council with its Special Public Service Award for his outstanding work in the field of highway traffic safety during 1952. Congratulations, Bob. We know you will continue this fine work. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Valerie Alberts.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul Webb. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. When relatives arrive for a visit after a long absence, the opening remarks generally follow a very familiar pattern. Now, Aunt Thelma, who is stopping off at the Andersons between trains, isn't one to change things. That's why we find the family gathered in the living room of the white frame house on Maple Street with a conversation running something like this.
My, how the children have grown. Yes, I imagine you noticed quite a difference, Aunt Thelma. It's been over a year now.
Now, let's see. Who do they look like? Margaret, I do believe that Bud looks like you. No, on second thought, he does have Jim's eyes. And at times he has certain expressions that... Bud, smile for me once.
Huh?
Smile for Aunt Thelma.
Oh, that was Jim, all right.
That was me?
And this is Kathleen. My, what a sweet little angel.
Thank you.
Bud.
Margaret, I don't believe Kathy looks too much like you, or for that matter, Jim either.
Oh?
I don't see any resemblance in the eyes and the nose, and what is there about her mouth?
Blueberry jam?
Bud, that wasn't necessary.
I do believe, though, that Kathleen favors your side of the family, Margaret.
That could very well be.
Well, come to think of it, she does look quite a bit like Aunt Florence. No, maybe it's Uncle Harold. No, but there is somebody in that family that Kathleen resembles very closely.
Their Cocker Spaniel?
Bud.
I was just trying to be helpful.
Somebody came in, Mommy.
Oh, it's Betty. Betty, Aunt Thelma's here.
Hello, Aunt Thelma.
My, she's certainly growing into a fine-looking young woman.
Thank you. I hate to be seen like this, Mother, but the most awful thing has happened. Just look at the back of my head.
Your hair. Well, it looks like it's been chopped off.
I was over at Janie's, and she was trimming my hair for the party tonight.
Oh?
And she was doing a wonderful job when that brat of a brother of hers came in and dropped a frog down her neck.
Oh, no.
Father, it's not the least bit funny.
Well, it was lucky you weren't hurt.
When Janie jumped, she gouged out a big chunk of hair. And she's been spending the last hour trying to even it up.
Oh, dear.
Mother, does the back of my head really look bad?
From here, it looks like somebody forgot to replace a divot.
Father, I'm not amused.
I do believe Betty looks like one of the Mortensen girls.
With that haircut, she looks more like one of the Mortensen boys.
Mother, I'm not going to the party tonight.
Oh, Betty, it isn't as bad as your father and Bud make out.
It looks pretty bad.
Kathy, you run out and play.
Okay. I'm not even going out of the house until my hair grows in.
Oh, that's a shame.
Just one of the many problems in raising a family, Aunt Thelma.
By the way, Aunt Thelma, how was your visit with Helen and Roy?
Oh, just fine. Although, just between us, I did get kind of peeved at them.
Oh?
You know, when I sold my home and moved into an apartment, I gave away a lot of my nice things to the relatives instead of having them stored.
Yes, you were very generous.
Well, I gave Helen and Roy this very beautiful love seat, and I assumed that they'd prize it as I did. But lo and behold, I went down in their basement, and there, stored away like so much junk, was the love seat.
Oh, dear.
Frankly, I was furious, and I let them know it in no uncertain terms.
You could hardly be blamed.
I have no patience with people who can't appreciate beautiful things. By the way, I imagine you folks are getting a lot of enjoyment out of the lamp I gave you.
Lamp?
The one with the green glass shade and the gold tassels.
Oh, that lamp. Well,
I think I'll go out in the kitchen and put some water on to boil. You like posting, don't you, Aunt Thelma?
Oh, yes.
Good idea, honey. Do you use cream, Auntie?
Yes, I do.
Good. I'll go out and help pour the cream.
Never mind, Dad. I'll help Mom.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Very helpful children.
I thought surely I'd see my lamp here in the living room.
Well, we did have it here, but it made the rest of our furniture look so shabby.
But you are using it.
Oh, yes, of course.
Where?
In the playroom.
The playroom? Oh, it was too good for your living room, but you put it in your playroom.
Well, it was a matter of the lamp fitting in with the scheme of things. It's so distinctive.
I see. Well, anyway, you haven't got it stored away someplace where it's nothing but a dust catcher.
Oh, Jim.
Excuse me, Aunt Thelma. Yes, Margaret?
Now you've done it.
Done what?
Telling Aunt Thelma her lamp was in the playroom.
Well, it was in the playroom until I couldn't stand the sight of the monstrosity.
Dear, I realize it wasn't the prettiest lamp in the world.
Margaret, I've won better-looking lamps than that throwing baseballs at milk bottles.
So it wasn't too attractive.
And that green glass shade. Everybody in the room looked like they had a bad ocean crossing.
But, Jim, you know how Aunt Thelma is. Before she leaves, she'll want to see every room in the house, and when she goes into the playroom and there's no lamp, well, look out.
Margaret, there's nothing to get excited about. I'll see that the lamp is in the playroom before she goes down there.
Well, where is it now?
Well, it must be up in the attic with the rest of the junk. Honey, you brought this whole thing on yourself. When she first offered you the lamp, you should have politely told her that we didn't need it.
Oh, I couldn't do that. She was kind enough to give it to us instead of leaving it with some storage company.
And the storage company probably refused it.
Margaret, I just adore your house.
Well, thank you.
I I've been showing Aunt Thelma around.
Is the water boiling yet, dear?
No, not yet.
Certainly like your kitchen.
Wait till you see the playroom.
Excuse me just a moment.
Why, Jim, I thought we were going to...
Be right back. Oh, Bud. Bud.
What do you want, Dad?
Look, while your Aunt Thelma and Mother and I are in the kitchen, I want you to go up to the attic, get Aunt Thelma's lamp, bring it down, take it out through the front door, then into the playroom by way of the side door.
Why can't Kathy do it?
Because this has to be done right. Now get going. I'll keep Aunt Thelma occupied in the kitchen until your mission is completed.
Okay.
Dear, your postum's getting cold.
Coming, honey.
Margaret, that certainly hit the spot. Now, if you'll excuse me...
won't you have another cup, Aunt Thelma?
No, thank you.
Cookies?
No.
Donut?
No, thanks.
Could we make you some toast?
Dear.
Well, she's had a long trip. I thought she might be hungry.
Oh, indeed, I have had a long trip. That's why I want to get up and stretch my legs. Now, I don't want you two to worry about me. I'll just browse around the house.
Why don't you wait a couple of minutes and I'll show you around?
Oh, that won't be necessary, Jim. Now, as I recall, this door over here leads to the basement and playroom, right?
Here, I'll go with you.
Oh, now, Jim, I told you it really isn't necessary.
Now, right here is the kitchen.
Yes, I've been sitting in it for the past 10 minutes.
And then, right off the kitchen here is the broom closet.
Very handy.
Well, there's the broom. And hanging right next to it is the mop.
Yes.
Each one has its own separate hook.
So I see.
Now, for a long time, Margaret hung the broom and the mop on the same hook. Didn't you, Margaret?
Yes, I did.
When did I put in that other hook?
Oh, I believe it was about 4 years ago.
No, I think it was 5 years ago.
Well, I'm sure it really doesn't matter.
Oh, but it does. It's amazing how much easier it's been for Margaret since she's had one hook for the mop and one hook for the broom.
Jim, there's still a lot of the house I haven't seen.
Then on the floor here, we have the mop bucket.
Yes.
With wringer attached.
Well, goodness gracious, what was that?
What was what?
What, that noise?
Noise?
It sounded like glass breaking.
Probably just Kathy dropping a bottle of pop or something.
That crash? A bottle of pop?
King-size bottle.
Jim, maybe you'd better investigate.
I'm going to. You ladies stay there. Bud.
Yeah, Dad?
Oh, no. Look at that mess.
I missed the top step.
Yes, but it looks like you hit all the rest.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Well, I guess it serves us right. We should have told Aunt Thelma the whole ugly truth in the first place.
I don't get you.
That was the only reason I had you sneaking around, so that you could get her lamp down from the attic into the basement.
But I didn't break her lamp.
What?
Well, when you told me to go up to the attic, I figured I might as well take that old fishbowl up from the garage. Well, you've been after me to store it in the attic.
Oh. Well, then this mess is what's left of the fishbowl?
Yeah. Do you want me to go up and get the lamp now?
No.
Why?
Why? How can you stand there ankle deep in broken glass and ask a question like that?
Well, I just thought
Get the broom. Betty. Oh, Betty.
Yes, Father?
Would you go in the attic and get Aunt Thelma's lamp? And when I tell you that the coast is clear down here...
Father, I can't hear you.
I said go in the attic and... I'll get it, Margaret. Hello. Yeah, it's for you, Betty.
What do you want, Father?
I'll explain as soon as you get off the phone. Now, hurry.
Hello? Oh, hi, Peggy. No, Peg, I'm not going to the party tonight. Oh, it's a long story.
Tell her you'll call her back.
Who? Art Schaefer's going to be there. Oh, now I am sick. What? Trudy told Georgia that she'd seen Mary, and Mary had talked to Susan, and she'd overheard Art say to Barbara
Betty, for Pete's sake.
Father, please. I'm sorry, Peggy. Would you repeat that? Trudy told Georgia that she'd seen Mary, and Mary had talked to Susan, and she had overheard Art say to Barbara that... He didn't. He didn't. He didn't.
Your needle's stuck.
He didn't. He didn't. He did?
Thank goodness.
He didn't.
Betty.
I'll call you back, Peggy. Guess what, Father?
Betty, this is no time for guessing games.
Trudy told Georgia that she'd seen Mary.
That Mary talked to Susan and she'd overheard Art say to Barbara.
Father, how'd you know?
Oh, just intuition, I guess.
And Art told Barbara that he thought I was a very cute girl.
He didn't.
And that I had very beautiful eyes.
He didn't.
Father.
Betty, all this can wait.
And Art also said that I had the most beautiful hair he'd ever seen. And look at it now.
Now, Princess.
And he was looking forward to meeting me at the party, and now I can't go.
Betty, come back here. Oh, well. I'll take a chance and go up to the attic myself.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hi, Aunt Thelma.
I was just thinking, my trunk is stored up in your attic. And while I'm here, there's several things I want to get out of it.
Yeah. Can I get them for you?
No, I'll want to look through the whole trunk.
I know. I'll bring the trunk down.
Oh, Jim, don't be ridiculous.
Well, it'll be no trouble at all.
No, you just come up to the attic with me, and I'll get along very nicely.
All right. Let's go.
My, look at all the things you have stored up here.
Yes, look at them.
Chairs, golf clubs, desks.
Your trunk is over there in the corner, Aunt Thelma.
End table, rug, bookcase. Jim, I have a little confession to make to you.
Confession?
The way you've been fidgeting and squirming, I really expected to find my lamp up here.
You expected to? You expected to?
Yes. But now I can see that the joke was on me. It's not here.
It isn't?
Sometimes little things build up into big troubles, and plans to solve them that sound swell just complicate affairs. But to you mothers listening in, here's a simple breakfast plan that's always swell.
For years, many mothers have given their family bran for breakfast because they know that it contains important keep regular benefits. Some women served it even when the folks weren't too excited about the flavor. That's why I've got such good news now. You see, something pretty wonderful has happened to bran. Today, new Post 40% bran flakes have a delicious new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor. More and more people tell us that because of this better taste and new crisper texture, they like it better than any other cereal. Now, Mother, that means when you serve Post 40% bran flakes, your family will get their ounce of prevention, their important keep regular benefits, in a cereal they'll really like every day you serve it. So, when you think it over, don't you want to start serving Post bran flakes in your home? Remember,
for goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, the very next time you go shopping, be sure to get new Post 40% bran flakes. America's largest selling bran flakes. You'll see, they're good, and so good for you.
Once upon a time, there was a fellow named Aladdin who owned a lamp. And by rubbing this lamp, which had certain magical powers, he was able to do himself quite a bit of good. Now, some years later, there's another fellow named Jim Anderson who owns a lamp. It was given to him and his wife by his Aunt Thelma. Unlike Aladdin, Jim has realized very little good from this lamp. And the only evidence of magic is that the lamp itself has disappeared. Let's catch up on the details. Like this.
Oh, Jim, there must be some mistake.
I'm telling you, Margaret, the lamp is not in the attic.
Are you sure?
Certainly I'm sure. Aunt Thelma practically took an inventory of everything in the place.
Now, that means she'll certainly be looking for it in the playroom.
Exactly.
Dear, couldn't you go out and buy another lamp?
Margaret, there's no other lamp like that one.
Oh, there must be.
I doubt it. After the fella got through making that one, I'll guarantee they put him out of his misery.
Is that you, Betty?
Yes, Mother.
Have you any idea where that lamp is that Aunt Thelma gave us?
No, Mother, and right now I can't concern myself with trivial matters.
Betty, isn't it about time you were snapping out of it?
Father, when you're invited to a party and one of your admirers is going to be there and you can't go, well, it's not just a matter of snapping out of it.
Betty, if you're so worried about your hair, why don't you go down to the beauty shop and see what they can do with it?
Mother, the way I look, I'm not even leaving the house. I'll just have to work out my own problems.
Jim, the lamp.
Yeah, speaking of problems.
How about the basement?
No, the basement is pretty well cleaned out. Ever since we had that rummage sale over at the church, Rummage sale?
That's it.
It was probably in that carload of stuff we took over to the church.
That means that one of the church members has the lamp. Well, at least we're on the trail.
Some trail, 400 members.
I believe Mrs. Ashby was chairman of the rummage sale. Well, why don't I have Kathy go over to her house?
No, not Kathy, Margaret.
Why not?
We're having enough trouble as it is. Let's not get her mixed up in this. Send Bud over, and maybe Mrs. Ashby can give him some leads to follow up.
I wonder how long Aunt Thelma will be up in the attic.
I don't imagine too long, but in the meantime, I'll get on the phone and make a few calls.
I wonder who did get that lamp.
I don't know, but there must be an intelligent way to approach this thing. I know. The first person I'll call will be Mrs. Stevens.
Why, Mrs. Stevens?
By the looks of those hats she wears, she'd buy anything.
Jim, that was cruel. I'll go round up Bud.
What a day. Chasing some beaten up old... Hello? Oh, hello, Ken. This is Jim Anderson. I was going to talk to your wife, but you'll do. Ken, a while back the church had a rummage sale, and I was wondering if by any chance you or your wife bought a lamp there. Oh, it had a sickly green shade, funny-looking gold tassels, an ugly stand, and... Well, I know you'd have been out of your mind to buy it, but... No, Ken, I'm not saying that you are. All right. I didn't realize he was so sensitive. I don't know why you can't ask a person a simple question without... Hello, Mrs. Benson? Mr. Anderson. Not long ago, the church had a rummage sale, and I was wondering if you happened to buy a lamp at the sale. What? Well, it has a beautiful green shade, handsome gold tassels, an exquisite stand with... Oh, Margaret.
In the kitchen, dear. Any luck on the phone?
No, I called about a dozen people.
Where's Aunt Thelma?
She just came downstairs. That's why I came in here.
I just know she'll be heading for the playroom any minute.
I think I've got her sidetracked for a while. She found an old family album up in her trunk. I talked Betty into looking at it with her. They're in the den.
But after that, what?
Well, frankly, honey, I've just about had enough of this whole business. I'm in favor of coming out with the truth about the darn lamp.
Oh, dear, we can't do it now. We're in too deep.
Mother, I'm dying, simply dying.
Betty, what are you doing here in the kitchen? I thought I told you to look at the album with Aunt Thelma.
I can't stand it. Aunts, uncles, cousins I've never even heard of.
Never mind, they're serving a purpose. We've got to keep Auntie out of the playroom. Stall for time.
Margaret, have you seen this picture of Aunt Grace's boy, Donald?
Oh, yes, I remember him.
He certainly looks like his mother. Well, I have a few minutes left before I have to catch my train, so I think I'd like to go downstairs
Say,
now.
I haven't seen that album.
Oh, you haven't? Well, this picture here was taken over at Uncle Clyde's home.
Mm-hmm.
That's Uncle Clyde there.
A nice-looking fellow. And who is that standing next to him?
That's Cousin Owen.
Uh-huh. And next to him?
That's Uncle George.
Well, and next to him?
That's Aunt Doris.
I see. Now, where was this picture taken?
We're down in Cousin Clyde's playroom.
Oh.
Oh, which reminds me.
Yes?
Next Tuesday is Cousin Clyde's birthday.
Oh. Well, we'll have to send him a card. Make a note of that, Margaret.
I will, dear. Send birthday card to Cousin Clyde.
And over here is Aunt Lucy. Now, I'm sure you know her.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy!
Yes, kitten?
Bobby Hartley is in our driveway with a lamp on his wagon.
A lamp on his wagon?
Oh, yes. They're sure putting out some fancy wagons these days. Now, imagine that. Headlamps.
No, Daddy, I mean...
Now, the other day I saw one with a taillight on it.
But, Daddy,
Yes, they're making some fine toys now. Come on, kitten. Let's take a look at Bobby's new wagon. Be right back, Aunt Thelma.
Daddy, I didn't mean...
I know what you mean, and for Pete's sake, don't mention the word lamp in front of Aunt Thelma.
Why, Daddy?
Never mind, just don't do it.
But Bobby brought a lamp over to us. You can see it. There through the window.
Yes, I see it.
Aren't you glad? Bobby said that he heard you were looking for one.
I am kidding, but not that kind. That's an old lantern.
What kind are you looking for?
Just don't worry about it. Now come back in the den while we visit with Aunt Thelma.
That looks like quite a gathering in that picture.
Yes, that was over at Aunt Martha's. It was a costume party.
A costume party. Say, that's it. Excuse me.
What's wrong with her?
This solves everything, Father, but everything. Janie, Betty, Janie, I just had an idea that's super George. Listen, could you make your party tonight a costume party? Oh, I know it's kind of late, but I'll help you call up the kids. You see, that way I can wear some sort of a costume, like a gypsy, and I could wear a bandana over my head and cover up my hair. Or I could be a Turk and wear a turban.
Or you could put a bucket over your head and go as a paleface.
Very funny, Father. Would you, Janie? Oh, that's wonderful. Bye. Mother, now I can go to the party and meet Art after all.
Well, I'm glad, dear.
I had a hunch you'd come up with something.
Thanks to you, Aunt Thelma, and the album.
I'm glad it worked out. And now, if you'll pardon me, I must get my things and be on my way.
Oh, do you really have to leave now?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Oh, that's a shame.
I know. I'll go to the costume party as Pocahontas. That way I can wear an Indian headdress. Kathy, where's that Indian headdress you used to have? Down in the playroom?
Oh, that's right, the playroom. I must take time to see that before I go.
Oh, no.
Come on. I'll show you the way.
You go ahead, Kathy, and I'll follow you.
What are we going to do, Jim?
We're trapped. We just have to confess the whole thing.
See, Aunt Thelma?
Oh, my, this is a pleasant room.
Yes, we certainly like it.
And doesn't my lamp look nice in there?
Your lamp?
Yes, over there on the end table.
Huh?
Jim, there it is.
Goes so well with the curtains.
And the green ping pong table.
Well, I wish I could spend more time down here. But I must be getting ready.
You coming up, Jim?
I'll be up in a minute.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Nothing. I'm just trying to figure out this lamp business.
What about it?
How did that get down here in the playroom?
I put it here.
You put it here? And where'd you find it?
I had it out in my playhouse. When I built my playhouse, you told me I could furnish it with anything we had stored in the attic. So yesterday I brought the lamp down.
But how did it get in here?
When it started to rain last night, I put it in the playroom.
Well, why in heaven's name didn't you say something about it?
Nobody asked me. What's the matter, Daddy? Am I bad?
No, kitten, no. You're good. Very good.
Well, after all that, thank goodness things worked out all right for the Andersons. And now, before the final surprise of the show, here's a word from our star, Robert Young.
You know, friends, quite often on our shows, some one of us will be enjoying a cup of postum. Tonight, for instance, it was myself and Aunt Thelma. Well, that isn't all play acting. We think mighty highly of postum around here. Not just because postum's hearty flavor kind of grows on you, but, well, as Ed Prentice says, postum contains no caffeine, none at all. So if you're like some folks who can't take the caffeine in coffee or tea, postum is a right smart drink for you, too, isn't it? No caffeine, no coffee nerves. And believe me, you sleep. So how about getting acquainted with postum real soon? That's instant postum, the good-tasting drink that's caffeine-free.
It's late evening now at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Aunt Thelma has been taken to the train and is on her way home. Bud and Kathy are in bed, while Jim and Margaret are down in the living room catching up on some much-needed relaxation. Like this.
I know it's a horrible word, Jim, and I hate to mention it, but what about the lamp?
What about it?
Will it go back to the attic or a rummage sale?
I don't know. I can't stand to have the thing around. I'm sure nobody would buy it. We couldn't even give it away. Well, our little Indian princess returneth home.
How was the party, dear?
Oh, dreamy, Mother, simply dreamy.
I gather that this means that Arthur, the new Romeo, was there.
He was. And never in all my life have I met a man so romantic.
A real dreamboat?
Oh, but utterly. Before we parted, he held my hand and asked me if I would give him some little thing, something to remember me by.
Princess. Margaret, there's the answer.
What?
Give him the lamb.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strom, and Vi Berwick.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dick Conway. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
In some parts of our nation, clearing weather has opened highways which have been covered with snow, ice, and slush. And with this clearing of roads, the reaction of some motorists is to drive faster. Curb your reaction to push down on the accelerator. Take your tip from the man who drives for a living, America's professional truck driver. He's taught to drive safely and expertly, and he knows that excessive speed is the #1 killer on the highway. So remember to keep your speed down to safe limits. The life you save may be your own. Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. Progress. How the ingenuity of man has brightened and broadened this world we live in. Not so long ago, a man who wanted to go someplace in a hurry invented the automobile. Then another fellow came along who wanted to go someplace still faster, and he invented the airplane. And then came the fellow who wanted somebody to stay with the children while he was gone, and he invented the babysitter. What does all this have to do with the Andersons of 607 Maple Street? Well, we'll see. It's along about 5 o'clock at the White Frame House, and here comes Jim Anderson home from work. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
Hello, dear.
Well, how's everything, honey? Any excitement today?
Oh, all kinds of things have been happening. You have no idea how exciting it's been in the house.
Really?
Oh, yes. Yes, I found Bud's necktie in the vacuum cleaner. The hinge came loose on the shower door. Oh, and a letter you mailed 2 months ago came back because of insufficient postage. Well, things have been humming around here, I'll tell you. How was your day?
Oh, pretty busy. Helen, the bookkeeper, had to leave early. Her daughter's going to some big dance tonight.
Oh?
And one of the salesmen got in from Chicago.
What's that red spot on your wrist?
Oh, that? I was bitten.
Dog?
No, child. I met Bob Kirby in front of the bank. He had little George with him. Believe me, Margaret, that youngster should be in a cage.
I've heard he was an active child.
Active?
While Bob and I were talking, he tried to take my wristwatch off with his teeth. If I had a child like that, I'd put him in a school or something.
Oh, speaking of school, there was some excitement today.
What happened? Did Bud get a passing grade in arithmetic?
No. This is something that'll make you very happy. You know how long you've been wanting to get on the school board.
Yeah?
Well, Mr. Otis called this afternoon and said for us to be sure to attend the annual school board meeting tonight.
Oh, is that tonight?
Mm-hmm, it's tonight, and they're electing 3 new members. He wants to nominate you.
Well, how do you like that?
Mm-hmm, he's sure you'll be elected.
Being nominated for the school board.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Did you hear about it, Daddy? You're going to be one of the boards in the school.
Yes, I heard about it. Do you think they'd want a rough old board like me in your school?
Sure.
Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
Well, there's somebody here in my clothes. I think it's me.
Can I have something to eat?
No, it's too close to dinner time, Angel.
Are you going to take that job on the school board, Dad?
Well, if I'm nominated and then I'm elected, I will. That's quite an honor, you know.
What's the school board?
It's a bunch of guys that are bored with school.
All right, Bud.
Is it, Daddy?
No, kitten. They're a group of people who help the people of town run the schools. It's a very important job.
If that's Ralph, I don't want to talk to him.
Hello? Yes, she's here, but...
Is that Ralph?
Yes?
Let me talk to him. Hello? Well, I'm just crushed with sorrow, but I already have another date for tonight.
Come on, Bud. Let's move into the den.
Holy cow.
Oh, yes. Don't think you can call me up
Gee,
the night
Dad,
of the dance and
if
ask
you
for
get
a
on the
date.
school board, you'll be a big wheel.
Oh, it's not that, son. It's just that it's an honor and a fine opportunity to serve the community. I've always wanted to take a more active part in these things.
I guess everybody in town must be going to the meeting. Everybody's looking for babysitters tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, Mrs. Walker even asked me if I wanted to sit with their baby tonight. They must be desperate.
You turned it down?
Yeah, babies. Joe Phillips said Mrs. Roberts asked him. He said no.
Guess all the girls are going to that dance tonight.
Oh, how I hate men.
Well, all but one.
Father, what would you think of a boy who'd call up 2 hours before a dance and ask for a date?
I'd say he was a thorough cad.
You're so right. I've decided I'm going to devote my life to higher things, Father. I'm going to dedicate myself to humanity.
Fine idea. I know where you can start. Tonight.
Where?
Right here in the neighborhood. A lot of people want to go to the school board meeting tonight, and they can't find babysitters.
It's the meeting where Dad's going to be nominated.
Yeah, I know. Gee, and I'd be helping you, too, wouldn't I, Father?
Well, that's not the point, Princess. You'd be rendering a valuable service to the community. And make a little money besides.
That's a sensational idea, Father. And maybe I could help a lot of people. See, there's Janie Liggett. She doesn't have a date tonight. And Cheryl Clark said she wasn't going to the dance. And I know there's a bunch of others. I could find babysitters for everybody.
Great. Good thinking.
Oh, it was your idea. Hand me the extension. Who'll I call first?
Mrs. Walker, they don't have anybody.
Let's see. Their number is 691. Gee, I'm beginning to feel like a crusader already.
Yeah? Wait till those babies start hollering.
Hello? Ms. Walker? This is Betty Anderson. Are you still looking for someone to stay with little Judy tonight? Well, what time do you want to leave? Okay, I'll have someone over there. You're welcome. Goodbye. How was that, Father?
Oh, you're rolling, Princess. You're going to be the pride of Springfield.
I wonder who else.
Mrs. Roberts, she was talking to Joe.
Mrs. Roberts, what's their number?
I think it's 557.
Dinner's on. Wash your hands, Bud.
I'm getting babysitters for tonight, Mother, for people who want to go to the school board meeting.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Hello? Mrs. Roberts? This is Betty Anderson. Fine, thank you. Miss Roberts, I heard you were looking for someone to stay with Lynn tonight. Well, I think I can help you out. All right, I'll have somebody there at 7:15. Oh, sure, do you know of somebody else? Mrs. Kirby? All right, will you tell her I'll have somebody there to stay with George? Yes, 7:15. Oh, you're very welcome. Goodbye. You see, there's 3 already, Mother.
Well, I'm very proud of you, dear.
Just be careful who you send over to the Kirbys to take care of little George. Don't send any of your good friends.
Why not?
I fear that many babysitters have made that trip, and some have not returned.
Oh, Jim. George is just a normal, active 6-year-old.
Take my advice, Princess. Whoever draws that assignment should be equipped with a padded suit, a baseball bat, and the phone number of the police department.
Oh, you're exaggerating, dear. Come on, everything's on the table.
Let's go, Bud.
Yeah, I'm starved.
I'll be there in a minute, Mother. I want to see if I can line up some more people.
Before you make any more deals, Princess, I suggest you call your babysitters.
All right, I'll do that.
But have you washed your hands?
Sure, I washed them.
Yesterday?
No, it was today.
Go wash.
Holy cow.
Ah, scalloped potatoes. Margaret, do you think this tie is a little too loud to wear to the meeting?
No, I don't think it will disturb anybody. Why?
I don't know. It just seemed like it might be a little flashy if I'm going to be nominated to the school board.
You're really looking forward to this, aren't you?
Well, it's quite an honor, after all. Not everybody is asked to serve on the school board.
Kathy, come to the table.
I'm coming.
Bud.
I'm here. Potatoes, please.
Would you like me to serve them to you in the air or wait till you land?
Mommy, are you going to the meeting tonight with Daddy?
I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Well, it's all arranged, practically. Cheryl's line was busy, but I talked to Janie, and it's solid with her, and she's going to call Cheryl.
Which one is going to stay with little George?
I think I'll let Cheryl go over to the Kirbys. She's the biggest.
Well, it was nice to have known Cheryl.
Oh, Father, you make him sound like a little monster.
I didn't say anything. Fact is, I'm very proud of you, Princess, for rounding up your friends. Nothing should be allowed to keep people away from these meetings.
Well, the babysitting idea was all yours, Father. You deserve all the credit.
Daddy's going to be a school board.
He isn't going to be a board, lame brain. He's going to be on the board.
Oh, that's probably Cheryl.
Take it in the breakfast room, dear.
Hello? Oh, hi, Cheryl. Did Janie call you? You can't.
Uh-oh.
I thought you weren't going to the dance. Gee, can you think of anybody else? Oh, fine. Have a simply splendid time. Goodbye. Oh, this is just dandy. Cheryl has a date. Now, I'll have to go to the Kirbys, and Janie will go to the Walkers. But who'll go to the Roberts?
What about the Kirbys?
Yeah, who gets in the ring with Gorgeous George?
For goodness sake, where's Bud?
I'm coming.
Who was at the door?
That was Mrs. Kirby.
Oh?
Oh, happy day. Did she stop to say they didn't need a babysitter?
No, they brought George over.
George?
Yeah. Here he is.
Hi.
Oh. Hello, George.
Hi.
Have you had your dinner, Georgie?
Yep. Hi, George. Hi.
His folks are going out to dinner before the meeting. They wanted to know if it was okay to leave him here.
Kathy, why don't you go in the living room with George?
Alone?
Well, Bud'll go with you, won't you, Bud?
Oh, gee, Dad, I'm too young to die.
Come on, George.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Oh, this is just peachy. I have to go to the Walkers. Mother has to go to the Roberts. Who's going to stay here and take care of George?
We can't leave him here with Bud and Kathy.
We can't take him with us.
Well, call Mr. Otis, tell him I can't get to the meeting.
Oh, Father, no.
I don't know what else we can do, dear.
Fill up my plate, Margaret. We've always wondered if this house would stand up in a tornado. Well, we'll find out tonight.
Well, now, before the storm at the Andersons really breaks, let's take this moment of calm for a word from our friend Ed Prentice. Ed has some mighty good advice for you, especially if you haven't been as calm lately as you'd like to be. Ed?
Say, friend, how have you been feeling these days? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Why don't you make the switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine, none whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a good hot drink you can enjoy anytime without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make that simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 30 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too. Thanks to Instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. And, of course, you can give them Postum often because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir, Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
Well, you wouldn't think a public meeting with the local school board would cause much of a disturbance, but it's certainly creating havoc in the white frame house on Maple Street. Jim Anderson, who just a short time ago was preparing to be nominated for a membership on the board, now finds himself saddled for the evening with the job of babysitter for Bud, Kathy, and one 6-year-old George Kirby, reputed to possess the destructive power of a Sherman tank and the disposition of a wounded tiger. How does Jim feel about this turn of fortune? Not good.
Well, Margaret, Betty promised she'd have somebody to take care of George. She can't go back on her word.
I know, dear, but you should go to that meeting.
It's just that all the girls are going to that ridiculous dance tonight. I've tried to think of somebody I could get, Father. There just isn't a soul.
Well, it's only that I've waited so long to get on the school board.
Do you have to be there to be nominated?
Oh, Margaret, do you think they'd consider anyone for a position on the board if he couldn't even get to the meeting?
I suppose not. Wait. I think I know how we can do it, dear. The Walkers live just a couple of doors from Clyde and Edna Roberts. I'll take the Roberts baby over to the Walkers where Betty's going to be. She can take care of both of them, and I'll get back here in time for you to go to the meeting.
Not bad.
Daddy?
What, kitten?
I'm worried about George.
What's wrong, Angel?
He isn't doing anything.
Well, where's Bud?
He's in there watching him.
Well, we have to go, Betty. I'll get back as soon as I can, dear.
What are you going to do, Mother?
I'll explain on the way over. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, honey.
What are we going to do with George?
We'll see, kitten. Oh, Bud, come in the den a minute, will you?
What you want, Dad?
I want to talk to you and Kathy. Do you think you can entertain little George while I pick up the dinner dishes?
I got a better idea, Dad.
What?
You entertain him and we'll pick up the dishes.
I'll even wash him and dry him.
Well, I just thought you kids might play some games with him or something.
Not me, Daddy. I see him at school.
Oh?
He chases kids, even gives them a hit in the head.
George's father was taking a shower one day. George got a stool and poured a can of paint over the top of the shower door.
Oh, no.
His father was green.
None of the kids will play with him at school.
His own father won't play with him.
Doesn't he have any brothers or sisters?
No, there's just him.
All right, you kids go out and clean up the dishes. I'll go in and sit with George.
Poor Daddy.
If you need help, Dad, just holler.
I think I can manage. Well, hello there, Georgie.
Hi.
Say, those look like new shoes.
Yep.
Bet you just got those this morning.
Yep.
Well, you're a pretty fine little boy.
I'm a stinker.
What? You? Oh, no, I don't think so.
Everybody says I am.
Well, I don't believe it. You know how I can tell you're a regular fella?
How?
Because you have pennies behind your ears.
Do I?
Sure you do. Look here, I'll bet I can find a penny behind this ear right here.
That tickles.
Well, what do you know? Here it is. Just growing right on your head there.
Did you find that back there?
Sure. I knew you were a fine fella. Hey, and look here. Penny on the other side, too.
How do you do that?
Why, they were just sticking right on your head there.
Let me look behind your ears. No, you don't have any.
Well, I guess I don't know how to grow them. You'll have to show me the trick.
I don't know how I do it.
Do you like to ride on trains, George?
Sure.
All right, let's you and I take a train ride.
How?
Well, I'll show you. You sit up here on my lap like this. Now, we've got a little train that's just big enough for you and me. And we're sitting up in the cab of the engine. Can you see all right down the tracks there?
Yeah?
Well, we've got a big, long string of cars behind us, and we're going to take our train on a long trip. Now, where'll we go?
Let's go out west.
All right. We're going out where the cowboys are. Now, take a good look down the track. Be sure there's no cows or anything out there.
Nope, I don't see any.
Okay, you're the engineer. Now, let's give her some steam.
Okay.
Oh, boy, we've got a heavy load on this train. Think we can pull it?
I'll give her some more steam.
Hey, now we're going.
Hey, Dad.
What? Huh?
How's it going?
We got a train, Bud.
A train?
Where's the train? Right here. We're the engine. Want to get on? I do. Come on, Bud.
Who, me?
I'm on.
Get on, Bud. We're behind schedule.
Well, okay, but...
All aboard?
All aboard.
Ready, Mr. Anderson?
Sure. Turn on the steam.
Blow the whistle. I hope it stays on the track.
Oh, this is a solid train. She'll get us there. Hold on. We're going around a curve.
Look at her go. You're a good engineer, George. I'll get you there.
Hey, Dad. What goes with George?
What?
Has he slugged you yet?
I got pennies behind my ears. You got what?
Say, we're out on the prairies. It's getting dark. We better stop the train and camp for the night.
Okay, I'll put on the brake.
All right, we're stopped. Boy, our little train's tired from that long run. Let's give it a rest and we'll make camp. Now, stake out the horses, Bud.
We got horses?
Sure, they were on the train.
Kathy, you go out and forage for food, and George and I'll put up the camp.
I'll get some cookies and milk out of the kitchen. That'll be our chow.
Yeah, let's eat.
Is this our camp here?
Yeah, right down here between the two chairs. That's good and protected. If there are any unfriendly Indians, they won't see our campfire.
If my daddy comes, we'll hide.
Oh, no, he's a friendly Indian.
We're a long way from home, aren't we?
Yeah, we're way out in the Wild West. Big mountains out there against the sky. Cowboys watching the cattle.
This is sure fun.
Yeah, this is the life.
Mr. Anderson, do you like me?
Why, sure I do, George.
Nobody else does.
Well, I'll tell you, everybody wants to like you.
They won't play with me.
Well, maybe they think you don't want to play with them.
But I do.
Well, George, it's just like it used to be back in the days when the first white men traveled out into the Indian country. Some of the white men had heard that the Indians were very bad, so they went right out and started shooting at the Indians. Well, the Indians said, "White man bad," and they started shooting too. They had a lot of trouble.
Weren't the Indians bad?
Well, not all of them. Now, some white men were wiser than the others. They didn't start right out shooting. They made friends with the Indians, didn't try to hurt them. And the Indians trusted these white men and liked them, and they showed them where to find food and water.
Really?
Sure. And it's the same thing with you and the other children. If you show them you want to be their friend, like those first white men did with the Indians, then they'll be friends to you, and everybody will like you.
You think so?
Why, sure. You try it tomorrow and see.
Okay.
You know, partner, the cattle are all bedded down. The moon's dipping pretty low over the mountain yonder. It's about time we got a little shut-eye.
I'm not sleepy.
Well, we'll just sit up here in the chair. This'll be a big cave in the hillside. Now, you put your head on my shoulder and keep a sharp eye on those cattle out there. Don't close your eyes.
I won't. You sleep, Daddy?
Just about.
Can I get up on your lap, too?
All right. Now, be very quiet, kitten.
Daddy, George looks different.
Hmm?
He doesn't look mean at all.
He isn't. He's a good little fellow.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson.
I'll get it, Dad.
All right. You two cowboys settle down. Now, the cattle are quiet. I don't think we'll have any rustlers tonight. Moon is riding high. Big old stars up there.
Hey, Dad, it's Mom on the phone. She's gonna come home so that you can go to that meeting.
Well, tell her not to bother, Bud. We have a pretty important meeting right here.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
You know, that swell little melody always reminds me that life is swell when you keep well. Another thing it reminds me of is new Post 40% Bran Flakes, because they really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. That's why new Post Bran Flakes now taste so delicious. Yes, Post Bran Flakes have a magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's fast making it the favorite cereal of folks everywhere. And important, too, it always gives you those vital keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. That's why, Mother, I suggest that you buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes when you shop this weekend. They're America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're so good, and so good for you.
Well, it's a day or two later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and life has resumed its normal pattern. Well, normal for the Andersons. Betty is on the phone talking to Ralph. Bud and Kathy are taking their turn at the dishes, and Jim and Margaret find themselves in possession of that rare prize, a moment to talk to each other. Like this.
I've been wondering, dear, how you felt about not being nominated for the school board.
Oh, I'm managing to hide my broken heart.
I was awfully sorry.
Oh, I wasn't really, honey. They got a good man, and I don't know, I got a real kick out of that evening with little George.
By the way, several people have told me there's been a big change in George. Even his mother remarked about it. What'd you say to him the other night?
I don't remember. We just talked.
He plays with the other children now. He's happy at school. And the most amazing thing, Mrs. Kirby says, is that George and Mr. Kirby have suddenly become great friends. Actually play together.
Oh, that's fine.
There's just one thing she wanted me to be sure and ask you. Mr. Kirby has got to know.
What's that, honey?
How do you find pennies behind George's ears?
More than 5 million young drivers have now signed man-to-man or dad-to-daughter agreements with their parents, pledging themselves to safe driving and have become members of the Robert Young Good Drivers Club. Why don't you join, too? Just write Robert Young in care of this NBC station for your copy of the agreement form that will enroll you in the fight against death on our highways. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Ronald Keith.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Well, spring is still a few weeks away, but out in the white frame house on Maple Street, it looks like the season of showers and mayflowers has already arrived. Anyway, the living room of the Anderson homestead is about to be redecorated. This afternoon, Margaret, surrounded by home magazines and color samples, is discussing the problem with Ted, the house painter. Like this.
Now, this shade might do for the walls.
Mm-hmm.
How would that go with the rug?
Well, it ought to go all right. You planning on a modern color scheme, or do you want to stay with the traditional?
Well, everything in the house is traditional. I don't think we should change over to the modern. Modern's all right, of course.
Yeah, it's all right. If you like it.
I can if I want to.
Quit hollering.
Oh, excuse me, Ted. Kathy!
I can get a show of my own if I want to.
What's the matter now?
Bud and Joe are getting up a magic act.
Well, let them.
I want to be in it, but I don't want to be in it.
Oh, dear.
Mommy, would you like me if I was twins?
Twins?
Bud wants to saw me in half.
It's just a trick. We gotta have somebody.
Can you put me back together?
Children, I'm trying to talk to Mr. Hodges.
Hi, Mr. Hodges.
Hello, Kathy. Hi, Bud.
Hi.
I can be in the magic act without getting sawed up. Can I, Mommy?
Well, let's talk about it later.
We gotta have a little shrimp like her. The trick won't work.
How do I get back together?
You're not gonna get hurt.
I'm not going to be in the show. I'm staying here with Mommy.
Okay, traitor.
Now, where were we?
What are you doing?
We're deciding on colors for the living room. Oh, I hope this is the right combination. You don't think it's too bright, do you?
Oh, I think it'll be real pleasant. Has kind of an early American feeling about it.
Mm-hmm.
We going to have early Americans in here?
We're talking about colors, Angel.
Hello, Joe. Bud.
Bud, if you're going to use the phone in the den, close the door,
No, Kathy backed out. We gotta find somebody else to saw in half.
Bud!
That was my mom. No, she doesn't want to get sawed in half. What do you want, Mom?
Close the door. Now, I think that will look nice on the walls. Then we'll use the lighter shade for the trim.
Oh, I think you'll like it. It isn't flashy, but it's comfortable, and that's the important thing.
Well, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but some of these extremely modern color ideas seem so, well, strange.
Well, the way I feel, they're nice if you like them. I don't know.
Margaret, I'm home.
Hey, there's Daddy. Daddy's home.
I'm in the living room, dear.
Oh, hello, honey. Oh, hi, Ted.
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Daddy, guess what? We're going to have early Americans, all colors.
What's this, kitten?
Ted's ready to start the painting in here. We're just deciding on some colors.
Oh, good. I think those are fine.
You haven't seen them yet.
Oh. Well, whatever you pick out is fine with me.
I thought we'd have purple walls and an orange ceiling.
Sure, they look very nice. Purple walls.
Just testing, dear. These are the colors we had in mind, here in the folder.
Yes, this would be for the ceiling and this for the trim.
Mm-hmm. Well, that should be easy on the eyes. By the way, where's Betty?
She had a date with old Ralph.
I'm surprised she isn't in on this decorating job.
Well, she and Ralph went to an art exhibit this afternoon with some friend of Ralph's. A young man with a beard. I think his name was Arthur.
A young man with a beard and a friend of Ralph's.
Mm-hmm.
That's about as dubious a recommendation as I've ever heard.
Well, are we all decided on these colors?
Yeah, they look good to me.
Fine. Then I'll buy that maple chair you liked and make some new flowered slipcovers and...
Mother!
We're in here, Betty.
Oh, Mother, Oh, hello, Father. Hi, Ted.
Hello, Betty.
What you got?
Oh, I've had the most utterly magnificent afternoon, Mother. I've been in another world, simply in another world.
Transportation must have been good. Didn't take you long to get there and back.
Oh, don't be cornball, Father. I discovered an entirely new plane of thought, Mother. Beauty and inspiration beyond description.
What led to this discovery?
Modern art.
Oh, no.
What you got under your arm?
Look, I have a painting, Mother, an original by Arthur. He gave it to me. Isn't it stupendous?
Are you sure that's the front of it? Let's see the back.
What is it?
You wouldn't understand. This is not for infants. Just look at it, Mother. Doesn't it do something to you inside?
Yes, it does. What's it supposed to be?
Looks like an explosion in a paint factory.
Oh, Father.
What's the title of it, Betty?
Anger and Boiled Egg.
Where's the egg?
You don't have to see the egg. That's only what the painting's about.
Oh, well, that explains it.
You don't understand it at all, Father. I can tell by the look on your face.
Well, I know a lot of people say they understand pictures like that, but...
Mother, don't tell me you're not aware of the depth and inspiration in this picture.
Well, maybe if I looked at it for a while.
Oh, you and Father have lost touch with life. Here a man has placed his very soul on canvas.
If that's Arthur's soul, he's in trouble.
Father, you can't mean what you're saying. You just can't.
All right, I'm coming. Take care of Arthur's soul for a minute to see what Bud wants.
Look at this, Ted. You're a painter. You can appreciate art.
Where are you, Bud?
Here in the den.
Oh, well, what's your problem?
Dad, do you know where I could find a straitjacket?
Well, after what I've just heard, I think there ought to be one kicking around the house somewhere.
Joe and I are working up this magic act, you see, and we thought if we got a straitjacket and stuff, we could do one of those escapes, underwater maybe.
I think you'd better try something else.
Well, we found a silk hat, and Joe knows a guy that's got a rabbit.
That's better. That's a fine trick.
It won't work, though. The rabbit's too big. He won't fit in the hat. His ears stick out the top.
Father, you better come in, Daddy. There's going to be a big fight.
Fight about what?
Maybe we could hold the rabbit's ears down with tape.
Well, I won't be able to live here, that's all. I'll die. I'll simply die.
Betty called Mr. Hodges a square.
You see, the rabbit isn't supposed to be in the hat at first, and if his ears were sticking out, people would get suspicious.
Which side are you on, Daddy?
I think I'll go along with the rabbit.
Dreary old things of the past. It'll be like living in a museum. Why don't we get some mummies and old bones?
What's wrong with Tallulah?
Oh, you're here, Father. Please, please say you're not going to have these awful old-fashioned colors in here.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't know what we're going to do, dear. Betty insists
Mother, how can you think of living in a stodgy, outdated house? This is 1953.
We know that, Princess.
Look at Arthur's painting. We have to move on to new worlds.
That's the new world?
Oh, you keep out of it.
Holy cow.
Well, what do you suggest we do, Princess? What's your idea?
There's only one thing to do, Father. Out with the old, in with the new. Let's be modern. Throw everything out, furniture and everything.
Oh, dear.
Throw out the rugs, too?
Everything.
That'd be keen. We could slide in the floors.
Well, it looks like Arthur and his painting have created something of a problem. Did you see this, Ted?
Yeah, I saw it.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm stupid.
Betty called him a square.
Well, I didn't mean it's just that way. He's just living in bygone days like the rest of you. Oh, why can't you all be modern and alert and alive like Arthur? He's only 25 and he's already been psychoanalyzed twice. How do you explain it?
Well, I don't know. He's just lucky, I guess.
Well, what do you want me to do, Mr. Anderson? Shall we go ahead?
No, Father, no.
Well, I'll tell you. Let's hold everything, Ted. I'll get in touch with you later and let you know what we've decided.
It's all right with me, just as long as I know. I'll see you later, folks.
Goodbye, and thanks, Ted.
Oh, thank you, Father. You've awakened. Your eyes are open at last.
Yes, I think I'm getting a new slant on this modern idea.
Jim, you're not seriously considering...
Why not, honey? Maybe we are clinging to the past.
How can I cling to the past? I haven't got one.
They weren't talking about you, Shrimp.
Daddy said we, and that's us, and us is us.
But, dear, do you mean you're thinking of changing everything?
I say let's try it. These modern houses are pretty popular right now.
All the intelligent people are going modern. You know that, Mother.
Well, I guess we're ignorant. But we've been so happy.
But, Mother, what's happiness if you're not modern?
That's Joe calling about the magic act.
Well, don't hang on the phone. I want to call Ralph. Oh, and I can't wait to tell Arthur. We'll hang his painting right over the mantel.
Jim, I don't understand this sudden change.
Well, we have to accept the new things, honey. Time doesn't stand still, you know. I wonder how I'd look with a beard.
You gonna buy a beard, Daddy?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
You'd look devastating in a beard, Father.
What's wrong with it, Margaret? Arthur has a beard. Can't you just see me with beard and cigarette holders sitting in one of those beautiful modern chairs made out of string and gas pipe?
Dear, maybe you've been working too hard.
Yes, sir. We'll take everything out of the room, strip it right down to the wood. Throw all this old junk away.
Throw it away? My furniture?
Oh, honey, you call this furniture? Why, this is just a lot of stuff to sit on and be comfortable in. It doesn't have any inspiration.
It doesn't have any flow to it. The lines of furniture have to flow.
Well, maybe you could do this a lot cheaper by just turning the hose in here.
Oh, Mother, don't be a stick in the mud.
I'm not. I'm just worried.
Worried about what?
About your father. As Bud would say, I think he's snapped his cap.
No, sir, I think this is going to be great. I'm really getting excited about it.
Oh, wonderful. Let's talk about some ideas.
Oh, we're going to have the most modern house in Springfield. Now, take this living room. You know how I see it?
Dear, stop squinting your eyes and pacing up and down.
I'm tuning in my subconscious. I've got the colors for the living room. Walls, fire engine red, with black and white coach dogs to kind of break it up.
Futuristic dogs.
Ceilings will be a pale pink with green-blue birds.
Oh, Father, you're inspired. Positively inspired.
You like it?
Oh, it's gone, Father, but utterly gone. How about you, Mother?
I'm almost gone.
Well, I feel we should go all the way on this. Yes, sir, I might even take a little time off tomorrow and go over and be psychoanalyzed.
Would you, Father? Oh, I've got to tell Ralph. Bud, get off the phone.
Dear.
Now, relax, Margaret. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I know what you're doing, too, dear. At least I hope I do.
You can't handle a situation like this any other way. The only way we can bring Betty out of this passion for the modern is to go completely overboard.
Well, just don't go so far overboard that you can't get back on the boat.
No, no.
You tried the red walls and green bluebirds, and she called your bluff on that. Where do you go from there?
That's just the beginning, honey. Before we're finished, our modern daughter will be ready to go back to hoop skirts.
Well, if Betty and Father really go modern, let themselves go, they'll do more than just redecorate the old homestead. They'll probably end up by having flying saucers carry soup to the dining room table. But every modern mother knows that breakfast is an important meal for the whole family.
And I'm sure that most of you mothers know that bran is good for your family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it in your home, only to find that the family wasn't enthusiastic about its taste. Well, try it again now. You'll discover that something wonderful has happened to bran. Yes, now Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's truly delicious. Matter of fact, it's so good. Many people who have tried the new Post bran flakes tell us it's their favorite cereal. Briefly, Mother, this means that when you serve Post 40% bran flakes, you'll be giving your family the important keep regular benefits of bran, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal they'll really love. Here's a catchy little tune that'll help remind you to start serving Post 40% bran flakes soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your weekend marketing, Mother, be sure to get Post's 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Oh, there's action in the Anderson household today. You know that pleasant living room, fluffy curtains, nice early American furniture? Well, daughter Betty says it's got to go. From now on, everything has to be modern. A full expression of the subconscious. Artistic inspiration running rampant. As we join the Andersons now, about 24 hours have passed, and it's noon of the following day. Jim isn't home yet. Betty's in the den wading through magazines on modern living, while Bud lies on his back on the floor gazing at the ceiling, engrossed in great problems of his own. Like this.
I guess a guy could get a couple dogs and train them.
Oh, here's where they've used automobile tires for picture frames.
Magic acts aren't so hot. You could get up a pretty good act with a couple dogs.
What are you mumbling about?
Joe and me are getting up an act.
Oh, that again.
Betty, have you seen Kathy?
She's over playing with Patty Davis. Look here, Mother. Here's some terrific ideas for the living room. We paper one whole wall with old newspapers. Wouldn't that be striking?
Yes, very nice.
If we could get a couple sheepdogs, then maybe we could save up and buy a sheep.
What's this?
That'd be a good act.
Oh, Mother, I'm just getting barrels of ideas from these magazines. Now, here's a house in Sculpin, Oklahoma, where they have the most original floors. No rugs or anything, just sand.
Oh, that would be good. You wouldn't have to vacuum. Just give the living room a good raking now and then.
I wonder if you can train a sheep.
When do you think we can start, Mother? Redecorating, I mean.
Well, I don't know. That's up to your father.
Oh, I can't wait to get all those musty old things out of the living room. I called Ralph, you know, and Arthur was there. So Ralph put him on the phone. Oh, he was simply thrilled when I told him we were doing our house over. Modern.
Well, dear, we've talked about the living room, but we
All right,
didn't
that's a start. And when we finish there, we'll start on the dining room.
Up, Charlie, up. Up, Charlie.
Oh, there's a stunning idea for a chandelier in the dining room.
Over you go, Sam. Up, higher.
You take a bowling ball and hollow it out and put a light inside.
Down, Jack, down. Lie down, Jack.
And the light comes through the holes where your fingers go in.
Okay, over here, George.
Wouldn't that be striking, Mother?
Oh, yes, very.
Roll over, Clyde.
Bud, who are Clyde and George and Jack and Charlie?
I'm trying out names for dogs.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the den, Father.
Oh, hello, Margaret. Betty, Bud.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Dad.
Well, this has been a busy morning.
Didn't you forget something, Father?
No, what?
You usually kiss Mother when you come home.
Oh, well, we've given that up. That's old-fashioned. We're modern now. Right, honey?
Oh, yes.
None of that dull, sentimental foolishness around here anymore. This is 1953. After this, when I come home, just a good brisk handshake all around. That's the stuff.
Well, I guess you're right, Father.
You bet. I'm all in favor of this new life. We're going to go modern with a vengeance.
Well, dear, don't...
Please, Margaret, let's not call each other dear and honey anymore. It's so out of date.
All right, Jim, but...
No, that Jim and Margaret, that's not for this modern day. We've got to speed things up. You just call me J, and I'll call you M. Right? Okay, M?
All right, Jay, dear.
I've great news for you, B.
B?
Certainly I can't call you Betty anymore. We've got to sharpen things up around here. Get on the ball.
Well, if you're going to use B for Betty, how about me, Bud? That's B.
We'll call you B-.
Well, big news. I've decided we can't do that living room over by ourselves. We need a decorator, a real hep artist.
Gee, if we could only get Arthur. But he's too busy.
I thought of that, and I scurried around this morning and found another young artist. He gave me one of his paintings to bring home. Now, see what you think of it. Now, how do you like that?
Oh, it's magnificent.
Holy cow, you got another one?
This young man is a genius. Look at that princess. B. There's a painting that's real gone.
Oh, it is.
That's even goner than the other one.
Is that a picture?
Of course it is, stupid. It's beautiful.
Look at that flow. Look at those dynamic colors. A brilliant example of an inverted expression of the subconscious and a throbbing symbolization of exquisite frustration.
Oh, it's wonderful. What does he call it?
Oh, the title will send you. It's called Blob. Isn't that great? This fellow will do a decorating job for us that'll be out of this world.
Oh, I know it, Father. But before we do anything, let me take the painting over and show it to Arthur. It'll only take a minute. I'll be right back.
Jim, what in
Now,
the world?
things are going to be all right, honey. Don't get worried.
You aren't really going to have this decorator come in and...
Sure, he'll be here this afternoon.
But, dear, Ted has always done the painting.
Don't worry about Ted.
Maybe a juggling act would be better.
Better than what?
Dogs. Think I'll go out in the kitchen and find something to juggle.
Well, don't start with the plates. Get some apples.
Okay.
Did you notice, Margaret? Betty's beginning to cool off on this modern idea already.
Cool off? You should hear some of the ideas she has for the living room. Sand on the floor, chandeliers made out of bowling balls.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, hello, kitten. Where have you been?
Over to Patty.
Oh, how's Patty?
She's fine. I was telling Patty's mother about our new living room.
Oh?
I told her about the red walls and the green bluebirds.
What'd she say?
She didn't say anything. I guess she had a headache. She put her hands over her eyes and walked out of the room.
I'm surprised she was able to walk.
I'm going out in the kitchen.
Father, Jay, guess what?
Well, what did Arthur say about the painting?
He says it's the most original and exciting piece of work he's ever seen. Explosive, uninhibited, great thought and magnificent execution.
Well, I knew it was a masterpiece, but I wanted Arthur to see it to be sure.
Then this is the artist who's going to do the living room?
Who else? He'll be over in a little while. Come on, let's go in the living room and start getting rid of all that old junk.
I can't believe we're really going to start.
Don't you think we should...
Nope, everything has to go. Now look at this rug. What an outdated old thing this is. I don't know why we haven't gotten rid of these things long ago.
The rug goes, huh?
The very first thing. I think we ought to put down a nice coat of asphalt in here.
Well, that would be original.
This rug. I think the only reason we've held on to it is because of silly, old-fashioned sentiment.
Remember, when we first moved in the house, all we had in here was this rug.
We didn't have anything in the dining room.
I'll never forget how we ate dinner picnic style here in front of the fireplace.
We didn't have Kathy then. Just Bud and me.
Well, that's clinging to the past. Out with the rug.
I guess this big old chair will have to go.
Yes, throw that thing away. I saw a chair downtown today, perfect for this spot. It was made out of an oil drum. Chrome-plated.
That sounds unusual.
This old chair. Remember the day we brought Kathy home from the hospital? Weighed 6 pounds. Looked like a doll.
And I sat down in that chair, and I held her for the first time. Gee, she was cute.
Well, I suppose it has to go, along with the coffee table.
Oh, that coffee table. How cornball can you be?
Yes, and it's all marked up. I happened to turn it over the other day. Did you ever see this under here, Betty?
Oh, Ralph put that on there the night we graduated from junior high school. Look, Father, a heart with an arrow through it. And R.B. loves B.A. I'd forgotten all about that.
Well, we'll get a new table. I saw a beauty downtown. The top was solid stone. Yes, sir, we'll throw out all this old stuff.
Father, I hate to be corny, but, well, some of these things do mean an awful lot to us.
They do?
They're not modern, dear.
Well, gee, I was just thinking what it'd be like without them. It wouldn't seem like home.
Oh, you're being sentimental, Princess.
Well, I like to be sentimental. I don't care.
All right, what things do you want to keep, dear?
Oh, I want to keep everything. I don't want to change anything.
Well, if you insist.
Front door, Bud.
Okay.
Well, I guess the artist is here.
I tell him we've changed our minds.
All right. I hope he'll understand.
I'll explain to him.
Hey, Dad, Mr. Hodges is here.
Oh, come on in, Ted.
Well, hi, folks.
Oh, Mr. Hodges, thank heavens it's you. We thought it was some artist that Father had told to come over.
Oh? I have news for you, Princess. This is the artist.
Ted? Mr. Hodges?
Jim, why didn't you tell me?
But I didn't know you could paint.
Been a painter all my life. What's the decision on the living room?
Well, Betty?
We've decided, Mr. Hodges, to paint the living room just the color that it is.
Smart girl.
Smart father.
Could be.
And now, before our final surprise of the show, let's go along with Jim to the kitchen as he peeks in on Kathy.
What are you up to, Kathy?
Nothing. Just fixing us all some postum, Daddy.
Postum? Fine. Thank goodness there's something this family agrees on.
Yes, Postum is one drink the whole family can enjoy as much and as often as you want. Because instant Postum contains no caffeine, nothing to spoil your sleep, upset your nerves. It's safe for young and old alike. And Postum is so good tasting, the more you drink it, the better you like it. See if you don't agree. Oh, and Mother, instant Postum costs only about 1/3 as much as coffee, cup for cup. How about treating your family to Postum often?
Well, it looked like the living room of the White Frame House on Maple Street was in for some pretty startling changes there for a while. But the slightly worn rug and the quaint old chair have a new lease on life. In fact, about all that remains of the super modern influence in the Anderson living room this evening is a carefully framed painting on the mantel. A strange piece of art indeed.
Father, I can't understand.
Can't understand what, Princess?
This painting by Mr. Hodges.
Well, look at that painting that Arthur did, that anger and boiled egg. Who understands that?
Well, that's not what I mean. How could Mr. Hodges, a house painter, do something like this? Arthur said it was brilliant, showed great depth and understanding. Well, what's so amusing?
Oh, nothing except that isn't a painting at all. I framed it myself.
If it isn't a painting, what is it?
I took it out of Ted's pocket this morning. It's a rag he used to wipe his brushes.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Highway accidents are an enemy to our nation, creating a needless waste of life and property. You young drivers between the ages of 15 and 24 can help solve this national problem. Join the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today by writing Robert Young in care of this NBC station. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flake. One of the truly important milestones in the happy young life of 18-year-old Betty Anderson was the glorious day when she was first allowed to drive the family car. And it's still an occasion when she takes the wheel of the not new, but still shiny and carefully kept four-door sedan. So let's watch this afternoon as Betty and Brother Bud pull into the driveway of the white frame house on Maple Street and prepare to return Father's treasured car to the shelter of the garage, like this.
You better get out here, Bud.
We're not in the garage yet.
Get out. If you open the car door in the garage, it might bump the workbench and scratch the paint.
Holy cow.
Well, I'm responsible for the car when I have it, and you know how touchy Father is about the tiniest little mark on it.
Okay, I'm out. Go ahead.
How am I on that side?
You got all kinds of room on this side.
Your motor scooter out of the way?
Yeah.
You tell me if I'm going to hit anything.
I'll watch on this side.
Darn narrow garage.
Well, go ahead. What are you looking through the back window for? You're going frontwards.
I thought I saw Janie Liggett across the street.
Put the car in the garage.
I am. Am I all right over there?
Don't look over here. I'm watching. All you have to do is... Hey, hold it!
What happened?
Great, you plowed up the front fender. Why didn't you look over there instead over here where I was?
I thought I had plenty of room. Is it bad?
You just gouged all the paint off the side of the fender, that's all.
Let's see.
Ouch, you're squeezing me against the wall.
Move. Oh, creepers. Father's gonna blow his top.
What a dumb thing. Drive right into the side of the garage.
I didn't do it on purpose.
What's doing out here?
All right, hit the road, Shrimp.
You wrecked Daddy's car.
I didn't wreck it.
Daddy's gonna be sore.
Don't you dare say anything. If you do, I'll take you apart.
He's gonna see it anyway.
Not right away, he isn't. And you let me tell him.
Okay, what a dumb driver.
Gee, how am I going to tell Father?
Just go in and tell him. He always says come right out and tell the truth.
But I don't dare. Tonight's the dance at the sorority. Don Courtney's coming over from Brookdale, and I was going to ask Father for the car.
Oh, that's peachy.
What do you think he'll say if I tell him? You think he'll scream?
Yeah, but not as loud as he will if you don't tell him and he comes out and sees it.
Oh, why did it have to happen now of all time?
Don't tear your hair out. Go tell him.
How can I ask him for the car tonight after I tell him I mangled the fender?
Just ask him.
Oh, sure, a lot you care.
Want me to tell him?
No.
Well, what are you going to do?
Never mind. You keep out of it. I've got to think.
You're in trouble already.
This is going to take strategy. First of all, I've got to get Father in a good mood, so if he does see the fender before tonight, he won't be so mad. And secondly, I've got to be sure he doesn't see it.
If he doesn't see it, why get him in a good mood?
Yes, but he might.
But what if he doesn't?
What if he does?
Holy cow. Women drivers getting more darn trouble.
Mother? Mother? Mother!
He's upstairs, Princess.
Oh. Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Where's Father?
Betty.
Oh, he's in the den. I found him, Mother. I didn't know that was you in there, Father.
Well, I don't blame you for not recognizing me. I've only been around here for the last 20 years or so.
What have you done to yourself, Father?
Me? Nothing. Why?
You look so young and handsome today.
I do? Well, thank you, Princess. Did you put the car in the garage when you and Bud came back from downtown?
Yes, it's in the garage.
Well, that's all right. I can get it out again.
Get it out?
Thought I'd run over and see Ed Miller.
Oh, what for?
Little business matter. Toss me my coat there, will you, Princess?
Oh, you mustn't go out this afternoon, Father.
Why not?
Well, Saturday afternoon, you've worked hard all week. You have to have one day of rest.
Yes, but...
You're driving yourself, Father. All you do is work, work, work. It's beginning to show on you. You're looking tired. You're getting lines in your face.
Well, they must have come on all of a sudden. You just said I look so young and handsome.
Well, you do. That's why I don't want you to get yourself all worn out and tired. It's a long, hard drive over to the Millers.
It's a perilous 8 or 9 blocks.
Oh, but the traffic is heavy and the streets are slippery. It's awfully cold out. You'd have to get all bundled up and everything.
All right, I suppose it can wait till Monday. Why this sudden concern for my health and comfort?
Well, I just feel it would be so much safer if you stayed in the house this afternoon. Are you comfortable there, Father?
Yes, reasonably so.
Here, let me put a pillow behind your head. There, isn't that better?
Yes, but...
Now lift your feet up and I'll move the footstool over it. There. Isn't that comfy?
Well, it's fine, but what have I done to deserve all this?
It's just because I think you're so wonderful, that's all.
Oh?
Would you like me to stroke your forehead?
No, thank you, Princess. To tell you the truth, I was fairly comfortable to begin with.
You in here, Daddy?
Yes, kitten, generally speaking.
Kathy, I think I heard Mother calling you.
She's upstairs, and I was just up there. I know a secret I won't tell.
Go on now. Go someplace else. Father's trying to rest.
I was just sitting here reading. What are you girls up to?
I'm not up to anything.
You little worm. Kathy, baby, let's you and I go in the living room. Father is so tired.
He doesn't look tired to me.
Come on, dear. Now, don't you move, Father. If there's anything you want, you just call me.
Well, be sure to come back and take my temperature later. I may be fading fast.
Quit pulling on me. Go in the living room, you little imp.
What did I do?
Nothing, but I know what you wanted to do. If you tell Father about that Fender, I'll skin you, so help me.
Daddy, help!
Shh, be quiet.
What's the trouble, kitten?
Nothing, Father. She's all right.
I think I'll go in and tell Daddy.
Kathleen Anderson.
Can I wear your red pumps?
Oh, all right, but you stay away from the den.
I'll go in the dining room and you can bring me some milk and cookies.
That I will not do.
Daddy!
Go in the dining room, I'll get the cookies.
Oh, boy, this is living!
Oh, creepers.
Dear, are you in the den?
Yes, I'm here.
I need some things from the market. Could you drive down for me?
Drive? Mother, don't make him go. I'll get whatever you need.
Bless you, Princess.
Betty, isn't tonight the night of your sorority dance?
Yes, it's tonight.
Oh, shouldn't you be getting things together?
Well, there's something I have to ask Father first.
Well, your father can drive down to the store.
No.
Hey, Betty, cookies!
Just a minute.
Hi, sis. Have you told him yet?
Told who what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, somebody has to go to the store.
I'll go, honey. Where's the list?
No, Father. That's not fair. Poor Father works all week, and then on Saturday, his one day of rest, everybody drags him out. Look how tired he is, how bent and worn.
Now, wait. I'm the young, handsome one, remember?
Bud'll go to the store on his motor scooter, won't you, Bud?
Who, me?
Betty, I'm waiting.
Just a second.
What's gotten into this family all of a sudden? Something strange going on.
Oh, it must be your imagination, Father. Now, you go back in the den and sit down, and we'll take care of everything. Just don't worry about a thing.
All right, let's make up our minds what we're going to do, that's all.
Come in the other room, please.
Betty!
What about me?
Get Kathy some cookies and milk.
Holy cow, you'd think I was the butler or something.
Come on, Mother.
What's the matter?
Shh. I'm in a terrible mess. I've got to tell somebody.
What happened?
Oh, when Bud and I came back from downtown, I banged up the fender of Father's car driving into the garage.
Oh, so that's it.
It was an accident. I couldn't help it. But the worst part of it is I'd planned to ask him if I could use the car tonight. I simply have to have it. And you know what he'll say if he finds out I bent that fender.
Well, why do you have to have the car?
2 weeks ago, I wrote to Don Courtney up in Brookdale and invited him to the dance. And he's coming in on the train this evening, and he won't have a car. I don't know what to do.
Well, now, it's not as bad as you think. What you should have done in the very beginning was to go to your father and simply explain to him what happened.
But you know how he treasures that car. If there's even a speck of dust on it, he's fit to be tied.
Look, it's just a fender. It can be fixed. Now go in and tell him exactly what happened. He'll understand.
Do you think he will?
Well, certainly. Then tell him you'd like to use the car tonight and that you'll be very careful, and that's all there'll be to it.
Well, you come in with me.
All right, we'll beard the lion in his den. Are you in there, dear?
Yes, I'm still here. What's up now?
Well, I have something to tell you, Father.
Will you forgive me if I say that this does not come to me as a surprise?
She's told me all about it, and I can understand why she hesitated to tell you.
You'd think I made a practice of beating this family every morning before breakfast. What is this unspeakable crime you've committed?
Well...
Look, so you ruined a new dress. So you spilled nail polish on the dining room table. So you set the house on fire. What's the difference? Now, what have you done?
I bent the fender on the car.
Oh, no!
Now, dear, it's nothing serious.
But I've been so careful. There's never been a mark on it.
I'm sorry, Father. That's why I was afraid to tell you.
Well, how did it happen?
Going into the garage, I misjudged. I'm mortified, Father, simply mortified.
Well, if it's done, it's done.
I'll pay for it out of my allowance.
No, that won't be necessary.
What was worrying her, too, she wanted to use the car tonight.
Could I, Father?
Well, I don't see any reason why not. You still have 3 fenders to go. What's going on tonight?
It's our big sorority dance, and I wrote to Don Courtney in Brookdale a couple of weeks ago and invited him. And he'll have to come in tonight on the train, and he won't have a car. Well, you can see how important it is.
All right, you're forgiven. Take the car.
Oh, you're the sweetest, dearest, most generous and understanding father in the world.
I told you, Betty. You should have explained it right at the beginning.
Yes, that's something I want to talk to you about, young lady.
Yes, Father?
All this beating around the bush, putting pillows under my head. Telling me I look so young and handsome.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I enjoyed it. But it wasn't honest. Remember, I've always told you children that no matter what happens, no matter what you do, don't try to hide it. Come right out, say what you've done, and take the consequences.
It's so much easier that way.
I don't know why it is, but it seems to be more difficult for women to be direct about such things than for men.
Oh. Do you think so, dear?
It's just the nature of the female to avoid a direct, simple solution. Now, if a man makes a mistake, he's generally willing to come right out and make a clean breast of it. Get it over with. But women, they're just different somehow.
Oh, I agree with you, Father.
I don't agree with you.
Why not?
I don't need the car tonight.
Well, that's what I mean right there, Margaret. Most women do not like to face hard, cold facts.
I don't know about the facts, but I've got to go out and face a hard, cold stove and get dinner started.
Oh, would you excuse me, Father? Don's train will be in a couple of hours, and I've got a million things to do.
Go ahead, Princess.
My, I've never seen Betty so upset.
Well, it's worth a bent fender if she's learned a lesson. After this, she'll know that it's always better to lay the problem right on the table and be done with it.
I didn't know she'd written to Don Courtney inviting him to this dance, did you?
Sure, she gave me the letter to mail a couple of weeks ago. I put it in my pocket. In fact, here it is right here. Right here!
Jim.
I must have forgotten to mail it. How could I?
Yes, how could you?
Oh.
Jim, what are you going to do?
I don't know. But don't tell Betty.
When it comes to facing facts, let's listen a moment to our friend Ed Prentice. He has a fact he'd like us to face.
Friends, that fact is simply this.
If you aren't getting the good, sound sleep you need nights because of the caffeine in coffee or tea, there is something you can and should do about it. Just isn't fair to your friends and family or yourself to be snappish on edge from lack of sleep. And doing something about it can be as easy as POSTUM. Try a simple, easy switch to Postum. Instant Postum. And see if it isn't the answer for you as it has been for millions. And the reason is simple. Postum contains no caffeine, not a smidgen. And as you know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that causes some folks sleepless nights, jittery nerves. Of course, the caffeine in coffee or tea doesn't affect everyone. Many can handle it. But I'm talking about you. If it troubles you, then take my advice. Switch to Postum. Caffeine-free Postum. See if it doesn't bring you the deep down, peaceful sleep you deserve. Oh, and here's a plus you homemakers will appreciate. Instant Postum costs only about 1/3 as much as coffee, cup for cup. Get a jar tomorrow.
Isn't it easy to sit back and tell somebody else to always face the facts? Bring everything out into the open, be direct? Well, the head of the Anderson family delivered quite a speech on the subject to daughter Betty. But now the shoe, as the saying goes, is on the other foot. How does it feel? It pinches, like this.
But, Margaret, I can't go to Betty and tell her I forgot to mail her letter.
I'm only quoting you, dear. A minute ago, when it was the bent fender on the car, you took a very firm stand in the matter.
Well, that's different.
Oh, yes, sure.
Here, the poor kid is planning on this dance tonight, expecting the boy to arrive on the train. Could I go and tell her that the boy didn't even get the invitation?
Yes, you could.
What would she think of me?
Not much, probably. But it's the only way. You said so yourself.
Well, I don't always have to be right about everything, you know.
Well, somebody has to do something. She's upstairs dressing.
I know. I'll put in a long-distance call to Brookdale. Get this boy on the phone. What's his name?
Don Courtney.
What are his parents' initials?
C.E., I think.
Hello, operator. I want to put through a long-distance call to the residence of Mr. C.E. Courtney in Brookdale. No, I haven't the number. Thank you very much. She's going to call back when she gets the number.
Well, I have to start dinner.
You can understand my position in this, can't you, honey?
If you want to talk to me, dear, you'll have to come out in the kitchen.
Betty would never forgive me if she found out I didn't mail that letter.
Do you want mashed or baked potatoes tonight?
Mashed.
You can peel them for me,
Baked will be all right.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Daddy. Go ahead. I'm not kidding. Well, go on.
Dear, if you can spare a minute from your own problems, I think you'd better explain to your small daughter the meaning of the word blackmail.
It started out to be such a quiet Saturday afternoon.
Daddy, did Betty tell you what happened to the car?
Yes, she did, kitten.
Well, that's the end of that.
Look, Kathy, honey, it's very wrong when you know something that a person has done to say you're going to tell on him if he doesn't do what you want him to do.
Come again, Daddy.
Well, kitten, what you were doing to Betty, that's against the law. It's called blackmail.
It is?
You must never use what you know about a person to make them do something for you.
Just always tell the truth.
That's right.
Okay, Daddy.
Where are you going?
I gotta tell Betty you forgot to mail her letter.
What?
You said to tell the truth.
Yes, I know. But you see, kitten, there's sort of a difference.
This should be an interesting explanation.
Well, the point is, kitten, when you know some little thing that a person has done, you don't go and tell about it.
If it's the truth, why don't you tell it?
Oh.
Well, there's your call, dear.
That's probably for me. I'll get it.
Never mind, Princess. It's for me. I've got it.
I can take it in the day.
I have it here in the kitchen. Don't pick it up. Hello. Oh. Yes, he's here, Joe. Bud.
What?
Telephone.
Coming.
Jim, if they get the call through to the boy, what are you going to tell him?
Well, I'll tell him to borrow a car or something and get over here.
Thanks, Dad. Hello? Oh, hi, Joe. Oh, not much. My sister wrecked my dad's car this afternoon.
Bud, you're gonna get arrested.
Kathy, please.
That's blackmail.
Black mule. Kitten, run in the other room and play.
Okay, but he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, pretty bad, Joe. Smashed up the front end. I was lucky. I got out okay.
Bud, stop exaggerating.
Yeah, kind of a head-on collision with a garage.
Bud, you can call him back later. I'm expecting a call.
I gotta hang up, Joe. So long. You can have the phone now, Dad.
Jim, it's awfully late. Even if you get in touch with Don, would he be able to drive over in time?
Oh, yes, he could make it by 9 o'clock.
I'll get it, Father.
No, it's for me, Princess. I'm right here. Hello? Are you sure? Well, thank you very much.
Well,
There's no answer at the Courtneys.
you'll just have to tell her, that's all.
Who called, Father?
Operator, I'd put in a call, but there was no answer.
How do you like my dress? Does the skirt look long enough, Mother?
Yes, it's lovely, dear.
Oh, I can't wait to see Don in his tuxedo. You've met Don, Father. You know, the dark-haired boy with the big brown eyes.
Well, yes, I...
Dances like a dream. Fasten my necklace in the back, will you, Father?
It's a little hard to fasten.
What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous, Princess. It's just that...
Thank you, Father. Am I beautiful? Tell me I'm beautiful.
You are beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be the most heavenly evening. I just know it is.
Well, Princess...
Can you think of anything more exciting? Going to the train, Don coming down the steps, and I'll be waiting there for him? Oh, I've never been so happy, never.
Princess, are there any other boys? I mean, somebody you could go with in case?
In case what, Father?
Well, in case the train broke down or something.
Oh, the train from Brookdale has never broken down.
I know, but there have been some pretty heavy snows. Could be snowing up the line tonight. Big drifts, you know.
Father, the stars are shining. It hasn't snowed in days. What time is it now?
A little after 7.
I'd better leave in about 10 minutes. Train might be early.
Betty.
Back in a minute, Father. I gotta find my gloves.
Dear, somebody has to tell her.
I tried, Margaret, but seeing her so happy, her eyes shining, I just couldn't do it.
Oh, we can't let her go to the depot.
If I'd only come right out and told her in the beginning.
Mother, can I wear some of your French perfume? Just a little.
Yes, it's all right.
I guess I can't put it off any longer.
You have all my sympathy, dear. What are you waiting for?
I don't know, just the chance maybe the ceiling might fall on me. Lightning strike. I guess I can't count on that. Oh, Princess.
I have the keys to the car. What's wrong?
I don't quite know how to say this, but I make mistakes like anybody else, you know.
Well, that's human, isn't it?
Yes, but I think I've made one that's slightly worse than human. You know, I forget things sometimes.
Don't we all?
I suppose, but remember this afternoon I made quite a point of explaining to you the importance of being honest and open and above board about mistakes and problems.
Yes. I hate to hurry you, Father, but I should leave for the depot.
I'd only heeded the advice I gave you.
Father, what's the problem?
There's no need for you to go to the depot. Don won't be there.
Why not?
The letter you gave me to mail to Don, he didn't get it.
What happened to it?
Nothing. It's in my pocket. I forgot to mail it.
Oh, Father. Poor dear Father. Don't look so sad. I forgive you.
You do?
You're sweet. Oh, but I have to hurry. I'll be late for Don's train.
But, dear, if he didn't receive the letter, how could he
Oh, he was in town last week, and we arranged the whole thing. Goodbye, Father. Goodbye, Mother.
What happened?
She went that way.
1 minute I'm dying, and the next minute, poof, she's on her way. Everything's fine. I worried all afternoon for nothing.
Not for nothing, dear. I think you learned a little something.
Yes, you're right. At least I hope I learned it. I never want to go through that course again.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
I
hope that you ladies will remember that little Post Bran Flakes melody whenever you go shopping, because Post 40% Bran Flakes actually are good, and so good for you. You know, something wonderful has happened to Bran. Yes, Post 40% Bran Flakes now give you a marvelous new magic oven flavor, a tempting crisper texture that's simply delicious. So, when you serve Post Bran Flakes, you give the family those important keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal that they'll really enjoy. When you go shopping this weekend, be sure to buy Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. Find out why so many people say Post Bran Flakes are so good and so good for you.
Well, it was a stormy day at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Misunderstandings, mistakes, black mule. But the skies are clear tonight, and as the clock in the church tower nears midnight, Jim and Margaret are almost asleep. Like this.
We're funny.
Are we?
You know, something happens like today, and we think we've learned something. Think we'll never try to hide anything again. And I don't know.
Don't know what, dear.
We're human. Betty will forget. Next time she breaks something or loses something, there'll be the same beating around the bush.
You think so?
Sure.
I don't know. You haven't been right about anything yet today.
Well, I'm right on this. You'll see.
I guess that's Betty coming in the driveway. Is the garage door open?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
We better go to the window, see what happened.
Oh.
Father! Father!
Yes?
I just smashed the other fender.
Oh.
Well, get back in bed, dear. You can sleep now. That gives you a perfect score for the day. Night.
Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Highway accidents can happen so quickly, in just a moment of carelessness, and they can happen to you. So be careful. Know the traffic laws thoroughly and obey them. The life you save may be your own. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. about the time of year when a person begins to think how nice it would be to get away for a while. Just a couple of days. Of course, it isn't always easy, but it's worth trying. At least that's the way Jim Anderson feels this afternoon as he heads the family car in the general direction of the white frame house on Maple Street. There he goes up Grand, turns on 4th, and hey, there's Bud trudging home from school.
Bud? Oh, Bud?
Oh, hi, Dad. Going home?
Sure, get in.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, how'd school go today?
Pretty good. You coming home early?
Yes, I closed up the office this afternoon. I'm going to take a couple of days off.
Got a new suit, huh?
Yep. Stopped at the barber shop. Got a shave and a haircut.
Good idea. You don't have to shave for a couple of days now.
Well, that isn't exactly the idea. I thought I'd take your mother and just the two of us have a little holiday. Go away for a couple of days, maybe.
You are? I guess Mom will be surprised. What's in the box here?
Flowers.
Flowers?
Certainly. A dozen red roses.
Holy cow.
You'll learn as you grow older, son, that there's nothing pleases a woman quite so much as to have a husband come home early, all spruced up, bring her flowers, say, honey, you look beautiful. Women love that sort of thing.
You think Mom will be home?
Oh, of course. By this time in the afternoon, she probably has her work finished. I imagine she's lying on the couch, relaxing, reading a book, just taking it easy.
You're getting soap in my eyes.
Well, close your eyes. I can't get this paint off without soap.
Mother!
I'm out in the service porch, Betty.
Don't scrub so hard.
You have green paint clear down to your toes.
Mother, do you know where... For Pete's sake, what happened?
Oh, Kathy was climbing up the shelves in the garage and a can of paint fell down. Stand still, Kathy.
Why can't I take a bath in a bathtub?
Because I don't want a green bathroom. It's going to be hard enough to clean this laundry tub.
Oh, Mother, you're a sight.
I can't brush the hair out of my eyes with soap all over my hands.
Here, I
No, Angel.
Oh, murder. Now you've got a smear of green paint across your face.
Oh, no.
will. I didn't know it was on my hands.
Well, what's the difference? I'm drenched, splattered, and before this happened, the bag came off the vacuum cleaner. Sit down in the tub, Kathy.
Okay.
Oh, Kathy!
Soap suds all over everything. What are you trying to do, drown us?
Mommy said to sit down in the tub.
Well, it doesn't matter. I've given up.
Oh, Mother, if Father could only see you now.
Well, you won't be home for another hour or so. Maybe I'll have a chance to...
Front door, Mommy.
See who it is, Betty.
Oh, I can't go to the door. I'm not even dressed.
All right, stay here with Kathy. I'll go.
Now wash your hands, infant.
They got paint on them. You wash them.
Well, sit still and don't touch anything.
All right, I'm coming. If I ever get through this day. Yes, what are you...
Is Mrs. Anderson... Margaret!
Jim, what are you doing home?
I thought I'd surprise you.
You did.
Well, honey, what happened?
Well, I'm not quite sure, dear. This has been one of those days that...
Margaret, what was that for?
I just saw myself in the mirror. Dear, maybe you're in the wrong house. Why don't you just go down the street and pick out another one?
Has something gone wrong today?
Well, the roof hasn't fallen in. See who's at the door, dear.
Oh, Bud.
I got locked out. Hi, Mom. Anything to eat in the icebox?
I don't know, Bud. Go and look.
How do you like Dad? Pretty sharp, huh?
Yes. Certainly looks nice.
So do you.
Me?
Yeah. You look comfortable. Boy, am I hungry.
Jim, I wonder if we should have his eyes examined.
Mother!
Yes?
This thing is clean, practically. I can't get any more of the paint off.
We'll have to let the rest wear off. You'll find her clean clothes on the ironing board.
What happened, honey?
Oh, among other things, Kathy spilled paint all over herself. The vacuum cleaner blew up. And I've had at least 20 phone calls about the PTA carnival. I haven't stopped since 8 o'clock this morning. How can you stand to look at me?
You always look fine to me, honey. You know that. Just to prove it, look here. Flowers for my best girl.
Oh, Jim. Red roses.
I had a brilliant thought this afternoon. Things are quiet, so I said to myself, this is a good time to take a day or two off. I stopped at the tailor's, picked up my new suit, bought the flowers, and here we are. We have a holiday. Let's get in the car and go someplace.
You mean just leave?
No, you can change your dress if you want to. But let's just take off. We'll go up to Indian Springs. Come back tomorrow night. Betty and Bud are old enough to hold down the house. The Davises are right next door.
Well, it's a wonderful idea, dear, only...
Now, don't try to think of reasons why we can't go.
Oh, I'm not, but well, there's so many things to do.
There's nothing that can't wait. You let the little things around the house become too important. All you have to do is set them aside for one day. They'll keep.
Well...
It's simply a matter of deciding to go. And going.
All right. But I have to go up and try to make myself look like a human being. Do you want to go out and see how Kathy's getting along?
I'll handle things down here. You go ahead. Kathy? Betty?
We're out here, Father. I finally got this child dress.
How do you like my yellow dress, Daddy?
It goes very nice with your pale green eyebrows.
Excuse me, Father. May I use the phone?
Oh, certainly, Princess.
You going to the movie with us tonight, Daddy?
Well, not tonight, kitten. You see,
Mommy's going. She's taking Patty Davis and me.
Well, but,
Why don't you go with us, Daddy? It's Friday night.
Hello, Ralph. Betty, I found my skates.
You wouldn't have to pay for us. Just for your own ticket.
Well, I'd like to go with you, kitten, but,
Well, Ed
Mommy
can
and
pick
I...
up Janie and then swing by your house. What's wrong with Ed's car?
Oh, Bud, what are you bringing in here?
Excuse me, Ralph. Bud, take that greasy old piece of machinery out of the kitchen.
I gotta bring it in here.
What is it?
It's the motor out of my motor scooter. I've gotta fix it.
Father, make him take it out. The whole house smells of dirty old oil. Hello, Ralph. Well, I'd much rather go with you. Bud, don't lean that against the refrigerator.
Look, Bud, can't you fix that out in the garage?
There's not enough light out there.
Well, take it out on the back porch.
It's cold out there.
Ed's car won't run at all, huh? Oh, only backwards. That's no good. Look, I know. My father will drive us over, and we'll pick up Janie on the way.
Now, wait, no?
Thanks, Dad. It's a lot easier to work on it in here.
I was talking
No,
to Betty.
that's all right. He was talking to Bud. No, they aren't going out tonight. Mother would have said something about it. I'll see you about 7:30. Bye.
Princess, listen, I can't drive you anyplace tonight.
That's all right, Father. Mother will do it.
How can she do that? Mommy's going to the movies with us.
I got one spark out of it, Dad.
Bud, you can't work on that motor here in the kitchen. Take it down to the basement.
Okay. Well, help me carry it, will you?
All right. Get hold of it.
Don't grab the carburetor. It's just tied on with rope.
I'm going up and ask Mommy. She said she was going to take us to the movies.
Watch it, Dad. Don't lift it by the timer. That's held on by tape.
But is there any part of this thing that's securely fastened to any other part?
Maybe we ought to carry it in a bag.
Just put it in the corner on some newspapers for the time being, Bud. I have to talk to your mother.
Oh, that's right. You were going to go someplace. When are you leaving?
I don't know, Bud. Margaret?
Why don't you just go?
Yes, dear.
Will you come downstairs a minute? I'm going in the den, Bud.
That's what I do. I just go.
What do you want, Jim?
Come in the den a second.
Problems?
Margaret, what are all these things going on? Betty going out. Kathy says you promised to take her to the movies. What about our plans?
Well, dear, I was telling you there were a lot of things to be done. You see, the children make plans.
I know, but I think you and I deserve a little consideration. How often do we get a chance to take a little trip, just you and me?
Not very often, I'll admit.
The last time you and I took a trip together was 9 years ago when the dog ran away and we went over to Brookdale to bring him back.
Well, dear, you know I'd like to go. If you can explain to the children.
You'd think that once in 9 years we could get away for just a day.
Well, I'm all for it. It's just that, Well, Betty had this date for tonight.
Well, couldn't she make it for another night? Ralph isn't leaving town. Nothing that good would ever happen.
Well, I suppose she could. But I did tell Kathy
Now,
that...
look, honey, we don't ask much of the children. They have it very easy. Couldn't they change their plans for us just this once?
Well, probably.
I sometimes think we put ourselves out too much for the kids. They begin to take things for granted. Now and then, I think we should put our foot down, take a firm, positive stand. Why can't they do a little favor for us, just once?
I don't know, dear. Why don't you ask them and see?
Why don't you ask them?
Well, I think it would carry more weight if you brought it up.
Well, we've changed our plans to accommodate them any number of times.
Well, let's talk it over with them.
That's the way to do it, of course. It wouldn't be right to just go out and slam the door in their faces.
It isn't as easy for the children to give up something they've planned as it is for us.
I know. Kathy's all dressed to go to the movies. Betty's got her skates and everything for this ice party or whatever it is.
Well, let's tell them what we'd like to do.
Yes. See how they feel about it.
Betty, Kathy.
Bud,
What do you want?
come in the den, kitten. We're going to have a meeting.
Goody. I'll sit over here.
You call me, Dad?
Yes, we're having a little meeting here.
Uh-oh.
What's going on, Mother?
It's a meeting.
Will it take long? I have a million things to do.
No, it'll probably be over very quickly.
What have we done, Dad?
You haven't done anything. It's not that kind of a meeting. Mother and I have something we wish to discuss with you. It's about tonight.
Are you going to the movies with us?
We'll see, kitten. Now, this is what happened. I was able to get away from the office for a couple of days, so I thought perhaps Mother and I might take a little trip. Just the two of us. It's been a long time since we've been anywhere together. We were going to leave this afternoon. But since you children had plans for this evening, we felt it was only fair to see how you felt about it.
I think it's an utterly beautiful, simply gorgeous idea.
You do?
Can't we go?
Of course not, silly. They don't want people tagging along.
It isn't that we don't want to.
I think it's the most wonderful, romantic thing I've ever heard. That my mother and father want to go someplace alone, together.
But, Princess, it'll mean that you'll have to...
Cancel my date tonight? Who cares? I'd 10,000 times rather see you and Mother go on this trip. It'll be like your second honeymoon.
Can I help you pack?
Of course, Angel.
What do you think, Bud?
I think the trouble is in the carburetor.
He's still thinking about that dumb old motor. Look, I'll call Ralph and tell him the date's off. Then we'll get the suitcases out of the attic. You wear your tweed suit, Mother, and take the blue one.
Now, do you children think you'll be all right here?
Oh, of course. What are you going to wear, Father?
Well, I'd planned on...
Just what you have on is fine. We'll pack your gray suit and a couple of sweaters.
Come on, Bud. Let's go up and get the suitcases.
Okay. I'll wipe off the car for you.
I'll get your things out of the closet, Mother. Father, you'd better call Indian Springs for reservations.
All right, Princess. Don't pull on my coat.
Well, hurry.
Quick, Mommy. Get things packed.
I will, Angel, but don't push.
Get a move on, Dad.
Margaret, what do you think?
Who's thinking? We're going.
Who's going? We're being thrown out.
Well, looks like this day is going to be full of surprises for the surprising Andersons. And if you mothers listening in want to surprise your family for breakfast, just listen to this.
Many women have felt that the keep regular benefits of bran were so important, they've given it to the family for breakfast, even when the folks were not keen about its flavor. Well, you'll be happy to know that something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, new Post 40% bran flakes now taste different. They're really delicious because they have a new magic oven flavor and crisper, tempting texture. Fact is, they taste so good, lots of folks now prefer Post bran flakes to any other cereal. This means, Mother, that now you can serve Post 40% bran flakes to your family and know that they're getting their keep regular benefits, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal that they'll always enjoy eating. Doesn't it make sense for you to start serving Post Bran Flakes regularly? Remember,
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
when you go shopping this weekend, Mother, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. You'll find out that they're so good and so good for you.
Well, Jim and Margaret Anderson fully expected loud cries of protest from their offspring when they suggested they might take an overnight trip up to Indian Springs. But the junior residents of the white frame house ran true to form and came right back with the unexpected. They were delighted. In fact, Jim scarcely had the words out of his mouth before Bud had the suitcases down from the attic and Betty and Kathy were packing. Like this.
Not the overcoat, Kathy. That doesn't go in the suitcase.
Where did the shoes go?
The shoes go in the suitcase.
Then the overcoat has to go in the suitcase.
Why?
Because I got the shoes wrapped in the overcoat.
Oh, grown. Take them out. Father has to wear his overcoat.
Well, he has to wear shoes, too.
Betty, where are the suitcases?
Down here, Mother.
Why are we packing in the living room?
Well, Bud brought the suitcases down here from the attic, and then he was too tired to take them back up to your room, so we're packing down here.
Well, where is Bud?
He's carrying the clothes down from your room.
Well, it's an interesting way to do it.
Where am I?
Oh, Bud.
I can't see over this stack of clothes.
Put them down on the couch.
Kids, I deeply appreciate this magnificent effort, but we're only going to be gone one day, you know.
Well, you might need all this stuff.
Do you suppose we could dispense with the beach umbrella?
Beach umbrella. What feather brain brought that down?
They might get caught in the rain.
Do you have your robe and slippers, dear?
I think I saw them disappear into one of those cases.
Yeah, they're in. Clear down at the bottom of the big one.
I brought the slippers down from upstairs.
That's fine, kitten. Which pair did you bring down, the black ones or the brown ones?
I didn't know which ones you wanted, so I brought one of each.
Oh, you're such a big help.
It's all right. She's trying.
Probably both for the left foot.
Well, never mind digging them out, Princess. I'll just walk in a circle.
I think we must have everything.
What's that brown paper bag in there?
Bananas, you might get hungry.
They're not going into the wilderness, knucklehead.
Well, Indian Springs, that sounds pretty wilder.
Let's see, Mother. I don't think we've forgotten anything. I'm sure there's nothing we've left out.
Better take a look in the kitchen, Bud. See if the stove is still there.
You'll wear your coats, and don't forget your flowers, Mother.
Oh, I must take the roses, yes.
Help me shut these suitcases, Shrimp. You stand on top.
Okay.
Wait till I get the lid down.
We'll call you, Princess, as soon as we get to the hotel up there.
And you have the phone number at Indian Springs, so you can call us.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. We'll get along just peachy.
Everything you need in the way of food is in the refrigerator. Oh, and get a dozen eggs from the milkman in the morning.
I told the Davises we were going, and they're going to open a window on the side facing our house. If anything happens, you just call.
We'll be okay. Don't worry.
Betty, if you and Bud want to have some of your friends over.
No, after dinner, I'm going to get into my pajamas and read.
I'm going to work on my motor.
I'll sew in my doll clothes.
Well, take the car robe, honey. I'll carry the suitcases.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye, goodbye.
Wait till they get to the door, stupid.
Gee, I'm so thrilled you can go, Mother. Have a simply super devastating time.
We'll call you as soon as we get there. And go to the Davises if you need anything.
We will, Mother.
We'll be back tomorrow evening.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Bud, old man.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye, Angel.
Goodbye, Mommy.
Goodbye, Princess.
Goodbye, Bud.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, kitten.
Goodbye,
Be good, won't you?
I will.
Goodbye, darlings.
Have a good time.
Be sure to lock all the doors.
We will.
Be sure you have a good dinner.
We will.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Margaret, they went in the house and closed the door.
Well, what did you expect, dear?
Well, I thought maybe they'd wait till we got in the car. Well, let's go.
Nice night to drive.
Yes. The paper said clear tonight and tomorrow. Showers in the northern part of the state in the morning, clearing in the afternoon.
Certainly seems good. Getaway, doesn't it?
Yes. Certainly seems good. It's been a long time.
Yes. It's been a long time.
I'm enjoying it already. Aren't you?
Oh, yes. It feels like we're on a trip now, doesn't it?
We are on a trip.
That's right.
I haven't even thought about the office or the house or anything. Have you?
No. I'm just enjoying the trip.
The children have probably finished dinner. Getting ready for bed now.
I hope they'll be warm enough.
How long have we been gone?
7 minutes.
The paper said showers in the northern part of the state. Could get some rain in Springfield.
It looked a little like rain when we left.
Margaret, did you close the window in our room?
Was it open?
I believe it was. I believe I remember opening it.
Oh, I didn't close it.
Betty doesn't know it's open and it could rain in.
What do you think?
Well, we're only a few minutes away from home. We could go back and tell the kids about the window. Wouldn't take but a few minutes.
We don't want it to rain in on the rug.
No, we'd better go back. I guess the children are all right. Lights on in the living room and the kitchen.
I can see the windows in our room are closed.
Oh. Well, I suppose everything else is all right.
Yeah, it looks all right.
Might be fun to kind of look in. See how they're getting along.
Well, it is the first time we've left them.
They tried to be brave about it when we left. Didn't want us to think they'd miss us, you know.
Before we go, I guess we could just take a peek in the kitchen window.
There's Kathy going through the dining room. Look at that. She's got her big Raggedy Ann doll.
How she's growing.
There's Betty in the kitchen. She's peeling potatoes.
I guess she has Bud making a salad.
Kathy's going to set the table.
Looks warm and comfortable in there, doesn't it?
It's a cold night. You want to put your hands in my pockets?
I suppose we should go, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I suppose. Margaret, looking at Bud in there, he seems to have kind of a sad, lonely look on his face.
Betty doesn't seem to be smiling. Oh, there. She laughed.
Brave girl. Keeping up the spirits of the other two.
You getting cold, dear?
Yeah, a little. I feel so sorry for those poor kids in there. Honey.
Yes?
Had enough?
Mm-hmm. Kathy!
Betty, Bud, put 2 more plates on the table. We're home.
Well, Margaret and Jim timed it perfectly, just in time for dinner. Now, let's look in on the happy family all together around the table.
Say, Kathy, you must have expected me back making this big pot of postum.
Not exactly, Daddy. I was going to have 3 cups of my own, and Bud wanted 2, and Betty...
No question about it. Postum is the all-family favorite. And why not? Postum has such a vigorous flavor, it tastes mighty good anytime. And you can enjoy instant Postum as often as you want. Drink as much as you want. You see, Postum is the good hot drink that contains no caffeine. No caffeine. Nothing to upset your nerves or your sleep. How about treating your family to instant Postum often? It's caffeine-free.
Well, this is truly an age of speed. Look at Jim and Margaret Anderson. They completed a 24-hour holiday in just 14 minutes. But at any rate, quiet and contentment reign again in the white frame house on Maple Street. Kathy has gone to the movie with Patty Davis and her mother. Betty has gone to her skating party, and Jim and Margaret, second honeymooners, have the living room to themselves. Like this.
I don't think the children will ever understand why we came back.
Someday they will.
I wonder if we're getting stuffy.
Stuffy? Just because we like our home and our children?
No, I don't mean that. They say it's a sign that you're getting stuffy when you start liking things peaceful and quiet.
Where'd you hear that?
I read it in a magazine somewhere.
Getting stuffy if you like peace and quiet, huh?
Well, you can understand how there might be some truth to it.
I suppose.
Hey, Dad, I got it running.
Well, that's fine, son. You're right, Margaret. I'm stuffy. But shut that thing off!
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
NBC interrupts this program to repeat a special bulletin. Moscow Radio has announced the death of Joseph Stalin. Death was at 11:50 a.m. United States Central Time. The announcement was held up almost 7 hours. This bulletin came to you from the NBC newsrooms in Hollywood. Keep tuned for later developments. And hear the Stalin story in 30 minutes on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flake. To realize a job well done, there are 4 requisites. First, there must be a desire to do the job. Second, the know-how or ability to do the job. Third, the materials with which to work. And fourth, the tools themselves. Over on Maple Street at the White Frame House this Saturday morning, the desire, know-how, and materials seem to be in order. But as far as the tools are concerned, there appears to be a bottleneck. The master of the house, Mr. Jim Anderson, is attempting to diagnose the bottleneck by the process of elimination. Like this.
Margaret, have you any idea where my long-handled shovel is?
No, I haven't.
Bud?
No.
Betty?
No.
Kathy?
No.
Well, that's just about par for the course. Why is it that nobody ever knows where anything is around here?
Now, dear.
Seems that lately I can never find anything out there in the garage. Last week it was my pipe wrench. Before that, my axe and tape measure.
What about that sign you were going to put up in the garage? A place for everything and everything in its place.
I put it up, but now that's missing, too.
Well, the shovel must be around here someplace.
Dad, why don't you do like I do when something is missing?
You have a system?
Sure. If I lost a shovel, I'd say to myself, where would I go if I was a shovel?
I can see that this is a very intelligent approach.
But it works, Dad.
Let's see. If I was a shovel, I'd probably go next door and visit another shovel.
All right.
Or maybe I'd go up in the next block and look up an old rake.
Bud was only trying to be helpful.
Of all the silly suggestions.
Oh, I don't know. It worked with me the other night.
Yes, I'm sure it did.
But it did. All evening long, I couldn't find my history book. So I said to myself, if I was a history book, what would I do? And then I said, I'd get lost. And sure enough, it was.
Would you go over that again?
Never mind. Look, if I don't find my shovel and the rest of my tools, I'll never get the wall put up and back.
Oh, have you ordered the cement blocks?
Yes, they'll be out here around noon.
Father, I think that's the best idea you've ever had, fencing in the back of our yard.
Well, it will give us a lot more privacy.
And it will look beautiful by the time we have vines and roses climbing on it.
But before I forget it, I'm expecting you to help me this afternoon.
I'm sorry, Dad, but I have a previous engagement.
With whom?
With Joe.
How long have you had this previous engagement?
Ever since he heard there was some work to be done.
I'll help you, Daddy.
Thanks for the offer, kitten, but I remember the last time you helped me when I was building the barbecue.
What happened?
I guess you were a little young to remember. But as I recall, I was using some quick-drying cement, and as soon as I got a nice gooey batch mixed up, you proceeded to sit in it and play patty cake, baker's man.
Gee, I bet that was fun.
Yes, it was a picnic. Before you went to bed that night, we had to chisel off your rompers. Some people have their baby shoes bronzed. Ours are cemented.
I'll get it. Hello. Oh, hi, Joe. I was just telling Dad about that important engagement you and I have. Engagement. Important.
Must be real important. He can't even remember it.
You remember.
Forget the engagement, Bud. You've got a date with a brick wall.
Oh, Dad.
While you've got Joe on there, ask him if his father has a shovel.
Say, Joe, has your father got a shovel? Oh, that's bad.
What's wrong?
He's got one.
Well, ask him if we can borrow it.
Joe, can we borrow it this afternoon? Huh? Oh, that's bad.
Now what?
He said we could borrow it.
Oh, stop that, Bud.
What, Joe? Oh, that's good. That's wonderful.
That's more like it.
He just remembered the handle is broken and we can't use it.
Look, Bud, I'm going to get a shovel someplace, and you might as well make up your mind that you're going to help me this afternoon.
But, Dad, Joe and I have got an important engagement.
Now, don't give me that.
Holy cow.
If it's so vital that you and he get together, why don't you tell him to come over here this afternoon and give us a hand?
Say, Joe, why don't you come over this afternoon and help us put up a brick wall? Hello, Joe? Hello? Hello?
What happened?
I think you remembered an important engagement.
It seems to me, dear, that the last time you used the shovel was when you put in those clothesline poles for me.
Say, I believe you're right.
Daddy, when are you going to build me a playhouse?
Kitten, you've got a playhouse.
But that's such a rickety old one, and it's not big enough to hold a meeting.
Hold a meeting?
Sure. In a couple of years, I'll be old enough to join the Girl Scouts. And we gotta have a place for meeting.
Well, I approve of the Girl Scout idea, Angel, but I don't think you'll have to provide a meeting place.
Father, I think I know what happened to your shovel.
Oh?
Didn't Mr. Pearson drop by that day you were putting in those clothesline poles?
Come to think of it, I believe he did.
Betty's right. He waited until you got through using the shovel, and then he borrowed it.
And that was over 3 months ago. What's the Pearson's number?
Kenwood 7911.
I don't know of anything more annoying than people borrowing things and then... Hello, Fred. Jim Anderson. Say, Fred, I hate to bother you like this, but I have a little construction job to do this afternoon, and I was wondering if I could get my shovel back from you. Oh, that's all right, Fred. Forget it. Thanks a lot. What? Okay. Yeah, okay. See you, Fred. Bud, run up to Pearson's and get my shovel.
Okay, Dad.
And, Bud.
Yeah, Dad?
When you go, take back his hacksaw that I borrowed. What a memory that Pearson has. Come on outside, Margaret, and I'll show you where I'm going to build the wall.
Now, where is the property line, dear?
Right along here. The wall will extend from that corner over there to the bush by the end of the garage.
That's going to be some job.
But worth it.
It'll certainly improve our property.
Well, I'd better get a space cleared here so they'll have a place to put the bricks when they're delivered.
And I'd better get in the house and start lunch.
Well, I guess the best place would be right here, close to the driveway.
Well, hi there.
Huh? Oh, hello.
My name is Hubbard. We live in the house in back of you here.
How do you do? I'm Jim Anderson.
Yeah, their missus and I just moved in a couple of days ago.
Well, Margaret, that's my wife, mentioned that she thought the house had changed hands. Frankly, we never have gotten to know the people in back too well. Quite a few families moved in and out.
Well, that'll be different now. The missus and I are making this our permanent home.
Well, that's fine.
We're from the northern part of the state. Ever hear of Stanwood?
Oh, yes, I've driven through there several times. Some nice farms around there.
You know, when we left Stanwood, the folks up there said, Owen, you aren't going to like it living in town. We'll give you 6 months and you'll be back up here with us.
What do they mean by that?
Well, they claim that people who live in towns aren't our type of folks. They aren't friendly or neighborly. They like to keep to themselves.
I don't think that's necessarily true.
That's exactly what I told them. I said it's true that in the city people's interests may vary, but basically they're all alike. They want to make friends.
I go along with you there.
But just between the two of us, when I first looked out into our backyard here, I was a little disturbed.
Disturbed?
Oh, sure. First thing I see on either side of me is 2 high fences.
Well, I know, but...
And you know what those fences meant to me? They meant, stay out. We don't want any part of you. See what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
And then I looked toward the rear of the yard and your house. And right away I seemed to light up. No fence.
Yeah, no fence.
I said to the missus, there's our kind of people. Real neighbors.
But just because a person puts up a...
Here's the way it hits me. You've got a beautiful yard. Instead of cooping yourself up and being selfish about it, you let others share it with you. Frankly, I think that's a very noble attitude.
Thanks.
And it'll work both ways. Now, my hobby is flowers, and I'm going to put in a beautiful garden that your family can share with us.
Oh, Jim.
They're coming, honey.
Well, it's certainly been nice meeting you, neighbor.
And it's been a pleasure meeting you, too.
I hope you'll excuse me for rambling on the way I did, but I figure the best way for neighbors to get along is to understand one another. And offhand, I'd say that you and I see eye to eye. We do, don't we?
Oh, of course.
Good. That way, nothing can ever come up between us, right?
Right.
See you later.
Yes, see you later.
Dear, lunch will be ready in a few minutes.
Honey, do you remember the phone number for the brickyard?
It's in there by the phone. Anything wrong?
No, I just met our new neighbor out and back.
What happened?
I'm not going to build the wall.
What?
Father, did I hear you correctly?
I can't possibly build it now.
Now you're talking, Dad.
You stay out of this. You're just trying to get out of work.
But, dear, this morning you were so enthused about the wall.
I know, but this new neighbor's a real friendly fellow. And to put up a wall, well, it would...
Yeah, you can't go around offending neighbors.
Quiet.
Dear, you can have a wall and still be neighborly.
Margaret, you don't understand. We've got a beautiful yard, and instead of cooping ourselves up and being selfish about it, we share it with others, which is a very noble attitude.
Very noble.
Well, personally, dear, I think your reasoning is a little off. You know I'd be the last person in the world to be unfriendly toward our neighbors.
I realize that, honey.
But I say if you want to put up a wall, go ahead and put one up.
And you do want to put one up, don't you, Father?
Well...
It was your idea, and Mother and I agreed that it was the best thing that could ever happen.
It'll look wonderful, dear.
And give us the privacy we need.
Watch it, Dad.
You stay out of this.
Daddy!
Miss Kitten?
The truck is out in the driveway with the bricks.
Oh.
The man wants you to sign this paper.
Tell him to wait a minute.
Dear, you aren't thinking of sending those bricks back.
But what will I tell our new neighbor?
Well, if it'll make it easier for you, I'll write a note explaining everything, and you can take it over to him.
Yes, Father, what are you, a man or a mouse?
Dad, are you going to let them talk to us like that?
But quit trying to start something.
I'm not.
Kathy, hand me that slip of paper. I'll sign it.
Holy cow.
Oh, stop grumping.
Here you go, kitten. Take it to the man.
Oh, dear, don't look so upset.
Margaret, if you had only been in my shoes and talked to this fellow and... Well, never mind.
Bud, you can get washed up. We'll be eating lunch in a minute.
It better be a big lunch. A guy doesn't put up a brick wall every afternoon.
Betty, you can help me put the things on the table.
I'll be right back. I want to go out and take a look at those bricks.
Hi.
Oh, hello again.
Yeah, that's some pile of brick you got there.
Yes, quite a pile.
Hey, you've got enough bricks there to build a wall.
Yeah, certainly have. Doing a little digging in your backyard, I see.
Yes. After I talked with you, I went in and chatted with the missus. She was sure happy to hear that you and I hit it off so well. She's anxious to meet you folks.
We'll be anxious to meet her, too.
As I told the missus, just talking with you this morning made me glad that we moved down here. And we're certainly lucky to end up with such nice neighbors.
And I'd say that we are very fortunate, too.
And I can tell that you mean that. By the way, what are you going to build with the bricks?
Build?
Yeah, with the bricks.
Oh, well, I'm building a new playhouse for my daughter, Kathy.
Poor Jim, he's really on the horns of a dilemma. But what about you? If you happen to be tossing and turning on the horns of sleeplessness, well, Ed Prentice here has an encouraging word for you.
Friend, I've got a mighty encouraging word for you, and that word is postum. Yes, sir, if you're having trouble sleeping nights or you're upset and nervous because of the caffeine in coffee or tea, postum is the answer for you as it has been for millions of others. And the reason is just this. Postum has no caffeine. I mean no caffeine at all, not a trace. Yes, postum contains nothing to cause you sleepless nights or jittery nerves. But postum does have this, a hearty, vigorous flavor. The more you drink it, the better you like it. Now, I can't promise that postum will bring everybody good sound sleep because everybody isn't bothered by caffeine. Lots can handle it. But one thing's sure, you can find out fast if caffeine's the reason you're not sleeping or your nerves are on edge. Just do this. Get a jar of instant postum and drink postum exclusively for just 10 days. Then if you find you're sleeping fine again, looking and feeling like a million, you found your answer and at a cost of only pennies. Gosh, you better start drinking postum tomorrow, don't you think?
A brick wall means a lot of things to a lot of people. To Margaret Anderson, it means a thing of beauty with vines and flowers climbing up its side. To daughter Betty, it means privacy. To Bud, the son, it means a lot of hard work, especially if he has to help build it. To Jim Anderson, the father, it means a barrier to neighborliness. And that is why he's abandoned the idea of building a brick wall and instead is going to construct a playhouse for Kathy. At the moment, he's trying to explain his actions. Like this.
Margaret, for the 40th time, I'm telling you that if I put up the wall, our new neighbor will take it as a personal offense. And I don't think it's worth it.
But, dear, don't you see
Honey,
that...
we've gone this long without a wall, and I'm sure we can get along a few years more without one.
Oh, Father, you're hopeless.
All right, I'm hopeless. But I'm taking those bricks and I'm building a playhouse for Kathy.
I've got the nicest daddy in the whole world.
Well, I'm glad to hear somebody is on my side.
Well, I'm not exactly on your side.
What are your ideas on the matter?
I say send the bricks back. Get them out of here. Forget the whole thing.
Dear, do you mind if we look at this whole matter objectively?
All right, go ahead.
First of all, I'd like to see Kathy get a new playhouse.
That makes two of us.
But a brick playhouse. Isn't that a little elaborate?
It certainly is.
And besides that, I imagine that making a playhouse out of bricks might be a little difficult.
Oh, I think I can handle that.
Now think back, dear. The last thing you made out of brick was the barbecue that you mentioned a while ago.
And when you got through with it, everybody thought it was a bird bath.
It fooled everybody but the birds.
Well, I remodeled it, and if I do say so, it looks pretty good.
Well, what I'm getting at is that you could use this for an excuse. You could tell our new neighbor that after thinking it over, you decided that building a playhouse is a little too difficult, and so as not to waste the brick, you're going to build a wall.
Oh, honey.
Well, anyone have a better idea?
Yeah, send the bricks back.
I don't know. You might have a solution there, Margaret.
And it certainly shouldn't offend him.
What about me?
Now, you'll get a new playhouse one of these days. Don't worry. Why don't you go and...
Come in.
Excuse me for intruding.
Oh, hello, Margaret. This is our new neighbor, Mr. Hubbard.
Well, how do you do?
This is Betty, Bud, and Kathy.
Oh, yeah? My, what a nice-looking family. I was just telling the missus about your plans to build a playhouse for the young one, and was she delighted. She figures that any family that has the children's interests at heart that way must be all right. Yes, sir.
But, Mr. Hubbard,
the missus maintains that the families these days should do more for their children.
Hooray!
What?
I said hooray.
Cute little thing. Well, as I was saying...
Mr. Hubbard, I've been thinking over the playhouse project, and I've changed my mind.
Changed your mind?
Yes, I sort of rushed into it without giving it the proper thought. I'm afraid that making a playhouse out of brick becomes quite a construction problem, and it's more than I bargained for.
Oh, nonsense. That's why I came over here. I'm going to help you.
But the point is that I know nothing about making a playhouse out of brick.
You don't need to. I'm an old hand at that sort of thing.
What?
Sure. Up in Stanwood, I used to help my neighbors build smokehouses. This is practically the same thing. Come on, let's get going.
But, Mr. Hubbard, I don't want to put you to all this trouble.
Trouble? After all, what are neighbors for?
Yeah, after all, what are neighbors for?
How we lined up there, Anderson?
Fine. I think we can start another roll.
Good. Hey, son, will you get me a little more cement, please?
Sure.
Yeah, that's a fine lad you got there, Anderson.
Thank you.
Not many boys these days would spend a Saturday afternoon helping their father. How do you train them like that?
I don't know. I guess I just have a knack for it.
Here's your cement, Mr. Hubbard.
Oh, thanks. You can just set the pan down there.
I'd say we're making pretty good progress.
Sure, this won't take any time at all.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten?
Can I help?
No, thanks. We're doing quite well the way we are.
Oh, please.
Mother's calling you.
But I want to help.
Kathleen.
You'd better run along, kitten.
Okay.
Now, Kathy, be careful. Watch where you're going. Kathy, the cement! Phew. She missed it.
Boo! told you, didn't I?
Margaret, can you come here a minute?
What is it, dear?
Take a look at the playhouse from the kitchen window.
Oh, it's beautiful. Simply beautiful.
I still say it looks like a smokehouse.
Now, Betty, let's not be bitter just because you didn't get the wall.
Well, at least Kathy's happy.
I'll say she is. Look at her with that gang of kids. Where did they all come from?
I don't know. Kathy has friends she never knew she had.
It's like a public park out there.
Well, a playhouse like that is quite a novelty.
Hey, kids! Get out of the flower beds!
And here comes another swarm of them cutting through the neighbor's yard.
There weren't that many youngsters on the Sunday school picnic.
And look at that bunch showing up now.
Well, I don't think these children are even from our block.
I don't think they're even from our town.
Well, we certainly can't put up with this. You're going to have to do something.
But what?
I don't know, but you'll have to do something.
But, Owen, we can't put up with this. You're going to have to do something.
But what?
I don't know, but you'll have to do something. Why don't you go over and speak to Mr. Anderson?
I would, but I don't want to offend him.
But we can't have these children running through our yard like this all the time.
But they aren't Mr. Anderson's children.
I know, but they're coming over to visit his daughter. I just thought if you had a friendly chat with him.
But we're brand new neighbors, and we're getting along so well, I don't want to go over there and start anything.
But the fact still remains that with all these children running through the yard, I get nervous. And they're tramping down our flowers.
I know, dear.
Well, I do think it is only right that you do something about it.
Yes, dear. I'll go over and talk to Anderson. Now, what am I going to say to Anderson? I know how he feels about youngsters. Oh, well, I'll just have to do the best I can.
Come in.
It's me.
Oh, hello. Come on in.
Mr. Anderson, I don't know how to say this.
What's bothering you, Mr. Hubbard?
Oh, well, it isn't bothering me, really.
Oh? Well, what seems to be wrong?
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong. It's just that, well, I'd sort of like to ask you something.
Sure, go ahead.
Promise me you won't get angry.
Sure, I promise.
Well, would you mind if I put up a wall between your yard and mine?
Not at all. And you know something, neighbor? I'll help you build it.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a swell little tune to remember, because it reminds you that life is swell when you keep well, and that new Post 40% bran flakes are good, and so good for you. That's true because something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, Post 40% bran flakes now have a marvelous new magic oven flavor and crisper texture that's downright delicious. So now, when you serve Post bran flakes, you'll know that your family is getting the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal that they'll really enjoy. When you shop this weekend, be sure to buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. Discover why they're so good and so good for you.
Well, there's a lot of new brickwork around the white frame house on Maple Street. Wall in the back, new playhouse for Kathy. Only one small problem seems to have developed with the playhouse.
And Jim and Margaret are out in the backyard now surveying the situation. Like this.
I can't figure it out, honey.
What's that, dear?
Well, Kathy and her friends played in the playhouse for about an hour, and then they left it.
Well, you can't expect her to play in it every minute.
Well, it's not that. She's back in the old playhouse, that ramshackle thing made out of packing boxes.
Back to her first love, I guess.
How do you like that? After Hubbard and I went to all that work, used all those bricks for that new playhouse.
Well, it needn't be a total loss, dear. We can probably find some use for it.
Maybe I have a thought.
Careful now.
Yes, sir. I'll pick up some fresh hams and some fish and a lot of hickory wood.
What for?
What for? Can't you see, honey? Betty was right. That thing will make a dandy smokehouse.
Father, you know, this is the week when cities everywhere are saluting Girl Scouts. Sort of the time to remind people what a truly wonderful work the Girl Scouts are doing.
Princess, I remember very well how proud we were when you joined. And I think our friends around the country will be proud to take part with us in saluting the Girl Scouts this week. Let's all bear in mind the fine work this organization is doing and remember to support them wholeheartedly throughout the year. Good night.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Charles Seal, and Helen Van Tile.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dick Conway. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. A wedding ring has quite generally been considered the key to bliss and happiness. But then, if one is to consider certain events which occurred recently at the White Frame House on Maple Street, one must admit that a wedding ring is capable of stirring up a few domestic problems, especially if the ring has a loose stone. The aforementioned chain of events had its beginning in the Anderson kitchen a few evenings ago, when Margaret, maternal head of the Anderson family, was washing dishes with reluctant help from daughter Betty. Like this.
Actually, Mother, I shouldn't even be doing dishes tonight. It's Kathy's turn.
Well, a little extra dish wiping isn't going to kill you. And besides, now that I think about it, Kathy did them last night, didn't she?
Yes, but she's supposed to be on every night this week.
She is?
Certainly. I've traded her my next 6 desserts for 3 turns at doing dishes.
Well, you'll just have to take back 2 desserts because I sent Kathy upstairs to take a bath. I wanted to get to bed early for a change.
I don't want the desserts back. I'm trying to reduce. Ralph says that a girl, to look attractive, should be willowy.
Well, as far as Ralph and his opinions are concerned...
Hi, Mommy. Look at me.
Oh, dear. Kathy, didn't I tell you to take a bath and get your pajamas on?
Uh-huh. But aren't I pretty? I'm a jeweled princess.
Angel, what are you doing with my good necklace? Haven't I asked you time and again not to get into my jewelry?
Well, I sort of happened to find these.
Just sort of happened to, eh?
Mm-hmm. They were just kind of bunched up over in the corner.
Over in what corner?
The corner of that box that you keep them in.
I thought so. Well, that takes care of that hiding place.
You know you're supposed to be doing these dishes, Squirt. Well, Mommy told me to go upstairs and take a bath.
And why aren't you up there doing it? Now, you hurry and jump in that tub and then into bed.
Oh, gee, it's early. Can't I be a jewel princess for just 10 more minutes?
No.
You heard what Mother said. Either get upstairs or do the dishes like you're supposed to. Ah, turn blue. That's a fine way for a jeweled princess to talk.
Margaret!
Hark! Yonder cometh the king.
Oh, brother.
Margaret, you remember Floyd Clabert, don't you?
No, I don't believe I do.
Yes, you do. He used to work at the post office.
Well, I don't place him.
Well, anyway, there's a funny piece about him in the paper here.
Hi, Daddy. I'm a jeweled princess.
That's fine, kitten. It says here in this article...
You hurry to bed, J.P.
Oh, all right. Can't have any fun around here.
Margaret, do you think you ought to let her run around with that jewelry on? She's liable to lose it. Well, anyway, this piece about Floyd. Margaret, are you wearing your wedding ring to do the dishes?
Why, yes.
I thought you said one of the stones was loose in it.
Well, it is a little.
You're going to lose it down the drain if you're not careful. You're as bad as Kathy.
What's this big funny piece about Floyd?
Oh, well, briefly, Floyd's wife went to live with her mother.
Yes, that certainly is funny.
Well, the funny part is the way the whole thing started. She was having him hang a picture for her, and she kept changing her mind where she wanted it. And he kept pounding nails, and finally he pounded a big hole in the wall. Plaster, everything fell down.
May I go now, Mother?
Not yet, Betty. We're not through with the dishes.
Are you interested in hearing this or not?
Oh, I'm listening.
So anyway, old Floyd refused to fix the wall. Said it was her fault. She claimed the hole in the wall caused a draft, which was undermining her health. So he told her to move someplace where it would be healthier. And so she did.
Is that all of it?
Yeah. Beats me how people can let themselves get worked up over some little insignificant thing. Just let it run away with them.
Let's hurry and get these done, Mother. I've got some studying to do.
All right.
Better watch that ring, Margaret.
I know, dear. I'll be careful.
No, just mentioned it, that's all.
Yes, dear.
Dad!
Yes, Bud, I'm coming. That soapy water makes things pretty slippery, you know.
Yes, dear. I suppose I should take the ring off. If anything happened to it now, I'd never hear the last of it.
Mommy!
Kathy, what are you doing down here? I told you to take a bath.
Well, the plug thing in the bathtub is stuck again. And the water just keeps on running out.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll go up and fix it. Finish the dishes, Betty.
You better help me finish these, Squirt. You're getting off easy as it is. I couldn't help it. Mommy told me to go upstairs.
Betty, telephone!
I'm coming. Finish the dishes, Shrimpbo. Oh, I don't have to. A ring. Boy. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum.
Say, Margaret,
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten. I thought Mother was out here.
She's upstairs plugging the tub.
Doing what?
Fixing the bathtub so the water won't run out.
Oh. Well, when she... Wait a minute. What ring is that you've got on your thumb?
I think it's Mommy's. How do I look in it? Married?
Give it to me. I'll fix that loose stone right now. No use taking chances with a thing like that.
Can I help you fix it, Daddy?
No, you stay there and work on those dishes. I'll be in the den.
Darn old
dishes.
Hey, Bud,
Yeah?
see if you can find me some tweezers. I've got a little stone setting to do.
I thought you were going to help me with my arithmetic.
I can do both. There's probably some tweezers upstairs in the bathroom.
Better not drop that ring down the furnace vent.
I won't. Now get the tweezers.
Okay. Hey, Mom, when you come down, bring some tweezers with you.
No, go up and bring them yourself.
She'll bring them down. And besides, I got to get these problems. Listen to this one, Dad. I think they must have it wrong in the book.
I wish you'd get those tweezers.
If a locomotive traveling 75 miles an hour goes from point A to point B in 9 hours and 45 minutes, how long will it take the locomotive to make the same run traveling at 30 miles an hour?
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, if the train can do 75, why do they want to cut it down to 30? The engineer must have rocks in his head.
Bud, they merely made up that problem as a
Boy,
mathematical...
the stuff they try to cram into you at school nowadays.
Well, look, Bud.
Are you in the den, dear?
Yes, we're in here.
Who was it that wanted the tweezers?
Dad does.
I've got a little repair job here.
Well, there's some repairing you can do upstairs, too. I can't get the stopper in the bathtub to work.
All right, I'll go up and take a look at it. Bud, get me a screwdriver and a wrench and bring them upstairs.
But I've got to get this arithmetic.
Hurry up, Bud.
Holy cow. I have to do everything around this joint.
Hi, Mommy. Is the bathtub okay now?
Not quite, Angel, but your father's gone up to fix it. So you run upstairs and get undressed. Right away.
Okay.
Has Betty finished the dishes?
No, she's on the phone. Probably talking to old Ralph.
Oh, dear. Well, you run upstairs.
I will. Pretty soon. Here's Mommy's ring on the table. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
What are you doing here in the den? I thought I told you to finish the dishes.
Well, Mommy told me to go right upstairs.
Well, why don't you do it then?
I'm going. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum.
Mother!
I'm out in the kitchen. Come out here if you want to talk to me.
Mother, I was just talking to Ralph on the phone, and he wants me to meet him at the library.
Well, the dishes aren't done yet, you know.
But, Mother, I told Ralph I'd
Well,
meet
if
him
there's
at...
still time after we get these everlasting dishes done, fine.
Creepers, it'll be too late then. Ralph will think I stood him up deliberately. Janie Liggle will be at the library, and he'll start looking at her. Then she'll pretend she's afraid to walk home alone, so he'll offer to drive her home.
Well, if Ralph's no more dependable than that, it's high time you found it out.
They'll probably take a moonlight drive.
Oh, stop it. There's no moonlight tonight.
That's even worse.
Well, if you'd stop talking and start working, you could go to the library yourself. The dishes are all washed.
That sneak.
Well, Betty, if you... Oh, my goodness. My ring. Where is it?
What?
It's gone. I must have knocked it into the water. And now it's gone down the drain.
Are you sure?
Well, it's not on the windowsill. I put it right here.
Maybe it fell on the floor.
Oh, I can't see it anywhere. And I'm sure now that I heard something drop into the dishwater.
What can we do?
I don't know. Maybe we can get a long wire, fish it out of here. If it hasn't gone too far down. For heaven's sake, don't say anything about this to your father.
Oh, I think I hear him coming.
The bathtub's okay now. Where shall I put the screwdriver?
Well, where'd you find it?
In the toolbox in the basement.
Well, all right. Put it back there, then. No, wait. Give it to me.
What do you want it for?
Oh, I have a little repair work to do.
Bud! Come here, Bud!
Uh-oh, he sounds like he means business.
Bud!
Coming, Dad.
Here, Betty, you take the screwdriver and see if you can get the drain cap.
Come here, Bud, in the den.
What is it, Dad?
What did you do with Mother's wedding ring?
I didn't do anything with it. Last I saw it, it was right on the table here. That's where you left it.
Well, it's not here now. I wonder if Kathy... No, she's upstairs.
Well, maybe it fell down into the hot air register.
That's just what I'm afraid of.
Holy cow. Hey, wait a minute. Betty went through here to answer the phone. Maybe she picked it up.
Yeah, that's an idea. Betty! Betty!
I'll bet she saw it and picked it up.
What is it, Father?
Betty...
Oh, by the way, Father, you haven't seen Mother's ring, have you?
Ring? Who, me?
Yes, it was on the windowsill in the kitchen.
Let's see now. Ring.
Well, it was just a thought. What did you want me for, Father?
Nothing. Nothing important. Forget what it was now.
Betty!
Coming, Mother.
Well, that shoots that possibility.
What are you going to do now, Dad?
There's just one thing to do. Go down in the basement and open up the furnace vent.
Open the furnace vent? Yipe!
And whatever you do, don't say anything to your mother about this. After that lecture I gave her about carelessness, I'd never hear the end of it.
Kathy may be humming the wedding march, but I know that both Margaret and Jim Anderson are singing the blues. And mothers, if you want to keep your family singing happily, be sure to give them a good breakfast every morning.
It's more than likely that you mothers know that bran is good for the whole family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've tried it in the past and found that the family wasn't too keen about its flavor. Well, here's good news. Something wonderful has happened to bran. Just try the new Post 40% Bran Flakes, and you'll see. Yes, Post 40% Bran Flakes now have a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper, tempting texture that makes them downright delicious. They actually taste so good, many folks now prefer Post Bran Flakes to any other cereal. That's why, Mother, you can start serving Post 40% Bran Flakes to your family with complete assurance that they'll get their keep regular benefits, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal that's a pleasure to eat. I hope these simple facts convince you to give Post 40% Bran Flakes to your family soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
So when you shop this weekend, Mother, make sure you get Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. See why they're good, and so good for you.
Ring? Ring? Anybody seen a wedding ring? There's one missing at the White Frame House on Maple Street. In fact, there are two entirely separate searching parties looking for it. One, headed by Jim Anderson, is Operation Furnace Vent. The other, guided by Margaret Anderson, is Operation Sink Drain. Let's look into the kitchen now, where Margaret and daughter Betty are about to get the search underway. Like this.
Hold the flashlight a little higher.
I can't see anything down that pipe, can you?
No, there's no chance of fishing it out from up here. We'll just have to take something off under the sink.
Why don't you call the plumber?
Well, if I do that, your father will find out I've lost the ring. I'd much rather keep this as quiet as possible. See if that big wrench is in the cabinet on the back porch, will you?
What a family. Janie Liggett's probably swooning over Ralph at the library, and I have to stay home and take the sink apart.
Hurry, Betty.
Well, I'm looking.
Of all the times to drop the ring down the... Did you find the wrench?
Well, I found something. Is this a wrench?
Yes, that's it. Now, let's see if we can get under the sink here.
Oh, Mother.
Well, I've seen your father take something off down here. I think he calls it an elbow or a shoulder or something. Hold the flashlight.
How do you know the ring's in there anyway?
Well, there's this elbow somewhere that's supposed to catch things, according to your father. I know he took it off the time Aunt Martha dropped her earring down the sink. Hold the light over a little.
Look out, somebody's coming. It sounds like Father.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Hide the flashlight.
Get rid of the wrench.
Hey, Mom!
Oh, for Pete's sake, it's only Bud.
We're out here, Bud.
What are you doing?
Finishing up the dishes. Why do you have to be so nosy?
Who's nosy?
Betty and I were just talking. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, then what are you doing?
What are you looking at me for?
Who's looking at you?
What do you want, Bud?
Oh, I was looking for the little wrench and screwdriver, the ones Dad was using.
Oh. They're here by the refrigerator.
Oh, thanks.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Dad's just fixing some stuff.
Well, he's probably waiting for you.
Yeah.
Well, go.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Why do you keep saying, what's the matter?
You keep looking at me. Why do you keep looking at me?
We're not.
Holy cow, I never saw such a family. All they do is keep looking at me.
Bud!
I'm coming.
Bud,
Yeah?
tell your father I'll be busy in the kitchen for a while.
Okay.
Hurry up, Bud. What took you so long?
I don't know. They just keep looking at me.
Who?
Mom and Betty. When I went in the kitchen, they had funny looks, big eyes, like they'd never seen me before.
You didn't tell them what we were doing, did you?
No.
All right, let's go quietly. Down to the basement. Now, if I can see where that pipe from the den comes down to the furnace...
Want me to go up to the den and haul it down?
No. If your mother finds out I lost a ring, I'm in trouble.
Oh, it's okay. She said she was going to be busy in the kitchen.
Good. Now, let's see. There's the pipe from the living room. And the den would be over there.
Gee, here's my old pogo stick.
Now, this has to be the pipe to the den. If something dropped in the vent, it would probably slide down about to here. Bud, get off that pogo stick.
Okay.
Turn that handle there above the furnace. Shut off the heat in this pipe.
Ouch, this thing's hot.
Well, use the screwdriver.
How do you know the ring's down in the pipe?
It has to be. It was on the table right by the vent. Somebody probably knocked it off. This was where we found Uncle Fred's cufflink the time he dropped it down the living room vent. Now, get over on the other side of the pipe while I unscrew this connection.
Guy could get stuck in here.
Well, just hold it.
Watch it, Dad. The whole pipe's gonna come down.
Well, hold it.
How can I hold it? It's on top of my head.
Well, don't move.
Don't move, he says.
Uh-oh, who's that?
Father, are you down there?
Yes, I'm down here. What do you want, Princess?
What are you doing, Father?
Oh, just, fixing the furnace.
Bud, why are you standing there balancing that pipe on your head?
Who, me?
He's helping me.
Oh,
What's the matter with you?
nothing. What's the matter with you?
Princess,
Why does everybody keep looking at me?
I can't help it. I can't turn my head.
What do you want, Princess?
Mother wanted to know if the hammer was down here.
What does she want the hammer for?
Oh, she's fixing some little thing in the kitchen.
Oh, well, here's the hammer. You'd better hurry, Princess. Your mother's probably waiting for you.
What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Why do you keep looking at me?
Betty.
All right, I'm going.
Well, keep going.
I never saw such people. Everybody acts so crazy.
Tell your mother I'll be busy down here for a while, Princess.
All right, Father.
Hurry, Betty.
I'm coming, Mother.
Quick, give me the hammer. Now, you hold the wrench on the drain pipe, and I'll pound on the end of it.
Oh, creepers. The things a person has to do in this house.
What's your father doing?
He and Bud are doing something with the furnace.
I just hope it keeps him busy for a while. If he comes up here, I know he'll ask where my ring is.
Take it easy, Dad.
Don't drop it, Bud.
What in the world are they doing down there?
Well, they acted awfully strange. Just kept looking at me.
Oh, get ready with the hammer. We've got to get this off and get the ring out before your father finishes down there. All right. Now pound the end of the wrench. Not on the end, Betty, on the side. I'm trying to loosen this pipe.
How can I hammer in here? No room under this sink. I can't see anything.
Ouch!
Your head's in the way, Mother.
You're stepping on my ankle.
Here comes Father.
Oh, dear. Get out from under here, quick.
My bracelet's caught.
Mom.
Oh, it's Bud again.
Hey, Mom, are you... What's Tallulah doing under the sink?
Never mind the bright remarks.
Well, what are you doing?
She's looking for something, Bud. What do you want?
Dad wants the pliers.
They're down in the basement.
They are?
Well, go on, go on. You heard her say they were down in the basement.
How'd you get soot all over you, Bud?
Oh, we're fixing something. What are you doing?
We're fixing something.
Well, don't stand there, stupid. Go on. Father's waiting for you.
Okay.
Tell your father if he's going to fix the furnace to change his clothes.
Okay.
Did you get the pliers?
Mom says they're down here.
Well, look in the toolbox and hurry, Bud. This takes much longer. Your mother's going to get curious and come down here.
There's something funny going on. They act kind of goofy up there.
I don't care how they act as long as they stay up there. Now, loosen that wire that holds up the pipe while I brace it.
What about the other end?
I'll hold it. Now, you just take the wire off.
Okay, if you say so.
Now, watch it, Bud. Watch it. Grab the pipe.
I can't. It's hot.
Look out, Doc!
Holy cow.
Now we've done it.
What happened?
You unhooked the wrong wire. Everything came down. Soot all over.
Boy, are you black.
What a mess. We'll never find that ring. Can't even tell now which pipe went to the den.
Where?
What in the world's going on up in the kitchen?
What's going on down here?
It's going in the dining room. Close the door.
Dad, it's raining.
Raining? Say, water coming down. Where's it coming from?
Jim! Jim, come quick!
Uh-oh. Come on, Bud.
Holy cow.
Oh, what's the matter, honey?
Pipe under the sink. Water's coming out.
Oh.
Father, hurry!
Yay, flood.
Margaret!
Don't ask any questions, dear. Under the sink. Turn off the water.
Get a bucket and mop.
Where?
On the porch.
Now, if I can find a valve under here. What the... There. Whew. Margaret, what in the name
Dear, I was just trying to... Jim, what happened to you? Soot all over you.
Oh, the pipes in the basement fell down. Why did you take the pipes under the sink apart?
Why did you take the pipes in the basement apart?
Yes, what's come over this family? Is everybody insane?
What were you doing, Margaret?
Well, I suppose I'll have to confess. You cautioned me about my wedding ring, so I put it up on the windowsill. And then something happened. It fell into the sink and down the drain.
Down the drain? Is that why you took the pipe off? Honey, I took your ring into the den to tighten the stone, and it fell off the table into the furnace vent.
Oh, no. Is that why you took down all the pipes in the basement?
Well, I didn't want to tell you I'd lost it after sounding off the way I did.
Where's the ring now?
Did you find it, dear?
No, not exactly. But it has to be down in those pipes somewhere.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Look at my thumb. Mommy's wedding ring just fits.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? Margaret, your ring.
Kathy, where did you find it?
On the table in the den.
You've had it all the time?
Sure. Were you looking for it?
Yes, sort of.
Margaret, I think we'd better sit down.
What's the matter with Mommy and Daddy?
Shrimp boat, parents sometimes do the darndest things.
Well, if the family ever needed to calm down and relax, now's the time. So Kathy suggests...
Hey, everybody, let's have a cup of hot postum, huh?
That's the first good idea you've had today. Come on, I'll put the water on.
Betty's right, friend. Instant postum's a good idea today, tomorrow, anytime. First place, it tastes so good. Heartwarming, I call it. And secondly, Postum is one hot drink that contains no caffeine. None. So unlike coffee or tea, which do have caffeine, Postum can't possibly cause coffee nerves or spoil your sleep. Of course, not everybody is bothered by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, switch to Postum. Good old instant Postum. The safe drink the whole family loves.
Well, there was quite a turmoil around the Anderson household this evening. But the house is still standing. A little work on the part of the furnace man and the plumber should have things back in shape and all the pipes reconnected. It's an hour or so later, and Jim and Margaret are bailing the last of the water out of the kitchen. Like this.
Did you get back of the refrigerator, dear?
Yes, I think the tide is ebbing.
Well, at least we got a nice clean floor out of it.
Honey, if only you told me that you were looking for your ring.
Dear, if you'd only told me.
Well, live and learn. Now, let's forget about the whole thing.
That's fine with me.
Hey, Dad, you see this in the paper?
See what?
Story here about a fellow almost wrecked his house trying to hang up a picture. Knocked a hole in the wall, his wife went to live with her mother, and...
Old man.
Yeah?
Put the paper away. We're all going to bed.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom?
Yes, Johnny?
Can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. It is a fact well known to bird lovers that any self-respecting robin flies south for the winter. And if he has any judgment at all, he stays south until things blow over up north. A robin who violates this attractive scheme is bound to be suspect, and it is also a good bet that he will disorganize everything in his vicinity. If you don't believe that, let me cite a case involving a certain family living in a white frame house on Maple Street. It is a cold March evening with little activity outdoors, but much indoors, as the various members of the Anderson family are milling around the kitchen, preparing to depart for various destinations. Like this.
Kathy, if you're going over to Patty's house tonight, you'd better get upstairs and change your clothes.
In a minute, Mommy.
No, you'd better do it now. Don't just stand there staring out the window.
There's a bird out there.
Well, that's a fairly normal place for a bird. When you go upstairs, tell Bud not to wear those disreputable-looking blue jeans when he goes over to Joe Phillips' house.
He's standing on one leg.
Bud is?
No, that little bird out there. I'll bet he's trying to keep warm. I better bring him in the house.
No, Angel. Birds are made to stand cold weather.
Can I get him a hot water bottle to sit on?
No. Now, please, go upstairs.
Margaret, I don't believe I can wear this tuxedo tonight. Do I have to wear it?
Well, when Mrs. Kirby invited us, she said the other men were going to wear them.
I wonder whose fool idea that was.
Personally, I think they look nice. Makes a man look dressed up.
Yes, but there's a little matter of comfort. These trousers are too tight in the waist.
Well, you know whose fault that is.
I think the cleaners shrunk them.
Oh, sure.
Gee, Mommy, he looks sort of out of shape.
I do not.
I think she's referring to a bird.
A bird?
Mm-hmm.
There's a robin out there, and he's freezing, Daddy.
A robin? There are no robins around this time of year. It's too early.
Come here and look at him.
Well, it'll be another month and a half before... Well, by George, that is a robin.
See there? Can I bring him inside and get him warm?
No, he's all right.
He looks kind of lonesome out there. Can I bring him in just so we'll have some company?
Oh, I doubt if he's a very good conversationalist. Margaret, what would happen if I didn't wear this tux?
Oh, wear it, Jim. You look fine in it. Besides, I don't think it'll hurt you to suffer a little. It's not often we have a chance to get out and have some fun and relax.
Yeah, if I relax in this outfit, there'll be buttons flying all over the place. I better wear something else.
No, wear that.
Well, you'll have to find my shirt studs then.
Well, just a minute. I'll find them just as soon as I finish pressing Betty's dress.
She going out tonight, too?
Ralph is taking her to some kind of a concert.
Ralph? Oh, probably going to take her to the drugstore to listen to the jukebox.
No, this is quite a highbrow affair, I guess. Ralph has convinced her that classical music is the only thing in life worth living for.
I wonder how long that will last. I remember modern art had a fast day-and-a-half run. Persian philosophy lasted 2 days. And archaeology was dropped cold after a couple of hours when they discovered that the ancient bones they had found had been buried by a dog the day before.
Mother, is my dress ready?
Just about, Betty.
Ralph will be here soon.
Well, it's almost ready.
I think I'll wear your blue taffeta instead.
I'm wearing that.
Would you have to take it up much for me?
Betty, Ralph will be here soon.
That's what I like. Good, brilliant conversation. Kathy, maybe you should bring that bird in here for a chat after all.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
No, kitten. I was only kidding.
Look, Daddy, he doesn't fly away. I can pick him up.
Kathy, how many times do I have to tell you to go upstairs and change your clothes?
Look, Daddy, he likes me.
Kathy.
You know, he looks like Mr. Quigley at the drugstore.
Mr. Quigley?
Just a little fuzz on top of his head.
Well, yes, there is a resemblance. Same shaped legs.
Kathy.
Okay, Mommy. Here, Daddy, you hold Mr. Quigley.
Well, now, wait, I don't want... By George, he does seem awfully cold.
Where do you think we ought to keep him?
Oh, I don't know. He's probably better off outside, I guess.
We can't put him out, Daddy.
Kathy, honey, you've just got to get your clothes changed if you're going over to Patty's.
Well, I don't think I'm going.
What?
I've got to stay home and take care of Mr. Quigley.
Well, you can't stay here alone, and everyone else is going out.
I won't be alone. Mr. Quigley will be here.
Well, put Mr. Quigley in a shoebox or something, and then run upstairs, and don't forget to tell Bud to wear his good slacks.
What's this about wearing good slacks?
Oh, I don't want you to go over to the Phillips looking like a tramp.
But, Mom, Joe and I are going to be down in his basement working.
Working?
Yeah, we're going to build a... For Pete's sake, what's that you got, Dad?
This is Mr. Quigley.
Huh? Will this box do, Mommy?
I guess so.
I better put some cotton in it to make it nice and warm.
Well, I'm not too sure if it's good for a bird to be inside like this.
But he's sick, Daddy.
Oh, maybe he's just hungry.
Try some breadcrumbs on Mr. Quigley.
Mr. Quigley? Holy cow, this whole family has slipped its wig.
You're just finding that out?
I'm getting out of here while the getting is good.
Now, wait, Bud. You can't go looking like that.
But, Mom, I'll wreck my good slacks. We're going to build a boat tonight.
A boat? What kind of a boat?
A 28-foot sloop.
Don't you have to build that out of doors?
Well, we thought of that, but the light's better in the basement. We got the plans for it out of the Boy Mechanics magazine.
And you plan to build this boat tonight?
Yeah, if I ever get over there early enough.
Uh-huh.
We're going to sail around the world in it this summer.
Come on, Mr. Quigley. Eat. Gee, he doesn't seem hungry.
Well, don't force him. He's probably frightened.
Sail around the world, huh? What day are you leaving?
July 5th. We didn't want to miss out on the 4th of July.
I see. Got everything all planned out, huh?
Yep, gonna take 2 weeks for the trip.
2 weeks? To sail around the world?
Yeah. Oh, we don't want to rush it. After all, a guy doesn't make a trip around the world very often.
Not in 2 weeks, he doesn't.
Come on, Mr. Quig. Eat.
Mother!
Maybe he doesn't like white breadcrumbs. Maybe he wants whole wheat.
It does look like he's been on a diet.
Mother!
It's just about finished, Betty.
I decided not to wear your blue taffeta.
You never were going to wear it.
It makes me look too corny.
What's Tallulah getting made up for?
What do you think I ought to wear?
This dress I've been pressing for the last half hour.
Well, I gotta get going. Joe's waiting for me. Hey, Shrimp, what are you doing?
Putting peanut butter on the breadcrumbs. Maybe Mr. Quigley doesn't like his bread plain.
Oh, brother, what a bird brain. And I'm not talking about Mr. Quigley.
Come on, Quiggy, eat.
Here, you're doing that all wrong. Just sprinkle the crumbs in front of him and then go away and leave him alone.
Say, that's a good idea. That'll give you time to get your clothes changed, Kathy.
But I'm not going, Mommy.
Oh, yes, you are.
Claude Mesner said they had a sick bird once in Altoona, Pennsylvania. And they fed him with an eyedropper.
How could you get breadcrumbs down an eyedropper?
They were feeding him milk, knothead.
All right, let's not start an argument. We haven't time.
Say, it is getting late. What time are we supposed to be at the Kirby's?
7:30, I think.
Then you better start getting ready, Margaret.
Well, I'm trying to get everyone else squared away first.
You were going to find those studs for me, too.
Yes, dear, I know.
Mother, do you think this dress makes me look cultural enough? You know, in a sort of subdued chamber music mood?
Yes, I'd say you look like a subdued chambermaid in that outfit.
Oh, Father. Betty, I thought you asked me to press this dress for you.
Did I? Hey, Betty, do you know where an eyedropper is? We want to squirt some milk into Mr. Quigley.
What?
You don't squirt it in him, Shrimp. You just drip it down his beak.
What in the world are you two clowns? Oh, where'd you get the robin?
He's mine.
Oh, he's cute. What's the matter with him? Doesn't he feel well?
I doubt if he could pass the physical for the Air Force right now.
You know, I think that's the robin that had her nest right outside the breakfast room window last summer. Remember?
Her nest?
Remember, she had some little robins, and we used to watch her feeding them.
Watch her feeding them?
You might have to change his name to Mrs. Quigley.
Will everyone please clear out of the kitchen? We'll never get ready if we don't. Here, Betty, your dress is ready. I don't care whether you wear it or not. And, Kathy, you go upstairs and get your clothes
But
changed.
I'm not going, Mommy. I've got to take care of Mrs. Quigley.
But I told you, you can't stay home alone.
Well, I might just sort of stick around with her.
I thought you were going to build a boat tonight.
Well, we could build it tomorrow night. After all, we're not sailing until July 5th.
Gee, she won't eat crumbs off my finger.
Well, that's why I figured maybe I better stick around and feed her. We got to get some food into this kid.
I think maybe you're handling her too much. Maybe she just wants to rest.
You know, it looks to me like its wing is hurt. That's probably why she didn't go south for the winter.
Oh, gosh, that's Ralph out there. I wonder if I should go.
Well, certainly. You want to go to the concert, don't you?
Yes, I guess so. Ralph says that classical music isn't as bad as it sounds, but I don't know.
Well, you mustn't keep him waiting, Betty.
Well, all right. I'll see you later, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Princess.
Jim, we've just got to get going or we'll be late.
Yeah, no. Is she eating any more, Kathy?
Not yet.
Well, we've got to hurry, Margaret.
Yes, you're right. Is there anything you can do about that wing?
I was just wondering if we could fix up some kind of a splint for it.
Good heavens, look at the time. We should have been at the Kirbys 10 minutes ago. I'd better call them.
Yes, do that.
Tell them we'll be a little late.
No, tell them to go ahead without us.
What?
Tell them something important has come up, but we'll try to get there later on. Bud, go look in the medicine cabinet. See if you can find an eyedropper.
Well, that little bird is certainly getting lots of attention. And say, here's a bird named of Ed Prentice who'd like your attention for a minute. He has a personal question to ask. Ed?
Say, friend, how have you been feeling these days? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge, just not your old self? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know, because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Now, why don't you make that switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine, none whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a good hot drink you can enjoy anytime without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make that simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 30 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too, thanks to instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. See if they don't. And, of course, you can give them Postum often, because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir, Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
Well, events at the Andersons have taken a strange turn this blustery March evening. A few minutes ago, everyone was getting ready to go out. And then Kathy discovered a robin huddled outside the kitchen window. How do things stand now? Well, Betty tore herself away to go to the concert. But Margaret and Jim and Bud and Kathy are staying home to nurse Mrs. Quigley. That's the robin. Right now, head doctor Jim Anderson is trying to interest the bird in some nourishment by means of an eyedropper and a teaspoon of warm milk. Like this.
Turn the shoebox around, kitten. I think the light's bothering her.
Like that?
Yeah, that's better. Now, come on, Bird. Open your mouth.
Daddy, her name is Mrs. Quigley.
Open your beak, Mrs. Quigley.
Dear, are you sure robins like milk?
Certainly. All animals drink milk. Best nourishment there is. Come on, Mrs. Q. Look up here.
Watch it, Dad. Don't drop it in her eye.
Quiet, Bud. I fed birds with an eyedropper before you were born.
Okay. So far, you've given her 3 drops of milk, all on top of her head.
There, she drank that one.
She doesn't look very happy about it.
Maybe she'd rather have Postum.
I think she's beginning to perk up a little. She opened one eye.
She looked at Bud and closed it again.
Well, it's bedtime for you, Angel.
Oh, no, Mommy. I can't leave Mrs. Quigley.
Well, we'll take care of Mrs. Quigley. You run along, kitten.
But I'll worry about her.
She moved her tail feathers.
There's no need to worry about her, kitten. She'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course. Now, run to bed. Scoot.
Good night, Mrs. Quigley.
Don't touch her. She's asleep.
How do you know?
Well, I heard her kind of snoring.
A snoring bird.
Well, I did. Kind of.
All right. Now run up to bed, Angel.
She doesn't look too good.
Well, she's tired, kitten, and she's warm and comfortable. Probably wants to go to sleep. Come on, I'll take you upstairs.
Okay. Take good care of Mrs. Quigley.
Don't worry, Shrimp. We'll watch her.
I'll be up in a minute to tuck you in.
You think she'll be all right, Daddy?
Sure. Up the stairs now.
She's my very own bird, isn't she?
Yes, she's your very own.
Maybe we ought to put a dish of water in the box. She might get thirsty.
We'll take care of her. Now, get in your pajamas and climb in bed.
But what if something happens to her?
Nothing will happen. Now, you just stop worrying.
You sure?
I promise.
Gee, thanks, Daddy. You promise?
Well, yes, I promise.
Oh, boy. Tomorrow she'll be singing and hopping around. My very own bird.
Well, now, kitten, I meant that
Will she stand on my finger and sing, Daddy?
Well, we'll see. It depends.
I gotta hurry and get to sleep so I can hurry and wake up. Good night, Daddy.
Good night, kitten.
Say good night to Mrs. Quigley for me.
I will. Good night.
Good night.
Jim,
I'm coming. Where are you, honey?
we're in the den.
How's Mrs. Quigley?
Looks pretty droopy. We brought her in here. Thought it might be warmer.
What do you think, dear?
I don't know. But somehow we've got to pull this bird through, Margaret. Before I thought, I promised Kathy.
Dear, you didn't.
Well, she was worried, and I had to tell her something.
Lucky thing we got the bird in. She'd have frozen out in that wind.
The question is whether we got her in soon enough.
Well, dear, I hope you've read your bird books. If Kathy's counting on you.
Well, what else could I do, Margaret? This is the first live pet she's ever had. I wonder if it would help any if we put a hot water bottle under the box.
Oh, she's warm enough, all right. She just looks droopy.
Margaret, where are those smelling salts you used to have around?
I think Mrs. Quigley needs more than smelling salts.
Daddy, how is she?
She's all right, kitten. Now go to sleep.
I think I'll call up Joe. He had a parrot once.
Oh, what a person goes through to bring up children. You not only have to be a diplomat and a pediatrician and a magician and a psychologist, you also have to be a bird doctor.
Well, dear, it was your idea to stay home and take care of the bird.
Well, what else could I do?
Hello, Joe. Bud, I couldn't come over tonight. We got a bird. No, not a parrot. Sick robin. Kathy found it outside. Hey, what did you do with your parrot when he drooped? Yeah?
What'd he say, Bud?
He says he held the cat up to the cage, made the parrot soar, perked right up.
Oh, for goodness sake. Hang up.
Joe, we don't have a cat. No cage either.
Daddy, is there a cat down there?
No, kitten. Bud's talking to Joe. Now go to sleep.
How's Mrs. Quigley?
She's all right. Now get back in bed.
Okay, Joe, I'll keep in touch with you.
What's Joe's opinion?
He said if he was in our shoes, he'd be worried.
Well, that's what I like about Joe, always ready to help. Well, what do you think, Margaret? Do you suppose I should call the vet?
Now, don't get upset, dear.
Oh, sure, that's easy for you to say. I'm personally responsible for this bird. We've got to do something.
Hey, she ruffled her feathers.
I think she's waking up. Get the milk and the spoon and the eyedropper. Here, bird. Wake up. Get the phone, huh?
Hello?
Hello, Mother.
Betty, where are you? It's Betty.
Who's that, Daddy?
It's Betty. Now go back to bed, Angel.
Hello?
Hello, dear.
I'm calling from the auditorium. How's Miss Quigley?
Well, she's just about the same.
Should I come home?
Daddy said she was all right.
She is, Angel. She is.
She is what?
I was talking to Kathy.
Is Kathy still up?
No, she's in bed, or supposed to be.
You sound worried, Mother. I think I'll come home.
Oh, there's no need to, Betty. There's nothing you can do.
I'll leave right now. I'll be home in a little while.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye.
What did Betty say?
She's coming home.
Get some more cotton, Bud. Let's pad the sides of the box a little.
Did she eat anything?
I don't know, honey. I'm afraid Mrs. Quigley's in bad shape. Just shakes her head once in a while.
Such a pretty bird.
I don't know what to do. If anything happens to her, Kathy will be heartbroken.
Look out, here comes the shrimp.
How is she, Daddy?
Now, kitten, why aren't you in bed?
I couldn't go to sleep. I'm worried about Mrs. Quigley.
You mustn't worry, Angel.
Is she gonna live, Daddy?
Well, I don't know, kitten. We're doing everything we can.
You said she'd be all right.
I know, but sometimes you just can't tell.
Maybe if I took her up to bed with me.
No. She's better right here in the box.
Could I hold her?
I think you'd better leave her there, kitten. She's resting.
She's gonna be okay, Shrimp.
Come on, Angel. I'll tuck you back in bed.
Take care of her, Daddy.
I will, kitten. Don't you worry.
Gee, she sure looks droopy, Dad.
I don't know what to do, Bud.
Well, could we give her artificial respiration?
I doubt it. Give me the phone, Bud.
Who are you gonna call?
Dr. Evans. He raises birds.
I can't think what else to do. Hello, Ed. This is Jim Anderson, Ed. I've got a real problem. No, the family's all right, but we've got a bird in here, a robin Kathy found outside. Yes, it looks pretty sick. I want to pull it through if possible, for Kathy's sake. You
Who are
understand?
you talking to, dear?
Dr. Evans. Well, it ate a little, but it doesn't seem to have much life. There isn't, huh? Well, thanks anyway, Ed. Good night.
What did he say, Dad?
He says there's nothing we can do. A wild bird. He said we'll just have to wait and see.
Poor Kathy. She's up in her bed wide awake. Is that you, Betty?
Yes, I'm home. How is she? Any change?
Can't tell, Princess.
Dad just talked to Dr. Evans.
What did he say?
Well, to be truthful, there isn't much hope.
Well, there must be something somebody can do.
Is she worse, Daddy?
Oh, kitten.
I couldn't stay in bed. Hello, Mrs. Quigley.
Angel.
She doesn't move, Mommy.
Well, she's sleeping, dear.
That's the best thing for her, Kathy. Sleep.
Will she wake up?
Sure. Sure she will.
You must go to bed, Angel.
Mommy?
Yes, dear.
Could I say my prayers down here?
Well, I guess so.
Before I sleep, I pray God will keep us close to him. Shelter and guide us in the night and the day. And if you could, please, God, help Mrs. Quigley. She's a good bird. Thank you, God. Amen.
Margaret, what time is it?
I don't know.
Sun's shining.
Hey, Mom, Dad, come downstairs. Hey, Kathy.
Oh, I wonder if something's happened to Mrs. Quigley.
I'm afraid to go down and look.
Here's your robe. We'd better go.
Hey, come here, quick.
I'm coming. How is she, Bud?
Is she all right?
Hurry up.
Oh, where are you, Bud?
Come on, Daddy.
In the dining room.
What's he doing in the dining room?
Look here, look.
It's Mrs. Quigley. She's up.
Look, Father, perched on the flower pot by the window.
Well, I'll be darned.
My bird. A robin at the window. If we only had a picture of that.
She was sitting right there when I came down.
Here, Mrs. Quigley. Look how tame she is. Jumped right in my finger.
She was sitting right there in the sunshine.
Are we going to keep her?
Sure, I'm gonna keep her. She's my very own bird.
Kitten, if we keep Mrs. Quigley, we'll have to put her in a cage.
I know.
I suppose we could put the cage by a window where she could look out through the bars. I guess she'd be able to see the other robins hopping from branch to branch in the big oak tree. She could look through the glass and watch all the other birds flying free, singing, building their nests. But I wonder if Mrs. Quigley will be happy, just watching.
Gee, I wonder.
Being a child, you should know, kitten. The robins are nature's little children. She made them for the trees and the sky and the lawn in the morning. What do you think?
Open the window, Daddy.
There she goes.
Bye, Mrs. Quigley.
That was a nice thing to do, Angel.
Smell that air. You know, this could be the first day of spring.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Well, ladies, that gay little tune is a good tune to remember wherever you're shopping, because Post 40% Bran Flakes are good and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. And now, Post 40% Bran Flakes give you a new magic oven flavor. A new, tempting, crisper texture that's downright delicious. That's why, when you serve Post Bran Flakes now, you can be sure that the whole family is getting those important keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal that tastes so good, they'll enjoy it every day. When you do your weekend marketing, make sure you buy Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're so good, and so good for you.
Well, Saturday afternoon at the White Frame House on Maple Street is the time for doing all the little odd jobs that accumulate during the week. And so on this Saturday afternoon, we find Jim Anderson with hammer and saw, a few pieces of wood, some nails, and a stepladder, engaged in some project outside the back porch, like this.
What are you doing, Father?
Building a house.
A house?
What are you making, Dad?
A house.
A house?
Hand me that sack of nails there, will you?
What are you doing, Daddy?
Building a house.
A house?
Hello, dear.
I'm building a house.
Well, good.
Aren't you going to ask me why?
Oh, I can guess, knowing you.
Who is the house for, Daddy?
Tell her, honey.
Angel, I'm quite sure it's to be a summer home for Mr. and Mrs. Quigley. Right, dear?
Oh, you're so clever.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, and Helen Strome.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. There are, if one cares to go into it, a wide variety of cats, ranging from the prize Siamese cat down to the common alley cat or the back fence shoe dodger. However, there are not many business empires founded on this populous four-footed friend. And this low competition factor would make a feline business venture seem attractive indeed. But that's getting ahead of the story. There comes a time in every boy's life when he is presented with a great opportunity to go into business for himself. And he must take this opportunity at its tide or become lost in the trough forever. Such is the case with young Bud Anderson of 607 Maple Street, as we gather from his conversation on the phone. Like this.
Oh, sure, Joe. I'm going to start it right away. The quicker I start, the quicker the big money will start rolling in.
Start what, Bud?
Get lost, Shrim. Can't you see I'm talking on the phone?
What are you going to start?
What'd you say, Joe? Well, sure, if you can get enough money to put into it. But I'm going to be president of the company.
Mother. Hey, Betty, Bud's going to be president.
Yeah, Joe.
I'll bet he is. Have you seen Mother?
Okay, Joe. You think it over and let me know. Okay, goodbye.
What's the name of the company, Bud?
Oh, I haven't settled on anything yet.
What kind of a harebrained scheme have you gotten yourself into now?
It's not a harebrained scheme. This is a real, regular, solid business.
I'll bet.
It could make me independently rich.
Oh, sure. What are you going around selling this time? Dr. Snell's milkweed salve?
No, I'm not.
Is it the plastic gravy boats again?
Look, I'm not going around selling anything. This is a real business. I talked it all over with Mr. Sprott.
Who's Mr. Sprott?
He just happens to be a big businessman from the East.
Gee, where'd you meet him, Bud?
Oh, I met him.
Is he going to give you half interest in a railroad?
All right, go ahead, laugh. But just wait till the big money starts to roll in.
I'll get it. No, I'll get it. It's Ralph. Hello? Oh, no, Mr. Anderson isn't home from the office yet. What? Oh, why, yes, he's here. Well, it's for you, Bud, Mr. Sprott. Gee, he sounds important.
Naturally. Hello, Mr. Sprott. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, I'm checking into that. Yes, I will just as soon as I get the other matter settled. Check. Check. Check.
Check.
All right, Mr. Sprott. Goodbye.
Bud, just what is this business you're going into?
Oh, it's pretty complicated. I doubt if you'd understand it.
Bud? Where are you, Bud?
In the den, Mom.
I have a note here from your teacher to remind you to do your homework in history and arithmetic.
Well, I don't think I'm going to need that school stuff much longer.
What's this?
I might have to quit school pretty soon anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna be the president of a check company.
All right, Shrimp, don't blab everything. You got it wrong anyway.
What's this all about, Bud?
Oh, it's a...
Margaret, I'm home. Where is everyone?
In the den, dear.
Oh. Well, what's going on here? A private conference?
Say, Dad.
No, it's just a social gathering.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, kitten.
Dad.
Father, did you know that Bud's going into business?
I'll tell him. Dad, I want to talk to you.
Well, fine. Go right ahead. I'm listening.
Alone.
Oh?
Well, I guess I can take a hint. Come on, girls. You can help me with the dinner.
I want to stay and listen.
No, come along, Angel.
Say, Mother, I want to ask you, should I dye my hair black?
Black?
Ralph is always raving about Janie Liggett's beautiful hair.
Well, Bud, what's on your mind?
Well, Dad.
Yes?
Dad, I guess raising kids is pretty expensive, isn't it?
Well, it's not cheap.
And I guess you'd be pretty happy if one of your kids started helping out by making big money.
Well, I wouldn't object to it. What are you leading up to?
Well, if I asked you for $50, you'd probably turn me down, wouldn't you?
Yes, probably.
That's why I'm cutting it down to 25.
25? Well, now look, Bud.
Now wait, Dad. This is just a loan I want. I'll be able to pay it back in no time at all. But first I have to have some capital to get started.
Get started in what?
This is going to be the biggest thing since miniature golf.
What is?
This business I'm starting.
Well, can't you tell me what it is? You act as though it's some kind of smuggling.
Well, it's not exactly smuggling, but they are hard to get.
What are?
The cats I'm going to raise.
Cats?
Well, now, don't blow your stack, Dad. These aren't just plain old everyday cats. These are genuine Panama cats.
Panama cats? As far as I know, there isn't such a thing. There's Siamese cats.
There's Panama cats, too. And Mr. Sprott imports them direct from Panama.
He does, huh? And who is Mr. Sprott?
Oh, he's a big businessman from the East. Big dealer in cats.
Big dealer, huh?
I get the exclusive right to raise them and sell them in this territory.
Well, Bud, I don't think there's much of a market for Panama cats.
Huh? Why, they're a big rage in the East.
I never heard of them.
Well, that's why now's the time to get in. Get in on the ground floor. $25 buys my first pair, and from there on, the stock builds itself up.
Yes, but look, Bud.
2 litters of 5 kittens gives you 10 more the first year. That makes 12 altogether. And they're worth anywhere from 50 to 75 bucks apiece.
Oh, come now, Bud.
Mr. Sprott said so.
All right, but...
Look at your French poodles. 300 bucks, 500 bucks.
Bud, will you listen to me?
2 more litters the next year would give you 120 cats. At 50 smacks a throw, that's $6,000 the second year.
Bud.
The second year, Dad.
Yeah, I heard that. But look...
Look, the third year you'd have 1,200 cats.
Heaven forbid.
That's $60,000. I figured this whole thing out on paper.
Yeah, well, in the first place, your arithmetic is a little over-enthusiastic. And in the second...
60,000 bucks from just a measly little old $25 investment.
But have you ever thought how much it would cost to feed all those cats?
Feed them scraps.
Yeah. You'd take about $10,000 worth of scraps. And where would you house them? You'd need a few acres to raise 1,200 cats.
Oh, no, I'd sell them off just as soon as they were born.
Well, if you do that, who's going to produce all these hundreds of cats?
Huh?
Now, look, Bud, I don't know what this Sprott told you, but...
Holy cow, Dad. You always throw cold water on everything I try to do.
Now, that's not true, Bud. I was just trying to make you see
I knew it was no use to ask you for the money.
Well, now, you've got better judgment than this. If you just stop and figure it out carefully...
You won't lend me the money, huh?
Why, certainly not.
Okay.
Bud, come back here.
Hi, Bud. Is Daddy going in business with you?
Out of my way, Shrimp.
How soon are you going to start?
A lot sooner than anybody thinks.
Gosh, where's he going in such a hurry?
I don't know. Maybe he's anxious to start being president.
Where's Bud?
He just shot out the door like a guided missile.
Oh?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. He'll be all right.
Watch out, Kathy. This plate's hot.
Here, let me take it, Margaret.
No, you're liable to spill it on your good suit. There. Well, I guess we can sit down now.
I have news for you, Margaret. This is no longer my good suit. I bought a new one today.
You did? What color is it, Father?
Salt and pepper. They're going to deliver it this evening. But wait till I tell you what I paid for it. You'll never believe it.
$500?
Well, it's just about that ridiculous. $15.95.
What?
$15.95.
Oh, now, Jim.
I know it sounds silly, but it's the truth.
What's it made of, burlap?
No, sir. The finest all-wool worsted material. I learned plenty about the clothing business from this fellow.
What fellow?
Ed Davis put me on to him. He buys all his materials direct from the mills, and he gets them for practically nothing because they're supposed to have slight blemishes in them. But by George, you can't find them.
Jim, you didn't really buy a suit like that.
You bet your life I did. In the first place, if you know good materials, which I do, you're safe.
Father.
You've got to figure the angles on these things. That's all there is to it.
Father, do you think I'd look good with black hair?
You'd look good with any colored hair, Princess. Now, just wait till you see that suit.
Mother, did you hear that? Father says I can dye my hair.
Dye you... Now, wait, I didn't say that.
Father, Janie Liggett is a brunette, and everyone's always raving about her utterly beautiful hair, especially Ralph.
Well, with her, it's natural, though. That's her original paint job.
I don't care.
Betty, you look very sweet and pretty just the way you are, and I don't want you to even discuss it anymore. And let's eat before everything gets cold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's Bud?
He went someplace.
Well, he's probably out on the porch sulking. You go tell him dinner's ready, kitten.
All right, Daddy.
Father, did Bud ever break down and tell you what his big business deal was?
Yes, I was wondering that, too. He acted so secretive about it.
Oh, he had dreams of becoming a big cat merchant.
Oh, what? Oh, Betty, I forgot the rolls.
All right.
What's a cat merchant?
Well, it seems that there's some new kind of a cat on the market, a Panama cat.
Never heard of it.
And evidently there's somewhat of a fad somewhere in the East. So Bud was going to raise them.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Where'd he get an idea like that? Claude Messner, I suppose.
No, some fellow by the name of Sprott.
I talked to that Mr. Sprott on the phone, and he sounded real important. Where do you want the rolls?
Just set them anywhere.
He sounded real good looking. I wonder if he prefers brunettes.
I wish Bud would hurry. Where's Kathy?
She went after Bud.
Well, Betty, you'd better go after Kathy. Everything will be cold if they don't hurry.
They'll be in. I want to hear more about Mr. Sprott.
Betty, please go call Kathy and Bud,
Oh, all right.
Poor Bud. He thought he had it all figured out. He's been going through that old mathematical process of compiling the increase in cats. And he had his profits up to $60,000 in 3 years.
That'd be nice.
Yes. I'd like to find something like that myself.
I found Kathy, but we can't find Bud.
I looked all over.
Well, he'll be back. He's probably out walking, thinking. I know how he feels.
Well, his dinner's getting cold. Betty, you'd better put his plate in the oven.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I heard the door. Maybe that's him.
Bud, is that you?
Yeah,
Well, dinner's on. You'd better hurry.
I'm coming.
Pass the bread, please, Father.
Where were you, Bud?
Oh, out. Well, Dad, I did it.
Did what, son?
I made up my mind. Do you think we'd have the steamboat today if Robert Fulton had quit when everyone was against him?
Well, chances are somebody else.
Do you think we'd have lightning today if Benjamin Franklin had given up when everybody laughed at him?
But what are you talking about?
Just this. I'm in the Panama cat business.
You're in the... But wait, where did you get the money?
I sold my motor scooter for $25.
Oh, Bud, you didn't.
You bet your life I did. Pass me the meat. I'm hungry.
Well, it looks as if Bud is all ready to set the financial world on fire. I suspect, however, that he's going to find business is a little more complicated than he imagines. But you mothers listening in, if you want to solve the problem of what to serve for breakfast, listen.
You've undoubtedly heard many times that bran is good for you because it contains those important keep regular benefits. Perhaps, Mother, you've even served it, but found that your family wasn't too keen about its flavor. Well, all that's been changed. Yes, something wonderful has happened. Today's new Post 40% bran flakes have a perfectly delicious new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and crisper texture that's so good, this cereal is becoming the breakfast favorite of more and more people every day. And that's important to you because now you can serve Post bran flakes and be sure that your family will be getting their ounce of prevention, the important keep regular benefits of bran, in a cereal they'll really enjoy. With this in mind, I hope that you'll start serving Post 40% bran flakes regularly.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your shopping this weekend, don't forget Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Anybody like to buy a Panama cat? Don't ask me what a Panama cat is. I've never seen one. But it looks like the local dealer in Springfield is going to be young Bud Anderson of 607 Maple Street. The other members of the family, Jim Anderson in particular, seem to have certain misgivings about this feline cartel, but Bud is riding high on a rosy wave of optimism. Like this.
How can it miss? Everybody likes cats.
But the point is, Bud, even if the cats are wonderful, it takes so long to raise them.
Not these cats, Mom. They grow fast. They come from Panama, down in the tropics. Everything grows fast down there.
All right, they grow fast down there. You're going to be raising them up here.
Yeah, but they don't know the difference. They think they're still in the tropics.
What's the tropics? Have you already paid this Mr. Sprott for the cats?
Sure, I sold the scooter to Joe Phillips and took the money down to Mr. Sprout at the drugstore.
At the drugstore?
Yeah, that's kind of where he makes his headquarters.
Oh, dear.
Well, he's a busy man. He hasn't got time to hang around an office. The cat business is booming. A guy's got to keep on the move.
I think I can understand why Mr. Sprott has to keep on the move.
Of all the harebrained schemes, I think it's nothing but a swindle.
What's a swindle?
It's not a swindle.
What's a swindle?
He really saw you coming.
What is it?
Kitten, what are you talking about?
How do I know? Nobody'll tell me.
Look, Bud, do you have anything to show for that money you gave this Mr. Sprott?
Sure, I'll have the cats.
No, Bud, your mother means now. You gave him $25. Did he give you a receipt?
Receipt?
Something to prove you gave him the money.
What do I want a receipt for? I gave him the money, and he's going to give me the cats. It's a clean deal.
But you haven't got the cat.
I'm going to get him.
How do you know?
Holy cow. Dad, she doesn't know anything about business. Will you explain it to her?
Well, Bud, as a matter of fact...
It's so simple. Any nitwit could see it.
Oh, sure.
I give him the money. He gives me the cat.
I know.
It's
a
clean deal.
I give up. You're hopeless. Positively hopeless.
Women, they just don't understand business.
I understand it. You gave the man the money, and he's gonna wash the cat.
Oh, go on. Get out. Go, go, go.
Okay, you don't have to push.
But I know you're excited about all this, and it's your first business venture,
I
but...
figure in about 6 months I can start paying you for my board and room, Mom. I'll have the cats rolling by then.
Now, wait, son. I don't want to be a wet blanket, and I'm not trying to discourage
I
you.
probably won't keep him in the house. Kathy be pulling their tails and everything. I think I'll build a shed in back of the garage.
Bud.
Put a heater out there. Dad, how hot does it get down in Panama?
Bud, are you listening to me?
Sure.
Now, think of this thing sensibly. Be practical about it.
There's electricity in the garage, and I could use that old heater in the basement. It's got to be warm, especially for the baby cats. They got to have it warm.
I don't think you're getting through to him, dear. Try another wavelength.
But when is Mr. Sprott going to deliver these cats?
Oh, he isn't going to deliver them himself. He has a fellow that does that. Be here at 7:30, he said.
Oh, he's a little late, isn't he? It's almost 8 o'clock now.
It is? Well, holy cow. Maybe he couldn't find the house. Is the porch light on?
The porch light is on. Now, look, Bud, old man, let's face some simple facts. The chances are about 99 to 1 that you've thrown your money away.
But he said the fellow'd be here at 7:30.
I know, but sometimes, well, there are some people who are just not honest. Now, think about it, Bud. Panama cats. Doesn't it sound a little ridiculous?
No. Why shouldn't they raise cats in Panama? He'll probably be here any minute. He probably got tied up with some other deliveries or something.
Mother,
Yes?
Ralph hasn't called, has he?
Are you expecting a call?
He's over in Hillbrook.
Not yet.
I thought I heard the phone.
I'll let you know.
Is that somebody at the door?
No, Bud. Now, settle down and let's face the truth. You've probably lost your $25. I'm going to check with the Better Business Bureau in the morning. Tell them about this cat deal. But you've had your first experience with a swindler, a gyp artist. It could be a valuable lesson.
Mommy, where are my pajamas?
They're with the clean clothes on the back porch. I'll get them.
Gee, Dad, Mr. Sprott told me I'd get the cats. He told me right there in the drugstore.
I know, but you should have checked on this man Sprott before you gave him the money.
I did. I asked a lot of questions.
Who did you ask?
Mr. Sprott.
Oh, Bud.
I knew he was honest, Dad. He had a gold watch chain and wore black shoes.
Oh, fine. Bud, you have to know more than that to tell if a man is honest. You have to analyze what he says, see if it makes sense. Take my experience today, for example. I bought a suit, a whole suit for just $15.95.
Dollars?
$15.95. Now, the first thing a person would say is, that's impossible. The suit's no good. You're being swindled.
Yeah.
But I sized up the salesman, analyzed his claims, inspected the material and workmanship in the suit, and I found that everything they claimed for the suit was true. It was a real bargain. But you see, I checked, I investigated.
I can't believe Mr. Sprott would gyp me. He's such a nice guy.
That's where you have to be careful. All confidence men are nice guys. You have to be able to see through that smiling front they put up.
Hey, front door. Maybe it's the guy with the cat.
Is that the phone?
Will you answer it, dear?
It's the front door.
Is it Ralph?
Are you there, dear?
It was the doorbell.
Bill who?
It was the front door.
Oh.
It wasn't the guy with the cats. It's a package for you, Dad.
Well, my suit. Margaret, come look at my suit.
10 after 8. Said he'd be here at 7:30 with the cats.
Say, look at that. Now, what do you think of that suit, Bud? $15.
Maybe one of the cats got away or something.
I'm going in the den and slip it on. Pick up those papers there, will you, Bud?
Yeah.
Jim! Oh, where'd he go?
He's in the den putting on his suit.
Oh, don't look so sad, Bud. I know it hurts to lose the $25, but...
I just can't believe Mr. Sprout would do that, Mom. He was such a nice guy.
Well...
Cast an eye on this, Margaret. Doesn't this look like a $75 suit?
Oh, is that it? Why, yes, it looks quite nice.
Just feel that material. All wool.
Mm-hmm.
It goes to prove if you know your merchandise, you can pick up some real bargains.
2 Panama cats for $25 is a bargain. When they get here.
How does it fit in the back, Margaret?
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't do anything drastic like bending over to tie your shoelaces.
All right, so it can be let out a little. After all, $15.95 and all wool.
Hey, that's him. It's got to be him.
Answer that, will you, Mother?
It's the front door.
Was that the telephone?
No.
Oh.
Hey, come here, Dad. Mom, they're here. I got the cat.
Oh, no.
I can't believe it. Where are they, Bud?
Right here in the box. A guy just delivered them.
Where are they, Bud? Let me see.
Well, I never thought I'd live to see a Panama cat. Open the box. Let's have a look at these tropical felines.
Holy cow.
Those are Panama cats?
Hey, I know those cats.
They look like plain cats to me.
They live in the next block. That's Boots and that's Mittens.
Look out. Grab them, Bud.
Oh, who left that front door open?
Catch them, Dad. They're getting out.
There they go.
Here's my cats. Come here.
I'll get him.
Well, don't you want your coat?
We'll be right back. Bud.
Darn cats, I lost them.
There wasn't much point in catching them, was there?
I guess not.
I'm sorry, son.
How do you like that? Mr. Sprout not only took my dough, but he stole the cats.
Well, live and learn, my boy.
He was such a nice guy.
Sure. But you may find as you grow older, Bud, that this experience was $25 well spent.
Yeah. Feels like it's raining.
I had the same hard knocks when I was young. But that's the way you learn. Oh, I had to be fooled several times before I caught on.
It is raining, Dad.
Well, let's get back in the house. But you'll find, as I did, Bud, that as you grow older, you're able to judge people. You become pretty shrewd. They can't fool you. It's all a matter of experience.
Hurry up, Dad. It's pouring.
I'm hurrying. Wow-wee.
Gee, we got soaked.
Ooh, it's a cloudburst. Coming down in buckets.
Jim, for heaven's sake, look at you.
Hey, Daddy, look at Daddy.
Well, I got wet. What about it? It won't hurt this suit. Margaret, something's wrong.
Hey, Dad, your suit's moving.
Moving?
It's getting smaller.
Oh, that crooked salesman.
Live and learn, dear.
$15.95.
Well, let's say $15.95 for the coat, dear. The pants are going up.
Hey, Dad, the fella cheated you on that suit. How come?
I can't understand it, Bud. He was such a nice guy.
And now, before the final surprise of tonight's show, here's Margaret Anderson.
Fate was pretty unkind to the Anderson men tonight, and so was the weather. But now that Jim and Bud have had their hot postum, well, everything's looking up. That's usually the case, isn't it? When you've had a cheering cup of postum. We love it. And of course, even Kathy can enjoy postum all she wants. That's because postum contains no caffeine, nothing to upset you or your sleep. And say, would you believe it, but postum costs less than 1/3 of what coffee costs. See why I like postum? Well, why don't you try it on your family? It's instant. Instant postum.
If you really want to play it safe around the white frame house on Maple Street this morning, better not say anything about Panama cats or all-wool suits for $15.95. At the breakfast table right now, the Andersons are keeping the conversation on a nice, safe level, like this.
It certainly cleared off after the rain last night.
Honey, do you mind if we don't discuss rain?
Why not, Daddy? Does it remind you of your 15
Pass the milk, please.
Dad, do you mind if we don't mention milk?
What's wrong with milk? Probably reminds him of Panama.
Pass the salt and pepper.
But do you mind?
That's right. The suit was assault.
Margaret?
Well, I guess we just can't talk anymore at all.
That's bad?
That's good.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Helen Strome.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Friends, 90% of forest fires are man-made due to thoughtlessness and carelessness. So, on your vacations and weekend trips, be watchful of sparks from your matches and smoking, and take special care of your campfires, won't you? Only you can prevent forest fires. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. As a means of developing strength of character, old Ben Franklin tried each day to do one thing that he was afraid to do. And I guess it's not such a bad rule at that. Perhaps it was this same basic idea that Jim Anderson was trying to put across when certain problems arose in the white frame house on Maple Street the other day. The thing that undoubtedly influenced Jim's approach to the aforementioned problems was an anecdote he related to Margaret after he had gotten home from work that evening. Like this.
So anyway, these boys were out on a scout campout.
You say it was George Brubaker's son who was so heroic.
No, George's boy was the other kid involved. It was Ed Garland's boy.
Oh.
So they...
What'd he do?
Well, I'm coming to that. They,
I saw Mrs. Garland in the market yesterday.
Good. So these boys
She
were out
looked
on a...
surprisingly well.
Margaret, do you want to hear...
You know that suede coat Ed bought her for Christmas?
Margaret.
She has the cutest little hat made of the same material.
Yeah. Well, now these kids were...
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
I thought you were, oh, hello, Father, going to come upstairs and help me rehearse for this utterly dumb play I'm in.
Oh, well, I was delayed. Your father was telling me about the little Garland boy. It was very interesting.
How do you know?
What happened to the Garland boy?
Well, he,
Go ahead, Margaret. Tell her.
well, No, that's funny. It slipped my mind. I guess you didn't tell it very clearly, dear.
I didn't tell it at all.
Mother, I think I'd better drop out of the play. I'll just never memorize all those lines, but never.
Well, you can't drop out now. The play's tonight. The school's depending on you.
I know.
You run upstairs and keep working on it, and I'll be up in a moment and help you.
Oh, all right. I'll never learn it, though.
Is that the college play she's worrying about?
Yes. I'm sorry I interrupted your story, dear. Go on now. I'll listen. I promise.
Well, these boys...
Mommy!
Oh, no.
Mommy!
I'll be there in a minute, Kathy.
I got a loose tooth.
Well, just keep your mouth closed until I get there. You'll be all right. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, I'll tell you some other time.
No, I want to hear it now. I'm interested. Really?
Well, briefly, the Garland boy and the Brubaker boy got separated from the others while they were trying to pass a test identifying wildlife or something. And it started to pour down rain, and young Brubaker slipped down a ravine, sprained his ankle, tore some ligaments,
Oh, dear.
and fell into the
Oh,
stream.
my.
Young Garland couldn't swim, but he jumped in and somehow got the Brubaker kid on the shore.
I'll be there in a minute, Angel.
He dragged him into a shelter of some rocks and gave him what first aid he could, and then fought his way through the storm to find the others and get help.
My heavens, he was certainly a brave little fellow.
That's real courage. That Garland has right to be real proud of that boy.
Well, I should think so.
Here, this kid was frightened to death, but he did it anyway. That takes real courage. Yes, sir, that's what I like to see in a boy.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Oh, hold on there, Bud. Where are you going in such a rush?
I'll explain it later, Dad. I'll be down in the basement.
Well, now, just a minute here.
If Beaner Brundage comes to the door, tell him I'm not home.
Who's Beaner Brundage?
Oh, you know. He's that kid that thinks he's so tough.
He just thinks he's tough, huh?
Yeah. The only trouble is, I think so, too.
Now, Bud, you're not going to let him buffalo you.
Well, no. Well, what I'm doing is outsmarting him.
Outsmarting him?
Yeah. I'm gonna hide out until he gets tired waiting and goes away.
Well, that's probably the best thing to do. I don't want Bud to go around fighting all the time.
Well, I don't want him fighting all the time either, but...
Mother! Mommy!
Oh, dear.
Mother, when are you coming up and help me?
In a minute.
Mommy, I want my loose tooth out.
Well, pull it out then.
I'm afraid to.
Afraid? Why is everyone around here so afraid of everything?
Mother?
Bud, why are you afraid of this Beanie or whatever his name is?
It's Beaner. And boy, does he bean you on the head. That's got his name.
Mother!
I'm coming right up, Betty.
Mommy, this tooth bothers me.
Jim, will you see what you can do with her tooth? I've got to go up and help Betty.
Sure. It's easy. Get a piece of string, kitten.
Will it hurt?
No, of course not. Go get some string.
Okay.
Bud, don't leave yet. Don't go down in the basement.
I better hide, Dad.
Why is he after you? That's what I want to know.
Well, I accidentally shoved him while we were playing basketball yesterday, and he's trying to get even.
Why didn't you tell him it was just an accident?
I did. And he said, accidents will happen. In fact, he said an accident's going to happen to you right now, and he's been chasing me ever since.
Well, you better go out there and face him. Reason with him.
Reason with Beaner?
Sure, it's the only thing to do.
He reasons too hard.
Now, look here, Bud.
He'll bop me.
Bud.
I'm not going out there.
Bud, do you want me to feel ashamed of you?
Well, Dad, let's put it this way. I'm trying to make you proud of me for using my head.
Oh, me.
Daddy, is the string long enough?
Long enough? We don't need all that, kitten. We're just going to pull a tooth, not fly a kite.
Don't break it, Daddy. Use it long.
But we don't need all this.
Yes, we do. I don't want to be in the same room when you pull my tooth.
Why don't you get some taffy and chew on it? That'll get the tooth out of there.
I don't like taffy.
All right, open your mouth, kitten, and stand still.
Why don't you go outside and let Beaner knock it out for you?
Kathy, keep your mouth open. I can't tie the string on your tooth if you don't.
Will it hurt?
Of course not.
Claude Mesner said he used to tie his loose teeth to a slingshot and shoot 'em out.
Steady now. I have it in just a second.
Will it hurt?
Don't talk. There, that's it.
Now, the next step is to tie the other end to a doorknob.
Here, give it to me. I'll do it.
No, don't yank it off.
Well, you want the tooth out, don't you?
Yes, but I don't want you to do it.
Holy cow, I won't hurt you.
But I think you have something else to take care of. You'd better go out and talk to young Beaner.
He's not much of a talker. I think I'll go up to my room and read.
Bud, come back here.
I'll be upstairs if you want me.
Well, come on, let's get that tooth out, kitten.
I think I've changed my mind, Daddy.
What?
I'm afraid.
Oh, now stop using that word. You're not afraid.
I'm not.
Certainly not. Come on now.
I want Mommy to do it.
She's busy. Decide I can do it just as well as she can. Better even.
I want Mommy to do it. Mommy!
Oh, me.
Mommy!
Now listen, Kathy.
Jim, I think you'd better go up and see if you can do something with Betty. She thinks she can't go through with the play.
Whatever gave her that idea?
Mommy.
Yes, Angel, what is it?
Nothing. I've changed my mind. I'm going out and play.
Well, wait. You can't go out with that string trailing out of your mouth. Haven't you gotten that tooth out yet?
I think I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll be out in the back.
Well, don't trip over that string. Jim, when you talk to Betty...
Mother?
Yes, Betty. Jim, when you talk to Betty,
Mother?
I think...
I'll be right up. Yeah, that's what I mean. For a second there, I didn't know which one of us was Mother.
Well, Jim, when you go up, would you...
You don't need to come up. I'm coming down. I've got to take this play back and tell them they'll just have to get someone else for the part.
But, Betty, the play's tonight.
Yes, you can't let them down, Princess.
I'll let them down worse by being in it. I'm just awful. Just simply awful.
Oh, now, Princess.
But worse than awful.
Well, let's go in the den and have a look at the play. Things are rarely as bad as they seem.
It's no use, Father. I can't do it.
You can do anything you want to do if you just make up your mind.
Well, my mind's made up. I can't do it.
Mommy!
Coming, Kathy.
Well, maybe it's just one of those plays that's hard to memorize. What is the play?
Oh, it's some dumb old thing called The Bride Wore Tulips.
I see. I don't think I ever heard of that.
Who has?
Well, who are you in it, the bride?
No, I'm the other woman, I guess you'd call me.
I see.
I'm the bride's sister. She hates me. As a matter of fact, I hate her, too. And she's trying to marry this fella, not because she loves him, but just to keep me from getting him. But actually, I don't want him either. I just let her think so because I'm secretly in love with this law student who's really in love with her, but... Well, you get the idea.
Oh, sure, it's very clear. Well, let's have a go at it. Where do you start having trouble with the part?
The trouble starts on page 29.
All right, page 29. You've got it pretty well up to there, huh?
No, that's where I first come in.
Oh, I see. Well, all right. You want me to cue you?
I don't care. It's no use, I'll tell you that.
Well, let's see here. Elaine enters through the French doors. Are you Elaine?
Yes.
George looks up from his book, startled. All right. George. Why, Elaine, I thought you'd gone. All right, go on.
What do I say?
All you say is, I want to talk to you, George. Now, that's easy.
I want to talk to you, George.
That's right, but I think you can give it a little more feeling. Remember now, you are Elaine. Now, what does this mean to her? Why does she want to talk to George? Is it important? All right, let's start again. Ready?
I guess so.
Why, Elaine, I thought you had gone.
See there, Father, I can't remember a thing.
Oh, Princess.
My mind just freezes up. And I know that's exactly what'll happen to me when I walk out on that stage.
Well, now, right there's your problem. You're worrying about something that will never happen. You've built this fear up in your own mind, and it has no reality at all. Now, let's just forget about the audience and forget that you're on a stage. Start believing that you are this character.
I just simply can't go through with it. I get all shaky.
Dad, I gotta go over to Joe Phillips.
Wait a minute, Bud. Yes, you can do it, Betty.
Dad, can you drive me over to Joe's just in case Beaner's still out there?
Oh, Bud.
Daddy!
Now, listen, Bud, I want you to go out there...
Daddy, save me from Mommy. She's trying to pull my tooth.
Well, you want it out, don't you?
Yes, but it's liable to hurt.
Come on, Dad, go with me.
Father, will you return the play
Come on,
tell
Dad.
them... Daddy! I can't face them.
Come on, Dad.
Oh, hold on there, one at a time. Oh, me. Why did I ever take up being a father?
Poor Jim. He's surrounded with problems, enough to set a man's nerves on edge. And speaking of nerves, here's Ed Prentice with a calming word or two about your nerves. Ed?
Say, friend, how do you feel these mornings? Full of zip or all tense and jittery, ready to snap at family and friend alike? Well, you know what your trouble could be? Coffee nerves. That's right, coffee nerves. And sleepless nights brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You see, it's a well-known scientific fact that caffeine is a drug, nerve stimulant. And while many can handle the caffeine in coffee, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What's the answer? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot mealtime drink to get rid of coffee nerves. Just make your drink Postum instead. Delicious, instant Postum. Because Postum is totally without caffeine. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum. No caffeine, no coffee nerves. And Postum lets you sleep. Get a jar of instant Postum tomorrow and see for yourself. Drink Postum exclusively for 10 days. Then check up. See if you aren't sleeping and feeling one whale of a whole lot better. You'll like Postum. Delicious, instant Postum.
Why is it that other people's children, according to reports, are able to face life's problems and come smiling through like stout little troopers, while our own show a disturbing tendency to run for cover at the first breath of an ill wind? This is the question that's puzzling Jim Anderson this evening as he takes refuge in the kitchen to discuss the problem with Margaret. Like this.
I can't understand what's happened to the kids, honey. What have we done wrong?
Well, what makes you think we've done anything wrong?
Well, look at Betty and Bud. Betty's completely terrified because she has to appear in that play at the college tonight. Bud afraid to go outside because some kid's after him. Even Kathy, prowling around the house with a string tied to her tooth and afraid to let anybody touch it.
Well,
Isn't
dear...
there an ounce of courage or character anywhere in the three of them?
Well, there are children, dear. Whatever they are is just a reflection of you and me. I'm just as disappointed as you are.
Now, wait, I didn't say I was disappointed.
Like mother, like daughter. Like father, like son. Isn't that true?
Yes, possibly. But let's not start condemning the children without giving them a chance.
No, I'm not condemning them. You were the one who said that
I simply said we have to figure out some way to help them. We know they have the character and courage. We just have to show them how to use it, that's all.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I didn't understand you correctly before.
There's certainly nothing wrong with Bud, or with Betty, or Kathy either.
Of course not.
You seem to have a tendency sometimes, honey, to criticize the children before you really think.
Well, it's my brutal disposition, I guess.
We have to approach these things tactfully, with a lot of thought.
Oh, I agree.
In the kitchen, Bud. Now, just give me a little time, honey. I'll prove to you that the kids are all right. They have what it takes. You watch.
All right. I'll watch.
Are you out here, Father?
Yes, and I want to talk to you, Princess.
Dad.
And you too, Bud.
Dad.
Just a minute, Bud. Kathy, where are you, kitten?
I'm coming. I gotta be careful. I don't want to step on the string.
Well, Angel, if you stepped on the string...
Sure, to pull your tooth.
That's why I gotta be careful.
Look, you tied the string on the tooth so you could pull it out, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'm not ready yet. That tooth's pretty solid.
Pa, you could sneeze it out.
Now, let's not start an argument. I think your father has something he wants to say.
Oh, yeah, Dad. You gonna drive me over to Joe's?
No, Bud. Now, listen, all three of you.
Father, would you call Mr. Fredericks at the college? Tell him I can't be in the play tonight, that I just...
Betty, please.
Ruth Clemens knows my part. She's simply dying to
Princess,
do it.
will you listen to me?
If I have to get up on that stage tonight, I'll die. I'll utterly die. I can't remember a single line, not a single line.
I can't walk over to Joe's.
Now, wait. I don't know what's come over you kids. Where's your backbone? You can't go through life running away from your problems.
If I go outside and Bean is out there, I won't have any life to go through.
It's easy for you to talk, Father. You don't have to get up on that stage.
Yeah, and you don't have a loose tooth.
I wish you children would listen to your father.
We're listening, but he doesn't understand.
Look, Princess, I've been through all these things. Take my word for it. Giving up, running away, hiding your head in the sand just makes matters worse. To get along and make your way in this world, you have to be able to face difficulties, overcome them.
I know.
And every problem you meet and solve makes you that much stronger to face the next one.
Boy, oh boy.
What's the matter, Bud?
Sounds like a hard life.
Well, life isn't easy. But believe me, it isn't nearly as hard if you start out right at the beginning to take the good with the bad. No matter what comes along, do your best. And above all, face the facts. Don't run away.
Okay, I won't run away from Beaner.
Atta boy, Bud.
I'll stay right here in the house.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
what did you say?
Well, honey,
I can't run away from my tooth.
Angel, why don't you come with me?
Nothing doing. You're going to yank the string.
Oh, I wish I'd never been born. I wish I'd never been born.
me.
How are you doing, dear?
Well, I'm not giving up. Look, kids, I have an idea. You all have troubles. Now, why don't the three of you get together and help each other? Bud, you can help Betty learn the lines for the play, and Betty can help Kathy.
Who's going to help me?
There's nothing Bud can do to help me, Father. I can assure you of that.
I don't want anybody pulling on this string.
It's a hard life.
Bud, stop saying that.
Well, it is.
I wish I'd never been born.
Betty.
I'm glad I was born. But why was I born with teeth?
I don't know. I tried, Margaret. I'm going in the den and lie down.
What's the matter with Father?
Well, to tell you the truth, children, I think your father's a little disappointed.
Why, Mommy?
Because he loves you all so much. And he wants to be proud of you.
Isn't he proud of us?
Of course he is, Angel. He knows you're all courageous and strong and able to meet your problems. And it worries him when he sees you acting as you are and not doing your best.
You think it does?
Well, let's say no more about it. You all know what you have to do, and you know how to do it. From here on, it's up to you.
We understand, Mother.
Well, now run along, all of you. I have to clean up this kitchen.
See you later, Mom.
I'll be upstairs, Mommy.
Oh, darn. Father,
I'm in the den, Princess. What do you want?
will you help me? I'll try once more to learn these lines.
Why, sure, Princess. Give me the script.
Start on page 31, where I come in for the big scene. That's the long speech that I can't remember.
All right, now just take it easy. Here we go. Dr. Martin says, Elaine, you've come back. And you enter.
Oh, Charles, I couldn't go. No matter what the past has done to us, cruel time in which every hour has... Oh, what's the matter with me?
Now, don't be nervous, Princess. Cruel time in which every hour has been a cold wall building to...
Cruel time in which every hour has been a cold wall building to divide us. Distrust like darkness blinding our... Oh, Father, I'm so worried, I'm so frightened, I can't remember.
You will remember. You're going to go out on that stage tonight, and the lines will come to you. Believe me. Now, let's try it again, from the beginning.
Mommy, Daddy, it's loud.
Kitten, what happened?
I pulled my tooth. I did it all by myself. Look, look.
Well, good for you, Kitten.
Are you proud of me?
I certainly am.
Mommy, look, it's out. I pulled my tooth.
All right, Father, from the beginning.
Good. Now relax. Here we go. Elaine, you've come back.
Oh, Charles, I couldn't go. No matter what the past has done to us, cruel time in which every hour
Has been
has been a cold wall building to divide us.
distrust,
Distrust like darkness, blinding our... Oh, no.
blinding our hearts to the truth, and
Blinding our hearts to the truth and...
crying vanity and vengeance.
Oh, Father, it's no use. It's no use.
Okay, Beaner. See you tomorrow. At school, huh? Okay, pal. So long.
Bud, was that?
Yeah, Beaner and I got straightened out okay.
Well, good for you, son.
I sure thought I was going to get it, but he was okay.
Well, I'm proud of you. I knew you'd do it.
Hey, Mom, I did it. Hey, Mom.
Well, Princess?
I guess I'm just a washout, Father. I can't go through with the play tonight. I just can't.
Are you sure?
I'll die up on that stage. I know I will.
Well, it's up to you, Princess. You want me to call Mr. Fredericks and tell him you can't make it? What do you say, Princess?
Oh, I'll try it, Father. I'll go up and get dressed.
Well, dear, I suppose you've heard about Kathy and Bud.
Yeah, great. Now we have 2 down and 1 to go.
Where's Betty?
Up getting dressed.
Is she going to try to do the play?
Well, she said she was. Poor kid, I know just how she feels.
Do you think she knows the part?
I hope so. She's scared to death.
Well, we'd better be getting ready if we're going to be at the theater at 8:30.
All right, let's go. You know something, Margaret? I'm going to lose 10 years of my life sitting in that audience tonight.
Gee, it sure is a long intermission.
Mommy, where's Daddy?
He went backstage, Angel, to talk to Betty. He'll be right back.
Old Betty's done pretty good so far.
This next act is the one your father's worried about.
When's the show gonna start again, Mommy?
In just a few minutes. They have to change the scenery.
Pardon me. Excuse me? Pardon me.
Oh, did you see her, dear?
Yes, I saw her.
Is Betty gonna be in the next act, Daddy?
I hope so, kitten.
How's she doing, Dad?
Well, she's breathing.
Oh, poor child. Do you think she'll get through it?
I don't know, Margaret. She has the worst case of stage fright I've ever seen. In this last act coming up has that long speech in it.
Shh. There goes the curtain.
Where's Betty?
Shh, kitten. She comes on in a minute.
Want me to hold your hand, dear?
Maybe I shouldn't have urged her to go through with this.
Hold your breath.
What have I done? What have I done? And I have no one to blame but myself. No one.
Where's Betty?
She comes in after his next line.
Can you see her in the wings? Is she ready?
She's there.
What's that? Who's at the door? Elaine, you've come back.
Here we go.
Oh, Charles, I couldn't go. No matter what the past has done to us, cruel time in which every hour has been a cold wall, building to divide us. Distrust like darkness, blinding our hearts to the truth and crying vanity and vengeance. Yes, Charles, I have come back to you, to believe in you, to love you, always.
Bravo! Bravo! That's my girl!
Jim, sit down, dear.
Margaret, she did it! She did it!
Holy cow, Mom, what happened to Dad?
Nothing, Bud. He's just a proud father.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, it's important to know that a good-for-you cereal also has a delicious flavor that your whole family will love. And that's exactly what you get with new Post 40% Bran Flakes. Yes, today's Post Bran Flakes have a wonderful new magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many people now prefer over any other cereal. And besides tasting good, Post Bran Flakes are good for you because they give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're really good and so good for you.
Well, there have been some pretty tense moments around the white frame house on Maple Street today. Between Kathy's loose tooth, Beaner Brundage, and the play at the College Theater, the Anderson family has earned a good night's rest. All the junior Andersons are in bed, and Jim and Margaret are on the way. Like this.
The kids really came through, didn't they, honey?
I knew they would.
Oh, I did too.
That was one of the biggest thrills of my life tonight. Seeing Betty walk out on that stage and knowing she was terrified but going right on.
I had a small lump in my throat about that time.
One thing worries me a little, honey. Do you suppose Betty feels that I forced her to go through with it?
Oh, no. Look in her room. Is she asleep?
Betty, you asleep?
Oh, she's deep in dreams. Look at her. Pretty, isn't she?
Princess, you're not angry with your old dad, are you?
I have come back to you, to believe in you and love you always.
How do you like that? Talking in her sleep.
Who's asleep?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Remember the old story about the tourist who stopped to ask a farmer what route he should take to reach a certain village? The farmer said, well, you go down the road about a mile, turn left at the schoolhouse. No, that's not right. You go down the road to the gas station, veer right, and... No, that's wrong. You go about 2 miles east and swing left and... No, that's not it. The tourist says, look, which way do I go? And the farmer says, sorry, stranger, you can't get there from here. Well, if you think that's far-fetched, listen to events as they shape up in the white frame house on Maple Street this evening. Jim Anderson starts it with a casual and perfectly innocent remark. Like this.
By the way, Margaret, I've got to run over to Beaver Falls tonight. Got some business to take care of there tomorrow.
Oh? How long will you be gone?
Well, I'll be back tomorrow night.
Oh. Do you need any clothes pressed or anything?
No, I'll just take a clean shirt, an extra pair of socks.
Oh. Well, I'd better hurry dinner along. What time do you leave?
I think the train pulls out at 8:40.
Oh, well, you'll have plenty of time then.
Yes, that's right, 8:40.
Say, Mom, do you know where my other tennis shoe... Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
Well, I hate to make rash statements, but I would say yes.
Dad, could you come over to the YMCA hobby show tonight?
Well, I'm afraid not tonight, Bud.
Oh, come on. I got a keen exhibit in it. I might win a prize.
What kind of an exhibit have you got? I didn't even know you had a hobby.
Well, I just started the hobby so I'd have something to get up and exhibit with. It's a collection of pits.
Of what?
Pits. You know, peach pits, apricot pits, olive pits. I got all different sizes and all that.
Well, sounds like a great hobby. I'm surprised more boys haven't taken it up.
Well, that's why I picked it. I wanted something where I wouldn't have any competition.
Well, you found it.
So that's what's been happening to the olives around here.
Well, I gotta get my pits in some place.
But you mustn't waste fruit.
It's not a waste, it's an investment. I might win a blue ribbon.
Well, we can't eat blue ribbons.
Oh, you don't understand about these things, Mom.
I'm sure I don't.
How about it, Dad? Can you come down tonight?
Well, I can't, Bud. You see...
Oh, just come down for a while. You ought to see how I've got them sanded down and polished up.
Well, I hate to miss that, but I've got to go out of town tonight, leaving for Beaver Falls at 8:40.
Well, the hobby show starts at 7:30. You can stop there and see it before you leave.
Well, I imagine that by the time we're through dinner and I get a few things packed...
Hey, I tell you what, Dad. You come to the hobby show with me, and I'll go to Beaver Falls with you.
Oh, you wouldn't enjoy it, Bud. This is strictly a business trip.
I'd enjoy it. I've never been to Beaver Falls. Well, at least not since I was a kid. How about it, Dad?
Bud, don't heckle your father. He's got enough on his mind without having to bother with you.
Mommy!
Heck, I wouldn't be any bother. It would just take me a few minutes to get ready. How long will we be gone, Dad?
What's this? Where are you going?
They're not going anywhere. At least Bud isn't.
I want to go, too.
Oh, it's just a business trip that Daddy's taking, that's all.
I'll be back tomorrow night.
Will you send me a postcard, Daddy?
I'll be there and back before a postcard could even get started. How about some dinner, Margaret?
Oh, yes. I guess I'd better get that started. What time did you say your train leaves?
It leaves at 8:40, but I'd better leave the house by at least 8. Maybe you could drive me to the station.
Oh, certainly.
Can I go along, Mommy? Just to the station, I mean.
Well, if you're a good little girl and help me with the dinner.
Okay. I sure wish I could go on that trip, though. I've never taken a trip on a train, Daddy.
Well, maybe we can all take a nice, long train trip sometime, kitten.
When?
Oh, I don't know. Next summer, maybe.
What date next summer?
I don't know exactly. I can't tell that till summer gets here.
Kathy, you come with me and don't bother your father. He has to go upstairs and pack. Will you need any help with your packing, Jim?
Oh, no, that won't take a second. Just toss a shirt in a bag. That's all there is to that.
Mother, can we have dinner early tonight? I want to go. Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess.
Hey, Betty, Daddy's going away on a big trip. Oh, really, Father? Where are you going?
It's not a big trip. It's just a little business trip, that's all. I just have to run over to Beaver Falls.
Oh, is Mother going with you?
Why, no.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness, Betty, you sound disappointed that I'm not going. You trying to get rid of me?
No, I just thought it would be nice if you could go along. You don't get to go on hardly any trips.
Oh, yes, I do. And besides, this is just a business trip.
You know, I never thought about you going along, Margaret. Would you like to go?
Oh, no, of course not.
I'd like to go. Can I, Dad?
Mommy said you couldn't go.
Who asked you anything, Shrimp?
Ah, turn blue.
All right, children. You want your father to carry a pleasant memory of you to Beaver Falls, don't you?
Mother, why don't you go with Father? I think it would be nice.
Oh, I'm not ready. And there's no time to get ready now. The train leaves at 8:40.
All you have to do is throw a dress in with my shirt and we're off.
Well, I really don't have anything to wear.
Nothing except a closet full of clothes. Anyway, who's going to see you in Beaver Falls?
I guess you're right. But I can't very well go away and leave the children.
Well, Betty will be here, and Bud's old enough to take care of himself.
Well, I won't be here this evening. Ralph's going to take me bowling tonight. That's why I want to eat early.
Bowling? You don't know how to bowl.
I know it, but Ralph is going to teach me.
Oh, brother, that I'd like to see.
All right, Smarty. I can learn to bowl just as well as anyone.
I'd hate to be the pin boy in your alley. Or in the next alleys. They're taking their life in their hands.
Oh, you hush up.
Jim, you'd better get upstairs and start packing.
Well, how about you, Margaret?
Oh, I can't go, especially if Betty's going to be gone tonight.
Why can't you get a sitter for Kathy? I don't want a sitter.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. It's all settled. I'm not going. Come on, girls. You can help me in the kitchen.
All right.
Jim, if you want to take your new pajamas, they're in the lower left-hand drawer.
I'll find them.
You know, Kathy, I think you're kind of selfish. Well, if you'd be willing to have a sitter stay here, why, then Mother could go on that trip.
Oh, now, forget it, Betty. I don't really want to go. Which one of you wants to set the table?
Let Kathy do it.
Hey, Hey, I got an idea that's better than the center idea. Take me along.
Well, I guess that is a possibility.
I've never been on a train before.
Hey, wait a minute. I heard that. If anyone's going with Dad, I am. I asked him first.
Well, I don't think anyone is going with him. Besides, you have to stay here for the hobby show, don't you?
I don't have to.
Well, we can't all go away and leave Betty here alone, anyway.
I still think you ought to go some way, Mother.
Well, it's not really enough of a trip to make all this fuss over.
Say, Margaret.
Yes, dear?
Where's that little travel bag of mine?
Which one do you mean?
You know, the tan leather one. The office gave it to me for Christmas a couple of years ago.
Oh. Well, that's kind of small, isn't it?
It's all I need. Just room enough for a shirt and some papers.
You really should take along some warm clothes in case it starts raining or turns cold again.
Margaret, I'm only going to Beaver Falls, not Alaska. I'll be back tomorrow night.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
we got a new plan.
New plan for what?
The trip. Mommy said I could go along with her and you.
Why, Kathy, I didn't say that.
You said it was a possibility.
Well, I guess we could take Kathy. I ought to know right away, though, so I could make some more reservations.
Well, just forget it, Jim. I couldn't get her ready in time.
Wouldn't take any time, Mommy. Just throw an old shirt in a bag.
I don't see why she gets to go and I don't.
Well, none of us are going, Bud. Your father would be busy over there, and we wouldn't get to do anything anyway.
Well, I will be pretty busy, but...
Oh, no, Jim, just forget it.
Maybe we can all plan a big trip for later on, sometime when I won't have to do any work.
Well, that's a much better idea. I think that bag is on the shelf in Bud's room. Seems like that's where I saw it last.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter with you?
I just remembered where that bag is. At the hobby show.
The hobby show?
Yeah, I carried my pit collection down there.
Oh, fine.
Well, there are other bags upstairs, Jim. I think you need something larger than that anyway.
Yeah. You'll need to take a good big one if we're going along.
Well, if she's going along, I'll get the phone.
Well, what do you say, Margaret? Do you want to go or don't you?
Oh,
Certainly she wants to go. Mother, you go upstairs and start packing. I'll finish getting dinner.
Okay, that's settled. Come on, Margaret.
Whoopee!
The phone's for you, Betty. Well.
Oh, all right.
Well, come on, Margaret. If you're going to get ready, you can't just stand there. The train leaves at 8:40.
I know. But, well, I don't like to go away and leave Betty and Bud here.
They're perfectly capable of taking care of themselves.
Yeah, we'll get along all right, but I still don't see why Kathy gets to go and I...
Oh, that Ralph.
What's the matter now, Princess?
Oh, he's invited George and Edna to go along.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, except Edna thinks she's such an utterly, utterly great bowler. She'll be showing off all evening long. I can just see her.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that.
Well, we'd better get our plan set, Margaret. It's getting late. Shall I get a reservation for 3?
Yes.
Well, he wasn't asking you, Kathy.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's all settled. I'll go upstairs and start packing.
Well, how about it, Margaret?
Well, Betty, will you be all right here?
I guess so. If you want to leave Kathy here, I'll stay home.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that.
Well, I don't want to go down to that old bowling alley and watch that Edna show off.
Well, hey, if Kathy's not going, how about me going in her place?
Who says I'm not going?
Well, now, wait a minute here. I believe I've got a plan.
Edna's showing off wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the way Ralph and George get taken in by it. I can just hear those two ghouls raving and drooling every time she makes a shot.
Well, Betty, may I...
Why are men so gullible, especially Ralph?
Well, Betty...
Oh, what a beautiful shot. Oh, how graceful she is. Oh, what form. Ha, you ought to see her form.
Betty, if you'll relax for 1 second, I have a plan that might solve all our problems. Does anybody want to hear it?
Oh, certainly. What is it, dear?
Let's all go on the trip.
Now you're talking.
Oh, boy!
That'll give Betty an excuse not to go bowling.
What? And let Edna have both George and Ralph all to herself?
Oh, me.
Well, I don't care. Let her have them. What time are we leaving?
8:40.
Gee, we'd better start packing
Oh,
then.
what about dinner?
Don't fix anything. We'll eat on the way to the station.
Well, I guess it's all settled then.
Yes, and thank goodness it is. Come on, kids. Everybody upstairs. Time waits for no man, not even an Anderson.
Well, it looks as if Father's simple little business trip is starting to collect a whole busload full of eager passengers. And, Mother, talking about eager people, if you want to see the family smile at breakfast, listen to this.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And many women serve bran with its important keep regular benefits for this reason. Maybe you've served it to the family for breakfast in the past, but found they didn't particularly care for the flavor. Well, try it again now, because something wonderful has happened to bran. Today's Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, an extra crisp texture that's simply delicious. And because of this better flavor plus better texture, more and more people tell us they now like Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. So when you serve new Post bran flakes, you're sure that your family is getting their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in a cereal that tastes good, a cereal that's thoroughly enjoyable to eat. Mother, I hope that this simple story makes you decide to try Post 40% bran flakes in your home.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
So this weekend, when you do your shopping, remember, Post 40% bran flakes are America's largest selling bran flakes. Try them. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, Jim's little business trip to Beaver Falls has turned into quite an expedition. It took considerable maneuvering, but the way things stand now, the whole family is going, which seems to be all right with Jim. In fact, he's fallen in with the spirit of the occasion, and the preparations for the journey have taken on a definite holiday mood. Like this.
Margaret,
I'm upstairs, dear.
why don't you pack my slacks and sport jacket? We'll call the Bradleys tomorrow afternoon over in Beaver Falls. Maybe go out to the club or something.
I thought you had work to do.
Well, I'll try to finish up early.
Now, what's the plan, Father? We catch the train at 8:40. What time do we get into Beaver Falls?
I don't know, early tomorrow morning. We'll have to go to a hotel, I guess. Give us a chance to freshen up.
Why don't I phone Mildred Goodson? She lives in Beaver Falls, and they have a big house. She'd love to have us come there.
No, Princess, let's not complicate this any more than it is. All I'm doing is making a little business trip. Your mother and I may see a couple of friends while we're there, but...
Well, I'm not complicating it, Father. I just thought it might be easier than going to a hotel.
Well, thank you, Princess, but everything's all right just as it is.
Anybody using the phone?
What an utterly dumb question. The receiver is hung up. Father and I are carrying on a conversation, and you ask if we're using the phone.
I just asked. I gotta call Joe. Tell him we're going to Beaver Falls. Hello, Joe. Bud.
Mommy, can I take my doll?
She's upstairs, kitten.
Yeah, well, I can't go to the hobby show tonight. I'm going to Beaver Falls on the train with my dad. Yeah, the whole family's gone.
Don't hang on the phone all night. I want to call Ralph.
Just a minute, Joe. I'll ask him. Hey, Dad, can I take a couple of Joe's pigeons with us?
Pigeons?
Oh, groan.
He's got a couple of new homing pigeons, and he wants to know if we could take them with us to Beaver Falls.
But we can't carry pigeons on the train.
It'd only be a one-way trip. They'd fly back. Joe says they need a good trip.
No pigeons.
Of all the dumb ideas.
My dad says no pigeons.
Dear, do you remember where we put that picture Uncle Fred gave us?
I think it's in the basement. Why?
Well, I promised Mother 2 years ago that I'd give it to Aunt Sylvia.
Okay,
And I
Joe.
thought since we'll be in Beaver Falls, it's only about 12 miles over to Atherton, we could take the picture over to Aunt Sylvia.
Okay, see you later, Joe.
But, honey, we won't have the car.
Yeah, I will, Joe. So long. Joe says to give his regards to Beaver Falls.
Well, don't sit there, stupid. I want to use the phone. We have to leave in a couple of minutes if we're going to catch the train at 8:40.
Yes, we can sort of get organized, Margaret. No pictures, no pigeons. Can we just lock up the house and drive quietly to the depot? All I wanted to do in the beginning was take a simple little business trip.
Oh, certainly we can go, dear. I just thought that since we were...
Oh, that's for me. I'll answer it. Hello? Oh, just a minute. It's for you, Father, long distance.
Now what? Hello? This is Jim Anderson. Who's calling from Greendale? Hello? Well, operator, you'll have to complete the call in the next few minutes. I'm leaving it. All right.
What happened, Dad?
Oh, somebody calling me from Greendale, and they lost the connection. They're going to call back. Let's get all our things together anyway.
Well, I have everything here in the living room, dear.
I wonder if I should call Ralph.
Where's Kathy?
I'm upstairs packing my doll clothes.
I was just wondering, dear, if it wouldn't be easier to take the car. That way, we could take the picture to Aunt Sylvia.
Well, I suppose we could.
If we took the car, I could load Jill's pigeons in the trunk.
I'm not going to ride with a load of pigeons.
Look, all I want to do is get to Beaver Falls. I have an appointment in the morning with Mr. Patterson, our national manager.
That has to be for me. I'll get it.
If we took the car, we could be back tomorrow evening. The train wouldn't get us in until the next morning.
Well, honey, does it make any difference?
Well, I promised I'd make some phone calls for the PTA tomorrow night, and I really should do it.
It's for you, Bud, in the den.
I'll take it on the extension in the kitchen.
Father, if we take the car, I'll simply have to drive over and see Mildred while we're in Beaver Falls.
Well, Betty, we're going over to Atherton to Aunt Sylvia's.
Why can't you drop me off at Mildred's and pick me up on your way back?
Look, ladies, I'm going on a business trip. I have an appointment with Patterson.
Well, Mother and I could drop you off for your appointment, and then Mother could drop me off at Mildred's.
This is beginning to sound like Operation Haylift. Could we just go?
That was Joe.
What was?
On the phone. He says never mind about the pigeons.
We weren't going to take the pigeons in the first place.
He says there are a lot of hawks between here and Beaver Falls. He doesn't think you ought to take a chance with the pigeons.
Bud, you'd already told him we couldn't take them.
He wants me to stop off in Shady Cove and pick up some gravel.
Shady Cove?
That's at least 10 miles out of the way.
They got some gravel there by the river. Great for pigeons.
Listen, please, I'm going to Beaver Falls. If you all want to go with me, that's fine. It'll be a nice trip. But...
I'm ready, Daddy.
Joe, what in the world do you have there?
The stuff I'm gonna take.
But, kitten, you...
My doll clothes, my doll bed, my nurse's kit, and my stove.
Kitten, we can't take all those things on the train.
I thought we were going in the car.
You said we were going on the train.
You can drop me off at Shady Cove.
Dear, you said it didn't make any difference, and if we don't take the car, we can't get up to Aunt Sylvia's.
Your door, Bud.
Okay.
It seems such a shame if we're going to be in Beaver Falls, so close to Aunt Sylvia's, not to take the picture up to her.
All right, we'll take the car.
And Mother can leave me at Mildred's after we leave you at your appointment with Mr. Patterson. Then she can drop Bud off at Shady Cove.
But I don't think we can do that, Betty.
You shouldn't drive up to Atherton alone, honey.
Well, why don't you come with me?
I have an appointment with Patterson.
Hey, Betty, Janie Liggett's here.
Janie!
Hi, Betty. Hello, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello, Janie.
Mr.
Hello,
Anderson.
Janie.
We were just getting ready to leave. We're going to Beaver Falls.
Oh, that's cool green. My mom and dad have house guests. I thought I'd come over and crawl in with you tonight.
Oh, darn. Janie, why don't you come with us?
Oh, no.
Well, Betty, maybe Janie's mother doesn't...
Oh, she won't mind. I'd have to be back tomorrow night, though.
Oh, we can be back tomorrow night, can't we, Father?
Well, Princess...
Do I have to ride in the car with a lot of girls?
You don't have to go at all.
I'll put my things in the car, Daddy.
Now, wait, kitten. We can't all go in the car.
Let's you and I go on the train, Dad.
Mother and I and Janie and Kathy driving clear to Beaver Falls alone?
No, we can't do that.
Do you want to take the car, dear, and I'll take the girls on the train?
Then I'll be driving all night. And I have to see Patterson first thing in the morning.
Why don't you and Mother take the car and you can take turns driving? And Janie and Kathy and I and Bud will go on the train.
I'm not going on the train. How am I going to get to Shady Cove?
Gee, I couldn't go on the train, Betty. I'm broke.
I want to go with Mommy and Daddy.
Well, I'm not going on the train alone.
Well, we're all back in the car again.
We can't all go in the car, dear. You said that yourself.
You know something, Margaret? We can't get to Beaver Falls.
Why don't we all go on the train? We can lend Janie the fare.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. I'll go over and stay with Gloria. I won't go, Betty. There's a dance tomorrow night anyway.
Golly, I'd forgotten about that. I don't think I'll go either.
Holy cow.
All right. But let's please decide who's going and who's staying.
To be perfectly honest, I shouldn't go either.
What?
Well, I remember I did tell Mrs. Phillips I'd help out at the candy booth at the carnival tomorrow. And somebody...
Is the carnival tomorrow?
I thought it was next week.
I'm gonna stay here.
Me too.
Does this mean that after all this arguing, everybody's staying at home?
Well, you said it was a business trip, Father. We'd just be in the way.
I didn't say that, but let it go. Oh, where's my bag? The train leaves at 8:40. What time is it now?
Creepers, it's 5 after 9.
Oh, no.
You missed your train. What happened, Dad?
What happened? Oh, I've got to call Beaver Falls, get a hold of Patterson, try to explain this somehow.
Well, isn't there another train?
Not till tomorrow morning. Oh, for Pete's sake. Who left the phone off the hook here in the den?
Who left the what off the where?
Bud didn't put it back after he talked to Joe in the kitchen.
I didn't know it was off.
Well, this is just one of those nights, I guess. Out of touch with the world. What if somebody tried to call?
Dear, we could still drive to Beaver Falls
No,
tonight.
that's out of the question. Now, if I can remember what hotel Patterson usually...
Father, if that's Ralph...
If this is Ralph, I'm going to... Hello?
Is that you, Jim?
Yes?
This is Fred Patterson.
Fred, I was just about to call you.
Who is it, dear?
Patterson.
I've been trying to call you for nearly an hour. The operator kept telling me the line was out of order. What's the matter? You have a storm over there?
Well, yes, it has been a little stormy.
A lot of lightning, I suppose.
Yes, pretty windy, too. Say, Fred...
What I called about, you said you were taking the 8:40 train for Beaver Falls.
Yeah, well, something happened, Fred. You see, I was...
Well, I was trying to get a hold of you before you got away. I thought I'd missed you.
Yeah, well, I intended to...
Don't go to Beaver Falls.
What?
I'm not there. I'm still over here in Greendale. Got tied up here today. Jim, you still there?
Yes.
Can you catch the train in the morning and meet me over here?
Why, sure, Fred. Be there tomorrow afternoon.
I'm sure glad I caught you. If you left for Beaver Falls tonight, you wouldn't have made connections at all. You still there, Jim?
Yes, I'm still here.
How'd it happen you didn't leave on the 8:40 train?
Well, I'm trying to figure out just how it did happen.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, Fred.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Anything wrong?
No, everything's fine. Good thing I didn't go to Beaver Falls. Patterson is in Greendale. I'll catch the train over there in the morning.
Is there anything special you'll need?
No, I'll just throw a couple of shirts in the bag.
I just thought of something. I can't go to the dance tomorrow night. Ralph has to study for exams.
Well, I imagine you'll find something else to do.
What are they going to have at the carnival this year, Mom?
Oh, same things they had last year, I suppose. Why?
I don't think I'll go.
Well, I wouldn't either if I hadn't promised Mrs. Phillips to help. I suppose I could call Mrs. Liggett to take my place.
Well, Margaret...
Mother, how long has it been since we saw Cousin Grace?
Oh, at least 3 years.
Where's she living now?
Over in Greendale.
Father!
Oh, no, not again.
And now, before the final surprise of tonight's show, let's see what gives out in the kitchen.
Honestly, Margaret, I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Now, just relax, dear, and enjoy this nice cup of postum.
Ah, now you're talking.
Seems women folk just have a special knack of knowing what hits a spot when. Yes, sir, what better time for postum? Cheerful, hearty postum. Of course, just about any time is right for good tasting postum. It's caffeine-free. No caffeine, no drugs. Nothing to upset you or your sleep. No wonder instant postum is a family favorite. You can drink all you want whenever you want. Let your family in on a real good thing. Get your jar of instant postum tomorrow.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if Jim gets away on this trip to Greendale. It's the following morning in the white frame house on Maple Street, and Jim is standing in the doorway with his suitcase ready to leave. Like this.
I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, Margaret.
I could drive you to the station, dear.
No, the cab will be here any minute.
Have a good time, Daddy.
Thank you, kitten, but this is just a business trip.
Oh, there's the cab. Goodbye, Father.
Bye, Dad.
It's just a business trip. I'll be back tomorrow.
Bye, Daddy.
Goodbye, kitten. Goodbye, Princess. Goodbye, Bud.
Goodbye, Father.
Bye, Dad.
Margaret, what are you and the children going to do?
Oh, I don't know. We'll find something to do. Bye, dear.
Yeah. Well, bye, honey. Well, goodbye, kids.
Goodbye, Daddy.
What a family. Well, pack the bags, Margaret. Let's all go.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Janet Waldo.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, enjoy Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. It was James A. Garfield who said, "If wrinkles must be written upon our brows, let them not be written upon the heart. The spirit should not grow old." What does this have to do with the James Anderson family of Springfield? Well, really nothing, because here is a family wherein the spirit burns warm and bright. But sometimes a man's mind plays little tricks on him, and on such occasions he needs a little nudging to return to a belief in his own basic opinions. For example, the other evening, when the white frame house on Maple Street was bustling with the activities of Bud and Betty as they made preparations to attend a wedding, Jim received a phone call which was to send him on a mental roller coaster ride. Like this.
Well, that sounds great, George. We'd like to very much. Well, that's fine with us. Yeah, we'll see you around 8 then. Fine. Goodbye. Margaret, better get out your tennis shoes and your gym bloomers.
I'd better do what?
Take a light workout and a quick rub down. Pack plenty of liniment and a few splints.
What in the world are you talking about?
You and I are going to play a little badminton tonight.
Badminton?
Hmm?
Oh, dear, are you out of your mind?
Not at all. That was George Phillips on the phone. And they've invited us over for a few games this evening.
Oh, no.
Supposed to be over there around 8.
Dear, you're not serious about this, are you?
Well, certainly. Why shouldn't I be?
Well, after all, we're not exactly teenagers.
So what? Have you got some rubber-soled shoes of some kind you can wear?
For heaven's sake, Jim, we can't do this.
Why not? They invited us.
Well, it's a very flattering invitation, but it came a few years too late.
Now, where did you get an idea like that? You talk as though we're a couple of doddering old octogenarians. Well, you look as young as the day I married you.
Thank you, dear, but I really...
And you know as well as I do that old saying that you're only as old as you feel. I don't feel any older than I ever did. As a matter of fact, I think I feel better than I have in my whole life.
Dear, even if I felt up to this, I don't know how to play badminton.
Neither do the Phillips. We're just going to get some fun out of it. A little much-needed exercise.
Well...
And this is a good night to get out. Didn't you say the kids were all going to be gone this evening?
Yes, Betty and Bud are going to Evelyn Brickert's wedding. And Kathy's going to spend the evening with Patty Davis.
All right, then. What are we waiting for?
Well, I feel we both should have our heads examined for this, but... All right.
Good. Where do you think those old tennis shoes of mine are?
Probably in your closet where they've always been.
Yeah, that's a good place to start looking. You coming up?
In a minute. I've got to put away a few things in the kitchen first.
Okay, better hurry.
Gee, you sound sharp tonight, Father.
Thank you, Princess. I feel great.
I wish I felt that good. I'm completely, but completely worn out getting ready for this wedding.
Well, you can feel good if you want to. It's all a matter of your mental attitude.
Well, I must have an awful tired attitude then.
Ow! Ouch!
What's that?
Oh, that's Bud. He's in the bathroom shaving.
Shaving? Bud? He doesn't shave yet.
He just started tonight.
I didn't think this historic moment would arrive for a few years yet.
Well, it hasn't really. All he's got is a little bit of fuzz. But he says if a boy is old enough to wear a tuxedo, he's old enough to shave.
Ow!
Doesn't sound like he's exactly enjoying it.
I've been trying to get him out of there so I can take a shower.
How long has he been at this operation?
For hours. We're both going to be late if he doesn't hurry. Bud, hurry up, Bud.
Get away, I'm shaving.
I need to get in there and shave myself. Bud, are you about finished in there?
That you, Dad?
Yeah, you're holding up the works, boy.
I'll be out in a second.
The length of time it's taking him, you'd think he had a beard.
Okay, next.
Well, what was going on in there? All those low moans.
Oh, nothing. Just combing my hair.
You must have been using a fairly sharp comb. What's all the adhesive plaster on your face?
Oh, nothing.
Why don't you tell him you were shaving?
All right, Gabby. Who asked you anything?
Well, weren't you?
You'd better get in there and shower while you have a chance, Betty.
All right. But go on and tell him what you were doing, Bud. Go on.
Oh, get lost.
Bud, you don't need to be so secretive about shaving. That's something all of us men have to put up with.
Us men?
Sure. As a matter of fact, if you told me what you were doing, I could have given you a few pointers.
How can you stand to go through that every day, Dad?
Well, there's one way of avoiding it. Don't cut yourself.
You mean you can shave without cutting yourself?
Yeah, it's possible.
Mommy!
She's downstairs, kid, and she'll be right up. Bud, you better start getting into that tuxedo you rented. The tie alone will take a good hour and a quarter.
Yeah, I better.
Where did you say Mommy was, Daddy?
Downstairs, she'll be up. Anything I can help you with?
I don't know. What do you think I ought to take over to Patty's to play with?
Oh, better take some dolls.
Dolls?
Sure.
What do you think I am, a child?
Well, I was under that impression. I'm pretty sure you're not a dog or a kangaroo or...
Daddy, dolls are for little girls.
I see. What are you, an old lady?
Oh, Daddy, don't be corny.
Well, so now I'm getting that from you, too.
Dear, I forgot to mention you got a letter today, and...
Mommy, what should I take over to Patty's tonight?
Well, you'd better take some pajamas and a toothbrush.
I mean to play with.
Oh. Well, why don't you take your sewing set?
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll get that out.
I think our little girl is starting to grow up. She's given up dolls, and she's discovered that I'm corny.
Oh?
Those are two sure signs right there.
I'm afraid they're all growing up. I was just thinking today about this wedding they're going to. That's the third one of Betty's friends that's gotten married lately. Next thing we know, it'll be Betty.
Yeah, I guess we are going to have to face that sooner or later.
Bud's the only one who doesn't seem to grow any older.
You think not? You should have seen what he was doing about 15 minutes ago. Shaving.
Shaving? Oh, no.
He's got the scars to prove it.
Oh, dear. The years are certainly slipping by fast.
Yeah, a fella doesn't realize.
Oh, here's that letter I was telling you about.
What letter's this?
It came today. I forgot to give it to you.
Well, what do you know? Look here, it's from old Eddie Gilbert.
I thought you'd be surprised.
I haven't even thought about Eddie in years. Wonder what he's up to these days.
Well, I'd better see if Betty's got some rubber-soled shoes I can wear tonight.
She's in taking a shower. Old Eddie Gilbert. I don't think I've seen him since we graduated from high school. What a guy. I remember he had more energy than sense.
Oh, say, Betty, do you have any rubber-soled shoes of any kind?
Rubber-soled shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Mother, I hardly think that'd be the thing for the bridesmaid to wear.
I don't mean you. I want to borrow them.
Well, Eddie works for the gas company.
What do you want rubber-soled shoes for?
Well, your father and I are going to play badminton tonight.
What? Oh, you're kidding.
Ask your father.
Huh? What'd you say? I was reading here.
Father, you're not really going to play badminton, are you?
Well, certainly. Why shouldn't we?
Well, it just seems that you're too... Well, I guess it's all right.
It seems that we're too what?
Nothing. Gee, I've got to get dressed or I'll never make the wedding.
We'd better get ready, too, dear, if we're supposed to be over there by 8.
Margaret, are you sure you feel up to this?
Oh, I don't know. I feel all right now.
I don't want to urge you into this. There's no use taking chances.
Well, I doubt if they'll be up to much of a game either. What does Eddie have to say?
Oh, I haven't finished his letter yet. Says he might have to make a trip over here to Springfield in a day or so. Says he'll drop in if he does.
Well, that'll be nice.
Yeah, it'd sure be good to see old Eddie again. Old Fireball Eddie.
Do you think this skirt and a sweater would be the thing to wear?
Yeah. Eddie says he's been having a little trouble with rheumatism lately. I can't imagine anything like that catching up with an active guy like Eddie.
Well, of course, he's not as young as he used to be.
What do you mean? He's no older than I am. In fact, he's a year younger.
Ah. Well, even so.
Oh, no, listen to this. He's a grandfather.
Eddie is?
He's got 3 grandchildren. Why, that just can't be.
Well, let's see. Didn't you say once that he had one daughter a year or two older than Betty and then another one just a little younger?
He says the kids call him Gramps. This I just can't believe.
Mother?
Gramps. Margaret, he's a year younger than I am.
Yes, that's what you said.
Mother, will you zip me up?
Certainly, dear.
Gramps.
Mother, do you think there's anything through that catching the bride's bouquet? I mean, about being the next one to get married?
Well, it's an old tradition. I don't suppose it always works out.
Gramps.
Well, Evelyn's going to sort of throw her bouquet in my direction.
Oh?
Who's going to referee?
Well, look at our handsome young man here.
Yeah, how do I look, Mom?
Well, you look fine, Bud. Real nice.
Better fix that tie. You look like a windmill.
Yeah, I couldn't get it tied right. Somebody will have to do that for me.
And don't hunch up your shoulders like that. Just because you've got a tuxedo on, you don't have to go out of your way to look uncomfortable.
Well, it does make you feel kind of stiff-like.
Well, relax. I want my children to have an uncle they can be proud of.
Your
Uncle?
children?
I'm going to have 2 boys and a girl. Marcia says she's going to have 3 girls, but I think 2 boys and a girl would be nicer, don't you, Mother?
Well,
Holy cow, I would be their uncle, wouldn't I? Uncle Bud.
I wish you had a more dignified name.
Hey, Kathy will be their aunt. Aunt Kathy. Imagine having that shrimp for an aunt.
Father, what do you want them to call you?
What? What's that? Want who to call what?
Your grandchildren.
My grandchildren?
Do you want them to call you grandfather or grandpa or...
How about Gramps?
I think you two had better get going or you'll be late.
Oh, creepers, yes. Look what time it's getting to be. Come on, Bud.
Okay.
Oh, Betty, you were going to find some rubber-soled shoes for me.
Look around my closet, Mother. You'll find some.
All right. Jim, you'll never get ready just sitting there on the bed staring at Eddie's letter. Don't you have to shave?
Margaret, maybe you'd better call the Phillips and tell them, something came up and we can't make it.
Can't make it?
I feel a little tired, I think.
Why, Jim.
Have we got any vitamin pills around the house?
I guess plenty of us feel a little like Jim does. Kinda old before our time. Well, here's a man with a few cheering words for us. Ed Prentice.
Say, if you feel kind of logy and dull, sort of droopy, fresh out of energy, well, usually there's nothing wrong with you that a good night's sleep won't cure. Trouble is, how do you get a good night's sleep? Is that your problem? Well, friend, could be the caffeine in your coffee. That caffeine could be keeping you up nights and then letting you down days. If you're a victim of Mr. Coffee Nerves, here's your answer in one word. Postum. That's right. Postum. Instant Postum. You just switch to Instant Postum and see what a difference Postum makes in your sleep, in your nerves. That's because Postum is caffeine-free, contains not one iota of caffeine. Of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots can handle it. But if you can't, you can switch to Postum and love it. Yes, sir, good old Instant Postum. Get a jar tomorrow and drink Postum for just 10 days. Now, I mean drink Postum exclusively. And then you be the judge. Bet you'll be a Postum fan for the rest of your life.
Well, there have been a few changes in the Anderson household since last night. Jim Anderson, the sprightly young father, seems to have a slightly different outlook on life this Saturday morning as he comes carefully downstairs, makes his way through the house, and slowly seats himself at the breakfast table, like this.
Well, good morning, dear.
Good morning, Margaret. Where are the children?
Well, they slept later than usual this morning. But I've called them. They'll be down in a minute. Dear, why the dark blue suit?
Oh, well, I think it's time I started wearing more conservative clothes. After all, when a man reaches my age, he can't dress like a schoolboy.
Well, I don't recall that you ever dressed like a schoolboy.
Those tweed suits and things, they're all right for younger men. As the man gets on in years, he has to dress accordingly. Time takes its toll, Margaret. The fire is burning low.
How did this fire get so low all of a sudden? Yesterday, you were burning like a blast furnace. What happened to Jumping Jim, the badminton boy?
Now, that was yesterday, honey. I'm considerably older this morning.
Well, it's been a long time since yesterday.
Look, honey, let's face the facts. We're getting on in years. We're not kids anymore. The old body wears out, you know.
Whose old body are you talking about?
Well, we can't go on pretending we're youngsters. We're middle-aged. We're past middle-aged.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Look at the way the children are growing up. Any day now, Betty will be getting married, flying away. Bud will be married before we know it, and he'll fly away. Next, it'll be Kathy. She'll be flying away. And who's left?
Just you and me and our old flying school.
It's something we have to think about seriously. Our time is running out.
Dear, just yesterday you were insisting that it's all in our mental attitude. That we have to keep young in spirit.
Well, I say a lot of things.
You know what's wrong with you, don't you?
Time, that's all. The minutes, the hours, the days. Getting older all the time. You can't stop it.
It's that letter from your friend Eddie Gilbert. That's what started the whole thing. The minute you read that he was a grandfather...
He's a year younger than I am.
Well, what of it?
He's an old man with rheumatism. His children both married and gone, grandchildren that call him Gramps. Eddie Gilbert. He's younger than I am.
You said that, dear.
I had kind of a twinge in my hip when I got out of bed this morning. You suppose it's rheumatism?
Oh, Jim.
Kind of a sharp, sticking pain.
I know.
You know?
I forgot to take the laundry tag out of your pajamas.
Well, it felt like rheumatism.
What would you like for breakfast, dear? Bacon and eggs?
No, I think I'll just have some dry toast and prunes.
Ooh.
Hi, Dad. You at the table?
No, I'm running a hot dog concession at Coney Island. Am I at the table?
I just asked.
Treat your father gently this morning, Bud. He's not long for this world.
You going someplace, Dad?
No, Bud. I'm just sitting here waiting for my breakfast.
I'm going to get the morning paper.
Come on, dear. Smile.
Well, what's funny?
You know, Margaret, it's the kids growing up that makes us feel old. I've come to that conclusion.
But you're just as young as you feel. You said that yourself.
Well, that was...
Hey, take a look at this, Dad. Story here in the paper about a guy shaving. Got tired of fighting with his whiskers every day, so he put weed killer on his face.
Oh, no.
I guess it didn't work too good. They got him all bandaged up.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I don't think I have to shave for a while yet, Dad.
Oh?
I was pretty sure I could see some whiskers on my face last night, but I can't find them this morning.
Here's your postum.
Does smell pretty good.
Hi, Daddy.
Good morning. Kitten, what do you have on your head?
This is my Captain Video space helmet. I'm going to wear it when I go to the moon.
Oh? When are you planning to leave?
I don't know exactly, but they say we're going to the moon any day now. And I gotta be ready.
Hey, let me see that.
Don't take it off. I'll lose my oxygen pressure.
Let him try it, Kitten.
He'll get it stuck in his big old head.
I will not. Don't be such a little stingy face.
It's my space helmet.
I'm not gonna hurt it.
You will too. Quit pulling.
Just let me see it, will ya?
Well, dear, are those the grown-up children you were talking about?
Daddy, he's breaking my arm.
I'm not even touching her.
All right, you two, break it up and come to the table.
Okay, but tell Bud to stop it.
Bud, stop it.
I'm starved. Let's eat.
Bud, we don't read at the table. Put the comics away.
Okay.
I don't know, honey. Maybe I will have just one egg and a little bacon.
All right, dear.
And that's for me, probably Joe.
I'll get it.
I'll get
Look
it.
out, don't knock the table over.
I'll get it. It's probably Ralph.
I've got it.
I've got it.
Quit pulling. I've got it.
I've got it.
Well, why don't you do something, dear?
I think I'll take off this coat and vest, Margaret. Make it 2 eggs instead of 1.
Oh. Oh, yes, he's here. It's for you, Father.
Me? Who is it?
He didn't say. It's some man.
Hello? Yes? Eddie! Eddie Gilbert. Sure, I remember you. Got your letter yesterday. How are you feeling? Good. Sure, we're going to be home. We'll be glad to see you. Can I come down to pick you up? All right. 607 Maple Street. That's right. Fine, Eddie. Goodbye. That was old Eddie Gilbert. He's on his way out.
Who's Eddie Gilbert?
He's an old friend of mine, Princess. We went to school together. Haven't seen him in years. He's a grandfather now.
Well, gee, Dad, if you went to school together, how come he's so much older than you are?
Oh, he's not older, Bud. In fact, he's a year younger than your father.
Now, Bud, you must remember I'm not young anymore.
Are you kidding?
Why, Father, there are boys at college who look older than you do.
Betty.
Well, isn't it true, Mother? Isn't Father just as young as he's always been?
Well, that's what I keep telling him, but he won't believe it.
That's what I keep telling him, too.
Well, now, kids...
The last time Father and I were over at school together, the girls were simply swooning. Wanted to know where I caught that gorgeous man.
Oh, Betty, stop it.
I mean it, Father.
So do I.
They thought you were my new boyfriend.
That's what they thought.
What are you talking about, Shrimp?
I don't know.
Well, can we all get back to the table now? Breakfast is on.
Yeah, come on, kids. Get it while it's hot. First come, first serve. Let's get with it.
Move over, knucklehead.
Quit pushing. Oh, the wedding was divine last night, Father.
Who caught the bride's bouquet?
Oh, that Janie Liggett. She jumped right up in front of me. I had it right in my hand.
You should have seen it. It looked like a basketball game. Everybody jumping for the ball. The guy could have got killed in there.
I had it right in my hands.
That Janie Liggett. What a sinner she'd make.
Wonderful breakfast, honey.
Thank you, dear.
I don't know what I put on this darn blue suit for.
Oh, if your friend's coming, Father, I've got to get dressed. Let me out.
Look out, you're stepping all over me.
Well, move your big feet. Where's my yellow blouse, Mother?
In your drawer.
Oh, I better put another shirt on, huh, Dad? Where's my...
In your drawer.
You better go change your dress, Angel.
Okay, I'll put on my blue one. It's in the drawer.
The kids, I tell you, Margaret, they keep a person young. I really feel sorry for old Eddie Gilbert.
Why, dear?
Well, his children have grown and gone away, he and his wife left alone. That's probably why he's turned into an old man before his time. Nothing left to live for.
Well, maybe he's like you, dear. Old one day and young the next.
No, when the children are grown, that's the end of the line. I could tell by the tone of Eddie's letter. Rheumatism, you know. Old rocking chair's got him.
Oh, there he is, dear.
Yeah, well, let me get my coat and vest on. I kind of dread meeting old Eddie face to face. He was such a youthful, bubbling sort of fellow when he was young.
Well, hurry, dear. Let's not keep him waiting.
Yeah, come on, honey. And try not to notice his age, you know.
Yeah, I'll try, dear. Oh, look through the window. Is that his car out in front?
That English sport job?
Uh-huh.
No, not Eddie. Well.
Anderson, I'm Gilbert.
Not Eddie Gilbert.
Sure. Don't you remember me, Jim?
Yes, but where's the... you haven't changed.
Neither of you. You look just like you did in school.
I can't believe it.
Excuse
Eddie.
me. I'm Margaret Anderson. Mr. Gilbert.
Oh, how do you do? Delighted to meet you.
Margaret, this is Eddie.
Yes, dear, we've met.
Well, come on in.
Thank you.
Give me your coat, Eddie.
Thanks, Jim. Man, you look great.
Well, so do you. I thought, well, it's been so long.
Well, I'll go up and help the children.
How many do you have now, Jim?
3. They'll be down in a minute. Come on in the living room.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't get over it.
Can't get over what, Jim?
You. From your letter, I expected, well, you'd be sort of older.
Why? Because I'm a grandfather?
Well, yes.
I don't feel like a grandfather. I don't feel any older than I did when we were in school. It's all in your attitude of mind, Jim. A man is just as young as he feels.
Well, I've always believed that.
I had a touch of rheumatism, but I got that when Gladys and I were out ice skating. Fell through the ice. Got wet, you know. But it's gone now. Never felt better.
But, Eddie, what do you do now that the children have grown up and gone?
What do we do? Man, we're living. We told the kids, look, we love you both and we'll always be around if you need us, but we're not going to be babysitters for our grandchildren. Gladys and I are doing all the things we couldn't do before. We're free, man. We're having more fun than we ever had in our lives.
Well, I guess I never thought of it that way.
You know, Jim, I'll confess I hesitated about coming out to see you. It's been a long time, and, well, I was afraid maybe you'd, change.
I never felt younger, Eddie.
You look great, Jim.
Well, like I always say, it's all in your attitude of mind. We never grow old while the heart is young.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% bran flakes really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to bran. Today's Post bran flakes have a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast making it the favorite cereal of more and more people every day. And of course, Post bran flakes give you those important keep regular benefits that bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post bran flakes are so good, and so good for you.
For a while, it looked as though Father Time had Jim Anderson by the coattails. But the old man with the hourglass apparently just couldn't stand the gaff at the white frame house on Maple Street. Witness the scene taking place in the front hall.
Margaret, are you ready?
Be down in a minute, dear.
Where you going, Dad?
Oh, your mother and I are going over to the Phillips for a while.
What's in the suitcase?
Oh, just a few things we're taking along.
You have a gleam in your eye, Father. What are you up to?
Nothing. Your mother and I are simply going out for a little relaxation.
Yeah, I'm ready, dear.
What's in the suitcase?
Tell him, dear.
That's our equipment. We're going over to the Phillips to play some badminton. After that, we're going bowling. Then we're going horseback riding. After that...
Oh, stop.
Good night, children.
Come on, girl.
Let's go, boy.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Ben Weldon.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
This is Robert Young, ladies and gentlemen. I want to welcome all of you youngsters who have recently joined the Robert Young Good Drivers Club by signing the man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge for safe driving on our streets and highways. If you are not yet a member, please drop a line to me at this NBC station, and your membership card and copy of the agreement pledge will be sent to you. Thank you.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. How's the weather out your way today? It's beautiful in Springfield this Saturday morning. Just the kind of a day that makes a man want to get outside, move around, do things. At least that's the way it's affecting Jim Anderson. He's caught the spirit of spring, and he cries out for action, like this.
Margaret, where are my paintbrushes?
What's that, dear?
Where are those paintbrushes I bought last summer?
Paintbrushes? What are you planning to do?
Paint.
Oh.
I thought I'd touch up the fence and maybe go around the windows.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. But how about starting on the linen closet upstairs? That needs paint much more than the fence.
It does, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll get to that later. I think I ought to do this outside work while the weather's so nice.
It is a beautiful day.
It's perfect.
It's a shame to stay inside on a day like this.
It's practically criminal.
I think you ought to do the linen closet first.
Honey, I said I'd get that later. I want to work outside today. Where did you say those brushes were?
Let's see. The painting things used to be out in the garage, but then you built that shelf for them down in the basement. I think the brushes are in the broom closet.
Well, that makes sense.
Just a minute, I'll look.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
What did you say, Bud?
Bud, could you tell that was my voice, Dad?
Well, there was a slight similarity there.
There was? Well, could you tell where the voice was coming from?
Well, I would say in the general vicinity of you.
Holy cow, I got gypped again.
What on this time?
No, this little gadget here. I sunk 35 cents in it, too.
What is it?
It's supposed to be a thing for a ventriloquist. You put it in your mouth, and you're supposed to be able to throw your voice into a trunk and say, "Let me out of here."
Oh?
No experience required. Amaze your friends.
Well, I think your friends would be fairly amazed if you walked around shouting, "Let me out of here."
No, you don't get the idea, Dad. You see, when I throw my... Now, wait a minute. Here comes Mom. I'll try it out on her. Hey, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Let you out of where, Bud?
See there, Dad? It doesn't work.
Are you all right, Bud?
Yeah, I'm all right.
The brushes weren't there, Jim, but they might be in with my laundry supplies.
They wouldn't by any chance be on the shelf I built for them, would they?
Oh, no.
No, silly question.
I keep all my preserves on that shelf.
Oh.
Dad.
I'll go check the service porch.
Dad.
Seems like I saw them out there.
Dad.
Yeah?
Want to buy a ventriloquist gadget?
No, Bud, I hardly think
I'll let you have it for 20 cents, a 35-cent value.
Well, to be honest, Bud, not too many occasions arise in my life when I have a need for ventriloquism. Your trouble is that you give up too easily.
The ad said no experience required.
I know, but...
Amaze your friends.
But you've got to work at it. Practice. Nothing was ever achieved without hard work.
Well, could you help me with it, Dad?
Well, I've got some painting to do, and, well, to be frank, I don't know anything about it, Bud.
Oh, fine. A lot of help I get around here.
Well, now, Bud,
I finally hit on a career, and I can't even get a little help.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think you ought to be outdoors on a day like this anyway. Do you a lot more good.
No, I'm going to stick to it. You told me not to give up so easily.
I know I did. But if you'd get outside next to nature and help me paint the fence...
No, I'm going to learn this. Maybe I can get Claude Mesner to help me. He says he used to throw his voice. He used to throw it pretty good in Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, he doesn't do a bad job of it here in Springfield.
Mother!
Let me out of here.
Mother, do you think that this is a good shade of Hello, Father nail polish?
Your mother's out on the Hello Princess porch.
Father, do you like this shade of fingernail polish?
Well, if you have to wear it, I guess that's as good as any.
I don't like it.
Well, don't wear it then.
But it's very popular. It's called Passionate Tangerine.
Looks more like wilted orange.
All the girls are wearing it to the spring pond tonight. It's absolutely the latest thing, Father. I wouldn't be seen without it.
I found the brushes, Jim. Oh, did you want to see me, Betty?
Not now, Mother. I was in doubt about this nail polish, but Father helped me make up my mind.
I did?
Oh, say, Mother, where's that sun lamp we used to have?
Oh, let's see. It might be in the attic. I'm not sure where I saw it last.
What do you want a sun lamp for?
I want to have a natural, healthy look for the dance tonight.
Natural, huh?
Yes, I want to, well, you know, glow.
Did you ever think of going outdoors and getting a nice natural glow from the sun?
Oh, Father, really?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's a beautiful sunny day. The air is just reeking with health and vitamins and everything else. And it's all free.
Father, I don't want to get all red and blistered. I want a nice, even, natural tan.
Look, I'll give you a paintbrush, and you come outside with me, and I'll guarantee that inside of an hour you'll...
Father, don't you understand that I've got to try to look presentable? This is what we've all been looking forward to. This is the high point, the prom, the utter zenith of our entire education.
It is?
I'll look up in the attic, Mother.
Well, if it isn't there, try the basement.
What's the matter with these kids anyway? You'd think they were afraid to go outdoors. When I was a kid, we spent practically all of our time out there.
Well, generally they do, too.
Nature's the greatest educator in the world.
All right now, Betty's all excited about the prom. Here are your paintbrushes.
Oh, thanks. I remember when I was a kid... Oh, no. Look at these brushes, hard as rocks.
Yes, I noticed that.
How many times do I have to tell people around here to clean the brushes when you get through painting? Clean the brushes.
Yes, I remember you saying that.
Who used these last, you know?
You did.
Huh?
Remember, it was on the kitchen walls. Bud and I started painting the kitchen, and you finished it.
Well, these are pretty cheap brushes anyway. Really not worth keeping.
Daddy!
Well, these were good enough for the job. No sense throwing money away.
Daddy!
What is it, kitten?
What's wrong with Bud?
Wrong with Bud?
He's going around saying, "Let me out of here." And he's not inside of anything.
Oh, he's just practicing. How would you like to ride down to the hardware store with me while I buy some paintbrushes?
Right now?
Sure. It's such a wonderful day out. No one should waste it staying inside. Want to come along too, Margaret?
No, I'm afraid I have too much to do here.
I can't go now, Daddy. I've got to stay home and practice.
Practice what?
How long do you think I can stand on my head, Daddy?
I don't know.
Well, guess.
15 seconds?
Guess again.
20 seconds?
Guess again.
I give up. How long can you?
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But I was hoping you'd say 23 seconds.
Well, that's me, always saying the wrong thing.
Patty Davis says she can stand on her head for 22 seconds, and I want to beat her.
Well, that's certainly a lofty ambition. Come on, you better come with me. Get out in the fresh air.
I can't go now, Daddy. I've also got to practice closet standing in.
You've got to practice what?
Patty says she can stand in a dark closet and shut the door for 10 minutes and not get scared. And I've got to beat that.
Mother!
Kitten, I think you'd be better off if you let Patty have her laurels
Mother!
and get outdoors. Soak up a little of this wonderful sunshine.
I got to go practice.
Mother, do you think I ought to call Ralph?
What's that, dear?
Do you think I ought to call Ralph and see if he approves of my nail polish?
I thought that was all settled.
Father, when a fellow thinks enough of a girl to ask her to the spring prom, the least she can do is try to make him proud of her.
Well, I didn't say
What do you
that
think, Mother? Shall I call him?
Well, frankly, I can't see that it makes any difference. He'd probably never notice whether you had any polish on or not.
Oh, no. You should have seen him staring at Lucille's hands last Saturday night. Kept drooling about what beautiful fingers she had. What a beautiful, delicate shade her nails were. Oh, it was sickening.
I see. Who's Lucille?
You don't know her. She's Eddie's sister, visiting here from Kansas City. She and Eddie went back to Kansas City last Wednesday, and am I glad? Ralph couldn't keep his eyes off her. It was disgusting.
Hey, let me out of here! Let me out of here!
What was that?
Oh, that's just Bud throwing his voice.
Let me out of here!
Sounds like a little girl.
Well, he must be getting better at it.
Let me out of here!
That's Kathy.
Mommy, Daddy!
It sounds like she's in the broom closet.
By George, that is her, and I know what she's doing, too. Just a minute, kitten. I'll get you out. Oh, this door's locked.
No, it isn't. It just sticks. Pull hard.
Thanks, Daddy. I don't think I can beat Patty.
Well, I told you not to try. You just listen to me.
Could we have it a little quiet in here? I'm trying to make a phone call.
Who locked the door on me anyway?
Nobody, Angel. Sometimes that door sticks.
Hello, could I speak to Ralph, please?
Well, I'd better be on my way.
He's what? Are you sure? No message. Kansas City?
What is it, Betty? What's the matter?
Ralph's gone. He went to Kansas City.
Who, Ralph?
It's that Lucille. I should have known. He went with Lucille and Eddie. Mother, what'll I do?
Well, now, don't worry, dear.
He didn't even call.
Well, maybe it's all a mistake. Maybe he didn't go. I'm sure he would have called.
But he didn't. And the prom's tonight. Oh!
Betty, wait, Betty.
Oh, dear.
Now, what kind of a fellow is that Ralph anyway?
Well, it must be a mistake of some kind.
I never did trust him any too much.
Dad!
She's been looking forward to this prom for months.
Dad, let me out of here, will you?
But we have other problems to worry about right now. Practice your ventriloquism someplace else.
I'm not practicing. I traded that gadget to Claude Mesner for some handcuffs, but he didn't give me the key. Get me out of them, will you?
Well, Bud...
How could he do such a thing? How could he?
Dad.
Now, wait.
What'll I do, Father?
Dad.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten.
what day is it?
I don't know, but it isn't Father's Day.
This is one spring day when I imagine Father wouldn't mind changing places with the robins on the lawn outside. They're such happy birds. And when problems come up, they can just spread their wings and take off. But to you mothers listening in, if the problem of what to serve your family for breakfast worries you, listen to this.
For years, many mothers have given their family bran for breakfast because they know that it contains important keep regular benefits. Some women served it even when the folks weren't too excited about the flavor. That's why I've got such good news for you now. You see, something pretty wonderful has happened. Today's new Post 40% bran flakes have a delicious new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor. And more people tell us that they like Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. Now, Mother, that means when you serve Post bran flakes, your family will get their ounce of prevention, their important keep regular benefits, in a cereal they'll really like every day you serve it. So when you think it over, don't you want to start serving Post 40% bran flakes in your home? Remember,
For goodness sakes, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, the very next time you go shopping, be sure to get new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. You'll see, they're good, and so good for you.
Well, as we said before, the skies are blue over Springfield. It's still a lovely day. The only place where the weather forecast looks doubtful is in the white frame house on Maple Street. Could be a storm brewing. Ralph has mysteriously departed for Kansas City, leaving Betty with no date for the prom tonight. A disaster which is rapidly taking on earth-shaking proportions. Like this.
I'll be the only one left sitting at home. All the other girls are going.
Now, Betty, you said Janie Liggett didn't have a date.
She doesn't count. She thought she was going to be out of town, and she changed her mind at the last minute. Ralph asked me to the prom weeks ago, utterly weeks ago. And here I am, practically dressed, practically waiting for him to ring the doorbell.
Now, Princess, it's only a little after 1 o'clock. You haven't even started to dress.
It isn't enough that he went to Kansas City with Eddie and that she-wolf, Lucille. He didn't even have the decency to phone me, even send me a note or anything. I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Now, wait, don't go all to pieces. Let's think about this.
Dad.
Did you talk to Ralph's mother?
No. Somebody else answered the phone, just said he'd gone, and that was all.
Dad.
Why don't you forget about Ralph? There are plenty of other boys. Get a date with...
What am I supposed to do, go around asking fellas for a date to a prom that's tonight? Go around begging somebody to take me? Oh, I wish I'd never been born.
Dad.
This is the end, the utter end of everything.
Betty!
Princess, come back. Listen. Oh, me.
Dad.
Bud, why do you keep saying Dad, Dad, Dad?
You don't answer me.
I have things on my mind.
So do I. Handcuffs.
I just can't believe Ralph would leave town without at least saying something to Betty.
The boy's completely irresponsible, Margaret. I've always said that.
Dad.
What, Bud?
How am I going to get out of these handcuffs?
I don't know. I'm not an escape artist. If you got them from Joe, go ask him. Tell him to give you the key.
Bud, how did you ever get
I'll
in?
call up Joe. Pick up the receiver for me, Dad. I'll dial the number.
You couldn't have picked a better day to get yourself handcuffed. Margaret, why don't you call Ralph's mother?
I don't think we should get involved in it. There's still plenty of time. Ralph knows the prom is tonight.
Okay, I can hold the receiver now, Dad.
Oh, here.
Hello, Joe. Bud. You know those handcuffs?
If Ralph's in Kansas City, you know very well he can't get back here
I can't hear what Joe's saying. Hello, Joe? Yeah?
You can't stand by and do nothing, Margaret. This is a big moment in Betty's life.
Just a minute, Joe. Dad.
All right, I'll whisper.
No, I can hear all right, but scratch the end of my nose, will you?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Hurry up, Bud. Finish your phone call.
Okay, Joe, I'm back. Yeah? Well, how do I unlock them without a key? Oh. Okay.
Bud, make it short. I want to use the phone.
Okay, Joe. So long.
Move over, Bud.
Who are you calling, dear?
Jack Maneldi. They're new in town. Have a son about Betty's age. Nice boy.
Well, why?
I'm going to get Betty a date for the prom.
What?
Bud, stop rattling those handcuffs.
Well, Joe said the way to get them open is to shake them just right.
Well, go shake them outside. Hello, Jack.
Dear, wait. How do you know that...
This is Jim Anderson. Oh, fine. Say, Jack, is your boy going to the prom tonight? Well, I assumed he wasn't too well acquainted with the young people in town.
Jim, I wouldn't.
Excuse me, Jack. Margaret, I know what I'm doing. Now, please. Hello, Jack. As I was saying, it occurred to me that if your boy Ted doesn't have a date for the prom tonight, he might like to go with Betty. You think he would? Well, I thought it would give him a chance to meet the kids. Betty can kind of take him around. Is he there now? Oh. Well, I imagine if he picks her up about 7:30 or so, it'll be all right. Fine, Jack. Well, I think so, too. Oh, don't mention it. Goodbye. There, you see, honey, the problem is solved. Just like that. Young Ted Maneldi is taking Betty to the prom.
Well, maybe it's all right, but I think you're asking for trouble.
Trouble? Ted's a fine boy, good-looking, intelligent. What more could a girl ask for?
That's not the point, dear. When you start meddling with dates...
Honey, I'm not meddling. Somebody has to do something. As Betty said, she can't go out and ask a boy to take her to the prom. I'm only doing what any considerate father would do. Princess? Betty?
What is it, Father?
Come downstairs. I have news for you.
You're living pretty dangerously, dear.
Oh, nonsense.
What do you want?
You can dry your tears, Princess.
What happened?
Well, haven't I always told you that things are never as bad as they seem? If you just approach a problem thoughtfully, don't get all hysterical about it, you can always find a way to work it out.
Excuse me, Father. Hello? Yes? Yes!
You see, honey, I was pretty sure Ted would call Betty.
So far, so good.
Oh, that'll be dreamy. Will you have a car?
Sure, he'll have a car. Manelli will let him have the family car if necessary.
That's perfect. I'll see you about 7:30. Bye.
Well, Princess?
You were right, Father. Things always work out.
Sure they do.
That was Ralph.
If you just approach a problem...
Ralph?
Ralph?
He's back from Kansas City. He went there with Lucille and Eddie to drive a car back for his father. He hadn't forgotten the prom at all. Isn't that simply the most amazingly wonderful, the most super thing that ever happened? Now we haven't a thing to worry about, have we?
Well, we might have just one little eensy-weensy thing.
I've got to go up and start dressing. Oh, I'm so happy, so happy, so happy.
Well, dear, what now?
That Ralph. Completely irresponsible. Can't even depend on him to stay away.
This could be just a trifle embarrassing if both Ted and Ralph show up here to take Betty to the prom. Hadn't you better call Ted?
Ted wasn't home when I called. And I can't call Manelli back and tell him it's all off after I was the one who suggested it.
Well, dear, you'd better call somebody.
Now, don't get excited, Margaret. I know you think I've got myself in hot water, but it can all be cleared up easily.
Who are you calling now?
Ralph. I'll just explain the situation. Betty has to go with Ted. There's no way out of it. Hello? Is this Ralph? Ralph, this is Mr. Anderson. I'd like you to do me a favor. There's a young man in town, son of a friend of mine, who would like to take Betty to the prom tonight. And I sort of, promised. Yes, you understand. No, you don't have to call her back. I'll tell her. Thanks a lot, Ralph. Goodbye. There, that's all there is to it.
Dear, you're treading on awfully thin ice. You can't just make and break dates like that.
Oh, Ralph understood. It's all straightened out. Princess?
What, Father?
Come downstairs a minute. I have news for you.
News is right.
I'm in a hurry, Father. What is it?
I just talked to Ralph, and he won't be able to take you to the prom tonight.
What?
But it's all right, Princess. You have no problem whatsoever.
No problem. What happened to Ralph?
That's what Ralph would like to know.
Just something came up. But you still have a date for tonight. Everything's fine.
A date with whom?
Ted Maneldi. He's a new boy in town. I know his father, and he's a fine boy. Good looking. You like him.
Yes, but...
You don't have to worry about a thing, Princess. He'll be here at 7:30.
Yes, but...
See who it is, kitten.
Father, I don't quite understand how...
Hi, Kathy. Is Betty here?
It's Janie Liggett. Come on in, Janie. We're in the den.
Hello, Mr. Anderson, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello
Hi,
there.
Betty.
Janie.
Are you all set for the prom tonight?
Well, I don't know.
Yes, Betty has a date. No problems at all.
Are you going, Janie?
That's what I came over to tell you, Betty. I'm going to the prom. I have a date.
Oh, smooth. Who are you going with?
I met him at the malt shop this morning, the new boy, Ted Maneldi.
Ted Maneldi?
Margaret. Janie, are you sure you...
Oh, he's a very nice boy. He was going straight home from the malt shop to ask his father if he could use the car tonight. Oh, I know it's going to be all right. Isn't it thrilling? Betty, you and Ralph can go with us.
Father...
Now, there's a little confusion, but it's going to work out all right if you'll just...
Maybe I'd better answer it this time. Hello? Who? Janie? Just a minute. It's for you, Janie.
Me? Hello? Well, I just got here. You can't? Oh. Oh, sure. That's all right. Sure. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
That that was Ted. He can't take me to the prom tonight. When he got home, he found his father already promised he'd go with the dumb daughter of some friend of his.
Dumb daughter?
Well, now, kids, let's not get excited. I can straighten this out.
Oh, no, not again.
Dad, I got the handcuffs off. It's a good trick.
Not now, Bud.
It's all in the way you shake 'em.
You see, Betty, when Ralph couldn't take you in the beginning...
Why couldn't Ralph take me?
Dad.
Well, he was in Kansas City.
After he came back, I mean.
Well,
Mom,
it was...
Dad should be interested in this.
Your father should be in Kansas City.
Now, this can all be explained and smoothed out. It's perfectly simple. In the first place, Ralph is innocent. You can trust him completely.
I think I'd better answer it this time. Hello? Janie? Yes, she's right here. It's for you, Janie.
Hello? Oh, no.
Who is it?
It's Ralph. He wants me to go to the prom.
Ralph calling you? Father? Where's Father?
He's gone.
I don't blame him.
What's going on?
Who started all this?
Dad.
Never mind, Bud. Betty, give me the phone. I'll talk to Ralph. Then we'll call Ted Maneldi. I'll explain the whole thing. You girls will have your dates just as you planned in the beginning. Hello, Ralph. This is Mrs. Anderson.
I'm going out and find Dad.
Well, there's been a slight case of confusion, Ralph. You see, Mr. Anderson thought that you were planning to stay in Kansas City.
Women. They do the nuttiest things. You can't figure them out. Dad. Where are you, Dad? Wonder where he went. Dad?
What?
What's the idea? Sitting in the garage.
Bud, old man, sit down.
Okay.
When you grow up and become a man and have a family, the time may come when you feel inclined to offer your daughter a helping hand, in a social way, to smooth out some little problem arising from the natural confusion of the feminine mind.
Yeah.
And when that feeling comes upon you, may I say that there is only one thing for you to do, and do immediately.
What's that, Dad?
Go out in the garage and stay there until it blows over.
And now here's our star, Robert Young, with a bit of advice on another important subject. Post 'em. Bob?
You know, radio and picture work is pretty nerve-wracking at best. But when you can't sleep nights, it's murder. You're jittery, on edge, nervous as a cat. So it's no wonder I'm a Postum fan, and so are a lot of my friends. Because you can drink all the Postum you want without worrying about coffee nerves, without risking your sleep. Postum is caffeine-free, completely caffeine-free. That's why. Of course, I realize many people aren't bothered by caffeine, but if you are, well, switch to Instant Postum. You'll like it. Remember, Postum can't upset your nerves or your sleep. Get a jar tomorrow and see.
Strange as it seems, the big prom is taking place this evening just as naturally as if nothing had happened. Betty and Janie and Ralph and Ted finally were properly sorted and paired off by Margaret. And the white frame house on Maple Street has regained its accustomed tranquility. In the den, Margaret is reading, and Jim is working on something with screwdriver and pliers. Like this.
You wouldn't think it was that complicated.
What, dear?
Nothing. Bud amuses me. Never stops to think out a mechanical problem. Just yells for Dad.
Well, that's natural for a boy his age.
Ought to be a pin or something here that comes loose.
What are you working on?
Nothing. Well, I'll be darned. Margaret,
What, dear?
what's the Phillips number?
Why?
Bud's over there, isn't he?
Yes, why?
I think I'll call him.
Oh, what for?
Well, if you must know, I've got his darn handcuffs on, and I can't get them all.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Next, it's Ralph Edwards and Truth or Consequences.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. It's a well-known fact that the town of Springfield, where the Andersons live, is a fairly up-to-date little community. And the Andersons are a fairly up-to-date family. But every now and then, the head of the Anderson household becomes irked with the modern scheme of things and insists on a return to the way things were done in the good old days. Take this Saturday afternoon, for example. Jim is out in the garage with Bud building what seems to be a kite.
Hand me a piece of string, will you, Bud?
Dad.
Hurry up, I need a piece of string.
Dad, we're just going to a lot of work for nothing. You can buy a kite at the drugstore for a dime.
Buy. That's all you kids think of these days. You want to buy everything. When I was a boy, we made most of our toys. And we had a lot of fun doing it, too. Now, hurry up, hand me a piece of string.
Okay.
And our toys meant a lot more to us, too.
Uh-huh.
Because we'd put some time and effort into making them. We took pride in them. And took better care of them, too.
Uh-huh.
There, that ought to hold the crossbar. What we need now is some glue. Have we got any?
I don't think so. Do you want me to run down to the drugstore and get some?
There you go again. Run down to the drugstore. But what would you kids do if you didn't have a drugstore to run down to?
I guess we'd have to run down to the market.
Oh, me.
They carry the same stuff. Want me to run down?
No. If we don't have any glue or paste, we'll make some.
Make some?
You probably don't even know how to do that.
Oh, sure, with flour and water. But Mom says she doesn't like us kids getting in the flour. And she says it's actually cheaper to buy some paste. Want me to buy some?
No.
I'd be glad to, and while I'm there, I could pick you up a kite.
Pick me up a kite? But this isn't for me. I'm making this kite for you.
Oh. Well, I don't care much for kites.
All boys care for kites. You just have to feel the thrill of flying a kite to become a real enthusiast.
Well, if that's to me, I don't want an old homemade one. You can buy a good one for a dime.
What's wrong with this one we're making?
Oh, I don't know. Real kites have sticks for crossbars. I don't think those umbrella ribs will work.
Well, they used to work when I was a boy. I've made a lot of kites this way. These metal ribs are lighter than wood and a lot stronger.
Daddy!
How are you going to get those ribs back on the umbrella?
Oh, that umbrella's no good anymore.
Daddy!
In the garage, kitten.
At the drugstore, they got box kites for only 15 cents.
This kind flies better.
Say, Daddy.
Come in, kitten, and watch how a real kite is put together.
I haven't got time. Can I have 20 cents?
20 cents? What for?
I want to buy a pearl necklace.
For 20 cents?
I know they're expensive, but Patty Davis has some.
Kitten, you can't buy pearls for 20 cents.
Well, maybe these aren't real genuine pearls.
They're probably just some old diamonds.
Can I have some? Can I, Daddy?
Kitten, if you want a string of beads, why don't you make some?
Make some?
Yeah, out of umbrella ribs.
No, out of salt and water and, well, I forget what else. Your mother will remember. Go in and ask her.
I want some real beads.
Well, these are real beads. I remember when I was a boy.
You made beads?
No, but my sister did. They were very pretty, too. She colored them all different colors.
Sounds pretty corny.
Well, it's not.
Why go to all that bother when you can run down to the dime store and buy some good ones?
I'll swear, I don't know what's happening to you kids. I think you're being destroyed by civilization.
We're what?
Stores have become entirely too handy. They're robbing you of all the real pleasures and thrills of childhood.
20 cents isn't much, Daddy.
Maybe we ought to sell this place and move out into the country. A long way from stores and people.
If we get a place out there in Lakeview Heights, we could get a television set.
Television?
Yeah. They say they can get 2 channels out there direct from Omaha.
Well, that's not the idea of moving out in the country, to get a television. It's to get away from some things. Come on, let's go into the house.
Aren't you going to finish your kite?
Certainly, but Bud and I are going in to make some paste.
We are?
Come on.
Okay, I'm coming.
How about it, Daddy? Can I have the pearls?
Why don't you try making some? Maybe you'll discover it's a lot of fun. You'll never find out if you don't try.
Patty Davis has some real ones.
But she's missing the thrill and pride in owning something she's created herself.
Yeah.
You? What does that mean?
I don't know. Just yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this. When I was a boy, we didn't have 1/10 the things kids nowadays have. And I can see now that it was an advantage. Taught us how to be resourceful and imaginative and handy and... Go on in, kitten. Hurry up, Bud.
I'm coming.
That screen door certainly needs fixing. Margaret, you ought to get someone to fix that back screen door.
Well, I've been trying to get someone to do it, and you know who.
Yes. Well, I'll take care of it. All right, Bud. I'll get out some flour and put it in
Flour? What are you going to do, bake bread?
No, just going to make a little kite paste.
Oh, that's so messy, dear. It's much simpler and cheaper to run down to the store and buy some.
We're going to make this paste ourselves. I want to show Bud...
That's such unnecessary bother.
I'll take care of the bother. Bud, get out some flour and put it in a bowl and put some water with it.
Okay.
Margaret, do you remember how to make those salt beads or whatever they are?
Salt beads?
I used to make them when you were a kid. You remember.
Oh, yes, those things. They'd crumble about as fast as you made them.
They have some keen pearl necklaces at the store for 20 cents.
I've seen them. They're very nice.
Now, wait a minute, Margaret. If you just think back
Dad.
and remember the fun and thrill of making...
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
This stuff is all lumpy. I can't get it smooth enough for paste.
Oh, here. Maybe you're not doing it right. The way to do it is... Yeah, that is pretty lumpy. You better get another batch and start over.
Jim, there's a jar of paste on the shelf in the broom closet. Why don't you use that?
Because we're making paste, that's why.
Mother!
Well, it seems pretty ridiculous.
Mother, can I go over to Linville tonight?
To Linville?
Yes, you see. Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess. Stir it faster this time, Bud.
What's going on here? A cooking school?
No, this is a paste factory. Why do you want to go to Linville?
Well, Ralph and a bunch of us are going to a movie over there.
Drive clear to Linville just to see a movie? We've got movies right here in Springfield, you know.
Yes, but this is 3D.
3D? They get the strangest names for pictures these days.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly Model T.
What have I done wrong now?
3D stands for three-dimensional.
Oh, yes, that's right. It does, doesn't it?
Everyone knows that.
Can I go with you, Betty?
No, you're too little.
I'm not so little. I'm going to get some genuine pearls.
Dad.
I want to go.
Well, I'm not so sure anybody's going.
Dad.
Oh, now, Father, it's practically all arranged, and Janie Liggett's going.
Betty, what's the matter with the pictures we already have? Are you kids so completely lacking in imagination that you can't even look at a two-dimensional movie anymore?
Dad.
Yes?
It's lumpy again.
Well,
Maybe you better get that paste in the broom closet. No need to waste the whole day on one operation.
Mother, may I go, please?
Well, your father seems to be against it.
I'm not against going to Linville, but I'd like to see you have a good reason to go there. I remember when I was a boy.
Yes, when Daddy was a boy, he made beads out of umbrellas.
He did what?
He told us out in the garage.
No, I didn't, kitten. You've got things a little mixed up.
Well, can I go, Father?
Oh, I guess so. But it seems a little ridiculous.
Oh, thank you, Father. You're a doll.
Looks like it might rain by evening, though. I don't want you out driving in a storm.
It is clouding over.
Oh, it won't rain.
Can I go too?
No, this is just for grown-ups. Wouldn't be room anyway.
Aw, heck. Can I have those pearls, Daddy?
I guess so. Come on, Bud. Let's get out and finish our kite.
Uh-huh.
Hurry up, Bud. I want to get this door fixed sometime.
Wait a minute, dear. What about all this flour and water? You going to leave it sitting here?
Oh, throw it away. It's no good.
It's lumpy.
Let's go, Bud.
Oh, me. All that flour wasted.
How do you make salt beads, Mommy?
I don't think I remember. Betty, if you do drive over there tonight, try to get home early.
Oh, we'll get back as soon as we can. We'll start back right after the movie. Honest, we will.
I certainly don't like the way it's clouding up. What's the weather forecast for today? Did you read it this morning?
No, but it's not going to rain. It just can't. It would spoil everything.
Kathy, hand me the morning paper there, will you?
Oh, don't look it up, Mother.
Well, it won't hurt to check. Oh, here it is. Increasing cloudiness with possible showers this afternoon and evening.
Oh, you can't go by that, Mother.
Gee, I ought to get my pearls before it starts to pour.
It's not going to rain.
No, perhaps not, but there's no use taking chances. We'll see how things look in an hour or so, and then...
Hey, look outside. Daddy's got the kite done, and he's going to fly it.
With this storm coming up? Who does he think he is, Benjamin Franklin?
Mother, I've just got to go.
We'll see.
Oh, boy, look at Daddy run.
Oh, no.
Mother, it's not going to rain today.
It's not?
Hey, look. The kite's flying, Mommy. They got it up.
Yes, and look at it rain. There it comes.
Oh, creepers.
You'd think they'd have sense enough to come in out of the rain.
Here comes Bud.
Look at your father standing out there getting soaking wet.
Boy, oh boy, it's really coming down out there.
Well, get your things off and put on some dry clothes.
Well, I'm not wet, just my jacket.
Well, get that off. Hang it in front of the heater.
Okay.
I guess we could stand to turn the lights on, too. It's certainly getting dark. Yeah, that's better.
Creepers.
Gee, Daddy sure must like kites.
Isn't he coming in yet? That man.
Whoops!
What's the matter?
The string broke. There goes the kite.
Yeah? Well, let's see.
Well, maybe he'll come in now.
No more kite.
Did you see it, Margaret? We sure had her flying.
Yes, and you'd better change your clothes or we'll be flying you to the hospital.
Yike, look at that lightning. Start counting quick.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Boy, that's close. About a mile.
Oops, there go the lights. Must have been closer than that.
Creepers. Now we're stuck here.
Hey, it's dark. Where am I?
It's not that dark.
But it's gonna be. What are we gonna do?
Nothing. That's what we're going to do. Just plain nothing. No electricity, no nothing.
Now, wait a minute. I think this is just fine. We'll light some candles, build a fire in the fireplace. When I was a kid on the farm, we didn't have electricity.
Oh, Father.
We can't even turn on the radio.
Oh, the lights will probably be on again in a few minutes.
Nope, they're out all over the neighborhood. Could be a long while before they get them on.
Oh, darn.
Now, what are you complaining about, Princess? You can live without electricity. Out on the farm, we manage very nicely. In fact, I think it'll do this family a lot of good to get along for a few hours without having everything run by push buttons. Things are getting entirely too automatic around here.
How are we going to see?
With candles. People got around by candlelight for centuries.
We have no heat, dear. The electric control on the furnace
Honey,
is...
we can live without an electrically controlled furnace, too. Back on the farm, we got along very nicely.
But we're not back on the farm.
Well, I have things to do, honey. Mort Lewis from the home office is in town. I have to meet him down at the hotel at 7 o'clock. I have to get ready to go. I have to get my reports in order.
Well, I don't see how we're going to do anything.
Now, wait. If
Might
you
just as well all sit down right where we are and just sit.
I can't see my own hand before my own face.
Now, stop complaining. This can be an interesting and educational experience. You saw how I made that kite for Bud out of that old umbrella.
You gonna make another kite?
No, but we're going to take advantage of the electricity being off. We're going to make do with what we have. We're going to know the joy and satisfaction of being able to live for a little while without all our super civilized conveniences. We'll live just as our grandparents did. What do you say?
All right, dear.
Okay.
Sure.
Princess?
Yes, grandfather.
Well, you know, maybe Jim has something. Living like our grandparents. But they had their problems, too.
You bet they did. And one of them is the same problem that bothers some of us today. Sleeplessness. Sleeplessness and jittery nerves, brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. Do you know what I mean, friend? Of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it. But if caffeine keeps you up nights, if you're one of those folks who shouldn't really drink coffee or tea because it makes you nervous and irritable, listen to me. Switch to Postum. Completely caffeine-free Postum. Yes, try Instant Postum for just 10 days. I mean Postum, instead of coffee or tea, so there's no chance for coffee nerves. Do that, will you? I'll bet you sleep. I'll bet you sleep like a baby. Yes, sir, and feel better, too, better than you have in years. See if you don't. Get a jar of Instant Postum and drink Instant Postum, exclusively for just 10 days. Then you be the judge.
Well, let's see how the Andersons are getting along with the primitive life. This Saturday has turned out to be one of those days when Jim Anderson is convinced that, by George, modern-day living is entirely too dependent on the so-called conveniences of our time. So this evening, with a good rainstorm in progress outside and the electricity out of commission in the neighborhood, the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street are being initiated into life as Jim insists it was lived in the good old days. Like this.
How are we gonna see? It's dark in here.
Stop bellowing and find some candles.
I can't even find out where I am.
I think there are some candles up on the top shelf of the pantry.
Where's the pantry?
Hey, who let a dog in here?
Dog?
I can feel his fur.
That's the top of my head.
All right, now let's stop milling around. I think I found the door to the pantry. Did you say the candles were on the top shelf?
They should be up there.
Of all the dumb things, the lights couldn't go out any other night. I still don't see why I can't go to the movie with Ralph.
Oh, not in this rain, in that old car of his.
Well, what'll I tell him when he calls?
Well, just tell him.
Oh, that would be peachy. I can't go to the movie with you, Ralph, because your top leaks.
I can't find any candles in here, Margaret.
Or maybe they're in the garage.
No, I'll go out and look.
Oh, you can't go out without the umbrella. It's in the broom closet.
Not anymore, it isn't.
Wait. Look in the odds and ends drawer. I think I saw a candle in there. Where are you, Jim?
I'm here. Where are you?
Lost in our own kitchen. Why doesn't somebody light a match?
Oh, I found the drawer. Ah, success. Here's a candle.
One candle. Who can see anything with that?
There. We have light. Now, isn't that pretty? Now, we'll stick this on a saucer and we'll have plenty of light. You see, it's possible to get along without electricity and all these modern gadgets.
I'm getting hungry, Mommy. How about dinner?
Sure. Dinner by candlelight.
Well, you're the authority on the good old days, dear. How do I cook dinner? Build a fire in the sink?
What's wrong with the stove?
Nothing, except that it runs by electricity.
Oh. Well,
Can't see, can't eat, can't go anyplace.
now just hold your horses.
Is that what they used to say in the good old days? Hold your horses?
Never mind. Say, I know how you can cook, honey. Over the fireplace.
Oh, no.
In the living room?
Certainly. Come on, I'll show you. Some of the best cooking in history was done over an open fireplace. That's the way our forefathers did all their cooking.
Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
did you have 4 fathers?
Oh, no, Angel. He's talking about our ancestors.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Now look at that fireplace, honey. Logs all there ready to light. Hang some kettles alongside there. Could you ask for a better way to cook than that?
I could, but there's not much point in it.
We'll have a cheery fire crackling here in no time. Now, it just goes to prove how easily we can get along without all the modern contraptions and live more happily, more pleasantly. There you are. Now get the old kettle boiling on that. We'll have dinner in fine style.
What are we having for dinner, Mom?
Well, so far, we're boiling an old kettle.
You can cook anything in a fireplace that you can cook on the fanciest kitchen stove. Heat is heat, whether it comes from a burning log or an electric wire. Yes, sir, we'd all be a lot better off if we got back to the simple...
Telephone! I'll get it. It's probably for me. Give me the candle.
Oh, I'll bet that's Lewis calling from the hotel.
I'll answer it, Father.
Watch the candle.
Now you blew it out.
I didn't blow it out.
Somebody answer the phone.
I can't see a thing.
Get out of the way.
Oh, where are you?
Ouch! You're stepping all over me.
For heaven's sake, can't you kids see where you're going? The telephone's in here.
Father, you're in the dining room.
Hello? Yes, she's here. Betty.
I'm coming. Oh, just a minute. Where's the door?
Here, Bud, hold the candle. I'll light it again.
Was it like this in the good old days, Dad?
Ah, we have a light again. No, the trouble with people nowadays, Bud, is that they've been spoiled by too much civilization. Just soft, that's all. Come on, bring the candle. I have to go upstairs and shave, get cleaned up.
What'll I do?
You stay down here and help Mother with dinner. Let's go, Bud. Hold the candle up.
You know, a candle makes pretty good light when you get used to it.
Best light there is. Easy on the eyes. No glare.
How you gonna shave, Dad?
Easy. You hold the candle up here with a mirror. I'll plug in my electric razor and...
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to use the electric razor. Must be one of my safety razors here in the cabinet. Sure, here we are.
That might pull your whiskers a little.
Why?
Mom used it to scrape the paint off the windows.
What? Well, there must be another blade.
She said it was the only razor blade in the house.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, I'll have to go without shaving, that's all. Come on downstairs, Bud.
Hey, I think I'll call Joe. With all the lights out in the neighborhood, we could try out Herb Weaver's tracking hound.
No shave.
Herb says you can't be sure a hound is following his nose when the lights are on.
Wonder what time it is.
Sometimes they aren't really smelling, they're just looking.
Margaret.
Believe it or not, dear, I have dinner cooking in the fireplace.
It's keen, Daddy. We got a table in front of the fire. It's real cozy.
Yes, but,
I'm gonna call Joe.
Margaret.
Father, it's going to be simply divine. Ralph and Janie and her date are coming over here instead of going to the movies.
All right, Princess.
We're going to play the piano and sing songs by candlelight. Doesn't it sound simply too romantic?
Yeah, that's great. Margaret, how am I going to meet Lewis looking like this? No shave?
Well, dear, they didn't shave in the good old days.
The kettle's boiling. I'll get it, Mother.
I have to leave pretty soon. What time is it?
We don't know. Electric clocks.
Oh, I left my wristwatch out in the garage on the workbench. Is it still raining?
Pouring.
Where's that old umbrella?
You made the kite out of it.
Oh.
Somebody at the door, Mother.
I'll get it. Oh, hi, Janie.
Hi, Kathy. Oh, it's coming down in buckets. Hi, Mrs. Anderson.
Hello,
Hi,
Janie.
Mr. Anderson.
Hello.
Hi, Janie. Take off your coat. Where are the kids?
Oh, they'll be over later. Gee, you don't have any lights either. Isn't it fun?
Fun. Ha.
Oh, we're having a ball. We're cooking dinner in the fireplace. It's simply terrific.
Margaret, how am I going to meet Louis? I can't go like this.
Well, we have the candle. Could you singe your beard?
Now, look, this is serious.
I don't know what to do, dear. You were the one who knew all about the primitive life.
Oh, that's probably Louis wanting to know where I am. Well, I'm sunk, that's all. Just have to try to explain. Hello? Louis? Yes, this is Jim Anderson. Yes, I can hear you all right. Yes, I know. The power's off out here, too. Why, sure, Monday will be fine. We'll make it Monday morning, then, at the office. Good. Thanks for calling. Bye. Ah, that was Louis. Postponed the meeting until Monday. No lights in the hotel.
Oh, well, thank goodness. Well, I'll get ready for dinner, dear.
Oh, Father, we have the most terrific plans for this evening. We're going to spend it just like the kids did in the old days.
I don't know why everybody's so excited about the old days.
It has a primitive charm, Mr. Anderson, a quaint and lovely quality.
Maybe so, but I doubt it.
Gee, I actually think we should be grateful to that silly little kid.
What silly little kid?
What's this, Janie?
Well, didn't you hear why the lights are out?
No.
Well, some silly little kid was flying a kite made out of umbrella ribs and it fell on a power transformer.
Now, who do you suppose that silly little kid was?
Shall we have dinner?
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, that's a swell tune to remember whenever you shop. Because new Post 40% bran flakes really are good. And so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened. Yes, new Post bran flakes now have a new, delicious, magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many folks say make it the best tasting cereal ever. But more important than just tasting good, Post bran flakes will give your family those important keep regular benefits you want them to have. So when you shop this weekend, buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. See for yourself. They're good, and so good for you.
What do you know? The lights are on again in Springfield. I guess that winds up the era of the good old days around the white frame house on Maple Street. And how does the head of the family feel about all the modern contraptions at this point? Well, Jim and Margaret have just retired at the end of this long and busy day. Margaret is saying,
I guess Betty and her friends had a nice evening around the fire.
Mm-hmm.
The dinner cooked in the fireplace wasn't so bad.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I think you had a very good idea. Letting the children see what life was like without our modern conveniences.
Mm-hmm.
It's certainly true. We could get along very nicely without them.
Honey,
Yes, dear.
turn on the electric blanket.
join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Mary Lee Robb.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Death and injury are constant riders on the streets and highways of America. Eternal vigilance is our best weapon against them. You young drivers can help by pledging yourselves to help combat the traffic problem. Enroll today as a member of the Robert Young Good Drivers Club. Write to Mr. Young in care of this NBC station and ask for your copy of the pledge and your membership card. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Well, Friday afternoon is always an interesting time around the White Frame House on Maple Street. During the week, it seems that some new facet of life is bound to appear and develop and finally reach its zenith as the junior members of the Anderson family begin to arrive home after the close of school on Friday. On this particular Friday afternoon, it's Betty who has come home on a towering wave of enthusiasm. She has Jim and Margaret in the kitchen telling them all about it. Like this.
And, oh, Mother, you should see how she dresses.
Well, personally, I think it shows bad taste for a girl to overdress for school.
Oh, but that's the whole point, Mother. She doesn't overdress at all. No jewelry, very little makeup, no nail polish. And you know why?
Probably can't afford them.
Oh, Father, please. Actually, her family's loaded, simply and gloriously loaded.
How do you know that? Does she tell you these things?
Oh, heavens, no. She'd be the last person on earth to say anything like that. You can just tell from her conversation. She's so sophisticated, so ultra. She's real utterly ultra.
Well, you can't be ultra-er than that.
What's her name? You haven't told us that yet.
It's Cynthia. Isn't that a divine, sophisticated name?
Mm-hmm. What's her last name?
Binkley.
Uh-huh. Cynthia Binkley. Very nice.
They've traveled all over, but all over. New York, Saratoga, Paris, France, Niagara Falls, just everywhere.
Sounds very continental, especially Niagara Falls. What does her father do? Retired duke or something like that?
Oh, I don't know what he does. He's on oodles of boards, I think.
Oodles of boards?
Oh, you know what I mean, Father. Boards, like on steel companies, oil companies, railroad companies, all that.
Wonder how he's fixed for insurance. Probably has oodles of it.
Her younger brother goes to some very, very exclusive military academy in the East. She showed me a picture of him. Very sophisticated looking, especially for a boy his age. Very suave, very.
Sounds like quite a boy. How old is he?
About Bud's age, a little older. All the time she was telling me about her brother, I kept thinking of mine. Didn't even dare mention him.
Oh, now, that's not a very nice way to talk about Bud.
It's all right, but he's so... Well, just look at him in the den there. Can you see him?
Oh, well, yes. But I didn't...
Look at him, lying on the floor with his feet up in a chair, one tennis shoe off, reading a comic book, blue jeans. His hair looks like he slept in it. Creepers.
Well, I'll admit he does need a little, shall we say, polish.
Betty, I think you're overlooking a few rather important attributes in Bud, like honesty, integrity, generosity, ambition. Well, I guess ambition isn't one of his strongest points. But he's a good, solid boy.
I'll get it.
I'll get it.
No, I'll I'll get it. It might be Cynthia, and I don't want to take a chance on you answering it. Hello there.
Listen to Lady Van Cleve.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Here, Bud, it's for you.
Me? Who is it?
I don't know, one of those droops you run around with.
Must be Joe. Hello? Oh, hi, Joe.
Listen to this phone conversation, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, not much, Joe. Well, it's hard to tell when I'll be done because I'm not doing anything in particular.
I'd say it takes a pretty sophisticated mind to figure out a sentence like that.
9? Well, why don't you take her? Well, what time would I have to call for?
Well, now, that sounds encouraging.
Nah, I think I'll stay home tonight and whittle out some frog gigs.
Does that sound encouraging?
Well, I don't want to be out late if I go frog hunting in the morning.
Can you imagine Cynthia's brother going frog hunting?
Yes.
Which slingshot do you mean? The one you made or the one you bought? No, you'll have to make a better offer than that.
He may not be a Prince Charming, but he's a good businessman.
Your dinosaur bones? No.
Now I ask you, is that any way to get a date?
Your uncle's moose head? Does that belong to you now? Gosh, you're making it so hard to turn down.
Isn't that just too disgusting?
Well, okay, it's a deal. Where does she live? Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, Joe, goodbye. Say, Mom.
Yes, Bud.
I got a date to take a girl to the junior high dance tonight.
Well, that's fine.
Where's that pair of blue jeans I had on yesterday?
Creepers, you're not going to wear those to a dance, are you?
No, I left a wrench in the pocket of them, and I got to fix the wheel on my bike.
Bicycle? Are you going to take her on that?
No, I just want to go out and pick up something before I go to the dance.
A corsage?
No, a moose head.
I'm sure you'll look good in it. It's just your type.
Thanks. I'll be right back, Mom.
Well, you'd better hurry. You haven't much time.
Okay.
Mother, isn't there something we can do about him?
Do about him? What do you mean?
Well, how am I ever going to explain him to Cynthia? Father, have you no understanding of gracious living?
I guess not.
Here Cynthia has this terribly refined brother, and what can I say about mine? Can't you just hear me saying, oh, yes, my brother's quite social. He has lots of dates. He got his last one in a trade for a moose head.
Well, why don't you try it? To me, that would sound like a real fascinating way to open a conversation.
Oh, Father. Mother, do you think I'd look good with my hair perfectly straight?
Personally, I think you look just fine the way you are right now.
Betty, you're old enough to have learned by now that the best thing you can be is yourself.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I want to be the real me. Not this flouncy, decorated-up thing I've been. I think I'll go upstairs and do my hair some other way.
Well, don't ruin it.
If Cynthia should happen to call me, tell her I'm in the solarium reading Proust. In French.
Who is this Binkley family, anyway? When did they move to Springfield?
Just this week, apparently. After the build-up Betty's given them, I'm rather anxious to meet them, see what they're like.
Mommy!
Is she in some of Betty's classes? Is that where she met her?
Mommy!
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Kathy?
Mommy?
I don't know. Is something wrong?
Yes. She talks kind of funny. She talks like this. Hello, darling.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't worry about that, Angel.
She's just suffering from acute aristocracy.
From what?
Nothing.
Oh, answer that, will you, Angel? If it's for Bud, he'll be right back.
Okay, I'll tell them. Hello? What? I can't understand you. Oh, just a minute. I'll call her.
Is it for me?
No, Betty. Hey, Betty! Telephone! Betty!
I hear you. I'll be right there.
Gee, Mommy, you should hear who's on the phone.
Who is it?
I don't know, but she talks just like Betty does. Hello, dear. I guess she didn't learn how to talk when she was little.
I can tell who it is without even hearing her.
Who is it, Shrimp? Cynthia?
I don't know. Ask him and find out.
Hello? No, I just been lounging and dipping into a bit of Proust.
Isn't that awful?
Proust? He's dead now, I think.
Culture is rampant tonight.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Yes, I have a brother.
Hey, Dad.
Well, it's hard to describe him. He's very handsome.
Hey, look, Dad. Just take a look at my moose head. It's a little moth-eaten, but I can get some glue.
Not so loud, Bud. Betty's on the phone.
Oh, yes, very handsome and very sophisticated. He's remarkably suave for his age.
What does suave mean?
He's a beautiful dancer, paints quite well, reads all the time, travels a lot.
Who's she talking about?
You'll never guess.
And he's quite a sportsman, too. Had some fine trophies. An utterly fascinating moose head.
I'll bet it's not as good as mine.
Where did you hear that I had a brother? He's what? Oh, no. No, Cynthia. Nothing wrong, dear. Oh, Cynthia, let me call you back later. I hear Mater calling me. I will, darling. Goodbye.
What's the matter with Tallulah?
She's got aristocracy, Daddy says.
Bud Anderson, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
That your date for tonight was with Cynthia's sister.
Uh-oh.
Well, here we go.
I don't know any of Cynthia's sisters. I don't even know Cynthia.
The girl you're taking to the junior high dance is named Roberta, isn't she? Roberta Binkley?
Yeah, what about it?
What about it? She's Cynthia's little sister. Here, I gave you that beautiful, beautiful build-up. Now she'll get to see you and find out it's all untrue. Bud, you've got to cancel your date with Roberta.
No, Betty, wait.
You've got to. You simply got to.
I can't. I'll lose the moose head.
Oh. Father, tell him he's got to. Make him, Father.
Now leave me out of this. This is between you and Bud and the moose head.
What are you talking about?
Oh, why was I born? Why?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Mother, he can't go over there to Cynthia's. He just can't.
Why can't I?
Oh.
Betty, stop wailing and tearing your hair.
I'll never be able to face Cynthia. I'll have to quit school. I'll leave the country, that's all. I'll leave the country.
What's she gonna leave the country for?
Bud.
Did she pop a gasket?
Well, Bud.
I'm just standing here with my moose head and she pops a gasket.
How can you do this to me? How?
Who? Dad, what's everybody talking about?
Bud.
Yeah?
You've heard the expression, into every life a little rain must fall.
Yeah?
Put up your umbrella.
Well, if Betty has her way, the Andersons will be having crumpets and tea every afternoon and serving petite continental breakfasts in the morning. But, Mother, if you want to give your family a good old American breakfast that's good for them, listen.
I'm sure that most of you mothers know that bran is good for your family because it provides those important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've even served it in your home, only to find that the family wasn't overly enthusiastic about its taste. Well, try it again now. You'll discover that something wonderful has happened. Yes, now Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's truly delicious. Matter of fact, it's so good. Many people who have tried new Post bran flakes tell us it's their favorite cereal. Briefly, Mother, this means that when you serve Post 40% bran flakes, you'll be giving your family the important keep regular benefits of bran, their daily ounce of prevention, in a cereal they'll truly enjoy eating. Here's a catchy little tune that'll help remind you to start serving Post 40% bran flakes soon.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your weekend marketing, Mother, be sure to get Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
Poor Betty. She was getting along so nicely, apparently making quite an impression on her new school chum, Cynthia Binkley, by telling about her smooth and oh so sophisticated brother, Bud. Wouldn't you know that tonight of all times, Bud would have a date with Cynthia's younger sister, Roberta. Well, it's evening now, and I'm sorry to report that things don't look much brighter for daughter Betty. She's in the den with Jim right now, and he's trying to explain the situation. Like this.
Well, I talked to him, Betty, but he can't see your point.
Oh, creepers.
If he cancels the date with Roberta, he'll have to give the moose head back to Joe. And this he doesn't want to do.
Oh, it's just too painful to think about. That big oaf going over to the Binkleys after all the things I told Cynthia. It just can't happen, that's all.
Well, have you solved your weighty problem?
I wish you wouldn't make light of it, Mother. Put yourself in my place. How would you feel?
Well, Betty.
I know, I ask for it. Once we practice to deceive, oh, what a tangled web we weave. Cheaters never prosper. I know, but I'm in it now, and how am I going to get out?
Where is Bud?
I think he's upstairs combing the hair on his moose head.
He won't give up the idea of going. Father tried that.
Had you thought of possibly, coaching him a little?
Coaching him?
Why not?
As far as I can see, it's your only chance, Princess. I doubt if you could make a continental out of him, but you might smooth off some of the rough edges.
Well, he has to leave in half an hour. But it has to be done. You're right, Father. It simply has to be done. Bud!
Yeah?
Come down to the den, will you, dear?
I think I'll go finish up in the kitchen.
What's the matter, honey? Don't you want to see this?
I don't think I'm up to it. You can tell me what happened.
Now, don't expect too much, Princess.
What you want?
Bud, would you do me a favor? Now listen to me.
If it's about canceling the date with Roberta, the answer is no.
I didn't say anything about canceling the date. All I ask is that you do just a couple of little things for me.
What kind of things?
I'm going in the living room and read the paper.
Well, look, Father probably told you. I told Cynthia you were, kind of different than you really are.
Yeah.
I had to, you see, because, they're very sophisticated people. They've been everywhere. Well, I want you to be like them. I'll tell you just what to say.
You want me to put on an act?
Well,
Nope, won't do it.
it's not like putting on an act. It's just being smooth and genteel.
That's fraud, won't do it.
All you have to do is look and act and talk like you know a little something.
That's fraud, won't do it.
Look, I'll wash your share of the dishes every night for a week.
I'll do it.
You will?
Remember, starting tomorrow, dishes every night for a week.
All right. Now come on in the living room. Oh, jeepers, we've got to hurry. You only have a couple of minutes. Come on.
Okay, don't pull my sleeve. I'm coming.
Well, how did it come out? Did you reach an agreement?
He's going to do it. Kathy!
What are you calling the shrimp for?
She's going to be Roberta.
What you want?
You're going to be Roberta Binkley.
I am?
Now, you stand over there by the couch. That'll be the Binkley's front door. And you're greeting Bud as he comes to take you to the dance.
Okay.
All right. The door of this gorgeous mansion has opened. And you, the sophisticated, continental young man, greet the young lady. What do you say?
Hi.
You do not. And, Father, if you can't be serious...
I'm sorry, Princess. But how do you know about this gorgeous mansion of the Binkleys? Have you ever been there?
No, but from what Cynthia's told me, it must be fabulous. All right, now listen, Bud. You don't say hi. You bow from the waist, make a sweeping gesture with your right hand, and say with a smile, "Good evening, madame."
Yeah?
Go ahead. Well, go on, say something. Don't just stand there.
Good evening, madame.
Hi. Kathy, you don't have to talk.
If I got a mansion, I got a right to talk.
Look, I gotta get going.
Not yet. You still have a couple of minutes. Now, when you're in the house, a butler will probably take your coat.
What do I say to him?
Nothing. Just a polite thank you.
Should I be the butler?
No. Now you'll be introduced to the rest of the family.
Do I make the sweeping gesture?
You shake Mr. Binkley's hand and say, "How do you do, sir?"
What do I do with Mrs. Binkley?
You bow from the waist and kiss her hand.
Ew.
I'll be Mrs. Binkley. You may kiss my hand.
That's all. Won't do it.
All right, so you don't kiss her hand. You lift it lightly and bow and say, "So nice to meet you, Mrs. Binkley." And then you say something like, "Dreadfully sorry I'm late, but I was detained at the club."
What club?
Well, how's it going?
I don't think it's gonna work.
It is, too. Now pretend Mother's Mrs. Binkley. Go ahead, Bud.
Good evening, Bud.
Good evening, Mrs. Binkley.
You're a little late. Where have you been?
Home.
Oh, I don't know how the instruction is coming along, but it's about time for you to leave, Bud.
I'll get the car out of the garage.
What are you going to do with the car?
Take Bud over to pick up Roberta and drive them to the dance. Any other suggestions?
Bud can't be driven over there in the family car. He has to pick up Roberta in a taxi.
Taxi?
Taxi?
I've never been in a taxi.
If you go in a taxi, can I go with you?
I'm not going in a taxi.
Betty, I think you're carrying this a little far. It's bad enough trying to impress the Binkleys by coaching Bud, but the taxi...
Please, Father, I'll pay for it out of my own money. It's so smart, so sophisticated to arrive in a taxi. Here's some money. Have the cab driver stop at a flower shop and buy a corsage.
What's that?
Flowers for Roberta.
Is she sick?
No, she's not sick. Flowers for her to wear to the dance. And don't forget to tip the cab driver.
What for?
Give him a quarter.
Where are you going, Princess?
I'm going to call a cab. Get your coat and scarf, Bud, and try to find some gloves.
I haven't got any gloves. I got a pair of mittens.
Oh, I'd love to be a mouse in the corner at the Binkleys.
Oh, this should make history. Talk about keeping up with the Joneses.
Hello. Will you send a cab out, please? Right away, to 607 Maple Street. Thank you.
Maybe I ought to call Joe and...
Well, there's the world's fastest service.
What's that, Father?
Your cab just arrived. It's out there in front.
It can be. I just called.
It's there, all right.
But how could it? I mean, it's impossible.
Oh, someone's coming to the front door.
Probably the driver.
Well, shouldn't one of us go to the door? We can't leave the man standing out there.
I'm not sure I want to meet a man who can get a cab out here from downtown in 2 seconds. He might have pointed ears.
Oh, Father. Well, go to the door, Bud.
Who, me?
Go on.
All right, you don't have to push me. You better come with me, Dad.
I'm right behind you.
Hello, Bud.
What are you doing over here?
Well, I came over in the taxi.
Is this young lady a friend of yours, Bud?
Well, this is Roberta. Roberta, this is my dad.
Oh, how do you do, sir? This is indeed a most delightful pleasure. Indeed.
Well, it's indeed for me, too. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Father, where's the... Oh, who's this?
Betty, this is Roberta.
Roberta. Roberta Binkley? How do you do, madame? This is indeed a most delightful pleasure. I'm sure.
Yes, but what...
Don't look at me. I don't know anything.
Jim, did you say... Oh, hello there.
Roberta, this is Mrs. Anderson.
How do you do, madame? This is indeed a most delightful pleasure. Delightful.
How do you do, Roberta?
She came over in the cab.
But why?
Well, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, dear. I know Bud was a little late, but...
Oh, it wasn't my idea, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh?
It was my sister's. She said fashionable people always ride in taxicabs.
Father! How do you like that? That's what my sister said.
Bud. I had a hard time finding your house. I was looking for a mansion. Father! My sister sure gets some crazy ideas. Gee, your house is just like ours.
It is? Where do you keep the butler?
What butler?
I think there's been a little misunderstanding, but we won't go into it now. Jim, if you want to get the car out and drive Bud and Roberta to the dance...
Good. Now we're making sense.
By the way, where did Betty go?
I think our wealthy and sophisticated young debutante has retired to her solarium.
Well, before the final curtain, let's drop into the Andersons' kitchen for a minute. Seems Kathy snuck off there all by herself.
Honestly, this family. Thank goodness a girl can get away from it all once in a while. Now, let's see. 1 spoonful. And the water's hot. Sugar. There's nothing like good old Postum.
Kathy's got something, folks. And it's something that you can have and enjoy whenever you want, as often as you want. For swell-tasting instant Postum is completely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine at all, so there's no chance for coffee nerves, no risk of sleepless nights due to caffeine. How about getting a jar of instant Postum tomorrow? Let the whole family enjoy Postum. Cup for cup, it's less than 1/3 coffee's cost.
See that young girl sitting up in a room at 607 Maple Street? That's Betty Anderson, and she's just a trifle weary. She's been hurrying this evening, trying to keep up with the Joneses, or in this case, the Binkleys. Downstairs, Jim has just returned from his trip to the junior high dance.
Oh, after all the excitement, it seems we ought to do something. Go somewhere.
Yes, you've been cooped up here in the mansion all week.
You've had a hard day at the club.
Oh, yes, dreadful. Margaret, tell the upstairs maid to tell the downstairs maid to tell the butler that we're dining out.
Where are we going?
Down to the corner to get a hamburger.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Dorothy Lovett as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Norma Jean Nilsson.
Mom, I think you're beautiful.
Well, thank you, Johnny.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Thank you, Johnny.
Mom,
Yes, Johnny?
can I have wheatmeal for breakfast tomorrow?
Sure, make him happy, Mom, with the best hot cereal anywhere. Post Wheatmeal is packed full of solid nourishment, great for kids, and so wonderfully delicious. Post Wheatmeal cooks in just 3 minutes. Try rich, hot Post Wheatmeal with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.